Chapter 1, The Beauty Pays Attention at the Beginning. Vitality Fitness Club. Yi Chen was lifting weights while sweating profusely. I am 23 years old this year, and I am a student at Ocean University. But she has a body that all women are crazy about. Dog-like waist, triangular back, and unicorn arms. The key is that he has the good looks of Eddie Pang. At this moment, Yi Chen was surrounded by hungry women. When he looked at Yi Chen, his eyes were full of possessiveness and he was almost drooling at the corners of his mouth. At this moment, as long as Yi Chen made a gesture, they would probably pounce on him. Yi Chen, I love you, let's be together, I will treat you well. A person wearing tight gray yoga clothes, white sneakers, and white cotton socks. The tight yoga clothes outlined the exquisite figure perfectly. With an exquisite face, like a fairy in a painting, she walked out from the crowd. At this moment, she was looking at Yi Chen infatuatedly, with love surging in her eyes. The woman was Lu Ruyan, one of the top 10 beauties in Shanghai City and also one of the top 10 campus beauties at Ocean University. Yi Chen continued lifting weights without even looking at it. There are so many things like this that I feel numb. There are countless celebrities and young ladies pursuing him, just because he is so handsome. Ding, the dump system is binding. Yi Chen, who was pulling the spring, was startled by the sudden sound. I almost couldn't hold it and got injured. What the hell is this system? Ding, congratulations to the host for binding the dumped system. The goddess chosen by the system, the host confirms the relationship with her, and is successfully dumped, can receive cash rewards and random rewards. Fuck, you want me to be a scumbag, you might as well just call me the Scumbag System. Besides, why should I listen to you? You bind yourself to your own affairs, and I won't play with you. Yi Chen muttered indignantly. Ding, a beauty with a score of 95 is detected, Lu Ruyan. Host, please accept the mission. Accept the mission and complete it to get the reward. If the host does not accept the mission, he will lose the right to be a man. Yi Chen. Accept the mission. Yi Chen was really afraid that he had really lost his ability to be a man. He didn't plan to find a girlfriend now, not because he didn't like beautiful women. So I had no choice but to accept the task. Okay, I promise you, but after a week, you have to break up with me. Lu Ruyan only heard the first half of the sentence and didn't hear the second half at all. They pounced on him one by one, hugged Yi Chen's dog waist, and laid their heads on his exaggerated pectoral muscles. He revealed a look of great satisfaction, and even his body was trembling slightly with excitement. At this moment in the gym, the hearts of the women watching were broken, and most of them had tears in their eyes. Maybe if I can be braver, maybe Yi Chen will be mine. A beautiful young woman dressed sexy, with endless regret in her eyes. This sentence is also the voice of most women. Okay, let me go, let's add AV. I'm going to take a shower and then go back to school. I'll contact you in a week. Yi Chen said with a blush. This was his first time having close contact with the opposite sex. Contact in a week? You're not available within a week? Lu Ruyan pouted and said pitifully. Yeah, we broke up after a week. Yi Chen said to himself. Why? If you don't love me, why don't you reject me? Why, just when I've invested in this relationship, you want me to endure such heart-wrenching pain? I don't want to be separated from you, I don't want to. As she spoke, Lu Ruyan began to cry uncontrollably. If Lu Ruyan's bootlickers saw his goddess being teased by these people, Yi Chen would probably be drowned in saliva. Lu Ruyan is one of the top 10 beauties in Shanghai City, and her suitors are as numerous as a reinforced company. Among them are sons of politicians and second-generation wealthy businessmen. Yi Chen was a little overwhelmed for a moment. He was just a novice and could not bear the tears of a girl. Don't cry, please don't cry. Damn it, I really am. Let's get to know each other for a week, okay? What if you think I'm not good enough? I won't leave you. I won't. Lu Ruyan said with a firm look in her eyes. Okay, I'm going back to school then. Yi Chen spread his hands and motioned Lu Ruyan to move aside. Have you forgotten that we are classmates? There is no class today. Do I dislike you so much? The tears that Lu Ruyan had just stopped were about to flow again. No, I have to go home. Hey, stop, let's go shopping together and then I'll go home, okay? Seeing that the goddess was about to cry again, Yi Chen compromised helplessly. Regardless, Yi Chen finally compromised and accompanied Lu Ruyan on a stroll in the pedestrian snack street of Yida Shopping Mall in Shanghai City. After a round, Yi Chen had some understanding of Lu Ruyan. She was love-brained and obsessed with looks. But she also has some advantages. She is not materialistic. Apart from being a little thirsty and buying a cup of Mishue Bingchang, she did not ask Yi Chen to buy anything for her after shopping for a long time. Ruyan, it's getting late, shall I take you home? Yi Chen's legs were about to cramp. Women were creatures that would get tired after doing just a little work, and they went shopping for half a day without any intention of stopping. Aren't you going back to school? Lu Ruyan asked, blinking her eyes. I rented a house outside, and I'm not going back. Hearing Yi Chen say this, Lu Ruyan's eyes lit up. Then I won't go back either. After saying that, she lowered her head shyly and rubbed the corner of her clothes. Damn, where are you going if you don't go back? Yi Chen asked frantically in his heart. Although there was a system task, Yi Chen really didn't want to do anything to Lu Ruyan. Otherwise it would hurt other people's feelings. It's not very convenient. I live in a rented house of my aunt. Yi Chen also said it a little awkwardly, but this time he was telling the truth. So what? We are boyfriend and girlfriend, so why not live together? I am a girl, so I didn't say anything. As he spoke, his voice became lower and lower. Even if Yi Chen is a piece of wood, he will bloom at this moment. But he really couldn't do it because he felt guilty. Ruyan, listen to me. It's normal for boyfriends and girlfriends to live together, but we've only been dating for one day. It would be bad for your reputation if this got out. I'll take you back to school this time. Once we get to know each other, we can talk about the future. I don't want you to give yourself to me so impulsively and hastily. I want us to be one in body and soul. Finally, under Yi Chen's earnest persuasion, Lu Ruyan was sent to school. Yi Chen also returned home and lay on the bed looking at the ceiling. What the hell is this? If it really doesn't work, just marry such a good girl. Warning! Warning! It was detected that the host had not completed the system task and had dangerous thoughts. Warning! If the host fails to complete the task, he will lose the ability to be a man forever. Fuck, I'm impressed by you, old man. Yi Chen rolled his eyes helplessly. This guy had to be a scumbag. Click. Yi Chen. The door opened and a graceful young woman walked in. Chapter 2: Chu Shangqing's Beautiful Misunderstanding. The person who came was Yi Chen's mother's best friend, Chu Shangqing. Chu Shangqing, 32 years old, has not left too many traces of time on her body. She has a peach butt, an ant waist, and an exaggerated D cup in front. My husband went abroad to work in his early years and never came back. I have been a widow for 8 years. I'm going to make some food, you go help me with the laundry. Okay, Aunt Chu. Yi Chen responded, then stood up and walked towards Chu Shangqing's bedroom. Yi Chen has become accustomed to it, and Chu Shangqing often asks Yi Chen to help with some housework. The scent of roses that wafted into Chu Shangqing's room formed a sharp contrast with Yi Chen's masculinity that came from his long time in the gym. A gray silk dress and some underwear were scattered in front of the bed. Yi Chen picked up his clothes and was about to turn around when Chu Shangqing rushed in. Because there were still her underwear on the bed, and she was used to asking Yi Chen to do the housework, she suddenly remembered it when she walked into the kitchen. When she broke in, her perspective was just when Yi Chen picked up the clothes and was very close to his nose. I'll wash it myself. Chu Shangqing snatched the clothes from Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen scratched his head, looking puzzled. In the bathroom, Chu Shangqing leaned against the wall holding her clothes, her heart pounding. Will I hurt his self-esteem by doing this? Yi Chen is in adolescence and is inevitably curious about the opposite sex. As an elder, should I guide him? Besides, I'm not much older than him. The thought of this made my heart, which had been silent for many years, become hot. Aunt Chu, are you okay? It's time for dinner. Seeing Chu Shangqing going to wash clothes by herself, Yi Chen went to fry 2 steaks. It's inexplicable. Why does it take so long to wash clothes? During the meal, Chu Shangqing didn't dare to look at Yi Chen's eyes, and kept cutting the steak with her knife and fork. Aunt Chu, I'm done eating. I'm going back to the house. Yi Chen wiped his mouth after eating and said. Wait, Xiaochen, Auntie is on the balcony with some clean clothes hanging out to dry. After Chu Shangqing said this, she lowered her head even more. I wonder how much determination you made after saying this. He should understand. Chu Shangqing thought to herself. Okay, Aunt Chu, take your time eating, I'll go put away the clothes. Yi Chen raised his leg and walked towards the balcony. When Yi Chen put all the clothes in Xu Xiangqing's room and came back to his own room, Xu Xiangqing buried her head in eating. Click. Yi Chen closed the door. Xu Xiangqing stood up at the speed of light and ran to her room. When you see the neatly folded clothes and nothing is missing. Could it be that Xiaochen doesn't like this style? Xu Xiangqing couldn't help but mutter. The next morning Yi Chen arrived at school early. Yi Chen, you are here. Yi Chen had just stepped into the classroom when a sweet voice was heard. It was Lu Ruyan, one of the top 10 beauties at Ocean University. Yeah, good morning. Yi Chen said embarrassedly that he didn't want everyone to know about his relationship with Lu Ruyan. Because in the end they separated. Yi Chen, have you had breakfast? I brought you some steamed dumplings and millet porridge. Lu Ruyan took out the breakfast she had prepared for Yi Chen as if she was presenting a treasure. I've eaten. Thank you, Ruyan. Yi Chen returned to his seat with a smile. Yi Chen sat on the chair, feeling very uncomfortable, because Lu Ruyan was the dream goddess of all the boys in the class. At this moment, Yi Chen became a public enemy. All the boys looked at Yi Chen with ill intentions. Ruyan, why do you care about him? Apart from being handsome and eating more, what other advantages does he have? Give it to me, I haven't eaten yet. At this time, squad leader Xiao Yan walked over and looked at Yi Chen with some contempt. After hearing this, Lu Ruyan frowned. What does it have to do with you if I buy breakfast for Yi Chen? Have a finger in the pie. Said in a cold voice. Also, my last name is Lu, please call me Lu Ruyan. Firstly, we are not very familiar with each other, and secondly, I am afraid that others will misunderstand me. It was obvious that Lu Ruyan was a little angry. What do you mean by having no advantages? Being handsome and having a good figure are his biggest advantages. Xiao Yan saw that Lu Ruyan was angry and a little confused. She just said a few words to Yi Chen. Humph, you stinky bitch, just wait, if you pretend to be innocent in front of me, sooner or later you will be mine. Xiao Yan said sinisterly in his heart. But he was laughing. Okay, I apologize to Yi Chen. I shouldn't have slandered him. Yi Chen spit at the smiling tiger, didn't even raise his eyelids, and was too lazy to pay attention to him. And Lu Ruyan naturally sat next to Yi Chen. In fact, Yi Chen has been exercising for many years and has not been in a relationship. It's not that he doesn't like girls. But he has his own white moonlight in his heart. But later the moon failed to show up in the sunset. He longed for strength and longed to see her again. Then I will have the ability to protect her. Yi Chen didn't listen to anything during the whole class, and his thoughts drifted further and further away. It was as if I was back in those days with her. Yi Chen really doesn't know what kind of identity to give Lu Ruyan now. Lover? Sweetheart? Mistress? If he meets that girl again, how will he deal with it? Ring, ring, ring. A ringing sounded, bringing Yi Chen back to his senses. Ah. Sigh. In this vast sea of people, let us just live in the present. Lu Ruyan noticed that something was wrong with Yi Chen. The look in his eyes just now must have meant that he was thinking of a certain girl. But it doesn't matter to her, Yi Chen is her boyfriend now. Where do you go after class? Yi Chen took the initiative to ask about Lu Ruyan beside him. I have to go over there in a while. What about you? Me? I'm lifting weights. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Why is fitness called lifting weights? Lu Ruyan asked like a curious baby. You're still young and you don't understand. I'm leaving now. Bye. Yi Chen stood up and walked out of the school. Only by lifting weights like crazy and expending his energy could he concentrate enough. Only then can you stop thinking about the past or certain people. Brother Chan. Brother Chan. When he walked into the club, some students were greeting Yi Chen. The club is not far from the school and most of its members are students. And there are 2 universities nearby, so there are mostly young people. Brother Chen, I really envy you. You never drink protein powder, but you still have such a sexy body. If I participated in a bodybuilding competition, I don't think anyone else would dare to take first place. Lin Dong and Yi Chen's best friend, they often work out together. How about we compete with each other today to see who can do more with the 60 kilograms armbar? Yi Chen winked at Lin Dong provocatively. Then we have to compete quickly, otherwise if the news of Brother Chen working out here gets out, We'll probably be surrounded by rich ladies again. Lin Dong teased. Fuck you, stop talking nonsense and get started. Yi Chen picked up the 60 kilograms arm strength bar and started doing the exercises. Chapter 3, Licking Dog Lu Ruyan. After working out in the gym, Yi Chen returned to Chu Shangqing's home. Chu Shangqing cooked a table full of dishes. This was also Yi Chen's happiest moment. Looking at Chu Shangqing's busy back, Yi Chen felt a warm feeling in his heart. Xiaochen, are you still keeping up with your studies at school? Chu Shangqing put food into Yi Chen's bowl as she spoke, and soon a small mountain of food was piled up in Yi Chen's bowl. Auntie, don't just pick up food for me, eat too. Studying is okay. University life is quite comfortable. Yi Chen answered while eating. You have to study hard. Your parents passed away early and entrusted you to me. You have to find a good job in the future. If you become successful in the future, your aunt will also be able to benefit from you. Chu Shangqing taught. Aunt, you say this every day. I remember it all. Just wait and see. I will definitely make your life better. Yi Chen comforted. Chu Shangqing didn't say anything else but just looked at Yi Chen with some loving expression. Study? I really needed to study hard to repay my aunt for her cultivation. Now, with the system, learning is no longer the only way out. The system creates unlimited possibilities. After a short lunch break, Yi Chen arrived at school on time again. Lu Ruyan was still sitting next to Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt sleepy after listening to the class. He had no choice but to lie on the table with a book to cover his eyes and fall asleep. Lu Ruyan felt a little depressed for a moment. After all, I am a great beauty, but I am sitting next to you and you are so listless. Lu Ruyan reached into Yi Chen's pocket. Yi Chen shuddered and sat up straight. What are you doing? Yi Chen asked with a frown. So you can wake up. It seems that I have achieved my goal. Lu Ruyan covered her mouth and laughed. This student, yes, it's you. Please share what I just said with the students. Mathematics teacher Li Jingyi pointed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen pointed at himself, and after getting a positive answer, he stood up. Teacher, Teacher, please ask him to get out of the classroom. He is affecting everyone's studies. 1 minute per person will delay the whole class for more than 50 minutes. I just saw him sleeping. Squad leader Xiaoyan stood up and pointed at Yi Chen and cursed. Faced with Xiaoyan's accusations, the class was in an uproar. What the hell is this Xiaoyan? It's none of his business if my idol sleeps. Damn Xiaoyan, next time you choose a squad leader, I'd rather choose him than a dog. Those who supported Yi Chen were all girls. Of course Xiaoyan heard it and his face turned green. Damn Yi Chen, just wait for me. Okay, everyone be quiet. Yi Chen, come to my office after class. Continue with the class. Yi Chen, can you please give the teacher some face and study hard in class? Li Jingyi said with a straight face. There's no one here, why are you so stern? I'm not a primary school student. Li Jingyi is a graduate student, only a few years older than Yi Chen, so Yi Chen often jokes with her in private. You. Li Jingyi pointed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen leaned his head forward and sniffed Li Jingyi's fingers in ecstasy. It smells so good. Yi Chen. Li Jingyi closed her eyes and shouted. Upon hearing the sound, Yi Chen ran out of the office. Only Li Jingyi, with a blushing face, was left alone in the office, going crazy. Yi Chen, Teacher Li didn't make things difficult for you, did he? Lu Ruyan paced anxiously in the corridor, and when she saw Yi Chen coming out, she hurried forward and asked. It's okay, Teacher Li just wants to chat with me. Yi Chen spread his hands and said. Lu Ruyan actually believed it, after all, Yi Chen was so handsome. Hey, is someone going to call his parents like an elementary school student? Xiaoyan put his hands in his pockets and walked over swayingly. Ruyan, do you have a dog leash? Yi Chen pretended to be panicked. Why would I need that thing if I don't have a dog? Lu Ruyan was very puzzled as to why Yi Chen needed a dog leash. That's bad. Don't you see a mad dog walking towards us? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows teasingly. Yi Chen, who the hell are you calling a dog? Xiaoyan was furious. Ruyan, did you see that? I've seen people picking up money, but I've never seen people picking up scolding. Or, someone is a dog. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he looked directly at Xiaoyan, with an expression as if saying, "Little thief, I'm talking about you." Yi Chen. Xiao Yan's eyes were blazing with fire and his fists were clenched tightly. "Grandpa is here," Yi Chen shouted. Puff. Lu Ruyan couldn't hold back her laughter any longer. "Yi Chen, I'll be waiting for you in the grove south of the school. Come over if you dare." After saying this, Xiao Yan turned around and was about to leave. "You won't know whether I have the guts or not, but your mother might know. Wait for me to go together, so that I won't find you when the time comes," Yi Chen said disdainfully. Fight? Yi Chen couldn't possibly be afraid of him. He didn't spend time in the gym in vain. "Xiao Yan, what are you doing?" "I'm telling you, Xiao Yan, this is a society ruled by law. If you dare to mess around, I'll call the police." Seeing that the two were about to fight, Lu Ruyan hurriedly stopped them. "Ruyan, don't worry about it. I will make sure this kid knows why the flowers are so red today." Xiao Yan stared at Yi Chen and said angrily. "Xiao Yan, you dare." Lu Ruyan shouted. "Okay, I'll give Ruyan some face today. Boy, I hope you will always hide behind a woman." Xiao Yan said this and turned to leave. Yi Chen felt touched when he saw Lu Ruyan defending him. Isn't it too much of a loss to dump such a good girl? Never mind, the system didn't say when we'll break up, so just live happily day by day. Thank you, Ruyan. You protect me like this. I won't need to do that next time. Lu Ruyan was still happy when she heard the first half of Yi Chen's sentence, but she lowered her head when she heard the second half. "Do people care about you?" "I know you care about me, but Xiao Yan, a silver spear wax head, picked him up with one hand, and he thought he was Xiao Yan in the novel with boundless magic power." Yi Chen had no choice but to let go of the good opportunity to punish Xiao Yan. "Come on, let's go back to the classroom." After saying that, he returned to the classroom with Lu Ruyan. "Yi Chen is here." Best friend Lin Dong waved his arms desperately. Yi Chen walked towards Lin Dong, while Lu Ruyan was very sensible and sat with other girls, leaving Yi Chen enough personal space. "Brother Chen, what's going on? I think this school beauty has become a dogskin plaster for you," Lin Dong said with a wink. "Don't talk nonsense no matter what the situation is." Yi Chen denied it, but the corners of his mouth betrayed him. After all, having a school beauty girlfriend is a very face-saving thing. "TSK. You're treating me like your cousin." Lin Dong rolled his eyes. "But let me tell you, Xiao Yan's family has a strong background and has business on the border," Lin Dong said mysteriously. Chapter 4, System Bug. It is said that it is a big deal. You have to be careful. This boy likes Lu Ruyan. The whole school knows it. So don't underestimate the enemy. Lin Dong became more and more serious as he spoke. "Don't worry." Yi Chen smiled and tapped Lin Dong's shoulder. Now that he has the system, any skill he is given can crush Xiao Yan. Yi Chen slept the whole afternoon. He didn't care about Xiao Yan. If he made him angry, he would just give him some anti-inflammatory medicine. "Master, why do you look a little unhappy today?" In a luxurious villa, Xiao Yan was sitting on the sofa, and a man in a suit and tie stood beside him and asked. "Fuck, a stinking loser, trying to steal my woman. Everyone knows that Lu Ruyan is my designated girlfriend." Bang! Xiao Yan picked up the teacup on the table and threw it on the ground with a fierce look in his eyes. "Master, do you need it?" The man made a gesture of wiping his neck. "No, I can handle it myself. I'll talk to you later. I'll let you know when I need your help." Xiao Yan didn't want anyone to die because of a woman. When Yi Chen returned home after class, Zhu Shangqing had already prepared a large table of dishes. "Xiaochen, if you have any difficulties in life, please tell your aunt. Don't hold it in, it's bad for your health. Do you hear me?" After Zhu Shangqing finished speaking, her face turned red as if she was drunk. "Well, I'm fine, aunt. I have a healthy body." As he spoke, Yi Chen compared his qilin arm. "Hurry and eat." After they finished their meal and cleared the dishes, Yi Chen went to the bathroom to wash up. Zhu Shangqing was watching TikTok on the sofa. "Aunt, where are the towels?" "There are no towels in the bathroom." Yi Chen shouted in the bathroom. "Oh, I washed it for you and forgot to put it back. I'll get it for you right away." Zhu Shangqing responded and walked to the balcony and got a towel for Yi Chen. Yi Chen opened the bathroom door and was about to show his head. Xu Shangqing pushed open the bathroom door and her eyes widened. This kid is quite interesting. Xu Shangqing murmured. Ahem, Aunt Chu. Ah, here you go. After being stunned for a moment, Xu Shangqing shyly handed the towel to Yi Chen, but her eyes were wide open. After Yi Chen closed the door, his forehead was full of black lines, but he didn't care. After all, he had lived with Xu Shangqing since childhood. Ding, 90-point beauty Xu Shangqing detected. Host, please capture and break up with her as soon as possible. System, you are such a dog. Xu Shangqing is my aunt. Yi Chen was speechless. She's not my biological aunt, we have no blood relationship, and it won't affect the host's strategy. This isn't the first time I've met my aunt, so why did the mission only appear now? What are the rules of the system? Yi Chen had no choice but to accept the task, because he knew the punishment for not accepting the task. Well, one isn't finished yet and here comes another. Could it be that my aunt likes me? Yi Chen suddenly had an idea. Xiaochen, are you asleep? Xu Shangqing shouted outside the door. It's time to go to bed, auntie. After saying that, Xu Shangqing pushed the door open and walked in. Xiaochen, I never thought that the naive boy back then has grown up. Xu Shangqing murmured as she sat beside Yi Chen's bed. I know that you are getting more and more curious about the opposite sex at your age, but please don't hurt your body. Xu Shangqing said educationally. Ah, auntie, Yi Chen looked at his aunt in front of him and felt a little overwhelmed. Could it be that my aunt has misunderstood? Yi Chen thought to himself. Half an hour later, Xu Shangqing finished educating Yi Chen and walked out of Yi Chen's bedroom. Yi Chen was lost in the room. He didn't have time to stop it just now, and later he was reluctant to stop it. Oh, never mind. Anyway, I'm a scumbag and I won't stay with one woman for long. One more is better. After saying that, he stood up and walked towards Xu Shangqing's room. Just as he reached the door, a strange sound was heard. The hand that was knocking on the door paused, and then put it down again. It's too late to knock on the door now. The next morning, Yi Chen got up early and Xu Shangqing had already prepared breakfast as usual. It's just that my status is different now, a bit like a wife serving her husband. Xiaochen, don't feel pressured. I won't prevent you from having a girlfriend. Just think of last night as a dream. Xu Shangqing said as she stirred the milk in the cup. Ding, it is detected that Xu Shangqing and the host have broken up. The reward is 1 million in cash and the eye has a special ability of golden pupil. The reward has been issued. Please check and claim it in the system backpack. Yi Chen's breathing became rapid. The golden finger he had been waiting for a long time finally came true today. Xiaochen, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Don't scare me? Xu Shangqing shook Yi Chen's body worriedly. Yi Chen hugged Xu Shangqing like a princess and gave her a kiss. Aunt, don't worry, you are more important than anyone else in my heart. The two of them talked things out, and after a while of being together, Yi Chen hurried back to school. Yi Chen thought on the way that he didn't expect the system to have a bug. When he kissed Xu Shangqing, he was also trying to see if there would be any mission failure. Unexpectedly, there was no hint. This means that as long as the girl says they are not together, he can get the reward no matter how they are not together. Marvelous. Yi Chen waved excitedly on his way to school. Yi Chen. As soon as Yi Chen entered the classroom, Lu Ruyan rushed over to him like a young swallow returning to its nest. Yi Chen felt extremely satisfied. The school beauty threw herself into his arms. What could be more satisfying than this? He opened his arms and hugged Lu Ruyan. Okay, we haven't seen each other for just one night, and class is about to start. Let's go to our seats. Yi Chen patted Lu Ruyan's back gently and said. Lu Ruyan responded obediently. The first class was advanced mathematics again. Li Jingyi walked up to the podium wearing high heels, a white top and black wide leg pants. Yi Chen stared at the podium seriously, listening attentively like a model student. I never thought that the usually serious Mr. Li would like cartoon-style outfits. I have to say the little bear is so cute. This golden eye is amazing. If I buy a lottery ticket or gamble on jade, wouldn't it be easy to get rich? Yi Chen thought excitedly. Yi Chen, what is the answer to the first question we just discussed? Perhaps out of revenge, Li Jingyi called Yi Chen up to answer questions. Yi Chen was in a trance and had no idea what it was. What? Answer the question. Didn't you listen to my lecture? Li Jingru said with a straight face. Teacher, n pi to the power of 1 is equal to 1. Yi Chen looked directly at the answer in Li Jingyi's hand and answered directly. Humph, listen carefully and sit down. Seeing that she couldn't do anything to Yi Chen, Li Jingyi asked him to sit down. Damn it, you went to cram school behind my back. Lin Dong poked Yi Chen from behind with his finger and said. Chapter 5 System Task and Teacher Romance. You guessed it right, I will be a top student in the future. Yi Chen said proudly with his head held high. After Yi Chen obtained the golden eyes, he was able to do it. Li Jingyi, who was sitting on the podium, began to have wild thoughts in her mind. Why is he listening to the class so attentively today? Is it because I asked him to come to my office yesterday to flirt with me? Does he like me, then? Do you want to agree to him? He is quite handsome though. Pfft, oh my god, I'm in class, what am I thinking about? Ring, ring, ring. The bell for the end of get out of class rang. Yi Chen, come to the office. Li Jingyi said. The people in the classroom had different expressions, but Xiao Yan was gloating. Lu Ruyan was afraid that Li Jingyi would snatch her boyfriend away. Lin Dong opened his mouth wide. Fuck, what's wrong with Brother Chen? Why does Teacher Li ask you to go to the office every day and not me? The speaker was unintentional, but the listener was intentional. Lu Ruyan stood up immediately. I'll go with you. Yi Chen didn't understand. Why are you going, teacher? Humph, who knows what I'm calling you for? Lu Ruyan said, crossing her arms. What could happen? I went to an office, not a battlefield. Yi Chen rolled his eyes and walked towards the office. Boom boom boom. Come in. After entering, Yi Chen found that Li Jingyi was the only one in the office. He turned around and closed the door, intending to tease her. He sat on the desk next to Li Jingyi with a carefree look. Teacher Li asked me to come here for something? You didn't just miss me, did you? Yi Chen, stand still. I called you here today because I hope you can continue to listen carefully in class and try to get a good grade in the exam. Li Jingyi consoled. Then can I ask you anything about my studies? Yi Chen rolled his eyes and smiled. Of course, if you encounter any difficulties, feel free to come and see the teacher. Li Jingyi said. Ding, 94-point goddess Li Jingyi detected. Host, please start the attack. I accept the mission. Yi Chen was speechless. He usually just teased Li Jingyi. If this developed into a girlfriend, it would be outrageous to both humans and gods. How could it be so exciting to date your teacher? Then are there other topics that can be used? Yi Chen leaned closer to Li Jingyi and said. Of course, the teacher will definitely help you. You go out first. Class will start soon. I'll do some homework. Li Jingyi said. Yi Chen turned around and was about to walk out of the office. Xiao Li, are you busy? A greasy middle-aged man with a big belly walked over and asked. What's the matter, Director Su? The visitor was Su Weigang, the director of the teaching department, who was also Li Jingyi's suitor. Relying on her own power, she wanted to make Li Jingyi her lover. This is what I mean. I have booked a table at Shanghai restaurant tonight and would like to treat you to dinner. I wonder if you are free. Su Weigang said with a flattering smile. What a coincidence, Director Su. I just made an appointment with a student to visit his home today. Li Jingyi pointed at Yi Chen and said. At this time, Su Wei just noticed Yi Chen, looked Yi Chen up and down and spoke. The home visit can be done tomorrow, don't you think? The threat in his words was obvious. Director Su, right? Teacher Li and I have an appointment. Please go another day. You can't eat any time. Yi Chen directly retorted. You. Su Weigang was shaking with anger. Damn it, little brat, don't let me catch you. Su Weigang thought secretly. Okay, learning is important. You are very good, classmate. I will remember you. After Su Weigang finished speaking, he turned away. Thank you, Yi Chen, but you have offended the dean. I am afraid that you will be punished in the future. I am sorry to bring you trouble. Li Jingyi said embarrassedly. Then will you protect me? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and said. Of course. Li Jingyi blurted out. Jingyi, don't worry, I will never let other men get close to you, especially a greasy man like this. Yi Chen said seriously. Well, you are annoying, call me teacherly, and besides, I am old enough, you don't let other men get close to me, you support me? Li Jingyi reacted and joked. Girls usually say this when they like you, and Yi Chen is of course very clear about this. Since the system has said that it wants to conquer Li Jingyi, it must not allow other men to get their hands on her. I'll support you. Yi Chen hugged Li Jingyi. You, let me go, you're disgusting. Li Jingyi clenched her fists and punched Yi Chen's chest several times. As expected, the system has a good impression of me, and only girls with an appearance score of 90 plus will be assigned tasks. If this is a girl you don't like, she won't punch you in the chest, but will slap you in the face. After school, wait for me to take you home. Yi Chen said without a doubt. You are too domineering. I am your teacher. Why should I listen to you? Li Jingyi asked with a pout. Okay, Mr. Li, wait for me to take you home after school. I'm worried about you going home alone. Yi Chen teased. It depends on my mood. You go out now. I have to prepare for class. Li Jingyi ordered them to leave. Okay, you go ahead and do your work. I'll leave first. That greasy guy can call me later. After Yi Chen left, Li Jingyi recalled how Yi Chen had hugged her domineeringly just now. Is this considered a confession to me? But he seems to be having an affair with that Lu Ruyan. But he's so handsome, he's the only thing on my mind, so annoying. Li Jingyi thought in a tangled way. As night fell and the evening self-study get out of class ended, Yi Chen said goodbye to Lu Ruyan and asked her to go back to the dormitory first. Walked towards Li Jingyi's office. Soon they arrived at Li Jingyi's office, and Yi Chen used his golden eyes to find that the office was empty at the moment. Only Li Jingyi was lying on the table, turning the pen in her hand boredly. Boom boom boom. Come in. Yi Chen knocked on the door and walked in. He felt amused when he saw Li Jingyi pretending to correct homework. If he didn't have the golden eyes, he would have been fooled by her. Jingyi, are you done with your work? I'll take you home. Yi Chen said with a smile. Call me teacher. Who said I want you to take me home? I'm grading homework. Li Jingyi said expressionlessly that she originally wanted to go back by herself, but when she thought of Yi Chen saying that he would take her home, she waited until now for some unknown reason. Then Mr. Li, you go ahead and do your work. I'm leaving now. Yi Chen pretended to leave. You dare. Li Jingyi said anxiously. Hey, teacher Li, do you want me to take you home? Yi Chen teased. Whatever. Li Jingyi turned her head away. Yi Chen stepped forward and hugged Li Jingyi from behind. Okay, I was just kidding. I'm worried about you going home alone. Li Jingyi felt her heart beating like a deer when she heard the hot breath of Yi Chen next to her ear. You left the key in your pocket on me. Li Jingyi said softly. Keys? I didn't bring any keys. Chapter 6 The hero saves the beauty and wins her heart. So, what's the matter with me? Speaking of this, Li Jingyi blushed as she thought of something. Yi Chen also let go of Li Jingyi with an embarrassed look on his face. Li Jingyi was feeling somewhat conflicted at the moment. After all, it was a teacher-student relationship, which was not recognized by the world. You, don't do this again in the future. I'm leaving first. Li Jingyi walked out of the office. Yi Chen also noticed Li Jingyi's dilemma and quickly followed behind her. Hey, Mr. Li, wait for me. There are still a lot of people on the road to the school now. Although Yi Chen was talking nonsense, he didn't dare to be too affectionate in front of so many people. Li Jingyi left the teaching building quickly without looking back and walked towards the staff dormitory. Teacher Li, what are you doing? Didn't you say you would guide me in my studies? Yi Chen trotted to keep up with Li Jingyi. Guiding you to learn? Is that learning? Li Jingyi thought hatefully. No tutoring today, I'm not feeling well. After leaving the crowd on the road, Li Jingyi slowed down her pace and was no longer as embarrassed as before. The two of them were like a couple taking a walk at night. There was no one around, so Yi Chen secretly touched Li Jingyi's hand. Rogue, what are you doing? He said it but didn't refuse directly. There's hope. Yi Chen thought to himself. So he took Li Jingyi's hand more boldly. I've already said that I support you, so you are my future wife. Is there anything wrong with me holding my wife's hand? Yi Chen said as a matter of course. Wife? Who wants you to support her? Li Jingyi rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, but did not struggle. At this time, both of them were in love for the first time and didn't pay attention. In the dark, a pair of eyes stared at the two of them hatefully. You stinky bitch, you dare to reject me and date another man. Jingyi, have you eaten? Let's go get some midnight snack. Yi Chen suggested while holding Li Jingyi's soft and boneless hand. You're a student, what can you treat me to? Let's go. I'm a little hungry. I'll treat you. Li Jingyi said with a smile. Wow, am I being kept by a rich woman? Yi Chen teased. I'm ignoring you. Li Jingyi walked quickly towards the school gate. They took a taxi to the food court, ordered some skewers, and started to feast on them. The meal brought the two closer together. After eating, Yi Chen carefully wiped the oil stains from the corners of Li Jingyi's mouth. Li Jingyi was stunned for a long time before she came to her senses. It has been a long time since anyone has cared about her so much. There are some boys around her who are greedy for her beauty and have ulterior motives, but none of them is as attentive as Yi Chen. Thank you, Yi Chen. Li Jingyi said softly. It's okay. Isn't this what I should do? Yi Chen didn't expect that such a small gesture could move Li Jingyi so much. It's getting late and we have classes tomorrow, let's go back. Li Jingyi said. Okay, I'll take you home. Yi Chen picked up Li Jingyi's handbag and said softly. Why are you sending me back? I heard that you rented a house outside the school. I still have to go back to school, so you don't have to make another trip. Li Jingyi said. I'm worried about you going back alone. At this moment, Yi Chen was doing his duty like a loyal and responsible boyfriend. Okay, then you take me to the gate of my school and then you can go home. Seeing that the argument failed, Li Jingyi agreed. Don't go, beauty. How about I take you back? At this time 3 men came over. Yi Chen pulled Li Jingyi over and protected him behind him. Li Jingyi's heart was almost thrown to Yi Chen at this moment. This damn sense of security, this teacher-student relationship, this fear of what people say, go to hell. Yi Chen, let's call the police. After all, this group of people's target is her, and she doesn't want Yi Chen to be implicated. Stay here and don't move. Yi Chen stopped Li Jingyi. We have no grudges against each other and we are now living in a society ruled by law. Do you want to commit violence in the streets? Yi Chen stared at the leading man and scolded him. No grudges or hatred? No, we have hatred. You are from Haida University, right? You know you have offended someone you shouldn't have offended, and they asked me to teach you a lesson. The man said arrogantly. Oh? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows, thought about it for a while, and then he began to suspect the target. It's nothing but Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan likes Lu Ruyan, and the other one is Su Weigang. Yi Chen can't possibly forget Su Weigang's gloomy eyes. Su Weigang? Yi Chen asked tentatively. That's all you need to know. Be careful next time you walk at night. Stop talking nonsense, brothers. The men will be killed, and the women will stay. At the command, several people rushed forward. Yi Chen was not panicked at all, as he didn't stay in the gym for nothing. He gave the man who was hit the brunt of the attack a sidekick, and he flew backwards to the ground, curled up and lost his ability to fight. Brother, damn it, I'm going to kill you, you little bastard. The younger brother yelled with red eyes when he saw his elder brother being knocked to the ground. I saw the little brother pulling off his t-shirt, revealing his strong cock. Then he took a running start, jumped into the air and kicked Yi Chen on the forehead. Yi Chen ducked to avoid the attack, but it turned out to be a feint. At the moment when he missed the kick, an elbow hit Yi Chen's head, which was a solid hit and Yi Chen suffered a concussion at the very least. Seeing that he couldn't dodge, Yi Chen turned around and was hit hard on the back by an elbow. Yi Chen took a breath and without even considering his injuries, he turned over and did a roundhouse kick. When this younger brother saw Yi Chen being hit by an elbow, he relaxed his guard, because no one could fight back after his elbow. He was immediately kicked in the neck by Yi Chen, and his head tilted and became motionless. Brother, please spare our lives. The 3 of US brothers admit defeat. The last little brother was so scared that his legs were shaking and he knelt on the ground begging for mercy. I can let you go, but you have to tell me who sent you here. Yi Chen said with a smile while squatting in front of this little brother. It's Su Weigang. He gave us 10,000 yuan and asked us to teach you a lesson. Big brother, I've told you, please let me go. The younger brother was frightened and kept begging for mercy. Go away. Jingy, let's go. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi's hand and said. Yi Chen, let's call the police. It was obvious that Li Jingyi was frightened just now. Let them go, we won't suffer any loss. Yi Chen said. Then the two took a taxi back to school. Yi Chen, go back. It's quite late. Li Jingyi said. That won't do. Who knows if there are still some crazy people who are willing to harm you? I have to protect you. Yi Chen said domineeringly. Li Jingyi's heart was filled with sweetness. She pecked Yi Chen on the face as if possessed by a ghost, then turned around and walked towards the school. It smells so good. Yi Chen touched his cheek and smelled it. Perhaps Li Jingyi was shy about her boldness and didn't say much along the way. After escorting Li Jingyi downstairs, Li Jingyi stopped and looked at Yi Chen. Okay, go back. No, I have to deliver it to your door. Yi Chen tasted the sweetness and wanted to go a step further. The two took the elevator to the second floor, and Li Jingyi stood at the door. Is that all right? Yi Chen was thinking about how to get into Li Jingyi's house and get to know her better. Squeak! The door to the other door opened. A playful head appeared, with its hands stretched out and its body wrapped in a bath towel. Sister Jingyi, why are you back so late? I've been looking for you several times. Ah! She covered her mouth with one hand and looked at Yi Chen and the others in surprise, completely forgetting that she needed to hold the bath towel with her hands, and a corner of the bath towel slipped off. This was followed by a louder scream. Yi Chen's eyes widened. This was too white. She didn't have the purity of Lu Ruyan or the maturity of Chu Shangqing. At this moment, there were only 4 words in Yi Chen's mind: excellent. Lolita. Chapter 7: Chu Shangqing's Initiative. Bang! After the scream, the door was slammed shut, and the doorframe was shaken clean of some dust. What are you looking at? Come in. After entering the password, the door opened and I entered Li Jingyi's room. The person next door is Professor Wang's daughter from the chemistry department, Wang Yingying. Her parents have a house outside, and she lives in this apartment by herself. I've never brought another member of the opposite sex home, so she might be shocked. I'll explain it to her later. Li Jingyi changed her slippers and explained to Yi Chen. When he saw Yi Chen enter the room, he was still staring at the direction of Wang Yingying's room. Hey, hooligan. Yi Chen was watching Wang Yingying with his golden eyes, and saw that she was changing clothes angrily and mumbling something. He came back to his senses only when he heard Li Jingyi's call. It's okay, I was scared too. Yi Chen said shamelessly. Now that you're here, let me take a look to see if there's anything wrong with where you got hit. I'll help you disinfect it. Li Jingyi said. Okay. Yi Chen said as he took off his coat. Li Jingyi's eyes were dazed, and tears were overflowing from her eyes. She had a dog-like waist, an inverted triangle, well-developed muscles, and a solid chest. Ding ding ding, click. The door opened. Wang Yingying and Li Jingyi were very good friends, so she knew Li Jingyi's password and opened the door and walked in directly. Ah, you guys. Wang Yingying covered her eyes with her hands, leaving a tiny gap between her eyes playfully. Wow, such a good figure? Wang Yingying swallowed secretly. Yingying, don't get me wrong. We just ran into some bad guys. Yi Chen got hurt to protect me. I'm helping him get rid of the inflammation. Coming back to her senses, Li Jingyi quickly explained. So, sister, you are not hurt, right? Wang Yingying put down her hands that were covering her eyes and didn't know whether to look at Yi Chen or Li Jingyi. I'm fine. Yi Chen got hit on the back. Li Jingyi said. I said it was okay, but you insisted on looking at it, and it almost caused Yingying to misunderstand. Yi Chen put on his clothes jokingly. Jingyi, it's too late. I'll go back first. You two can chat. Yi Chen stood up and said. Okay, drive slowly. Call me if you have anything. Li Jingyi stood up and said. After such an incident, Li Jingyi was worried about Yi Chen going home alone. Don't worry, this is a society ruled by law. Yi Chen responded. Auntie, I'm back. Yi Chen shouted while taking off his shoes. Xiaochen, why did you come back so late today? Chu Shangqing looked at Yi Chen suspiciously. Nothing. I just asked our teacher to help me with my homework. It was too late, so I treated the teacher to a meal. Yi Chen replied. Then go take a shower. You smell so bad. I've put your clothes in the bathroom for you. Chu Shangqing straightened Yi Chen's coat like a wife waiting for her husband to come home. Okay, then I'll go take a shower first. After saying that, Yi Chen walked towards the bathroom. He didn't notice Chu Shangqing's blushing face. While washing up, Yi Chen was thinking about what happened to Su Wei Gang today. Since Li Jingyi was his designated woman, he had to protect her safety. This Su Wei Gang will deal with him sooner or later. Now he has the system and the halo of the protagonist, so he is not afraid of any trouble. After taking a shower, Yi Chen saw that there was no one in the living room. He thought Chu Shangqing had already fallen asleep, so he returned to his room. Snap! Yi Chen turned on the light, his eyes widened. Chu Shangqing was seen lying in the quilt with only her head sticking out, looking at Yi Chen shyly. In the following month, Yi Chen enjoyed the best of both worlds. The school beauty accompanied him in class, a royal sister teacher tutored him after class, and his aunt took good care of him when he got home from school. However, there was no real progress in the relationship with Lu Ruyan within a month. It was not that Yi Chen didn't want to, but he was really afraid of cheating on the girl and she wouldn't be able to bear it. We have been getting along just as passionately as when we confessed our love. Yi Chen, I don't know what kind of magic potion you gave Ruyan, but I advise you to stay away from her. I heard that the security in Xiahai City is not very good. Xiao Yan walked over and said. You idiot, how can you have the final say in Haishur? Why are you looking for a sense of existence here with me? Lu Ruyan is my woman, get away from me. Yi Chen said while spinning a pen in one hand and putting his arm around Lu Ruyan's shoulders with the other. Lu Ruyan was also very excited at this moment, because this was the first time that Yi Chen acknowledged that she was Yi Chen's woman. Yes, Xiao Yan, I hate people who have no sense of boundaries. I hate you. I only like Yi Chen, and I will only like Yi Chen. Lu Ruyan leaned her head on Yi Chen's shoulder. You. Xiao Yan pointed at Yi Chen, his hands trembling, stomped his feet and left. Yi Chen, are you telling the truth? I am your woman? After Xiao Yan left, Lu Ruyan leaned on Yi Chen's strong shoulders. Yes, now that I have accepted you, I will definitely not separate from you. Yi Chen said while stroking Lu Ruyan's hair. At this moment, Xiao Yan came to the stairwell, took out his cell phone and made a call. Hey, Taozi, do you still remember the kid I talked to you about last time? Xiao Yan said through gritting his teeth. Understood. I'll find some tough guys to teach him a lesson. I promise to avoid Master Xiao when I see him next time. The voice of Xiao Yan's bodyguard came through the phone. Okay, go ahead and do it. I trust you. After saying that, Xiao Yan hung up the phone. When I walked into the classroom and saw Yi Chen, the corners of his mouth curled up. Yi Chen, let us see if you dare to be crazy with me after today. And you stinky bitch Lu Ruyan, I want you to kneel down and beg me. If you don't accept my toast, I'll drink the penalty wine. The school bell rang and Yi Chen stood up and walked out of the classroom. Xiao Yan quickly made a phone call. The person is out, I put the photos on my phone. At the school gate, a group of gangsters surrounded Xiao Yan's bodyguards. Who are you targeting today, Brother Tao? Who is so blind as to dare to provoke young Master Xiao? The people who came were none other than the hooligans who were beaten up by Xiao Yan last night. I was so bitter after being beaten yesterday that I almost vomited my gallbladder. I used all the money I earned from hiring as a hired gun to buy nutritional supplements. Today I heard there was a job available, so I hurried out. I thought I was just a young and stupid college student and it wouldn't be difficult, so I took it. Mr. Xiao just sent me a photo. I'll keep an eye on it. Once I wave my hand, everyone will come together and finish the job quickly at the school gate, said bodyguard Taozi. Okay. Several people responded. Yi Chen walked out of the school gate and was about to go to the gym. He always felt that someone was watching him. He immediately started to check with his golden eyes, and suddenly the corners of his mouth raised, and he walked straight towards the direction of the group of people. It was not until he got close that bodyguard Tao saw Yi Chen walking towards him slowly. Let his brothers go ahead. He pointed at the first one to be hit and rushed towards Yi Chen. He ran to Yi Chen and Yi Chen kicked him directly, knocking the bodyguard Tao to the ground. When he looked back, he saw that none of the social people he had invited were there. Oh my god, this young Master Xiao wants to kill us. 3 streets away, several people's faces turned red and they were gasping for breath. When these people saw that Taozi was referring to Yi Chen, they turned around and ran without hesitation. At this moment, Yichen stepped on Taozi's face with one foot, half squatted and asked, "Who asked you to come?" "It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding, brother." Taozi quickly begged for mercy. "Call those people who just ran away and ask them to come back and tell them that I'm waiting for them here," Yichen said playfully. Chapter 8: Xiaoyan's Revenge. After a while, the few people who had run away came over with their heads hung like children who had made mistakes. "Brother, we were wrong, brother. I really didn't know if this grandson was going to teach you a lesson." "Yeah, brother, just treat us like shit and let us go." Several hooligans begged for mercy in unison. Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. When he thought about farting a few people, his butt hurt. "Okay, be quiet. I'll just answer one question and then I'll let you go," Yi Chen said impatiently. "Brother, tell me what you want to do and we will do it." The leading man patted his chest. "Who ordered this?" "It's this man's master, Xiaoyan." As soon as Yi Chen finished speaking, several people spoke in unison as if they were answering a question. "Who are you?" Yi Chen looked at Taozi and said. "Brother, I'm the bodyguard of the fourth young master." Taozi answered vaguely as Yi Chen stepped on his face. "Okay, you all go," Yi Chen said and raised his foot that was stepping on Taozi's face. As soon as Yi Chen left, the bodyguard took out his cell phone and called Xiaoyan. "Hey, Mr. Xiao, we can't do it," Taozi said as he lowered his head. "What do you mean, the person ran away?" Xiaoyan's impatient voice came from the phone, and he was obviously very unhappy. "No, it's because I couldn't beat this guy. This guy has practiced before," the bodyguard replied. "You useless thing, didn't you find some people? Even with more people, we can't beat him alone?" Xiaoyan's furious voice came. It wasn't young Master Xiao. The people they found seemed to be very afraid of Yi Chen. They ran away as soon as they saw it was him. "I couldn't beat him alone," Taozi said ashamedly. "Waste." Xiaoyan hung up the phone directly. Yi Chen failed to fix it and instead made him suffer a loss. At this moment, Yi Chen came to the gym to change his clothes and started lifting weights, which he did every day. There were not many people working out at noon, and at this moment, a girl in yoga clothes on the treadmill attracted Yi Chen's attention. That figure made Yi Chen swallow his saliva secretly. Yi Chen let Chu Xiang's self-control become worse and worse after she developed her feelings. Yi Chen shook his head, took a deep breath, and began to concentrate on doing the movements. At this time, the girl on the treadmill stopped, as if she was tired of running. She wiped the sweat off her face and came to the dumbbell area. Yi Chen was doing seated pull-downs when he saw the dumbbell area opposite him and then looked at the treadmill. "It's you?" At this moment, the girl opposite also noticed Yi Chen, and they both said in unison. "Yes, what a coincidence," Yi Chen replied. "Damn, I didn't expect this little lowly to have such a hot body," Yi Chen muttered to himself. "Humph, if I had known you were going to work out here, I would never have signed up for a membership card here no matter what," Wang Yingying said with disdain. Then she turned and left, and no one noticed that Wang Yingying had sad tears on her lips. "It's incomprehensible." Yi Chen ignored her and continued with his actions. "Hey, Brother Chen." Lin Dong greeted Yi Chen as he entered the door. "Brother Chen, tell me honestly, did someone provoke you?" Lin Dong walked up to him and asked. "What excitement? Are you sick?" Yi Chen rolled his eyes. "In the past, you ignored young women, models, and starlets who approached you. At first, you were only close to Lu Ruyan. Now, Teacher Li and you too are frequently inviting them out. I used to think that you rejected them because of me, but now it seems that you have awakened," Lin Dong said exaggeratedly. "The discussion between Teacher Li and I was about academic matters. Don't talk nonsense." Yi Chen rolled his eyes. "Academics? But Teacher Li doesn't teach biology," Lin Dong teased. "Fuck, you pervert, why are you following me?" Yi Chen was furious. Hey, calm down, I just saw someone on your face." As he said that, Lin Dong put his 5 fingers together and pecked Yi Chen lightly on the face. "Are you envious? If I'm envious, then go find one too." Yi Chen started fighting right next to her face. "Alas, I'm so handsome, why haven't any beautiful women noticed how handsome I am?" Lin Dong pretended to be depressed. "I'm the fucking protagonist, what are you thinking about?" Yi Chen said to himself. Don't be discouraged, you are not bad in terms of conditions, and you will definitely find your true love. Yi Chen comforted. Why do you sound so disgusting to me? You are a two-timing scumbag, how dare you talk to me about true love? Brother Chen, dear father, you have someone who loves you now, don't forget that you are single. If you see a beautiful woman in the future, stay away from me. Lin Dong said aggrievedly. Okay, son, I will definitely think of you. Yi Chen said affirmatively. Shall we practice in the afternoon? Lin Dong asked. No, I have to go home. I have classes in the afternoon. Yi Chen said. After working out, Yi Chen, feeling relaxed, returned home. Aunt, I'm back. Yi Chen shouted as he opened the door. Didn't I tell you not to call me aunt, call me sister? Xu Shangqing walked out of the bedroom lazily. What do you want to eat after school in the evening? I'll make it for you. Xu Shangqing asked. I want to eat. Bad guy. Aunt, I need more in the evening. Teacher Li is helping me with my studies. I'll just have something to eat at night. Yi Chen said. Oh Xiaochen, you are already in college, why are you still taking cram schools every day like you did in high school? Xu Shangqing asked suspiciously. I'm not planning to become an academician or something to serve the country and my aunt. Yi Chen joked. Well, then you can treat the teacher to a meal. If you don't have enough money, tell your aunt. Xu Shangqing said. If she knew that the teacher was a girl about the same age as Yi Chen, she probably wouldn't have been able to say it. After taking a shower and changing clothes, Yi Chen went to school. Xiao Yan didn't seem any different, he was still the same as usual, as if nothing had happened. In fact, Yi Chen underestimated Xiao Yan's ruthlessness. Xiao Yan planned to make it impossible for Yi Chen to recover in the next step. He was thinking of a game that would surely kill Yi Chen. Xiao Yan didn't concentrate on the class the whole afternoon, and he was determined to come up with a plan to ruin Yi Chen's reputation. In the last class, Xiao Yan walked towards Yi Chen with a sneer on his face. Yi Chen was talking about love with Lu Ruyan when he looked up and saw Xiao Yan coming towards him. He didn't believe that his bodyguard didn't report what happened at noon, so why did he come here now? To seek peace? He is not afraid of anything else, but he is afraid that Xiao Yan will play dirty tricks. Yi Chen. Xiao Yan greeted with a smile. Fuck, he is not really here to ask for peace, is he? This guy must be holding back. Yi Chen thought to himself. Yi Chen, I'm sorry. What happened after school was a misunderstanding. I like Lu Ruyan, and out of jealousy, I had some unpleasant things happen between you and me. Xiao Yan said frankly. I'm sorry for being narrow-minded. He bowed to Yi Chen. Don't, I can't bear it. I don't take it to heart. Yi Chen waved his hand indifferently. Okay, then I'll treat you to a meal some other day. Okay, let's talk about it when we have a chance. Yi Chen said with a smile. After receiving Yi Chen's affirmation that he accepted the invitation, Xiao Yan returned to his seat contentedly. At night, at the school's artificial lake, Li Jingyi was looking around from behind a tree. Chapter 9 Taking advantage of Wang Yingying for the second time. Hey! Yi Chen reached out and patted Li Jingyi's shoulders. Ah! Hate! Just as he was about to call for help, he stopped talking when he saw it was Yi Chen. Jingyi, why are you hiding in the woods? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Fortunately, Yi Chen has the ability to see through things, otherwise he would not be able to find Li Jingyi. Who is hiding? I'm not hiding. Li Jingyi also remembered at this moment that this grove of trees was the haunt of couples in love. Don't get me wrong. I hid behind the tree because I saw too many people on the road. I was afraid of what others would say. Let's go to the library to help you with your homework. You can ask me if you don't understand anything today. Li Jingyi said after calming down. Well, you can actually take tutoring here. Yi Chen said with a meaningful smile. Yi Chen. Li Jingyi raised her pink fist as if to hit him. Yi Chen played and joked all the way to the library. Many top students were concentrating on their studies. The learning atmosphere was very good, but Yi Chen, on the other hand, was not being honest. Relying on his ability to see through things, he looked around and his drool was almost dripping onto the ground. Where are you looking at, Yi Chen? Li Jingyi picked up the book and slapped it on Yi Chen's head angrily. No one is as beautiful as Jingyi. With you by my side, why should I look at others? Yi Chen said with a smile. You're such a smooth talker. If Lu Ruyan knew about this, would she be sad? Li Jingyi glared at him and said. Ha? Jingyi, you know everything? Yi Chen said awkwardly. Is there anything you can hide from me? The two of you are just 502 sticking together. Li Jingyi snorted. Jingyi, are you jealous? Yi Chen asked tentatively. You've already held my hand, and you don't want to take responsibility? Li Jingyi said with a raised eyebrow. How could that be? How could I not be responsible? Yi Chen said, but in his heart he was thinking, damn, you didn't even break up with me? How can I play my system? I have time tonight, and I haven't eaten yet. Li Jingyi glanced at Yi Chen and said. Then I thank the queen for giving me the opportunity. What would you like to eat? Yi Chen said flatteringly. Let's go. Xiao Yi. After saying that, Li Jingyi stood up. The two walked out of the library and came to the university mall. Although it was late, the university mall was still bustling with people, which is a unique feature of Shanghai University. Many students choose to come here after class, bring their friends, order some fried skewers, and drink beer. After all, school is much safer than society. After choosing and choosing, the two finally entered a cross-bridge rice noodle shop. There were many people in the shop, and the food was steaming and fragrant. They found a seat by the window and ordered 2 signature cross-bridge rice noodles. After a while, the rice noodles were served, with boiling hot soup and fresh side dishes, which made people's appetite increase. Li Jingyi skillfully put the side dishes into the soup one by one, and Yi Chen followed suit. The two blew hot air while eating rice noodles, with intimate movements. Just as they were eating happily, there was suddenly a commotion in the store. It turned out that a few drunken hooligans from outside the school came to the store to make trouble and made advances towards the waiter. Yi Chen frowned and was about to get up, but Li Jingyi held him back. Don't be impulsive, let's take a look first. But the gangster was getting more and more excessive. Yi Chen couldn't stand it anymore. He stood up and walked in front of the gangster. This is near the school, don't go too far. The hooligans looked Yi Chen and Li Jingyi up and down, then ignored Yi Chen. Hey, where did you come from, kid? Why are you meddling in other people's business? This beauty is pretty good. How about having a drink with me? My friend, this is a university for those who want to go abroad to study. You must know the seriousness of causing trouble here. Yi Chen warned. FCK, I'm afraid of you? FCK his brothers, take this beauty away. Several thugs rushed forward. Yi Chen's eyes were stern. He dodged the fist of the first one who rushed forward, and kicked him in the waist. The man screamed and fell to the ground. Seeing this, other thugs surrounded him more fiercely. Yi Chen flexibly shuttled through the crowd, punching quickly and accurately, and thugs were constantly knocked down by him. Li Jingyi was both worried and surprised. She found Yi Chen good at fighting last time, but she didn't expect him to be so skilled. At this time, a gangster attacked Yi Chen from behind while he was not paying attention. Yi Chen's ears moved, and he turned around and grabbed the man's arm, and threw him towards other gangsters with force. Several people piled up together in an instant. Seeing that the situation was not good, the leading thug took out a dagger and stabbed Yi Chen viciously. Yi Chen quickly turned sideways, grabbed the thug's wrist, and twisted it hard, and the dagger fell to the ground. Yi Chen caught the dagger with his backhand and stabbed it into the thug's thigh. The thug knelt on the ground in pain. Everyone around cheered for Yi Chen's skills. Seeing that they were no match for him, the gangsters fled in disgrace. Yi Chen dusted himself off, returned to his seat, and said to Li Jingyi with a smile, keep eating. Don't let these people spoil our appetite. The two continued to enjoy the delicious cross-bridge rice noodles. I don't want to eat anymore. Yi Chen, please take me back. Li Jingyi was obviously a little scared. Okay, I'll take you home. He stood up and pulled Yi Chen towards the classroom apartment. Downstairs of the teacher's apartment. Can I go upstairs and have a glass of water? The rice noodles are too salty. Yi Chen said shamelessly. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. You can drink the water, but then leave quickly after you finish drinking it. Li Jingyi said with a blank look at Yi Chen. Okay. Yi Chen was not embarrassed at all when his excuse was exposed. This was just the beginning. Yi Chen was a man who wanted to be a scumbag. After opening the door, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi walked in. Yi Chen sat directly on the sofa, and Li Jingyi went to the refrigerator to get 2 bottles of juice. Finish your drink and leave quickly. Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen as if he was guarding against a thief. At this time, Li Jingyi's bedroom door opened. Wang Yingying, wearing cool and breathable pajamas, walked out with her eyes closed. Sister Jingyi, you're back? I want to sleep with you. I'm going to pee first. Wang Yingying walked to the bathroom without opening her eyes. Yi Chen swallowed helplessly. The atmosphere froze for a moment. Yingying, go back to the room first. Li Jingyi said hurriedly. What are you going back to the room for? I need to pee. Wang Yingying looked really sleepy and refused to open her eyes. Yingying, there are guests. Li Jingyi said helplessly. What kind of guests are there at this late hour? What? Someone? Only then did his brain react. When he opened his eyes and saw Yi Chen, he quickly crossed his arms and shouted, "Ah, hooligan!" Li Jingyi was quite speechless. She really didn't know that Wang Yingying came here today to sleep with her. Although they were together sometimes, she usually told her about it. Jingyi, don't blame me. She brought this upon herself. Yi Chen spread his hands and said. Chapter 10. A Sister Chen falls from the sky. You're still looking. Li Jingyi shouted when she saw Yi Chen staring straight at the bedroom. You've sat down and drank the water, you can go back first. Li Jingyi ordered him to leave. Is it okay for me to go to the bathroom before leaving? Yi Chen said after finishing his juice in one gulp. Okay, let's go quickly. Li Jingyi said. Yi Chen got up and walked to the bathroom, sitting on the toilet. The clothes hanging on the hook in front of him almost made Yi Chen bleed from the nose, and immediately Yi Chen was eager to try. Are you ready? Li Jingyi urged outside the door. Yi Chen quickly got up and opened the bathroom door awkwardly. Jingyi, I'm leaving first. Bye. After saying that, he ran towards the door with a very strange gait. Strange. Li Jingyi said puzzledly. Seeing Yi Chen close the door, Li Jingyi hurried to the bathroom to wash up. When she went in and saw her clothes, and then thought of Yi Chen's strange walking posture, her face suddenly became flushed, and she looked so cute with a red face. Yi Chen ran downstairs in one breath, took a deep breath, and it took him a while to get rid of the charm just now. Ring, ring, ring. Yi Chen's phone rang. It was his best friend Lin Dong. Brother Chen, where are you? Why haven't I seen you come to Vitality Fitness in the evenings recently? Lin Dong's voice came when the phone was connected. I will go there at noon instead of at night from now on. Yi Chen replied. No way, Brother Chen, if you don't come, don't you know how many women ask me about you? If you don't come, Vitality Fitness will go bankrupt. The beauties all come to see you. If you don't come, there will be fewer people. The gym owner thought you had no more fees, so he secretly renewed your annual membership card. Who else can get this treatment? Lin Dong spoke like a machine gun. Stop, stop, stop. If you have something to say, just say it. If not, I'm going back to sleep. Yi Chen took the phone away from his ear and spoke into the phone. Let's have some fun tonight? Lin Dong said with a sly smile. Okay, I haven't played for a long time. Where are you? Yi Chen said. What will happen to BMW? Lin Dong said. So high-end? Did you win the lottery? Yi Chen joked. I told my dad that I have a girlfriend, and my dad gave me a dating fund. Lin Dong laughed. Okay, you're my godson. I've decided on you. Let's meet at the door. This Lin Dong is also a swindler. It's a common thing for him to lie to his father that he is in love. Lin Dong's family is not an ordinary family either. Yi Chen hung up the phone and rushed to the BMW club. When he arrived at the door, he saw Lin Dong's flamboyant figure wandering there. As soon as the two entered, a waiter came up to them enthusiastically and asked what they wanted to order. Lin Dong waved his hand and said, "Give us 3 girls." After a while, 3 girls came over gracefully. Lin Dong was still so showy, and he directly selected 2 beautiful girls. Yi Chen saw the little girl who had been lowering her head at a glance. Her name was Chen Yuan Yuan. Chen Yuan Yuan seemed very surprised that Yi Chen chose her, and a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. After all, everyone likes handsome guys. Come and sit here. Yi Chen waved at Chen Yuan Yuan. Chen Yuan Yuan lowered her head, rubbing the corner of her clothes as she sat next to Yi Chen. You seem nervous? Or am I scary? Yi Chen joked. No. No. Chen Yuan said softly. New here? What's your name? Yi Chen found it very interesting and decided to tease her. Yeah. Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan said in a low voice, lowering her head even more. I see that you are such a shy person. Why did you choose this line of work? You have a gambling dad, a sick mom, a younger brother who goes to school, and you are a broken person? Yi Chen said with a smile. You, how do you know? Chen Yuan said with her mouth wide open. How should I know? Isn't this a text that often appears on the internet? Yi Chen said with a smile. After hearing this, Chen Yuan lowered her head in shame. This can't be true? Seeing Chen Yuan lower her head, Yi Chen realized that he might have touched a sore spot. Brother Chen, you guys chat. I have an appointment with 2 girls to play landlord. We'll leave first. Lin Dong hugged Yi Chen on both sides and gave him an ambiguous look. Brother, I can do it too. This is my first time. I just want my brother's tuition. Chen Yuan whispered. If you promise me that you won't do this job anymore, I'll give it to you. You met me today. If you met someone else, have you thought about the consequences? It will ruin your life. Yi Chen scolded. Chen Yuan lowered her head even more. How much tuition is still owed? Yi Chen asked. 2,000. I'll give you 5,000. You can't do this anymore. Take out your cell phone. Yi Chen said with a straight face. I only have an old phone and I don't have WeChat. Can you give me cash? Chen Yuan's little face was full of embarrassment. Damn, I really owe you. Just wait. After saying that, he stood up and walked out of the private room. Yi Chen came to the bar, exchanged 5,000 in cash, and walked into the private room. Here, don't do this again in the future. Go away. Yi Chen waved his hand. You don't want me? Chen Yuan asked in surprise. She is very confident about her appearance and figure, and she also knows how her pure appearance can be lethal to men. You go home. I want to go home too. After saying that, Yi Chen walked out the door without looking back. Chen Yuan looked at Yi Chen's back, lost in thought for a long time before coming back to her senses, her eyes full of stars. Ding detected, 91 point beauty. Chen Yuan, host, complete the strategy as soon as possible. Yi Chen staggered. According to the convention, this little girl fell in love with him? Oh my god, I just completed a task, Li Jingyi, Lu Ruyan, and here comes Chen Yuan. Yi Chen covered his forehead and walked forward. He knew that since the system had issued the task, they would definitely meet again. Yi Chen stopped thinking about these things, quickened his pace, and took a taxi home on the roadside. Xiao Chen is back. Have you eaten? Chu Shangqing was lying lazily on the sofa in her silk pajamas. I've eaten, aunt. Yi Chen smiled and sat over. Get up and stay away from me. I just received a consumption text message from the BMW club. Are you going to look for him? Are you not eating enough at home? Chu Shangqing asked with a stern face. Do you believe me when I say I want to exchange it for cash? Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. He forgot that Chu Shangqing had his secondary card information. Before Yi Chen's parents passed away, they left a considerable amount of savings to be used for Yi Chen's living. Since Yi Chen turned 18, Chu Shangqing handed the money to Yi Chen. Do you think I believe it? Chu Shangqing gave Yi Chen a charming look. Well, I know I can't fool my beautiful and intelligent aunt. Let me tell you the truth. My desk mate and best friend went out to have fun and didn't bring any money. I went to save him. I really didn't go in there. Yi Chen said seriously. Oh, man. Chu Shangqing sneered. You don't believe it? Let me make a call. He took out his cell phone and called Lin Dong. Chapter 11. Yi Chen enters the classroom. Lin Dong sneezed and felt a chill on his back. Damn it, I work out every day, how come I still caught a cold? Lin Dong muttered. Mr. Lin, go on, it's your turn to play. A hostess looked at Lin Dong charmingly and said. Hey, little devil. Just as Lin Dong was about to play a card, his cell phone rang. Who is Mr. Lin? Why are you so annoying? Obviously, the girl won money and didn't want to be interrupted. Lin Dong picked up the phone, looked at Yi Chen, and hung up directly. Hello, the number you dialed is busy. Yi Chen looked at the mechanical female voice coming out of the phone, looking confused. Then he looked at Chu Xiangqing with embarrassment. Aunt, listen to me. Do you believe me if I say that I, the rebellious son, did this on purpose? Who knows? It's so late and everyone is asleep. You said you want to be with them. Chu Xiangqing picked up the cup and took a sip of water with an expressionless face. Fuck. Yi Chen was speechless to Lin Dong. Why didn't he answer the phone at the critical moment? Yi Chen dialed Lin Dong's number again with a dark face. It rang for a long time before someone answered, but the tone was not very good. Brother Chen, although you are my brother, you'd better be okay. Lin Dong's low voice came. Tell me where you are? Yi Chen asked directly. You fucking bastard. We were just in the BMW club box, I was playing landlord with two beauties, and you kept calling me, what do you mean? Lin Dong roared. Aunt, look, the money I spent was to pay for this unfilial son. I didn't do anything wrong. Yi Chen said to Chu Xiangqing before hanging up the phone. Aunt? Damn it, Brother Chen, are you going to sell me out? Lin Dong roared. Yi Chen hung up the phone before Lin Dong finished speaking. I'll spare you this time, but you just have to remember to keep the food at home clean and hygienic. I won't restrict you from making friends, but you can't do anything reckless. Chu Xiangqing said, folding her arms. Chu Xiangqing, who was in a good mood, felt guilty when she learned that Yi Chen did not go out to fool around, so she rewarded Yi Chen well that night. The next morning, Yi Chen came to school as usual. When he entered the classroom, it was time for class, but the classroom was silent. Only 5 or 6 armed policemen appeared in the classroom, and several school leaders were talking to the police. As soon as Yi Chen entered the classroom, everyone looked at him in unison. Are you Yi Chen? The leading policeman walked over. Yes, I am. Are you looking for me? Yi Chen asked doubtfully. Yes, I'm looking for you. I'm Li Shuai, the captain of the criminal police team. You are suspected of a robbery and murder case. Here is an arrest warrant. Please come with us. After Li Shuai finished speaking, 2 policemen came and put a silver bracelet on Yi Chen. Me? Robbery? Assault? Are you sure about this? Yi Chen looked at the policeman in confusion. Let's go back and tell you if you are innocent. If you are innocent, we will definitely give you justice. Li Shuai said. Wait. Li Jingyi rushed over after hearing the news. Comrade police officer, is there any misunderstanding? I was with this classmate last night and I helped him with his homework. Li Jingyi said anxiously. Ma'am, he couldn't have been with you all night, could he? I said if he is innocent we won't wrongly accuse a good man. Please do not hinder public officials from performing their duties. Chen Fei said the last sentence in a low voice. Because the impact of this incident was so great, the higher-ups issued a death order to solve the case within 24 hours, so as long as there was a suspect, Yi Chen would not be let off. Teacher, you go back first. What the police officer said is right. The innocent will be innocent, and the turbid will be turbid. I believe they will not wrongly accuse a good person. Yi Chen comforted. After hearing what Yi Chen said, Fei Chen looked at her approvingly. Don't worry Yi Chen, I will definitely hire the most professional lawyer for you. Li Jingyi said this in a crying voice. Yi Chen was escorted into the police car by 2 policemen. When he arrived at the police station, he was taken directly into the interrogation room. Yi Chen also experienced the feeling of sitting on the tiger bench. Li Shuai was sitting at the table right in front of Yi Chen, with a policeman next to him who was responsible for taking notes. Name: Yi Chen. Gender: male. Age: 23. Home address: Upper East 9 Building B. Yi Chen answered Li Shuai's question honestly. It seemed useless, and in fact it was useless, but the process is the process. Where did you go last night? Li Shuai tapped the table with his fingers. Last night? Dating Li Jingyi? That shouldn't be illegal. Did he go to the BMW club? Yi Chen suddenly had an idea. Damn, that kid is in there too, right? Yi Chen really regretted not paying attention to see if his rebellious son was in the classroom. Of course it was useless for him to watch, as Lin Dong had taken leave due to a cold. What are you thinking about? Tell me now. Li Shuai shouted as soon as he saw Yi Chen was distracted. Last night, after school, I went to the library with Teacher Lee to review, and then we went to eat some cross-bridge rice noodles. Then someone made trouble, and I stood up for justice. Yi Chen said, trying to recall. Why stop pursuing justice? I want specific content. Li Shuai said seriously. It was just a group of hooligans who wanted to tease Teacher Lee, and I knocked them all down. Yi Chen said. Just blow it, said the police officer in charge of recording. Shaolin, don't say anything. Let him continue. You just need to take notes. Li Shuai interrupted. It seemed like a knife was used later. I fought back in self-defense and stabbed the knife into his thigh. Then I sent Teacher Lee home and went to the club to play for a while before going home. Yi Chen said. Knife, is this it? Li Shuai took out a blood-stained dagger and looked at Yi Chen and said. Yi Chen's eyes narrowed. With his amazing eyesight, he could certainly see that there were his fingerprints on it. Captain Lee, do you mean that this person is dead? Yi Chen asked with his eyebrows knitted together. If that's the case, it's easy to explain. At most you were acting as a defender, but... Li Shuai changed the subject. This knife was found on a female corpse. There is only your fingerprint. All the evidence points to you, so you are the first suspect. Li Shuai stared at Yi Chen and said slowly, trying to find a flaw on Yi Chen's face. Captain Lee, I am innocent. How could I commit such a crime? There are surveillance cameras at the University Mall and Guoqiao rice noodles. You can check. I really was fighting back in self-defense. It has nothing to do with the female corpse you mentioned. Yi Chen was panicked. Without sufficient evidence, imprisonment was inevitable. We watched the video. The problem is that these people have not been caught or found. Now we only found your fingerprints on this knife. Without strong evidence, it's difficult to prove your innocence, but we will try our best. Li Shuai stood up and said. Captain Lee, do you believe what he said? He didn't do it, said the police officer in charge of recording. It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. The evidence speaks for itself. Li Shuai said and walked out of the interrogation room. Chapter 12 Acquittal. In the corridor outside the interrogation room, a man in a white shirt was pacing back and forth. When he saw Li Shuai stand up, he went to greet him. How's Captain Lee? Is the interrogation going well? The man in the white shirt asked anxiously. Director Liu, there is still insufficient evidence and we cannot hand it over to the court. Li Shuai shook his head. But we have been given a strict order from our superiors to solve the case within 48 hours. Director Liu was sweating profusely. A murder occurred in his territory, and at such a critical time as the change of leadership, he couldn't help but be anxious. Director Liu, I know you are anxious. We are anxious too. Yi Chen won't speak up, and we can't catch the people in the video. The evidence is indeed insufficient. Li Shuai said with a headache. Then I will ask the surrounding provinces and cities to assist us and set up checkpoints. We must bring the people in the video to justice in the shortest possible time. Director Liu said. What? Xiaochen was arrested? For rape? I see. On the other side, Xu Xiangqing hung up the phone with a furious look on her face. Give the order and find out what happened. If Xiaochen is really the murderer, use necessary means when necessary. Xu Xiangqing gave out orders like a queen at this moment. Xiaochen, don't be afraid, your aunt will definitely save you. No matter who you are or what you want to do, if you dare to touch Xiaochen, you are seeking death. After saying this, the temperature in the room dropped a bit. Time quickly came to the morning of the third day. In the meeting room of the Shanghai City branch, a group of leaders were silent and the atmosphere was very depressing for a while. No news yet? Director Liu's eyes were bloodshot and his voice was hoarse. It was obvious that he had not slept well in the past few days. The deputy directors and captains below lowered their heads in shame. Oh. Director Liu sighed. It was time to hand in the paper, but there had been no progress at all. Command center, command center. A call came from the intercom. Director Liu's eyes flashed with a fierce light. He picked up the intercom and said, "This is the command center. I'm Lu Lin. Go ahead." In Shanghai City, Kumei Village, it was discovered that villagers' clothes were stolen, as well as chickens, ducks, and geese. At night, villagers reported that there was a fire on the mountain. The intercom clearly narrated. Gather the police force, encircle Kume village, and close the roads and mountains. Lu Lin made the decision on the spot. He had a hunch that even if this group of murderers was not involved, there must be something fishy going on, and maybe their merits and demerits could offset each other. At this time, Yi Chen was in a single cell in the detention room, observing everything around him with perspective. He would be interrogated from time to time, which made it difficult for him to sleep. TSK, this little policewoman who recorded this is quite informative. These people have been sitting in the conference room for several days, but they haven't found the murderer yet? They won't force me, right? I don't know if Aunt Chu knows about it and whether she has hired a lawyer for me. Yi Chen was bored and thinking wildly. Suddenly, in the conference room, a group of people hurriedly ran out of the meeting room. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Is this a clue? At this time, in a cave on the mountain of Kume village, a group of people looked like beggars, dirty and eating tasteless roasted chicken. One of them had a wound on his leg that was oozing pus and he had a fever and was unconscious. Boss, when will this end? Scar's leg is infected. If he doesn't get treated quickly, he won't be able to survive. Yes, boss, let's go to another city, or another country if that doesn't work. The younger brothers were talking at the same time, and the boss Hong Tao was hesitant. He had had enough. It was all their fault that they drank too much horse urine and made a mistake that they would regret for the rest of their lives. Boom! Boss helicopter! One of the younger brothers ran into the cave and nearly fell to the ground. What? Several people stood up suddenly, some were just at a loss. It's over, my mother is still waiting for me to support her. One of the younger brothers collapsed to the ground, unable to bear the psychological pressure. The boss Hong Tao also looked as pale as death at this moment. I'm sorry, brothers. The boss Hong Tao fell to his knees. He knew that the police had arrived and all his hope was shattered at this moment. Don't move, put your hands up. Strong flashlights shone on several people. I surrender, I plead guilty. These guys were just gangsters who were impulsive after drinking some horse urine. When they saw the police armed with guns, they were so scared that they peed their pants. The police quickly arrested these people and after a brief questioning, confirmed that they were the suspects in the video. Director Liu was overjoyed and immediately arranged to take them back to the city police station. Yi Chen was in the detention room and saw the scene through perspective, with a smile on his face. Soon, Yi Chen was taken out of the detention room to participate in the further investigation of the case. These people confessed to the crime, and the chain of evidence in the case was instantly complete. Director Liu's heart finally settled down, and he was very surprised by this unexpected gain. Yi Chen was also cleared of suspicion because the suspect was arrested. The moment Yi Chen left the municipal bureau building again, tears almost burst out of his eyes. Yi Chen. Xu Shangqing had been waiting outside early, and when she saw Yi Chen coming out, she pounced on him like a young swallow returning to its nest. Afterwards, Director Liu apologized to Yi Chen for wrongly blaming him, and notified Yi Chen's school to commend him for his bravery in punishing the good and promoting the evil. Brother Chen, what happened the day before yesterday? Why did the police take you away? Lu Ruyan asked with concern after returning to the classroom. As soon as Yi Chen was taken away, Lu Ruyan used her connections and found the best legal team. Oh, it's okay. It was a misunderstanding that we caught the wrong person. Yi Chen evaded the question. Well, did you suffer in there? Lu Ruyan's heart was now on Yi Chen. She didn't know whether Yi Chen suffered or not. Lu Ruyan only had one meal in 3 days and couldn't concentrate on the lectures in class. She was always daydreaming. How could that be? I live in a single room in there. I just miss my baby Ruyan a little bit. Look, you've lost weight. Yi Chen wanted to make the atmosphere happier. For some reason, he felt very guilty when he saw Lu Ruyan caring about him like this. Hate it, how much do you miss it? Lu Ruyan asked shyly, fiddling with the hem of her skirt and lowering her head. How much do you think I miss you? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Not far away, Xia Yan saw the two people flirting and drinking, his eyes were spitting fire, and he was ruthless in his heart. Yi Chen, you forced me to do this. Pa, everyone, be quiet. As the class monitor, I would like to thank you all for your continued support. I have decided to pay for all the expenses of the team building this weekend. Everyone must go. If one person is missing, the meal will not start. Xia Yan said with a smile on his face, and when he said the last sentence, he walked up to Yi Chen. See you at Longchang Hotel at 4 p.m. this weekend. Long live the squad leader. The monitor is so handsome. I heard that the minimum consumption for a table at Longchang is 1988. I never thought that I would be able to eat at a place like that one day. Yes, the monitor is really capable. Xiao Yan listened to the flattery around him and dozed off in his seat with satisfaction. Chapter 13: A Conspiracy Against Yi Chen. Why do you think Xiao Yan invited us to dinner at Longchan Hotel? I heard that the food there is quite expensive. Lu Ruyan asked curiously. How do I know that he is stupid and has a lot of money? Yi Chen thought for a while and replied. Little did he know that a conspiracy almost made Yi Chen unable to recover forever. Lu Ruyan didn't think too much about it. She would go wherever Yi Chen went, which was a bit like the husband and wife following his lead. On the weekend, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan arrived as promised. Longchang Hotel is the largest hotel in Shanghai City, without a doubt, with luxurious decoration. Those who come here to spend money are either bosses, wealthy people, or second-generation rich people. Sir, do you have a reservation? The waiter's voice was soft and sweet. His service attitude made Yi Chen sigh that this big hotel is different. I don't know. Has anyone named Xiao Yan booked a private room? Yi Chen replied. Are you Mr. Zhao's classmate? I didn't know you were Mr. Zhao's classmate just now. I'm sorry. The service attitude became even more flattering. Mr. Yang, please follow me. The waiter bowed and led the way. Yi Chen knew that Xiao Yan's family was rich, but he didn't know that even the hotel waiters knew about it. I couldn't help but think secretly, what a rich man. Hello, sir. Mr. Xiao is waiting for you in the banquet hall on the 3rd floor. Madam, please follow me to the top floor attic, said the waiter after pressing the elevator button. It's not convenient for her to act alone. Yi Chen said with a frown. Don't get me wrong, sir. The girls are all in the attic. The environment there is better, with a garden and a swimming pool. No men will go there, so don't worry. The waiter explained hurriedly. Yi Chen, go ahead. I'll call you if there's anything. Lu Ruyan said. Well, call me if you have anything. Xiao Yan is not a good guy. Yi Chen warned. Yi Chen got out of the elevator. The elevator that Lu Ruyan and the waiter were riding in slowly went up until it stopped on the 16th floor. Yi Chen slowly withdrew his gaze. Yi Chen pushed open the door of the banquet hall. It was filled with smoke and noise. Most of the people were sitting around Xiao Yan, trying to curry favor with the rich and powerful. Xiao Yan saw Yi Chen standing up and said with a smile, Oh, Brother Chen is here, you made me wait so long. It was as if he and Yi Chen were really brothers. Pa. Everyone, you don't know that just a few days ago, Brother Chen and I had a misunderstanding. What you don't know is that Brother Chen taught me a lesson. That's why we have today's class reunion. I want to use this occasion to apologize to Brother Chen and say I'm sorry. Xiao Yan's emotions were sincere, and it didn't seem like he had ever hired someone to teach Yi Chen a lesson. You can order whatever you want today. The consumption will be on me. I will go to the private room with Brother Chen. I have to apologize to Brother Chen alone. As soon as Xiao Yan finished speaking, flattery came one after another. Mr. Xiao is generous. The monitor has a vision. Xiao Yan waved to everyone, held Yi Chen's arm and walked towards the private room. Come on, Brother Chen, you go ahead and do it first. I'll arrange for the waiter to serve the food right away. Xiao Yan said with a smile. Okay. Yi Chen replied, as if he had really forgiven Xiao Yan. However, Xiao Yan's contempt for Yi Chen deepened. It's no wonder that I've put in so much effort. I must make sure you are doomed. Lu Ruyan can only be mine. The food at Longchang Hotel is served very quickly, with all kinds of delicacies from land and sea, all served for free. Team leader Xiao, is that enough? We too can't finish it. Yi Chen said speechlessly. I don't usually eat like this, but you're here for me, so I can benefit from it. Come on and eat. I'm hungry just by looking at you. Xiao Yan said and started to move his chopsticks. Well, I won't be polite to you anymore. I'm hungry too. Yi Chen said with a smile. Let's not just eat, shall we have something to drink? Xiao Yan asked with a smile. With so many side dishes, wouldn't it be unfair to the table if you don't drink something? Yi Chen also wanted to drink something and agreed to Xiao Yan's suggestion. Okay, I'll ask someone to bring the wine right away. After saying that, he stood up and walked out. His bodyguard Xiao Tao was standing at the door. How are the preparations going? Xiao Yan went out and asked. Don't worry, Master Xiao, it's foolproof, the bodyguard assured, patting his chest. Okay, you can go down. Xiao Yan waved his hand and said. Ha, Brother Chen, sorry for keeping you waiting. I have already asked the bodyguard to get you some of my treasures from home. I make sure you have never drunk them. Xiao Yan said enthusiastically. After Xiao Yan went out, Yi Chen kept observing him with his golden eyes. What he said was true. Xiao Yan went out to talk to his bodyguard, so Yi Chen let down his guard. Soon the waiter brought the wine, which was quite chao. The bottle and its patina looked heavy with time, and it wasn't just one bottle, but a box. Mr. Xiao, would you like to open it? Asked the waiter. Open it. I want to drink with Brother Chen until we are drunk. Good wine goes well with heroes. Xiao Yan said generously. With a click, the bottle cap opens and the aroma of wine wafts out. It is worthy of being the national liquor Mao Tai. Just by smelling it, you know that this wine is extraordinary. After the waiter filled a wine glass for both of them, Yi Chen couldn't help himself first. Come on, brother, thank you for your hospitality. Yi Chen's eyes sparkled and he picked up the wine glass and drank it all. Xiao Yan's face twitched, he was like a cow chewing a peony. What a sin, this cup costs several thousand yuan, shouldn't he sip it? After taking 2 bites, Xiao Yan stood up. Brother Chen, I toast to you. Let's not talk about the past. Let's look to the future. I'll drink it. A glass of wine is 2.5 taels. Even a wine lover can't stand this. Okay, let's drink it. After drinking half a pound of wine, Yi Chen felt a little dizzy. At this time, Xiao Yan showed a sinister smile. With such a huge price, I don't believe that I can't cheat you. Come on, big brother, try the food here, don't just drink. Xiao Yan said with pretended concern. Eat whatever you want. Let's drink up. Yi Chen picked up the wine glass and drank it all in one gulp. Soon after, he fell on the table with a thud. Brother Chen? Xiao Yan asked tentatively. Damn, I've already drank 70-80 ounces of mutai puree. Luckily I took some hangover medicine in advance. Xiao Yan muttered, then ran directly to the bathroom. Mr. Xiao, are you okay? Is anything serious? The bodyguard patted Mr. Zhao's back from behind. I'm fine. Have you made arrangements? Xiao Yan asked. Housekeeping Department 888, this is the room card. The bodyguard handed the room card to Xiao Yan. Come on, carry Yi Chen over here. I'll go see what kind of stuff it is. After giving the order, Xiao Yan walked towards the guest room department. Xiao Tao. Damn it. Is this the one you found? Why don't you arrange someone extremely ugly for him? Xiao Yan cursed at the bodyguard. The woman on the bed is pure and sweet, she is a school beauty. She is so lucky for Yi Chen. Find a waiter to give the medicine to the girl. Xiao Yan ordered. Okay, just wait and see, Mr. Xiao. This is the latest product. Even a menopausal sow can't stand it. The bodyguard laughed. Xiao Yan nodded, turned, and walked out. Chapter 14, framed at a class reunion, unexpected awakening of the ability to hear in the top-level bodybuilding technique. Yi Chen was lying in the room drinking so much that he had lost consciousness. He wanted to take out his cell phone and fumbled with his hands. Yi Chen touched an arm. He opened his eyes with great effort and saw a girl looking at him tenderly. Why did this girl look so familiar? He must have seen him somewhere, but he was too drunk to remember. Yi Chen didn't know the rest, he just knew that he had a beautiful dream. After a long time, crying sounds were heard in the room, but Yi Chen had already fallen into a deep sleep. The girl was none other than Chen Yuan from the BMW club. She was waiting for the bus when someone covered her mouth and nose with sleeping pills. When she woke up again, she found that she was with Yi Chen. Call Lu Ruyan down and tell her that Yi Chen drank too much. Xiao Yan said after looking at the time. Humph, Yi Chen, I don't believe that Lu Ruyan can still be devoted to you after you cheated on her. Bang bang bang, is Yi Chen in there? Lu Ruyan shouted at the door. Ruyan, I just asked for the room card at the bar. Please go in quickly. Xiao Yan trotted over and handed the room card that he had prepared long ago to Lu Ruyan. Drop. After the door opened, a pure and sweet-looking girl was seen crying with her face covered. Lu Ruyan's body was frozen. Yi Chen, what do you mean? Lu Ruyan lost the ability to think and went straight forward to shake Yi Chen's body. Huh? What's wrong? Why are you here? Yi Chen asked in a daze. What do you mean? Yi Chen, I hate you. I think we need to reconsider our relationship. Lu Ruyan said with tears in her eyes. Chen Yuan in the room wrapped herself in a quilt, picked up her clothes, covered her face and ran out. At this time Yi Chen also discovered something. Looking at the mark on the bedsheet, he fell into deep thought. Xiao Yan, you. Yi Chen put on his clothes angrily and stood up. Yi Chen, calm down, this has nothing to do with Xiao Yan. I'm leaving. Lu Ruyan looked at Yi Chen calmly. Suddenly Yi Chen felt a heart-wrenching pain in his heart. This was his first girlfriend since that girl. Was it over like this? Xiao Yan had already followed the girl, and he didn't want to let Yi Chen go so easily. Beauty, wait a moment. Beauty, wait a moment. Xiao Yan shouted from behind. Beauty, don't you plan to call the police? I'll help you. I can't stand people like this. We must not let this kind of scum stay outside and harm society. Xiao Yan said breathlessly. No, I don't plan to see him again, said the pure beauty. Beauty, don't be afraid. Longchang is my family's property. I am still quite powerful. I will definitely help you send him to jail. Xiao Yan instigated. Just think of it as a dream, he said and turned away. Fuck, bitch. How do you do things? Huh? If you don't hold Yi Chen responsible, then wouldn't I be giving him away for nothing? If I had known earlier, I would have done it myself and would not have given Yi Chen away for nothing. Xiao Yan turned around and scolded the bodyguard. Chen Yuan was in mixed feelings at this time. She originally belonged to him, so she might as well return her to him. Originally, after Chen Yuan woke up, she planned to wait for Yi Chen to wake up as well. She wanted to confront Yi Chen directly. It was her first time, and she thought that with her looks, Yi Chen would not dislike her. But when Lu Ruyan rushed in, her intimate appearance made her heart sink, so she chose to avoid her. If you love him, you should return him to the crowd. Maybe he was framed by someone. Chen Yuan murmured. It must be said that Chen Yuan is still a love-brained person. I just forgot to go to the hotel to get the bedsheet back. Chen Yuan thought of this and turned around and walked back. At this time, Yi Chen came out of the hotel and just got into the taxi when Chen Yuan got off. Ding, it is detected that the true goddess Lu Ruyan has broken up with the host. The reward is the wind ear, 1 million in cash. Super ear, can hear all the sounds you want to hear within a radius of 100 meters. Ding, it is detected that Chen Yuan has broken up with the host, and the reward is the top-level body refining technique and 1 million in cash. Top-level body refining technique. Through body refining, one can improve physical quality and reaction speed, and even become invincible. Lu Ruyan, I know. Why Chen Yuan? It hasn't even started yet, right? Could it be that the system is kind enough to let her go? It's true that when you try hard to plant flowers, they don't bloom, but when you plant willows by accident, they grow into a shade. Yi Chen murmured to himself. He had no idea that the girl he hurt was Chen Yuan. After returning home, Xu Shangqing saw that Yi Chen was absent-minded, so she started to ask him indirectly. Aunt, I'm telling you, you can't be angry. Yi Chen said cautiously in a low voice. Then Yi Chen told him about today's S-class reunion. You mean that girl was a first-timer? And she didn't hold you responsible? Xu Shangqing asked doubtfully. Yi Chen nodded innocently. Xiaochen, you should know how important the first time is to a girl. She must be very kind to let you go. I only have one request, find her and marry her. Xu Shangqing said with a serious expression. Okay, I promise your aunt. Yi Chen answered confidently. Go to the hotel now and ask your classmates to help you check the surveillance. We first need to know what the girl looks like. Of course, you have to recognize what she looks like. Also, this incident may have been a trap set by your classmates, but don't break up for now. Xu Shangqing said with wisdom in her eyes. Okay, aunt. Aunt, I still don't know what you do for a living. Can you tell me? When I was talking to you just now, I felt like a leader talking to a subordinate. Yi Chen asked curiously. What do you care? Just support me from now on. There are no problems. Go quickly and don't let your classmates delete the surveillance again. Chu Shangqing said coquettishly, as if she had returned to her old self. Okay, auntie, I'll go right away. Yi Chen was also afraid that Xiao Yan had really deleted the surveillance footage, so he quickly went to look for the surveillance footage. Xiao family? Just think of you as a stepping stone for Xiaochen's growth. If Xiaochen gets hurt, I will just kill you. Chu Shangqing said murderously. Xiaochen, people always have to grow up. I hope you get better and better and can handle your own affairs. Thinking of Yi Chen, a touch of tenderness appeared in Chu Shangqing's eyes. When Yi Chen came back from the hotel, Chu Shangqing was already preparing food in the kitchen. Aunt, it's great to have you. Yi Chen walked up to Chu Shangqing and said. Chu Shangqing's body trembled and she almost cut her hand. Have you finished the work? Chu Shangqing asked. Well, thank you, Aunt, for your concern. Everything is settled. Yi Chen said happily. Chapter 15 Encounter with Wang Yingying. You've just experienced such a big thing, and you're still in good mood? Chu Shangqing said charmingly. Aunt. Yi Chen whispered a few words into Chu Shangqing's ear. You have so many ideas. You are the king of ideas. Order takeout yourself. I can't cook for you. Chu Shangqing leaned lazily on the sofa, crossed her legs, and looked like she was going to cook for herself today. Aunt, I'll make you whatever you want to eat. Yi Chen said flatteringly. I want to eat the stinky tofu from the south of the city. Ramen from the north of the city. Chu Shangqing said mischievously. Yi Chen. Then I'll order takeout. After the meal, Yi Chen still felt full of energy. In his mind, he couldn't help but thank System Dad again for the changes he had brought to him. Yi Chen knocked on Chu Shangqing's door on the pretext of feeding her. 20 minutes later, Yi Chen fed Chu Shangqing a meal, and Chu Shangqing finally regained some strength. When I looked up, I met Yi Chen's eyes and felt a little nervous. Xiaochen, young man, you must take care of your body. Don't indulge yourself blindly and hurt yourself. Chu Shangqing said, biting her lip lightly. Yi Chen chuckled and said, Aunt, what are you talking about? I'm feeding you out of kindness. I owe you. Men's words can lie. Chu Shangqing rolled her eyes charmingly. The two chatted after finishing their meal. Do you have any plans for the future? Chu Shangqing asked hesitantly. Living happily with my aunt is my greatest pursuit. Yi Chen said with a smile. You are the poorest, yet you are the only one who knows how to make your aunt happy. I wonder if that girl will be deceived by you in the future. Chu Shangqing said coquettishly, tapping Yi Chen's head with her hand. I'm serious. No words were spoken that night. Yi Chen arrived at school early in the morning, and Xiao Yan took the initiative to greet him. Brother Chen. This grandson, is he still pretending? Yi Chen also knew that now was not the time to tear his face apart, so he smiled and waved to Xiao Yan. When she returned to her seat, Lu Ruyan had already returned to her seat, looking at the books on the table with an expressionless face. The class started soon after. Lin Dong, who was behind Yi Chen, poked Yi Chen hard on the back. What? Yi Chen turned around and asked. Campus Belle Lu, this is a note for you. Lin Dong said with a wicked smile. Yi Chen took the note, with two beautiful words scumbag written on it. It seems that Lu Ruyan has forgiven me? Yi Chen replied in high spirits. There is only one person I love in this life. Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen observed that after Lu Ruyan received the note, she smiled obviously. Well, there is hope, but it's a pity to give up before we have a deep communication, Yi Chen thought meanly. After class, I went to the gym and saw Wang Yingying exercising on the treadmill. The exaggerated figure and golden proportions made Yi Chen's eyes too busy to keep up with the jogging on the treadmill. Wang Yingying glanced at Yi Chen sideways. You pervert's eyes are about to pop out. Wang Yingying glanced at Yi Chen. Beauty, please add me on WeChat. Yi Chen said with a flattering face. What? You still want to seduce me when you already have Li Jingyi? Wang Yingying sneered. Still took out their phones and added each other as friends. If you want to seduce me, having a good figure and handsome looks are not enough. Wang Yingying changed her innocent look and blew hot air into Yi Chen's ear. For a moment, Yi Chen was distracted and fell into endless fantasy. I'll wait for you to chase me, huh? After saying that, she twisted her waist and left. The system really didn't lie to me. The targets of the tasks issued are all those who have a good impression of me, and I didn't expect that Wang Yingying has this side of her. Yi Chen murmured as he looked at Wang Yingying's back. I have to find a way to make myself stronger. In the past, I was on my own, not to mention the system rewards, and the money my parents left was enough. As I have more and more women, I may need more wealth. Yi Chen's eyes flashed with golden light. The system has been used for a while: golden eyes, super hearing, body refining skills, and 3 million. After school in the afternoon, Li Jingyi said she was not feeling well and went home. Hey, there are so many women. I have to hurry up, otherwise how can I improve my bodybuilding skills? Yi Chen sighed and walked on the road in the campus. Ha! Wang Yingying? Yi Chen saw Wang Yingying from afar, jumping towards the apartment. Ah! Wang Yingying screamed in pain as she stepped on the curb and sprained her ankle. The pain made her sweat break out on her forehead. Wang Yingying, are you okay? Yi Chen carefully helped Wang Yingying take off her shoes and socks. Then he used his golden eyes to check and found that it was just a sprained bone and nothing was wrong. Yi Chen sat on the side of the road, put Wang Yingying's jade feet on his legs, and rubbed them carefully. Wang Yingying was deeply moved when she saw Yi Chen's anxious look. Yi Chen, thank you. Yi Chen stared at Wang Yingying's white feet and said, then how are you going to thank me? Wang Yingying met Yi Chen's gaze, her face slightly red, and said, then how do you want me to thank you? Want to be my man? I only have one request, a net worth of 10 billion. Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen with her beautiful eyes and said with a smile. Is this difficult? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. He possessed the ability to see through things and hear the wind. This was a treasure hunting skill. Perhaps money was not difficult for Yi Chen. You will be my woman sooner or later. Yi Chen helped Wang Yingying up, put her at the door of the apartment and left. The next day, Sunday, Yi Chen took a taxi directly to the bank. As everyone knows, the bank has some financial products. He planned to use his golden eyes and his superb hearing to get some inside information of the bank. It has to be a bank, the smell of money. Yi Chen took a breath intoxicatedly. Yi Chen? Do you want to withdraw money? Yi Chen was watching with great interest when a pleasant voice came. Yi Chen looked up and saw that it was Wang Yingying. At this time, Wang Yingying was wearing a gray uniform, changing her Lolita style to the mature temperament of a working woman. Some people are really born with the ability to look good in anything. What are you looking at, pervert? I'm asking you a question. Wang Yingying said coquettishly. I was looking at your work badge. I didn't expect you are the manager of this bank. Yi Chen's eyes could not leave Wang Yingying's work badge. That's because I'm a top student, an outstanding graduate of Shanghai City's finance department, and I've won awards. Wang Yingying said proudly. Yi Chen was a little surprised. He thought Wang Yingying was a professor's child. I want to buy some financial products from you. Yi Chen said. Yi Chen, financial products are risky and require professional knowledge, do you understand? Wang Yingying consoled. Chapter 16 Wang Yingying's tenderness. Yi Chen, although the bank's financial products are relatively safe, the risks are still very high. Wang Yingying advised. She thought Yi Chen was risking everything for her, and was also afraid that Yi Chen would lose everything. The risks and returns of financial products are directly proportional. My girlfriend asked me to make 10 billion, so I had no choice but to take a risk. Yi Chen pretended to be uncomfortable. Why don't you invite the client to your office for a visit? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Wang Yingying rolled her eyes at him and turned to walk towards the office. Yi Chen asked Wang Yingying to sit down and then took off her shoes domineeringly. Are you feeling better? Are you working so hard? Yi Chen asked in a reproachful tone. He used his golden eyes to check on her and gently rubbed her little feet with his hands. It has to be said that Wang Yingying's little feet feel very soft, and Yi Chen was a little distracted for a moment. Yi Chen felt that he had gotten a great deal. He looked up at Wang Yingying. Wang Yingying's face was extremely red. She had never had such contact with the opposite sex before. If your feet still hurt tomorrow, call me and I will massage them for you. Yi Chen said affectionately. Whom? Wang Yingying lowered her head shyly. After massaging for a while, Yi Chen patted her little feet with satisfaction and helped her put on her shoes. After chatting with Wang Yingying for a while, he used his golden eyes to check around, and the entire bank appeared in his mind. What? New energy vehicle products can have a 30-fold return? Yes, okay. Huang Jintong saw that the president's office was answering a phone call. The general content was that new energy financial products had a very high rate of return. Yi Chen's eyes lit up when he heard this. What are you laughing at, you stinky man? Wang Yingying interrupted. Nothing. I seem to know how to raise you. It's better to come at the right time than to come early. Here comes the opportunity? Yi Chen smiled and scratched Wang Yingying's nose. What are you doing? At this time, an angry shout came from the door. A handsome and gentle man appeared in the office. The man looked at Yi Chen as if he wanted to eat him alive. It was obvious that he was Wang Yingying's suitor. Gosher, why are you here? What does what we do have to do with you? Wang Yingying said with a cold face. Yingying, this is an office, a public place, and there is a man in your office. Gosher said to Wang Yingying flatteringly. What? Is it illegal for me and my girlfriend to chat in the office? Yi Chen put his arm around Wang Yingying's shoulders. Asshole, you're looking for death, I'm going to kill you. Gosher was already furious, and when Yi Chen provoked him, he was about to take action. Gosher, are you crazy? What does it matter to you who I am with? Wang Yingying opened her arms and protected Yi Chen behind her. Yingying, get out of the way. I want to teach him a lesson. Boy, what's the point of hiding behind a woman? Come out if you have the guts. Gosher said angrily. Oh? You want to compete with me? I'll satisfy you. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Yi Chen stood up, and Gosher rushed up directly, and was about to slap Yi Chen in the face with a big nasal blow. But his speed was like that of a child to Yi Chen. Yi Chen dodged sideways, turned his body, and kicked forward, and flew 5 meters away. Bang! He landed on the ground with blood in his mouth, and his eyes were so angry that it seemed like fire was about to spit out. Little pushy. Yi Chen put his arm around Wang Yingying's shoulders and walked straight out of the manager's office. Yingying, I've made my choice. I want to buy a DD Auto Fund for 3 million. Yi Chen said as he came to the hall. 3 million? You're crazy. The new energy vehicle market is in a downturn now. How can you invest in new energy? Wang Yingying consoled. Oh, now you know how to save money? Don't worry. You will definitely make money. Yi Chen teased. Yi Chen, I was just joking before. You just need to be nice to me. Wang Yingying pinched the corner of her clothes shyly. She was afraid that Yi Chen would lose everything for her. Let him buy it. Yingying, you get commission when customers buy funds, so why don't you let him buy it? At this time, Gosher walked over with a swollen face. Yingying, I've made up my mind. Swipe the card. Yi Chen took out his bank card and handed it to Wang Yingying. Just keep pretending. I'll make you lose a lot. Gosher said, gritting his teeth. How can a frog at the bottom of a well understand how big the sky is for people outside? Yi Chen said with a smile. Just now he had seen the bank president asking his relative to buy 1 million, but he bought less to avoid suspicion. How could this be fake? There was absolutely no problem. Ring, ring, ring. Almost at the same time, everyone in the hall received a push notification on their mobile phones. The country will vigorously develop new energy vehicles, and at the same time, local governments will provide certain support for domestically produced new energy vehicles. Yi Chen, you did it. You bought the right thing. Now the new energy vehicle financial products are sold out. Wang Yingying hugged Yi Chen's neck and said happily, as if he was the one who made the money. Isn't this young man amazing? This is the last wave of bonuses. I'm so lucky. I didn't expect the country to support new energy vehicles. This will definitely be a new trend. I don't know if I can buy it in the future. People in the bank lobby started to speak. As soon as the government strongly supported the launch of new energy vehicles, major banks are now unable to buy them, and DDS stock price even hit the daily limit. Yi Chen, you are so handsome, how do you know these inside information? Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen with stars in her eyes. New energy vehicles will definitely be a major trend in the future, because the country and humans are paying more and more attention to environmental protection, Yi Chen analyzed. How about your man? He's awesome, right? Yi Chen said in Wang Yingying's ear with a wicked smile. I can eat cold food at night. Wang Yingying said and ran away. Yi Chen was ecstatic. After Wang Yingying got off work, the two of them made an appointment to go to her house. Li Jingyi was in class and was not afraid of being discovered by her. Yi Chen was grinning all the way, and his heart was filled with excitement when he thought about discussing kung fu with Wang Yingying tonight. "Come here, you pervert." Wang Yingying closed the security door and hooked it with her finger. "Yingying, is it true?" Yi Chen said excitedly. After hearing Wang Yingying's answer, Yi Chen picked up Wang Yingying and walked towards the bedroom. "Yi Chen, will you be good to me? You won't abandon me, right?" Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen emotionally. "Well, I will never leave you," he said with a pained look at the system task. "Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the mission to capture Wang Yingying. The system rewards you with a god-level singing talent and a reward of 1 million. The next morning, Yi Chen woke up refreshed in Wang Yingying's bed. "What's going on?" He stood up, walked into the living room and saw the note on the table. "I know that I can't be your only woman, so I need to calm down and think about it." Next to the note was the breakfast prepared by Wang Yingying. Yi Chen's eyes flashed with determination. Since this system has a bag, women must not give up in the future. At this time, Xu Shangqing called and asked Yi Chen why he didn't go home all night. Chapter 17 Young Woman Yang Qing. Yi Chen hurried home, and Xu Shangqing considerately changed Yi Chen's slippers and tidied his clothes. Xu Shangqing was wearing a maroon cheongsam today and very cute rabbit sandals on her feet. "Aunt!" Yi Chen called out with blurry eyes. Xu Shangqing looked up and saw Yi Chen's eyes, and her legs went weak. "Xiaochen, what's wrong with you?" Xu Shangqing said worriedly. "Aunt, you have become more beautiful again. There is a gift I prepared for you in the bedroom," Yi Chen said. "Xiaochen!" Xu Shangqing's voice rang out. "What's wrong, Aunt?" Yi Chen walked into the bedroom. "I like your gift very much. I like this pajamas very much. It's just that it's cheap for you. If you're hungry, your aunt will cook for you," Xu Shangqing said happily. "That aunt." Yi Chen looked at Xu Shangqing, who was wearing pajamas. "No, we can't waste every day on this." Seeing that Yi Chen wanted to act like a hooligan again, Xu Shangqing hurriedly stopped him. "Okay then, I'll eat and go to school." Yi Chen walked out with a smile. As he hadn't had much rest, Yi Chen fell asleep on the table. Hey, Yi Chen, your saliva is flowing." After the class, seeing that Yi Chen had not come to find her, Lu Ruyan became anxious and went to find Yi Chen after class. Yi Chen slowly opened his eyes. "What a cute Pikachu. What are you looking at?" Lu Ruyan felt like she was being spied on and immediately hugged her shoulders. "Look at my wife." Yi Chen smiled wickedly. "Who is your wife?" "I haven't forgiven you yet." Lu Ruyan turned her head away. "Okay, how about I treat you to dinner tonight?" Yi Chen said with a smile. Let's see how you perform." Lu Ruyan stomped her feet and returned to her seat. Xia Yan, who was standing aside, was so angry that his teeth were itching. After school in the evening, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan walked hand in hand on the pedestrian street and ate something. Lu Ruyan said that she was not very convenient these days, so Yi Chen sent her back to the dormitory. "Ha? Isn't that Director Lu's daughter?" The two patrol police officers quickly reported the situation to Chief Lu. After Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan separated, he called Wang Yingying. "Hey Yingying, where are you?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. "I'm working overtime in the office." Wang Yingying replied. "Wait for me." After saying that, Yi Chen hung up the phone. Yi Chen took a taxi to Wang Yingying's office, where Wang Yingying was busy sorting out customer information. Seeing Yi Chen coming in, he went straight to greet him. "Brother Yi Chen, I've fallen in love with you. I've been thinking about you all day." Wang Yingying walked up to Yi Chen. He offered on his own initiative. Yi Chen hooked his legs back and closed the office door. Wang Yingying's outfit today is extremely cute, in Lolita style, with black leather shoes and white stockings. She looks like a student and not at all like a working person. "What are you doing? This is an office." Wang Yingying pushed Yi Chen away. Yi Chen said nothing and locked the door. 2 hours later, Yi Chen held Wang Yingying's hand and walked out of the office. Half of Wang Yingying's body leaned on Yi Chen. After sending Wang Yingying home and closing the door, Yi Chen went home. Yi Chen had just arrived home. When he heard Chu Shangqing opening the door, he ran back to the bedroom and locked the door. "Aunt? Is that you?" Yi Chen felt something whiz by and he couldn't see clearly what it was. "Xiaochen, why are you back? From now on, just come to see your aunt every now and then, and I'll be satisfied. You can find whoever you want." Chu Shangqing said pitifully, her legs going weak when she saw Yi Chen. Bang, bang, bang. "Is anyone home?" A pleasant voice came from outside the door. She has delicate facial features, long hair tied up, a white dress, and flesh-colored stockings, exuding an intellectual beauty. "Hello, what's the matter?" Yi Chen looked at the beautiful young woman in front of him and asked enthusiastically. "Here's the thing. I'm your upstairs neighbor. My husband is on a business trip and the light in my house is broken. Can you help me fix it?" the young woman asked with a smile. Yes. I'm very capable. I majored in electrical engineering," Yi Chen said, patting his chest. Yi Chen just made up a lot of nonsense. "Well, come with me." The beautiful young woman led the way up the stairs. Yi Chen followed her upstairs. "That's it." The young woman pointed at the light bulb in the bathroom. "Hey, do you have a light bulb at home? I'll try a new one," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Yes, I'll get it." The young woman opened a cabinet and bent down. Yi Chen's nose dripped 2 blood marks. "Hey, what's wrong with your nose?" asked the young woman. "It's okay, the weather is too hot and I didn't drink enough water," Yi Chen explained. After washing his face in the sink, the young woman considerately wiped the water off his forehead. Yi Chen started bleeding again. "I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself." Yi Chen took the face towel and wiped himself, then took the light bulb and climbed onto the stool. Yi Chen raised his hands and replaced the broken light bulb first. The young woman looked at Yi Chen's handsome face, her eyes almost growing on him. "Give me the light bulb, beauty." "Beauty?" Yi Chen called out twice. "Ah, oh." The young woman blushed embarrassedly. "Okay, let's try turning on the light," Yi Chen said as he got down from the stool. "Okay." The young woman turned the switch several times. "That's great, thank you," said the young woman happily. "You're welcome. A distant relative is not as good as a close neighbor." Yi Chen chuckled. "Handsome guy, have a drink of water before you leave." "I don't even know your name yet," the young woman invited. "Okay, then I'll trouble you. My name is Yi Chen," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Well, you're a very nice young man. Come and sit down. You can just call me Yang Qing." The two of them sat next to each other on the sofa. "Are you in college?" Yang Qing asked. To the current freshman. "Oh, I really envy you for being able to love and hate at your age," Yang Qing said sadly. "I see you have such a good figure. Do you go to the gym regularly?" Yang Qing asked. "Yes, go back after class if you have nothing to do," Yi Chen replied. "That's amazing. How many push-ups can you do?" Yang Qing asked softly. "There are a lot. I'll show you." Yi Chen was about to show it immediately. "Sister, time it." Then Yi Chen started doing standard push-ups like an athlete, doing more than 300 in 5 minutes. "Brother, you are awesome. Stop and have a drink of water." Yang Qing was so shocked by the scene that she saw stars. "Sister is a surgeon. Come to me if you have any headache or fever in the future." Yang Qing giggled. Yang Qing was as good as Chu Shangqing in both figure and face, and she had a faint body fragrance that made Yi Chen intoxicated. That smile directly controlled Yi Chen for 3 seconds. 3 seconds was not the limit, it was interrupted by Yang Qing. "Come on, brother, have a drink of water." Yang Qing stood up and was about to get some water. "Oops. I got burned accidentally. Are you okay?" Yi Chen checked on her hurriedly with concern. Yang Qing stood up quickly, her face flushed with embarrassment. Eyes met. Chapter 18 Happy Life begins. "Does your burned hand still hurt?" Yi Chen asked with concern after a long time. "I spilled water all over myself. I'm going to take a shower. You sit for a while." Yang Qing went to the bathroom. Yi Chen mopped the floor very consciously. You're too diligent, brother. Yang Qing walked out of the bathroom with wet hair, and then went to the bedroom to change her clothes. She was wearing black hollow pajamas, her skin was as white as snow, her hair reached her waist, and her face looked even more beautiful than without makeup. What are you doing? Yang Qing asked softly. I'll help you clean up the house. Yi Chen said with a chuckle. Aren't you tired? Yang Qing didn't quite understand why Yi Chen was so diligent. Sister, if you don't take me with you to clean your bedroom, it will be inconvenient for you since your hand is injured. Yi Chen approached Yang Qing and said. After helping Yang Qing clean up thoroughly, Yi Chen returned to his home. Ah, this enemy. Yang Chang locked the door and returned to the bedroom with some fear. Ding, congratulations to the host for taking the initiative to become a scumbag, and the reward is to upgrade the body refining to a higher level. Damn, is this even possible? The host has had several women and is going further and further down the path of being a scumbag, so the system is not afraid that you will not continue to be a scumbag. Fuck, what a scumbag system. The next morning, Yi Chen went to class as usual. Today he happened to have a class with Li Jingyi. But there was evasion in Yi Chen's eyes. Yi Chen's head was full of question marks for a moment. What's going on? After class, Yi Chen shook off Lu Ruyan and went straight to the office. Yi Chen opened and closed the door familiarly, then sat opposite Li Jingyi. Jingyi, what's going on? Why do I feel like you're avoiding me lately? Yi Chen asked. I thought about it. We are master and disciple. It's not suitable for us to be together. Can you let me think about it? Li Jingyi rubbed the corners of his clothes with his hands like a child who had done something wrong. Jingyi, as long as our hearts are true to each other, why do we care so much? You are only a few years older than me. People who don't know would think you are my sister. Yi Chen held Li Jingyi's hands and said affectionately. Hate it, can you please let me think about it? I want to think about how to deal with our relationship. Li Jingyi said pitifully. Okay, then calm down first, I'll wait for you. After saying that, Yi Chen rubbed Li Jingyi's hair, turned around and left the office. As soon as I returned to the classroom, Lu Ruyan came over to me. Where have you been? Lu Ruyan stared at Yi Chen as if she was guarding against a thief. I went to the bathroom. Yi Chen said calmly. You know, holding your urine is bad for your health. Yi Chen gave him a look that said, you know what I mean. Yi Chen, don't you like me? Lu Ruyan asked disappointedly. How could that be? What you mean to me is irreplaceable. Yi Chen was shocked, afraid that Lu Ruyan had discovered something. But the girls in our dormitory all live outside with their boyfriends. I asked you many times, but you ignored me. Lu Ruyan said with a pout. Okay, your mouth is almost full of sesame oil. I want to give you a natural romance, and of course I will care more about your feelings. Yi Chen coaxed. Do you have something to hide? Lu Ruyan glanced at Yi Chen's lower body like a curious baby. Yi Chen thought to himself that one day I will let you know how powerful I am. Husband, you haven't taken me to see a movie yet. I see other people who are in love go to the movies. And you haven't been with me for a long time. It's the May Day holiday, and we may not see each other for several days. Lu Ruyan said coquettishly. Okay, let's go to the movies. I'll book the tickets now. Yi Chen said happily, enjoying the softness of his arm. Naza too, let's go to the blockbuster that is all the rage on the internet. Yi Chen took Lu Ruyan to the cinema. When Yi Chen arrived at the cinema, he found that it was reserved and there was no one there. Maybe everyone was at work or in class. Yi Chen was dragged by Lu Ruyan to the back corner. Yi Chen soon fell into a deep sleep, while Lu Ruyan watched with great interest. Wife. Yi Chen muttered in his sleep. Lu Ruyan rolled her eyes at him. Wife. Leave me alone. Lu Ruyan turned her back. Wife, I love you, don't think too much. Yi Chen said sincerely. At the end of the movie, Lu Ruyan was still pouting. For the first time, she doubted her appearance. Okay, honey, don't be angry. That day will come. Yi Chen coaxed Lu Ruyan back to the dormitory. On the way back, Yi Chen's eyes turned cold, as someone was following him all the way. Damn it. Yi Chen murmured. Come out, what are you doing sneaking around? They walked out of the school into an alley. Brother Chen. These were the same people he met at the night market that day. The leading man stepped forward and bowed. Is it you? Yi Chen asked with a frown. Why are you following me? Are you kidding me? Yi Chen asked curiously. Brother Chen, we, the brothers representing the Black Dragon Society, are here to surrender to you. Big brother, please accept my greetings. Several of them clasped their hands together and knelt on one knee. Yi Chen looked at them in confusion. Do you want me to be your big brother? I'll teach you kung fu? Yi Chen asked curiously. Thank you, big brother, several people shouted in unison again. Stop, stop, stop. Why me? Yi Chen asked. This. The leading man said hesitantly. What is this? Tell me. Yi Chen said hesitantly. Boss, the leader of the Hero Society has been released from prison, and all our territories have been taken away, said the leading man. He's trying to steal your territory, why are you looking for me? Yi Chen said speechlessly. We have made an appointment to have a hero fight. The loser will leave Shanghai City, so? The leading man said embarrassedly. So you want me to help you fight in the ring? Yi Chen sneered. Boss, we will all follow your lead from now on, the leading man shouted. Yi Chen pondered for a moment and agreed. In the future, he would use them to do the dirty work and would not have to find anyone else. Okay, just notify me when the time comes. Yi Chen said. By the way, what's your name? You can't recruit someone as your subordinate without even knowing his name. Brother, my name is Wang Hu, and my brothers on the road call me Lord Hu. Wang Hu said respectfully. It's really a good idea. Okay, Xiao Hu, you can leave now. Yi Chen waved his hand, acting like an elder brother. Brother, is it reliable for us to find a college student, said one of his subordinates. If he can win, how about giving him half of the kingdom? If he can't win, he can immediately go to young Master Xiao and buy it. We won T lose out. Wang Hu laughed. Boss, that's great, a younger brother flattered him. Yi Chen looked at the backs of several people with a sneer on his face. Chapter 19 Lingling, gentle as water. The next morning, Yi Chen was awakened by a burst of urgent ringing. Hello. Yi Chen said in a daze. Boss, it's bad. Brothers have received news that the Heroes Association will report us tonight for hiding contraband. What should we do? Wang Hu's anxious voice came. Why are you so panicking? Where are you? Yi Chen said impatiently. BMW will. Wang Hu replied. BMW Club, is it an asset of the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen asked in surprise. Yes, boss. Let's tell you what to do, brothers, said Wang Hu. Wait for me. Yi Chen said, then got up and took a taxi to the BMW Club. Will the BMW belong to the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen asked again after arriving at the Black Dragon Society. Yes, big brother. We in Black Dragon Club will have 10% of the shares. Wang Hu said humbly. 10%? Where's the boss? Yi Chen probably knew about the 10% of shares that the Black Dragon Society held to help the BMW Club maintain order. The boss is in the office, also trying to find someone with connections, but I'm afraid the Hero Club has already put the contraband in. The brothers have searched for it several times, but haven't found it yet, said Wang Hu. Take me to see the boss. Yi Chen said expressionlessly. Under the guidance of Wang Hu, Yi Chen came to an office filled with charming floral fragrance. A woman was sitting on the sofa smoking a lady's cigarette. She was wearing a tight leather jacket, leather shoes, a ponytail, and had an oval face. She looked clean and pretty. Are you the leader of the Black Dragon Society? The woman asked. Excuse me, what is your name, young lady? Yi Chen said with a sly smile as he looked at the woman in front of him. People in the underworld call me Sister Xin, said the woman. We paid 10% of the shares as protection fee, but you are causing trouble for me. How do we deal with this? Sister Xin looked at Yi Chen and said. Sister Xin, how much would a BMW cost for you? I'll buy it. Yi Chen said with a smile. You want to buy? What will you use to buy it? Sister Xin obviously looked down on those who did the dirty work. If contraband is really found tomorrow, I think it will be too late for Sister Xin to sell it. It's better to sell it to me directly. I will take responsibility for it whether there is contraband or not. Yi Chen leaned close to Sister Xin's ear and said, Sister Xin, please give me a price. In the future, Sister Xin will be the general manager of this store with an annual salary of 3 million, and bonuses are not included. Yi Chen continued. He didn't want to let go of such a cool beauty. Oh? The Black Dragon Society actually likes this small temple of mine? I agree to your terms. 300 million. I will buy it for you for 300 million. Sister Xin raised her eyebrows and spoke. How straightforward. Yi Chen and the other person signed the contract readily. New energy vehicle investment in financial management has already brought Yi Chen hundreds of billions of profits, so Yi Chen doesn't lack this at all. I wonder if Sister Xin, does Yi have a chance to invite you for a drink? Yi Chen said frivolously. Want to pick me up? Do you know Mustang? Sister Xin said with a charming smile, and suddenly everything around her was eclipsed. So beautiful. Yi Chen couldn't help but praise out loud. Okay, Mr. Yi, since you like beautiful women, I will arrange a girl for you to drink with you. If you want to seduce me, I don't think you have the ability at the moment. Sister Xin smiled at Yi Chen, then stood up and left. After a while there was a knock on the door. Boom boom boom. Come in. Hello, distinguished guest. I am technician number 888 and I am happy to serve you. A girl with a celebrity face and delicate features appeared in the private room wearing a sparkling hip skirt. Yi Chen smiled and waved to the girl, come here. The girl stepped on her high heels, clacking, and every step seemed to be stepping on the tip of Yi Chen's heart. Boss. The girl smiled charmingly and sat next to Yi Chen. What's your name? How long have you been doing this? Yi Chen asked curiously. Boss, my name is Lingling, and this is my first time receiving guests. Lingling replied with a smile. Oh? Why do I feel like you have been doing this for a long time? Yi Chen asked puzzledly. Are all the technicians receiving customers for the first time? The younger brother who goes to school, the sick mother, the domestic violence father, and the poor girl. Boss, a technician like me serves one person specifically. I have served you today. Even if you don't come to me in the future, I will not serve other customers. Lingling explained. Oh? Yi Chen felt a lot better. Technicians like us have to go to the market for training. We have to learn how to serve customers and the skills of housekeeping, Lingling explained. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. This was too damn luxurious. Okay, boss, let's sing and drink? Lingling suggested. Okay, come on, let's drink. Yi Chen picked up the wine glass with a beaming eyebrow. This Sister Xin knows how to do things. After a few drinks, Yi Chen and his partner sang husband and wife return home together, and the atmosphere became very lively for a while. Come on, brother, I toast you. Lingling raised her head and drank it all. After all, although Lingling had received professional training, she had never drunk with Yi Chen before, and she was already a little drunk. Brother, drink. Lingling was already drunk and threw herself on Yi Chen. Okay, Lingling, you've had too much to drink. I'll take you home. Yi Chen said. No, I won't go back. I'm not drunk. I'll be where my brother is from now on. I'll belong to my brother from now on. Lingling said with drunken eyes and a sweet breath. Really? Yi Chen said with a smirk. I told my brother at the beginning that I can only belong to him. Lingling said with a pitiful look. When Yi Chen heard Lingling say this, he stopped trying to control himself. Bang, bang, bang. Come in. Sister Xin walked in very coolly and glanced at Lingling, who was massaging Yi Chen's shoulders. Aren't you going to look for contraband? It's noon now, and we'll be open for business in the afternoon, said Sister Xin. Let's go and take a look around the rooms. Yi Chen said as he touched Lingling's hand. Brother, Lingling won't accompany you today. Lingling wants to rest in the private room for a while. Lingling said softly, and her expression made people feel pity. Okay, then you have a good rest. I'll come to see you after I'm done with my work. Yi Chen said while holding Lingling's soft little hand. Such a well-trained top-notch girl should not be let go no matter what. This is what life is all about. Yeah. Lingling responded in a low voice, with a blush all over her face. Let's go take a look first. Yi Chen stood up and said. Yi Chen went straight to the hall, looked around, and soon the corners of his mouth rose. Let's go to the private room and take a look. Sister Xin and brother who followed behind, their faces not looking very happy. This was too misleading. They didn't take it seriously at all. If Yi Chen hadn't bought the BMW club, they would have thought that Yi Chen was just joking. After Yi Chen and his companions checked several private rooms, Yi Chen skipped over several rooms and came to the door of room 666. You guys go check this private room. Check under the coffee table carefully as well. Do you hear me? Yi Chen ordered. Found it. A younger brother found a bag of flour weighing 3 pounds, which was taped together under the coffee table. If it were discovered, everyone present would have to spend the rest of their lives in jail. Let me see. Sister Xin walked forward happily. Okay, everyone has worked hard. Each person will be rewarded 10,000 yuan. Let's go down. Yi Chen ordered. Chapter 20, Mother Tyrannosaurus Shinshin. What? You sent everyone away and want to seduce me? Sister Xin said with a giggle. Yi Chen cursed inwardly, which? Why not? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and said frivolously. Sister Xin kicked Yi Chen with a whip kick. For Yi Chen, who was practicing martial arts, this was just like a child playing house. Yi Chen looked at Sister Xin's kicking leg and took a deep breath. It smells so good. You are shameless. The furious Sister Xin stepped on the ground with her remaining foot and flew straight into the air, using a fatal scissors kick to strangle Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen smiled strangely and retreated violently. Just when Sister Xin lost her balance and fell to the ground, Yi Chen hugged Sister Xin with both hands. You hooligan! Sister Xin's face suddenly turned red, and she stood up and walked out. Yi Chen was petrified on the spot, still recalling the ambiguity of the moment just now. I like unruly girls. Yi Chen said with a silly grin. As he said this, he picked up the flour and flushed it down the toilet. Yi Chen turned around and was about to go back to sleep. Brother, where are you? Why don't you answer the phone? Doesn't brother want me anymore? I feel wronged. I was so busy playing with Sister Xin that I didn't pay attention to the phone. Wang Yingying received 10 messages and 50 calls. Yi Chen looked at it and went to the bank again. Bank manager's office. Brother Chen, I love you. Wang Yingying looked at Yi Chen lovingly. Yi Chen said nothing, just responded silently. At this moment, their whole world seemed to consist of only each other. Honey, you go first. I'm still at work. I'll call you when I miss you. Wang Yingying said fearfully. You scumbag, you want me to leave after taking advantage of you? Yi Chen teased. Oh, husband. I love you, Trojan horse. Wang Yingying pecked Yi Chen lightly on the forehead. Yi Chen left with satisfaction. When I got home, I saw Yang Qing taking out the garbage downstairs. Sister. Yi Chen stepped forward and greeted her. Maybe because he felt guilty or maybe for some other reason, Yang Qing ran home. Strange. Could it be that the family is back? Yi Chen scratched his head. Yi Chen followed closely behind him and walked home. As soon as he entered the house, Yang Qing was waiting for the elevator. Yi Chen pressed the 14th floor and Yang Qing pressed the 15th floor. Then he pressed the button for the 14th floor twice, and the light on the 14th floor was turned off. Yi Chen couldn't help but look at Yang Qing with a puzzled look in his eyes. Yang Qing, on the other hand, looked at him with a blushing face and charming eyes. Yi Chen simply followed him to the 15th floor. When the elevator arrived at the station, Yang Qing went down and saw Yi Chen still in the elevator. You're so silly, come down quickly. Yang Qing said with a charming smile. Okay, here I come. Yi Chen rushed out as if he was picking up money. After entering the room, Yang Qing locked the door. As it gradually darkened, the lights on the 15th floor where they were staying came on. You must be tired after this day. I'll make some midnight snacks. I really owe you, you stinky scumbag. Yang Qing, like a wife, went to the kitchen to make midnight snacks. Do you like me like this? Yi Chen said with a smile. What do you think? Don't you like me inviting you to my house? Yang Qing gave Yi Chen a charming look. My husband is not at home all year round. I can count the number of people I have met since we got married on one hand. Moreover, we have been married for many years and have no children. Sister, I want to be with you forever. Yi Chen said while playing with the ends of Yang Qing's hair with his fingers. I want to be with you, but I can't even get a divorce because I can't contact him at all. Thinking of her husband, a trace of loneliness flashed in Yang Qing's eyes. Okay, sister, don't think about him. We must be happy right now. Yi Chen comforted. You, what are you doing? Let go. Yang Qing pushed weakly. Tomorrow is okay? Yang Qing pleaded. She was really scared and finally understood what a calf was. Just at this moment Yi Chen's cell phone rang. It was a call from Wang Hu. Brother Chen, although the things have been found, I still feel uneasy. How about you come here and keep an eye on it tonight? Wang Hu's voice came. Okay. Yi Chen hung up the phone unhappily. Is there anything wrong? Yang Qing asked with concern. I just bought a nightclub. Something might happen tonight and my subordinates can't handle it, so I have to go there myself. Yi Chen packed his clothes helplessly. Nightclub? That one? Yang Qing asked. BMW will. Wow, my brother is so rich. He owns the largest nightclub in Shanghai City. Yang Qing exclaimed. So, sister, even if your brother supports you at home, you still have the upper hand. Yi Chen gestured in a sly manner. Okay, go ahead if you have anything to do. Yang Qing said with a smile. Yi Chen took a taxi to the BMW club, strolled around, and after seeing that there was nothing there, he went to Sister Xian's office. I saw Sister Xian wearing headphones, holding the mobile phone in both hands, and concentrating on watching short videos on Douyin. Yi Chen quietly came behind her and coughed lightly. You want to die? Don't you know to knock on the door before entering someone else's room? A trace of shyness flashed across Sister Xian's face, and she said firmly. I thought Sister Xinxin was not a mortal, but it turns out you are also a mortal woman. In fact, I am very happy to help Sister Xinxin. Yi Chen teased. Yi Chen. Sister Xian gritted her teeth but did not stand up. Okay, I'll be back in a while. You clean up first. Yi Chen walked towards the door. As soon as I closed the door, there was a bang, as if something hit the door. At midnight, a shrill siren broke the silence of the night. A group of civil servants armed with guns walked in. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen hurriedly left the get out of class. Director Lu, is that you? Yi Chen actually saw Deputy Director Lu Lin leading the team. Are you the murderer? Lu Lin asked directly. Wang Hu and Sister Xian, who had just arrived, were restrained for 5 seconds. Director Lu, you can't talk nonsense. You have arrested the wrong person. Yi Chen said with a wry smile. Young comrade, if you are not in school, what are you doing here? We can talk later. I will do my routine work first. Lu Lin said. Call your boss over here. Lu Lin shouted. Everyone looked at Yi Chen. He, I'm Director Lu. Yi Chen said awkwardly. You? Aren't you a student from Shanghai City? How can you be the boss here? Lu Lin said in disbelief. Director Lu, I bought it. Yi Chen laughed. You bought it? You thought it was Chinese cabbage, but you bought it. Yi Chen waved his hand, Wang Hu handed over the business license, and Yi Chen took out his ID card. You are really good, kid. The largest nightclub in Shanghai City is actually yours. Lu Lin said in surprise. But we are here to inspect today. I hope Mr. Yi won't disturb you. Lu Lin said with a serious face. You can check it at will, please. Yi Chen stepped aside. Director Lu called a police officer and whispered something in his ear. The police officer waved his hand and a team ran towards private room 666. I won't make it difficult for you. I received a report that flour was hidden in room 666. I will only check room 666. If I don't find it, I will withdraw my team immediately. Lu Lin still admired this young man. Thank you, Director Lu. Yi Chen clasped his fists and bowed. Chapter 21 The Big Quilt Plan. Report, nothing. A team leader ran to Lu Lin and reported. Lu Lin glanced at Yi Chen. Young comrade, you are a college student, the backbone of the country, don't go astray. Lu Lin looked at Yi Chen meaningfully, then withdrew his team and went home. Notify everyone that young Master Yi will pay for all the meals tonight. You can also go. Yi Chen smiled and waved to everyone. Long live the boss. A group of people went to a private room to drink and sing, arm in arm. After Yi Chen returned home, Xu Shangqing was sitting on the sofa, wearing cool clothes and eating fruit. Xiaochen, what's going on between you and the people upstairs? Xu Shangqing asked expressionlessly. Yi Chen's heart skipped a beat. Aunt, Pucci Xu Shangqing felt much better seeing Yi Chen like this. You're just kidding, you idiot. I told you, just make friends normally and have a place for me in your heart. Besides, I can't serve you by myself. Xu Xiang said with a blushing face. Aunt is so nice. Yi Chen gave Xu Shangqing a bear hug. Aren't you tired? Again? Xu Xiangqing exclaimed. The sun was rising, and Yi Chen and his friend were still snuggling on the sofa watching TV. Aunt, why don't I buy a big house? Yi Chen suggested. Oh? Why? Xu Shangqing asked with a smile, but her eyes seemed to see through everything. I want to bring you to live with us in the future. Yi Chen said embarrassedly. Bad guy. Xu Shangqing poked Yi Chen's forehead with her hand. I have no objection. You can ask others. As long as you don't dislike me in the future, that's fine. Xu Shangqing said sympathetically. I knew that my aunt was the best. Yi Chen said excitedly. The next morning, when Xu Shangqing was still sleeping, Yi Chen knocked on the door of the room on the 15th floor quietly. Yang Qing took a look through her cat eyes and saw that it was Yi Chen. She yawned and opened the door. Sister, good morning. Yi Chen was very excited, thinking that his plan of sleeping together would be put into practice soon. It's so early, I can't practice with you. Yang Qing said listlessly. Because she found that Yi Chen was staring at her, but she still felt a little happy in her heart. It seemed that she was still attractive to him. Sister, I have something to discuss with you. Yi Chen said casually while sitting on the sofa. Oh? It just so happens that I have something to tell you. You go first. Yang Qing lay on the sofa, unable to open his eyes. Sister, I plan to buy a big house for you to live in together. What do you think? Yi Chen said excitedly. We? How many women do you have? Yang Qing sat up straight when he heard that, his heart sank. Well, sister, no matter how much I have, you are the most unique one in my heart, and I will never abandon you or leave you. Yi Chen said affectionately while holding Yang Qing's hand. Although the words sound nice, please don't try to use them. Yang Qing shook off Yi Chen's hand. The house is in your name, Sister Qing, are you angry? Yi Chen hugged Yang Qing. You're holding me back. Yang Qing struggled with a blushing face. Then let me rub it for you. Yi Chen chuckled. At noon, Yi Chen stood up, holding his waist. My little rascal, do you think I can leave you? Be nice to me in the future, otherwise I won't let you go and will secretly drug you. Yang Qing said sternly. Don't worry, sister. I will never abandon you. Yi Chen promised. I'll go check out the room first and call you then. Yi Chen packed his clothes and went downstairs. Today, Yang Qing also confided to Yi Chen that she had contacted her ex-husband and the two had already processed a quick divorce online. It's not good to practice like this every day. Yi Chen rubbed his sore waist. Yi Chen took a taxi to the sales office of Linqi Town. The small town of Linqi is located in the northwest of Xiahai City, with mountains behind it and water in front of it. It is an excellent place for gathering wealth based on feng shui. Everyone knows that this property is a feng shui treasure land, but the price of this property is prohibitive for ordinary people. Sir, are you buying a house? A gentle voice sounded in my ear. What caught Yi Chen's eyes was a 36D girl wearing a gray suit, crisscross high heels, and light makeup. She looked gentle and generous. Is it you? They both said in unison. The woman was Yi Chen's high school classmate. Because of her poor academic performance, she failed to get into the school of her choice. Zhang Jingjiao? Why are you here? Seeing his old classmate Yi Chen's heart. I'm not good at studying, so this is all I can do. Zhang Jingjiao said generously. On the other hand, you just graduated from college, and you can afford a house in the small town of Linqi. It's not easy. Zhang Jingjiao said, blinking her big eyes. Just to make a living. Yi Chen laughed. Jingjiao, what are you doing? A man in a formal suit walked over. Oh, this is my classmate Yi Chen. This is the manager here and my boyfriend, Zhu Shi. Zhang Jingjiao smiled and introduced the two to each other. Hello? Yi Chen stretched out his hand. Poof. Zhu Shi sneered and turned away. Zhang Jingjiao was so embarrassed that she wanted to crawl into the ground. Your boyfriend doesn't seem to like me. Yi Chen shook his head. Yi Chen had no intention of arguing with him, because giants cannot see ants. Do you have any news about her? Yi Chen asked eagerly. No. She is Yi Chen's White Lotus. She left without saying goodbye many years ago, and Yi Chen was depressed for a long time. You are becoming more and more beautiful. Yi Chen sighed. Girls really change a lot when they grow up. You are handsome too. Zhang Jingjiao said jokingly. How did you find a boyfriend like this? Yi Chen asked. It's a blind date at home, and my mother likes it. Zhang Jingjiao said with a wry smile. Well, I'll take the detached villa next to the artificial lake. Would you mind having dinner with me tonight? Yi Chen said. Good. Zhang Jingjiao bit her lip and answered after hesitating for a while. She needs this bonus very much. Only by being financially independent can she achieve personal independence and break free from the control of her family. Yi Chen signed the contract with his credit card and called Chu Shangqing and Yang Qing to come and see the house. When the two of them came, they walked into the sales office hall hand in hand, and even the light in the room became a little brighter. Come on, show me the house. When Yi Chen saw the two women coming, he signaled Zhang Jingjiao to lead the way. Zhang Jingjiao introduced the buildings along the road and the scenery of the community as she walked. We're here. This is the only villa with a private entrance and yard in this community, and it's fully furnished. Zhang Jingjiao introduced diligently. Do you like it? Yi Chen asked. I like it, thanks brother. I like it, thank you Xiaochen. He pecked Yi Chen's cheek lightly, one on the left and one on the right. Zhang Jingjiao was stunned for a moment. Okay, now that they are satisfied, go get their ID cards and go handle the property procedures. Yi Chen said to Zhang Jingjiao. Did you give this house to them? Zhang Jingjiao asked in surprise. Yes, is there any problem? Yi Chen blinked. You're right, they are all my women. Yi Chen directly shattered Zhang Jingjiao's fragile heart. Go and do it quickly. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Don't forget. Yi Chen said with a blink. Chapter 22 Zhang Jingjiao's feelings. Xiaoyan's good days are over. After some tidying up, the new home had a bit of vitality and warmth, and the three of them sat on the sofa tiredly. How is it? Are you satisfied with this house? Yi Chen looked at the two of them and asked. Satisfied, very satisfied. Let's find a few more sisters to live in here quickly, otherwise we won't be able to enjoy such a big villa. Yang Qing had a satisfied look on her face. If there's no one else, it's just you two. Yi Chen promised. Who dares to say that the two women won't strangle him to death after he admits it? Humph, I don't think you would dare. Yang Qing gave Yi Chen a charming look. Hearing this, Yi Chen secretly rejoiced. Two beauties, I have an appointment with my classmates today, so I won't eat at home. You can eat whatever you want, and I'll pay for it. Yi Chen said with an unnatural expression. Female classmates, right? Watch out for your private life. Sooner or later, I will sell this house and you won't be able to find us. Yang Qing complained. Oh, dear sister, let him go. We can't take care of him anyway. Xu Xianqing echoed from the side. Sister, just spoil him. She rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. The top floor of the BMW club is used for receptions. Today there are only Yi Chen and Zhang Jingjiao. Zhang Jingjiao was wearing a black hollow t-shirt and a white hip skirt today. Her slender legs were covered with flesh-colored stockings and high heels, which infinitely enhanced her charm. Old classmate, you are doing well. Such a big club is actually yours. Zhang Jingjiao said in surprise, covering her mouth. You are not bad either, and you are becoming more and more beautiful. Yi Chen complimented. Unexpectedly, Zhang Jingjiao's face became redder and redder after she said this. No way, your two close female friends are also very beautiful, Zhang Jingjiao said teasingly. Is your boyfriend okay with you coming out with me? Yi Chen asked. It's okay. We don't have any feelings for each other. It's just that my family insisted that I go on a blind date. You know what life is like in the countryside. I'm already old enough. Zhang Jingjiao shook her head with a wry smile. Let's not talk about them, let's drink. Zhang Jingjiao took the initiative to pick up the wine glass and drank 2.5 taels in one gulp. Take it easy, Yi Chen advised. It seemed that Zhang Jingjiao had not had a good life in the past few years. There are so many dishes, many of which I have never seen before. Today, I am also thanks to you. Maybe it was because of the wine. Zhang Jing's petite face was rosy and very attractive. If you want to eat, you can come every day, Yi Chen said. What? Do you want to support me? Zhang Jingjiao sneered and spoke bolder after drinking. Then if I tell you it's true, would you be willing? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile on his face. I don't want to share my man with other women, even if I love him very much. Having said this, Zhang Jingjiao stared at Yi Chen. So, you love me? Yi Chen was stunned. What do you guess? Zhang Jingjiao smiled charmingly. Drink, come on. The two men picked up their glasses and drank them all in one gulp. Even a drunkard wouldn't dare to drink like that, and soon both of them were tipsy. Early in the morning, Yi Chen held his head and opened his eyes in the lounge of his office. My head hurts, huh? Yi Chen turned around and saw Zhang Jingjiao lying next to her, with their clothes scattered all over the floor. You're awake? Zhang Jingjiao asked with blinking eyes. You? Us? Yi Chen asked in confusion. Yes, it's just what you think. Why don't you want to take responsibility? Zhang Jingjiao asked with a frown. No, I don't want to be responsible. I just want to review my homework, Yi Chen said mischievously. Ah, hooligan, stop it, Zhang Jingjiao exclaimed. Ding, reward the host with plus 10 years of power and 1 million. Until noon, the two held hands and returned to the small town of Linxi. In a while, go buy a house for yourself. When you have chosen one, send me a WeChat message and I will transfer the money to you, Yi Chen said. What are you doing? Zhang Jingjiao, you dare to cheat on me? I'm going to kill you. Zhang Jingjiao's boyfriend saw the two of them in front of the sales office and his whole body was burning with anger. Jingjiao is my woman now, I won't allow you to hurt her. Yi Chen hugged Zhang Jingjiao and said coldly. You bastards, bitches. The man rushed forward. Yi Chen kicked her away, without even looking at her, and pulled Zhang Jingjiao inside. I will make you regret it, Zhang Jingjiao's ex-boyfriend said viciously with blood flowing from the corner of his mouth. Jingjiao, you choose the house first, and I will transfer the money to you directly when the time comes, Yi Chen said, touching Zhang Jingjiao's head. Well, you go and get busy first. Your two sisters must be worried since you haven't been home all night, Zhang Jingjiao said obediently. You are so sensible. Yi Chen said goodbye to Zhang Jingjiao with a smile and walked towards the villa. Bite. The mobile phone message prompts that a group message has been sent. Anti-inflammatory drugs don't reduce inflammation. Everyone must be bored at home during the May Day holiday. Let us have a meal together in Shanghai City tomorrow night. I'll pay. At everyone. Yi Chen saw that Xiao Yan ignored the activity he initiated and simply ignored him. Thanks to the good monitor, I didn't go home, and I made money again. Squad leader Xiao is a good man. Where is squad leader Xiao going to have dinner? However, Yi Chen turned the mode to vibrate and went back to the villa. Xu Shangqing was in the yard, wearing sportswear, bending over to trim flowers and plants. Until now, Yi Chen still doesn't know what his aunt does, as if she has never worked before. Aunt! Yi Chen ran over and hugged her from behind. Get out of here, you little rascal. We're outside now, Xu Shangqing said coquettishly. Buzz buzz buzz. A vibrating sound came from the pocket. You little pervert, what's in your pocket? Why is it vibrating? Xu Shangqing asked with a blushing face. My phone said that my classmates were having a party in the group chat, but I didn't want to bother with them, Yi Chen explained. Come in, I have something to tell you. Xu Shangqing put down the scissors and walked into the house with her waist twisted. Sister Qing, have you been to work? After Yi Chen and the others entered the house, they found Yang Qing doing yoga on the yoga mat in the living room. Yang Qing was wearing tight yoga clothes that showed off her figure to the fullest, and she stopped when she saw the two people coming in. Why are you back after having fun outside? Yang Qing rolled his eyes at him and said. Although he said this, he actually didn't blame Yi Chen. Firstly, he couldn't handle it, and secondly, he could provide her with material life. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. Xiaochen, you just said you were going to a class reunion? Xu Xiangqing said with cold eyes. Yes, aunt, but I don't plan to go. Yi Chen replied. Do you still remember that girl? Xu Xiangqing asked. Chen Yuan Yuan? Yi Chen answered solemnly. Yes, this time you can use their own method to get back at them. Xu Xiangqing said coldly. What's the matter? Yang Qing interrupted. Xu Xiangqing narrated to Yang Cheng what happened in Nevernight that day. Asshole. How can this be possible? Yang Qing said angrily. Xiaochen, after you guys finished your meal, you did this. Xu Xiangqing pulled Yi Chen over and whispered to Yang Cheng. Yi Chen's eyes became brighter and brighter, and he sighed, Xiaoyan, your good days are over. Guess how Yi Chen will deal with Xiaoyan. Chapter 23 Xiaoyan was seriously injured. Bite. Unopened flower, are you going to Yi Chen's class reunion? I haven't seen you for several days. I miss you. Lu Ruyan sent a WeChat message. My dear Ruyan, please don't come for now. Do you remember the last time? Yi Chen replied after a moment of hesitation. He didn't want Yi Chen to experience the dangers of society. So this time, I'm going to use the method of deceiving others to return the favor. Yi Chen told his plan. Okay, I'll listen to you. Don't hurt yourself. Lu Ruyan said with concern. Okay, my dear wife. Yi Chen replied. Soon the day of the party arrived, still at the Longchang Hotel. Coming here again, Yi Chen had a lot of thoughts in his mind. Everyone should have fun during the holidays, eat and drink as much as you want. Xiao Yan waved his hand generously at the dinner. Thank you, Monitor. The squad leader is awesome. Ever since they knew that Longchang was Xiao Yan's family property, a group of flatterers always surrounded Xiao Yan and toasted him frequently. Xiao Yan also accepted all the drinks and took a sip. Yi Chen, why don't you go and toast to the squad leader, said a lackey. Fuck you, how dare you talk to my brother Chen? Lin Dong stood up. Maybe due to long-term fitness, Lin Dong looks big and strong, very scary. Originally, Lin Dong was asking Yi Chen how to pick up girls, but he was interrupted by someone, and a surge of anger rushed to his head. Doesn't this delay his finding a girlfriend? Doesn't this prevent him from having a wife? The hatred of having his wife taken away is irreconcilable. The man who was speaking felt his calves tremble when he saw Lin Dong stand up. I just want to remind you that they are the host after all, the man said tremblingly. At this time Yi Chen also stood up. Classmates, Mr. Xiao is treating us to dinner today. I will arrange for everyone to sing, and then we will go to the BMW club. Yi Chen said with a smile. Damn, Yi Chen, did you win the lottery? Brother Chen is awesome. Everyone started to flatter Yi Chen again. There was a flash of anger in Xiao Yan's eyes. Wasn't this stealing his limelight? But they still stood up, smiled and clapped loudly. Thank you, Brother Chen. Damn, Godfather, did you win the lottery? Leave some for your godson, don't spend it like this. Lin Dong said exaggeratedly. In the afternoon, after having a good meal and a few drinks, a group of people took a taxi to the BMW club. Yi Chen had already made arrangements so as not to reveal his identity. Several boxes are arranged for free combination. Team leader Xiao, wait a moment. Yi Chen pulled Xiao Yan and said. You are just like that pervert, what are you doing with your female classmates? Yi Chen pretended to be unhappy. Come on, brother has arranged a girl from Big Goose for you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Xiao Yan, who had originally had a gloomy face, suddenly smiled and pointed at Yi Chen. Good brother. Xiao Yan said with a look that all men know. Little did he know that Yi Chen had already dug a trap for him. Since they want to send Yi Chen in, Yi Chen will definitely not show mercy. In the box, Lin Dong, Xiao Yan and Yi Chen sat down. A group of beautiful girls came in one after another. This is squad leader Xiao. You must accompany him well. Yi Chen said to the beauties. The beauties understood what he meant and toasted Xiao Yan one by one. Come and have a drink, brother. Come on, brother, eat watermelon. Brother, let's have a drink together. Xiao Yan drank quite a bit of alcohol to begin with, and he started to speak with a lisp soon after the second round. Come, let's continue drinking. Xiao Yan said with a big tongue. Master Xiao is so awesome. Mr. Xiao is the strongest man I have ever seen. Xiao Yan completely lost himself in the praise. After drinking more than a dozen bottles in the blink of an eye, Xiao Yan stood up shakily. No, go to the bathroom. Xiao Yan could hardly stand and was about to fall when a girl helped him up. I'm not drunk. Wait until I come back. Xiao Yan walked towards the toilet while holding onto the wall. Ah! Xiao Yan let out a shrill howl in the toilet. Question mark. Yi Chen's mind was full of question marks. There was no such link. He stood up and opened the door to check, only to see Xiao Yan curled up in pain, sweating profusely. There was blood all over his lower body, and the huge pain sobered Xiao Yan up immediately. Call an ambulance for me. He then fainted from the pain. Oh my god. Yi Chen did not dare to delay and called the ambulance. He just wanted to send Xiao Yan in, but he didn't want to hurt him. As the organizer of this party, he would be held legally responsible if anything happened to Xiao Yan. At Shanghai City First Hospital, Yi Chen and his classmates were waiting outside anxiously. Who among you is Xiao Yan's family member? A female doctor in a white coat and wearing a mask walked out of the emergency room. The person who came was none other than Yang Qing, who was on vacation at home and was urgently recalled. Hey, sister, how is Xiao Yan? Yi Chen asked. Aren't you too cruel? Is this the plan? Yang Qing pulled Yi Chen aside and asked with a frown. He didn't want his man to be so bloodthirsty. Sister Qing, this is really an accident. It's not my plan. Yi Chen noticed Yang Qing's disgust and quickly explained. How is he? Yi Chen asked. The corpus cavernosum has been severely damaged. Whether it can be used in the future depends on God's will. Yang Qing said in a low voice. In Yang Qing's eyes, Xiao Yan was her patient, and she felt guilty if the patient did not recover well. Notify her family immediately. After saying that, Yang Qing turned around and went back to the operating room. We have already contacted you. Soon, a beautiful young woman in a beige-white dress appeared at the door of the emergency room. How is my son? She said while crying. Are you Xiao Yan's mother? Yi Chen asked. The woman nodded. She looks so young. He would believe it even if someone said she was Xiao Yan's sister. The years have only brought her charm and have not left any trace on her. How is my son? Xiao Yan's mother asked, holding Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen suppressed his excitement and replied, Xiao Yan is being rescued. He fell down while going to the toilet. After a while, the lights in the operating room went out and Xiao Yan was pushed out lying on the bed. Yener. Xiao Yan's mother rushed over and cried. Ma'am, please control your emotions. The patient needs quiet. Yang Qing comforted Xiao Yan's mother. Doctor, what happened to Yener? Xiao Yan's mother looked at Yang Qing with tears in her eyes and asked. Xiao Yan, you may not be able to have sex in the future. Yang Qing said. Xiao Yan's mother softened upon hearing this, and Yi Chen quickly hugged Xiao Yan's mother. Yang Qing glared at him and pushed Xiao Yan towards the ward. Yi Chen held Xiao Yan's mother in his arms and reluctantly put her on a chair in the corridor. Sister, don't be sad. Now that things have come to this, we can only ask the best doctor to treat Xiao Yan. Yi Chen comforted her. Xiao Yan's mother was so sad that she didn't notice Yi Chen's address to her. You're right. I'll contact an expert right away. Xiao Yan's mother hurriedly took out her cell phone. An hour later, Xiao Yan woke up. This time he looked quite normal and did not blame anyone. He just fell down while going to the toilet. Chapter 24, New Paths of Development. After Xiao Yan woke up, Yi Chen and his classmates went back home. Yi Chen returned to the BMW club and came to the top floor garden loft that belonged to him as the boss. Boss, you're here. Lingling's face was filled with joy. She was Yi Chen's canary. If the boss didn't come, she would have to stay alone in the empty room. Yi Chen looked at Lingling and nodded with satisfaction. It has that flavor. Boss, I miss you so much. Can you stay with me more? Lingling said charmingly. It is said that every profession has its specialties. It is true that every move and tone of Lingling's words can make Yi Chen feel comfortable all over. After accompanying Lingling until the next morning, Yi Chen took a shower and went downstairs. The next day was also the first day of school, and Yi Chen arrived at school early. Hubby, I miss you so much. Lu Ruyan said excitedly when she saw Yi Chen. Me too, I miss you. Yi Chen said sincerely. If he had to marry someone, Yi Chen would definitely choose Lu Ruyan, but it couldn't be said that he didn't like other confidants. Ring, ring, ring. The cell phone in Yi Chen's pocket rang. It was Chu Xiangqing calling. Hey, Xiaochen, where are you? I heard that Xiao Yan was in the hospital. Are you okay? Chu Xiangqing asked with concern. Aunt, I'm at school, don't worry, I'm fine. Yi Chen hung up the phone. Lu Ruyan next to her could smell sesame oil hanging from her mouth. Who is he? Yi Chen was shocked. She is my aunt. You lied to me? Lu Ruyan said with her arms folded across her chest. Really not, who would dare to lie to my little Yan Yan? Yi Chen coaxed. Hate it, who is your Xiao Yan Yan? Lu Ruyan said shyly. Yi Chen, how dare you come to school? One of Xiao Yan's followers said arrogantly. Yi Chen and the other person were talking to each other when they were suddenly interrupted by someone who said unhappily, whose zipper was not zipped up and you were exposed. You. The angry little scion was choked with anger. Besides, why shouldn't I come? Yi Chen asked. Humph, you caused young Master Xiao to be hospitalized. You know that young Master Xiao won't let you go. Xiao Si said with a stern look in his eyes. Yi Chen, you are just a bumpkin, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? If you dare to snatch the woman from young Master Xiao, you'll die, said Xiao Xian in a condescending manner. Ha ha ha. Interesting. Xiao Yan doesn't even dare to do anything to me, but a dog like you dare to speak so arrogantly. It really makes me laugh to death. Yi Chen said disdainfully. Yi Chen was too lazy to pay attention to Xiao Xian, and walked towards the seat with Lu Ruyan. Yi Chen, you are looking for death. Little Four Eyes was about to rush over. Wang Botan, what are you doing? Li Jingyi walked into the classroom. This is a school, not an arena. If you don't want to graduate, get out. Li Jingyi raised her handsome face and looked at Xiao Si with displeasure. Bang! After saying that, he slammed the book heavily on the desk. After the class, Li Jingyi glanced at Yi Chen when she was leaving. Yi Chen, come to the office. Get out of class is over. Boss, I really admire you. Could Teacher Li be my sister-in-law? Lin Dong said with a sly smile. Lu Ruyan, who was standing next to him, turned pale, and Yi Chen turned around and slapped Lin Dong on the forehead. You're the only one who talks too much. Ruyan, I'm going to the office. The teacher might want to ask about Xiao Yan, after all, I was the one who mentioned singing. Yi Chen hurriedly explained. Humph, Yi Chen, is Teacher Li going to persuade you to quit? Xiao Si stood up with a frown in his eyes. A dog's job is to guard the house, and catching mice is a cat's job. Yi Chen said sarcastically. In the office, Yi Chen skillfully closed the door with his foot. Li Jingyi looked at the big boy in front of her who made her love and hate him. Open the door, what do you want to do? Li Jingyi said with a straight face. Doesn't my future wife know what I want to do? Yi Chen said with an evil smile. I'm a teacher and this is a school. Li Jingyi said coldly. Then my teacher wife, would you be so kind as to have dinner with us? Yi Chen said mischievously as he came closer. Humph, who is your wife? During the May Day holiday, when you were dating other close female friends, did you ever think of me? Li Jingyi snorted coldly. Ouch. Is my dear wife jealous? Yi Chen stepped forward and hugged Li Jingyi from behind to coax her. In fact, it's not Yi Chen's fault. She was the one who said she needed to consider how to get along with her. Now, he said he wouldn't ask her out on a date on May Day. May Day, I'm afraid that it will affect your reunion with your family. Yi Chen whispered in Li Jingyi's ear. A hot air exhaled from Yi Chen's mouth made Li Jingyi's face flushed. Yi Chen, don't be like this. I haven't thought about it yet. Li Jingyi almost buried her head in the ground. My dear wife, you are the one who dislikes me for not contacting you, and you are the one who hasn't made up your mind. What do you want your husband to do? Yi Chen said after taking a sip of Li Jingyi's scent. Don't you know how to care about me? You don't call me or send me a message. When I call you, your phone is either turned off or busy. After saying this, Li Jingyi pouted, feeling very aggrieved. Yi Chen was also speechless. This is the disadvantage of having too many women. They are busy here and there. They can just buy a huge house and live together. When Yi Chen thought of this, a smug smile appeared on his face. Yi Chen, I want to apply for a doctorate, and then we can be classmates. This is something Li Jingyi has been thinking about for a long time. After all, it's not nice to tell others about a teacher-student relationship, but it's a different story if it's classmates. Okay, I will support you no matter what, Yi Chen said while touching her hair. Then we'll be together when I pass the doctoral program, Li Jingyi said with her head down. Then I can't wait, Yi Chen said with a laugh. You don't like women, so one less of me won't make a difference. Class is about to start, so hurry up and leave, Li Jingyi ordered her to leave. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly and left the office. After school in the afternoon, I went to the BMW office. Yi Chen held his head in his hands in a daze. Now he had the startup capital and a lot of women. But he can't just sit there and do nothing, so he was thinking about how to make money. Crude oil? Yi Chen suddenly had an idea. In today's world, oil and gold are definitely hard currencies. But where are the crude oil mines? Yi Chen grabbed his hair and thought, I can't use my golden eyes to see the entire land of the motherland. After thinking for a long time, I decided that instead of working behind closed doors, I might as well open my computer and check the geology of various regions. Soon, a mountain village in Shanghai City came into Yi Chen's sight. In Tuyo village, the land is black. When drilling wells, black objects gush out. Local people suspect it is oil. However, after identification by a professional team, it is found that there is no oil underground. In addition, fire is spewing out from the ground all year round. Further investigation is still in progress. Such news aroused Yi Chen's strong interest. Yi Chen planned to go and check it out tomorrow, so he took out his landline phone and made a call. Hey, ask Sister Xin to come to my office. Chapter 25, There is a gold mine in Tuyo village. Sister Xin, come with me on a long trip tomorrow. Yi Chen stared at Xinshin and said in the office. I'm the general manager of BMW Club, not your personal secretary. I have no obligation to accompany you out? Xinshin said as she crossed her legs on the sofa and picked up the fruit on the coffee table. I can help you make money, Yi Chen said in a tempting tone. How much can you earn? Xinshin's eyes lit up when she said this. At least you have to be worth 10 billion. Yi Chen said playfully when he saw Xinshin taking the bait. You didn't lie to me? Lie to you, little dog. Okay, I'll go with you and wait for your call. After saying that, Xinshin twisted her waist and was about to walk out of Yi Chen's office. Wait, I have a condition, Yi Chen said. Tell me about it? If I make you worth 10 billion, and you become my woman, if you can't earn it this time, I will give you 10 billion. Yi Chen said greedily as he looked at Xinshin's figure. He didn't know whether Tuya village could produce oil, but he was eager to capture Sister Xin. Wait until you give me 10 billion. Xinshin turned around and walked out. What a rebellious guy. Yi Chen's eyes flashed with a gleam of light. In a remote small village in Shanghai City, fire has been coming out of cracks in the ground for 10 years. The village is no longer suitable for human habitation and the villagers have already moved out. Now in May, the temperature in Tuyo village has reached a terrifying 55 degrees. The local government has also considered turning it into a tourist area, but because it is too remote and the cost is too high, they gave up. How long will the navigation take? Sister Xin couldn't help but complain. Today, the two of them drove the club's BMW X5, which was swaying along the way. They set off at 7 in the morning, and it was almost noon and they still hadn't arrived because the road was too bad. 5 kilometers, and the map shows there's still half an hour left. Yi Chen had already become impatient along the way. At lunchtime, Yi Chen and his companion finally arrived at Tuyo village. The heat wave made people feel like they were suffocating. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to look around, and walked around the village in an hour, then shook his head in disappointment. He looked up hesitantly at the hillside in the distance. Yi Chen ran towards the hillside in surprise. Using the golden eyes to check, a gold mine was discovered. It was a huge gold mine with an estimated reserve of several thousand tons. Maybe it's because it's too hot around, there is no horsetail grass. In such a high temperature, no plant can grow. I'm rich, I'm rich. Yi Chen hugged Sister Xin excitedly. You hooligan. Sister Xin was about to hit Yi Chen. I discovered a gold mine with very large reserves and high purity? Yi Chen said immediately. Real? As real as gold. I'm going to be rich, ha ha ha. Sister Xin hugged Yi Chen happily. It must be kept secret. I will get a mining license when I get back. Yi Chen pulled Sister Xin, who was also excited, back. It was already evening when Yi Chen returned to the city, and he went straight back to the small town of Linxi. Both women were there, doing yoga in the living room in gray yoga pants. My two beauties, I'm back. Yi Chen shouted. You remember? You're back. I thought you forgot that there is a house here. Sister Chu and I are planning to move back. Yang Qing glanced at Yi Chen. How could I forget, my two sisters, you are always in my heart. Yi Chen approached the two women with a thick face. Rogue, get up. It's you who wants the gangster to go home, and it's also you who wants the gangster to leave. Is that possible? Xu Shangqing looked at the pair of enemies and said, you two are really a pair of happy enemies. The next morning, Xu Shangqing and Yang Qing prepared breakfast for Yi Chen in order to create the warmth of home. What woman doesn't long for a home? Even a beautiful woman wants to have a home of her own. After Yi Chen got up and had breakfast, he asked Sister Xin to apply for a business license, while Yi Chen went to the Forestry Resources Bureau to apply for mining procedures. Hey, is that you? The young policewoman who was responsible for taking notes when Yi Chen entered the classroom. Yi Chen? The young policewoman obviously recognized Yi Chen. Yes, it's me. Were you transferred here? Yi Chen asked. It's easier to get things done if you have acquaintances. Yi Chen was delighted to see the young policewoman. What can I do for you? Asked the policewoman. Oh, I want to apply for a mineral mining license, but I don't know how to apply for it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Take a number and go to window number 7. It was already afternoon when Yi Chen submitted all the documents. I'm so tired. Yi Chen opened his arms and stretched his body. Hi, Yi Chen. A voice like an oriole came. I saw the young policewoman walking over with a very elegant beauty. From her aura, I knew she was a leader in the system, but she was not very old. Hey, hello two beauties. Yi Chen greeted them. Yi Chen, my name is Yi Linlin, and this is my sister Lin Dandan. Don't call me beautiful girl as soon as you meet me in the future. Yi Linlin said half jokingly. Okay, hello Linlin, hello sister Dandan, where are you going? I'll treat you to something to eat? Yi Chen invited. I'll give you a chance. Yi Linlin said with a smile, but Lin Dandan frowned. Both the host and the guests were very happy and the dinner was over. Yi Chen found out that Wang Yingying had worked overtime in the evening, so he went straight to the office and locked the door. Are you saying you want to open a mine? What about the dinner you're going to have with Lin Dandan tonight? Wang Yingying asked with a satisfied look on her face as she lay in Yi Chen's arms. Lin Dandan is the youngest director in our area and also the head of the Forestry Bureau. It is obvious that Wang Yingying is very familiar with the officialdom. You can still talk to her more about where you want to mine these. Thank you, Yingying baby. Yi Chen pecked Wang Yingying on the forehead. Hate it, don't come here. The two did not go home at night, but stayed in the bank manager's lounge for the night. The next day Yi Chen came to the Forestry Bureau again. He wanted to finalize the matter as soon as possible, otherwise something might happen. The documents are almost ready, except for the procedure for the land in Tuyao village, which needs the director's signature and seal. After thinking about it, I followed the staff's instructions and went to the director's office. Boom boom boom. Come in. A voice that was so soft and charming to the bone came, and I couldn't stand it just by listening to it. Yi Chen pushed the door open and walked in with the application form. In the office, Lin Dandan, wearing a white lace dress with her long hair tied up, looked a bit mature and more charming, with a pair of long legs draped under the table like a lady. Lin Dandan didn't even raise her head, she was reading a document. After a long time, she put it down and looked at Yi Chen. My eyes narrowed unconsciously. We just had dinner yesterday, and now he's here today? This Lin is always causing trouble for me. What's the matter? Lin Dandan asked coldly. Sister Dandan, I do have something to do. I want to open a mine in Tuyao village and I need Sister Dandan's approval. Yi Chen said hurriedly. I didn't provoke her, on the contrary I treated her to a meal, why is she still treating me like this? Yi Chen noticed something was wrong. Yi Dandan did not answer immediately but tapped the table with her fingers and began to think. Chapter 26 Tuyao Village Mining Rights Obtained. Director Lin, I came here for mineral mining in Tuyao Village. You can't just let me stand and talk all the time. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay. My time is limited. Please explain it as soon as possible. I'm very busy. Lin Dandan crossed her legs with her arms folded across her chest and looked at Yi Chen and said, I came here for the minerals in Tuyao village. I suspect there are rich mineral resources underground. Yi Chen explained briefly after hearing this. Lin Dandan knew about Tuyao village. There was a fire there all year round. The country had gone to investigate many times, but found nothing. What did Yi Chen mean by this? Then what? You want to mine? Lin Dandan said after being stunned. I think there are rich resources under Tuyao village. Yi Chen admitted the purpose of this trip. Lin Dandan stood up upon hearing this, and looked down at Yi Chen, who was sitting on the sofa with her tall figure. You want to demolish Tuyao village? Although there are no villagers in Tuyao village anymore, the underground fire has been burning for 10 years and it has always been a highlight. The state has planned it as a key tourist area, so it is impossible for us to demolish it for you. Director Lin, if the country plans to build Tuyao village like it did, I don't think it will take 10 years. Yi Chen shook his head and said. Lin Dandan looked at Yi Chen, who knows about the national policy. Besides, the mineral resources have been surveyed by the country and have no commercial value. Yi Chen was about to say something else when Lin Dandan interrupted him with a wave of her hand. You go first, the time is up. Lin Dandan ordered him to leave. Yi Chen walked out of the director's office with a frown on his face. Policewoman Lin saw Yi Chen and greeted him with a smile. Yi Chen, didn't you guys reach an agreement? Lin asked when she saw Yi Chen frowning. Yes. Yi Chen immediately recounted everything that happened in Tumun village, but did not mention any mines. Come on, I'll ask for you. Then he pulled Yi Chen towards the director's office. Sister, Tuyao village is idle anyway, why don't you let Yi Chen use it to mine resources? Lin said coquettishly while holding Lin Dandan's hand. What's your relationship with him? Lin Dandan asked jokingly. It doesn't matter. Tuyao village is idle anyway. Let Yi Chen mine it, and he can contribute part of the financial expenses. Yi Lin said. Although the government did not find any resources in Tuyao village, Yi Chen's sudden desire to contract Tuyao village made her feel something was fishy, and she was about to send someone to survey it again. It's not that we won't give it to Yi Chen. If there are really resources, and the government takes the lead, wouldn't it maximize the national interests? Lin Dandan simply explained. Okay, Director Lin, then you send someone there. If they can't find out the answer, I'll do it myself. If they do, I won't mention it again. Yi Chen said. There is no underground fire at the edge of Tuyao village. They went there just to survey the underground fire, and it is hidden 20 meters underground. He believes that no machine can detect it. Okay, I'll arrange someone to survey it right away. You just need to wait for an hour. Lin Dandan said. The government is the government, it is powerful, and immediately dispatched a helicopter carrying a professional survey team to survey the local soil. The news soon came back that there was nothing except the natural gas under the Tuyao village, and the conditions for exploiting the natural gas were not met. Yi Chen, Tuyao village can allow you to mine, but mining will definitely damage the local ecological environment. You must ensure that you can mine out something valuable. Lin Dandan said, looking at Yi Chen. Director Lin, don't worry. If there is no mining value, I won't waste money. I'm not stupid and rich. Yi Chen said the last sentence with a smile. Then Lin Dandan helped Yi Chen to stamp and sign the documents. I hope you won't let me down. Lin Dan looked at Yi Chen with her phoenix eyes. Then Lin Dandan posted a message in the Forestry Resources Bureau group regarding Yi Chen's exploitation of Tuyao village, emphasizing that all subordinate departments must cooperate closely. Give the green light if you can. Each subordinate unit in the group saw the message from the top leader and replied one by one. Please rest assured, Director Lin. Just wait for another achievement to be added to your political achievements. Yi Chen made an okay gesture. Let Lin go with you. She is familiar with all the government departments. With her by your side, everything will be twice as effective with half the effort. Since she had decided to let Yi Chen go to the Tuyao village to mine, she also gave Yi Chen the greatest convenience. Great! I'm so bored in the Forestry Bureau. It's a good time to go out and get some fresh air. Wait for me to change my clothes. I don't wear a uniform. Yi Lin said happily. Yi Chen waited for Yi Linlin in the hall for a while and also told Sister Xinshin the good news. Yi Chen, let's go. Yi Linlin was wearing a white tight t-shirt that showed off her 36D perfectly. She was also wearing gray yoga pants, white sneakers, and her long hair was tied up, which gave her a sporty and youthful look. Linlin, you are so beautiful. Yi Chen praised. I hate perverts. Yi Linlin lowered her head shyly. No, I'm praising you. Yi Chen said. You have such a good figure, do you also like fitness? Yi Chen asked. Well, I go there often when I'm not working. You know girls care about their figure and like to eat, so self-discipline is the most important thing. When she said this, she straightened her neck, as if waiting for Yi Chen to praise her for her self-discipline. Yes, I also like fitness. Exercise can not only reshape the body, but also enhance a person's temperament and confidence. Yi Chen said with a smile. Wow, brother, you are so knowledgeable. Do you have abdominal muscles? Yi Linlin also wanted to know if Yi Chen really loved fitness. Yi Chen slowly lifted up a corner of his t-shirt, and Yi Linlin was stunned. Wow, how many women are obsessed with you? Yi Linlin said in shock, but her eyes were reluctant to leave the abdominal muscles that looked like armor. Brother Yi Chen, where do you usually practice? Yi Linlin asked. Oh? Why, do you have the right one? The fitness club I work at is a bit expensive, but the teaching quality is very good, and most importantly, it's full of beauties. Yi Linlin said temptingly. Well, I didn't sign up for this class just for the beauties. Can you help me sign up for one somewhere? Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, I know you are not here for the beauties, you are here to learn fitness. After I finish your work, I will take you to see it. Yi Linlin said with a giggle. Even with Yi Linlin following them, it was already dark in the middle of the night. Linlin, thank you for accompanying me for a whole day. As a thank you, I'll treat you tonight. You can order whatever you want today. Yi Chen said sincerely. Okay, then I'll eat at a rich restaurant today. Yi Linlin said with a smile. After dinner, I sent Linlin home, and we made an appointment to go to the gym tomorrow. Yi Chen looked at Yi Linlin's back and fell into deep thought. He had spent a day with Yi Linlin today and felt quite touched. This Yi Linlin was not an ordinary girl, but only the secretary had the last name Yi. Could it be? Chapter 27 Conquering the Wild Horse and Entering the Circle of Noble Ladies. In the office of the general manager of BMW Club, Yi Chen gently pushed open the door and saw Xinshin, who was wearing headphones and looking at something intently. Driven by curiosity, Yi Chen tiptoed behind Xinshin again. This time he saw clearly that Xinshin also liked small-time movies. Moreover, Yi Chen had excellent hearing and could even hear a buzzing sound. Xinshin felt like she was shrouded by a shadow and turned back suddenly. Seeing Yi Chen staring at her from behind, she was so scared that she peed her pants. Yi Chen, I want you to die. Xinshin said in shame and anger, and quickly hid the phone in the drawer. This is the second time, Yi Chen. Don't you know how to knock on the door? Don't you have hands? Xinshin said angrily. I came to you because I forgot something in a hurry. Yi Chen said calmly. Sister Xinshin, you said you would be my woman if I gave you 10 billion, but now I have already obtained the gold mining rights in Tuya village. See if you can fulfill your promise. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Get out of here. Xinshin felt very uncomfortable physically and was even more frightened by Yi Chen. I can go out. Let me tell you, I'm the boss now. Yi Chen looked Xinshin up and down and said. Ah, Yi Chen, I will never stop fighting you until one of us dies. A miserable howl came from the office. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yi Chen quickly got up. Yi Chen was furious and went to the top floor. Lingling was drinking tea and saw Yi Chen coming and greeted him quickly. Brother, you're back. She ran over and snuggled in Yi Chen's arms like a little bird. Linlin massaged Yi Chen's shoulders for 3 hours. Brother, I'm so tired, let me rest for a while. Linlin said pitifully. Brother, did you have a fight with Sister Xin? Linlin asked suddenly. No, what's wrong? Yi Chen replied. Sister Xin asked me to contact her while I was serving you. She said she was coming to scare you. Linlin said truthfully. Call her. Yi Chen ordered. About 10 minutes later, when Lingling was giving Yi Chen a massage, a little head appeared among the flowers in the attic. Seeing Yi Chen's comfortable look, she clenched her teeth, wishing she could rush up and bite Yi Chen. Yi Chen had already noticed Xinxin's sneaky behavior. But I still didn't expose her. Now was not the time. "Oomph, you scoundrel!" Xinxin cursed. Looking at Yi Chen's hunky waist, muscular arms, and inverted triangle figure, her face gradually turned red. Unconsciously, he moved a little towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen pretended not to know. "Linlin, let us go over there." Yi Chen pointed to a sofa where Sister Xian was hiding. "Boss, my hands are sore, please spare me." Linlin shook her hands. Yi Chen's muscles were too hard, and she almost had muscles from the pressure. "Okay, go and rest first." After Linlin left, Yi Chen saw that Sister Xian had not come out yet. When she reached the flower bed where she was hiding and was about to go to the toilet, Sister Xian could no longer bear it. "Yi Chen, you bastard, you just like to bully me, woo-woo." Xinxin cried aggrievedly and beat Yi Chen's chest hard with her hands. Yi Chen hugged Sister Xian domineeringly and walked towards the bedroom. It was not until midnight that Yi Chen finally calmed Xinxin down. After Xinxin fell asleep, Yi Chen came to the attic alone and overlooked the night view of the sea. Lingling appeared behind Yi Chen, holding an anti-inflammatory drug in her hand. She wiped it carefully on Yi Chen's body, her heart full of heartache, and she sobbed softly. Sister Xian is indeed a wild horse, but she was also captured by Yi Chen, the old hunter. "Does it hurt?" At this time Xinxin walked out of the bedroom wrapped in a bath towel. There is endless love and endless regret in his eyes. "You deserve it, you see, besides me, there are many people who care about you." Xinxin saw Linlin wiping Yi Chen's wound and sobbing softly. She felt jealous. "But you are you, a different person. You should be good sisters. I will definitely treat you well in the future," Yi Chen said, stroking Xinxin's cheek. He knew that the woman in front of him had a sharp tongue but a soft heart. "I hope what you said is true." Sister Xian made a scissors gesture. Sister Xian and Lingling looked at each other and burst into laughter. Yi Chen was woken up by a phone call early in the morning. It was Yi Linlin who asked Yi Chen to go to the gym. "Today is Saturday. Are you free? Let's go to the gym together." "Sure, tell me the address and I'll leave right away," Yi Chen replied. He still needs to have more contact with this kind of second-generation official. Century Swimming and Fitness, you can find it by searching on the map, Yi Linlin said. Yi Chen hurried to the World Swimming and Fitness Center. At Century Swimming and Fitness, Yi Chen and Yi Linlin meet up. Yi Linlin was wearing a colorful tight sweatshirt and light gray yoga pants today. She had a delicate face and her hair was tied up. She exuded a strong youthful vibe, and it made people feel comfortable standing next to her. "Linlin, why are you so beautiful today? Why do I always feel refreshed every time I see you?" Yi Chen praised. "You are the only one who knows how to talk." Linlin gave him a charming look, obviously enjoying it. "Let's go in and talk." Linlin took the lead and went to the second floor. Only when you walk into the lobby of Century Swimming and Fitness Center, you will know what luxury is. The fitness equipment are all imported from abroad and the decoration is also very good. The key is that there are only beauties there, almost all of them wearing yoga pants and sweatshirts. Yi Chen's eyes almost fell to the ground, and his clothes were soaked with sweat. Yi Chen was feasting his eyes. But he still concealed his shock and pretended nothing had happened. "Linlin, you're here." A fragrant breeze blew by, and Lin Dandan walked over. Yi Chen couldn't take his eyes off her, and he forced himself to keep his eyes from leaving Lin Dandan for 5 seconds. "Sister, I brought Yi Chen here. He said he likes fitness very much," Yi Linlin said happily while hugging Lin Dandan's arm. "Yi Chen? You? Do you really like fitness?" Lin Dandan obviously didn't believe it. Yi Chen didn't waste any words. He put down his backpack and took off his coat, revealing a body of strong muscles comparable to that of a bodybuilding champion. He grabbed both sides of the shirt with both hands and screamed "ah," and the shirt broke into pieces. He has a waist like a dog, arms like a unicorn, and 8 abdominal muscles as big as bricks. The beauties around immediately focused their attention here, and covered their mouths with their hands in agreement, looking very surprised. The look he gave Yi Chen was full of emotion. Lin Dandan and Yi Linlin also blushed, quickly took their coats and handed them to Yi Chen. "Put on your clothes quickly, I believe you," Lin Dandan said with a blushing face. Yes. Put it on quickly before others get it for free." Yi Linlin also came back to her senses. Who is this? At this time, a typical Chinese beauty came over, wearing a century swimming in fitness look sportswear. Chapter 28 Provocation of the Opposite Sex. The woman who was walking towards them had an indescribable grace and elegance, and all the beautiful words seemed to be related to her. Oh Yi Chen, this is Su Jiner, the owner of this gym. Yi Linlin introduced. Hello, Boss Su. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. Hello, Mr. Yi. Su Jiner and Yi Chen shook hands and then parted. A hint of surprise flashed through Su Jiner's mind. Usually, when the opposite sex shook hands with him, they would separate only after she told them to do so. But this Yi Chen seemed a little different. The eyes he looked at her were clear and bright, and there was no intimate gesture in the handshake. Thinking of this, Su Jiner nodded. Yi Chen wants to work out here. He is a fitness enthusiast himself. Yi Linlin said. Hello, boss. I wonder if I can have the honor to work out here. Yi Chen said with a smile, but in fact he was screaming in his heart, agree quickly, I want to sign up for an annual card. It's not that Mr. Lin cannot join Century Swimming and Fitness, but 90% of the members must vote in favor, because we have never had anyone of the opposite sex join us, said Su Jiner. Okay, thank you for the trouble. Yi Chen said. Mr. Yi, please follow me. As he spoke, he walked to the center of the gym and picked up the microphone. Good morning, dear members. There is a member of the opposite sex who wants to join our big family. This is the first time in history, so please vote. As he said this, he waved his arm and pointed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen threw his coat and showed it off crazily. Hello everyone, my name is Yi Chen, I like fitness very much, and I hope everyone can communicate more in the future. Wow. Wow. My dish. What's your dish? What's my dish? After a round of voting, Yi Chen was unanimously approved to join Century Swimming and Fitness. Then Yi Chen was pulled by Su Jiner to register. What kind of card does Mr. Yi want to apply for? Su Jiner asked with a smile. Annual card. Annual card is required. Yi Chen looked at Su Jiner and said with a smile. Sir, the annual membership fee is 990,000. Do you need to designate a coach? There is a nomination fee for nomination. Su Jiner continued to introduce. Then Ms. Su, are you a coach? Yi Chen asked. Yes, but my nomination fee is a bit expensive. Su Jiner said with two dimples on her face. Then I will choose Coach Su. Yi Chen said directly. Okay, the nomination fee is 9.99 million. Su Jiner said with a smile. Yi Chen spent more than 10 million yuan and became the only male in the ladies' club. Yi Chen, you are really good at choosing. Su Jiner is the teacher with the highest roll call fee in our club. Yi Linlin teased. Mr. Yi, I hope you will not actively harass other members. I hope you will have good results in the coming year. Su Jiner smiled and stretched out her white and tender arms. Teacher Su, please take care of me. Yi Chen reached out and held Su Jiner's hand, which was as soft as white jade. Mr. Yi, please go change your clothes first. There is a changing room and training clothes prepared just for you. Su Jiner said with a smile. Upon hearing that, Yi Chen walked towards the place Su Jiner pointed. Linlin, are you attracted by his figure? Lin Dandan and Su Jiner said with a smile. Oh, what are you talking about? Yi Linlin stamped her feet shyly. What are you talking about? You look so happy. Yi Chen changed his clothes and walked over. But it's quite embarrassing because the clothes are too tight and my second brother is visible. The women present were all shocked and swallowed their saliva at Yi Chen's capital. Mr. Yi, I need to know where your limit is. You can choose between sit-ups or push-ups. Su Jiner quickly got into the role and said. Then I choose push-ups, one-finger push-ups. Yi Chen said with a smile. Mr. Yi, please don't be so stubborn. Su Jiner said with a smile. Yi Chen didn't waste any words. He lay down, put one hand behind his back, found the ground with one finger, and started to do it quickly. All the women present, including Lin Dandan, Yi Linlin, and Su Jiner, opened their eyes wide. This core power is too strong. After 5 minutes of quick work, Yi Chen's speed did not slow down at all, and not a drop of sweat was left. Only then did the young ladies realize how terrifying Yi Chen was. Some young women seemed to have thought of something, blushed, bit their lips and looked at Yi Chen. Hey, who is this? A worldly voice was heard. This is our new member, he is in training. Su Jiner said with a smile. New member? Did I agree? Why can't I arrange someone to come in? The visitor was about 40 years old and due to regular exercise, she still had charm. Yi Chen felt that the person looked familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had seen him before. Mrs. Xiao, no one says it's not possible. As long as he has good character and doesn't harass female members, it's fine. Whoever you introduced wants to kiss Bo Lin Lin when he comes, which goes against Lin Lin's wishes, so he can't be included in our member group. Su Jiner was not at all flustered and confronted the mature woman with reason and evidence. Little girl from the Yi family, isn't the King Kong I introduced to you handsome? Doesn't he have a good figure? The mature woman said to Yi Lin Lin. I don't know whether it's good or not, but I don't want something that has been played with by others. Yi Lin Lin responded directly. Yi Chen stopped when he saw that the aura was not right. What? Su Jiner, you don't welcome me? At this time, a frivolous voice came. Little girl, who are you calling auntie? The mature woman shouted as if her foot was stepped on. Poof. Yi Lin Lin snorted. Boy, I want to challenge you. King Kong said to Yi Chen. Let's have a competition. The winner will stay in the circle of ladies, and the familiar ones will get out. King Kong said. King Kong, Yi Chen got in with more than 90% of the votes from the ladies' circle, so don't do anything stupid. Su Jiner said unhappily. It's okay, Teacher Su, we can compete. I will let him know what crushing means. Yi Chen said confidently. Wow, this Yi Chen is so manly. I'll have to add him on WeChat later. What a man. I've seen this Yi Chen at the Vitality Fitness Club, but after he stopped going there, I stopped going there too. I didn't expect that we would meet again. It's really fate. Okay, then we'll compete in 3 events, best of 3, barbell, pull-ups, and push-ups. Seeing Yi Chen agree, King Kong smiled with a look of triumph. I have no objection. Yi Chen said with a smile. He was just a clown. He had the skills and foundation, while this King Kong would overestimate his own abilities. Okay, let's start with a competition of push-ups for 5 minutes. Let's see who can do the most. Does Mr. Yi need to take a break? Su Jiner looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen had just been doing it for half a day, so it was not fair to him physically. No need, just treat it as a warm-up. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay contestants, get ready, the timing begins. Su Jiner took out a stopwatch and said to the 2 of them. They were evenly matched at the beginning, but as time went on, King Kong's speed slowed down significantly, while Yi Chen was like a pile driver, fast and standard. In order to win directly, Yi Chen withdrew one hand, pointed one finger at the ground, and quickly did it with an evil smile on his face. King Kong tilted his head and almost vomited blood. Damn, this is too insulting. Chapter 29 Xiaoyan's mother versus Yi Lin Lin's love. King Kong was exhausted, but Yi Chen was getting more and more powerful. Under the dual pressure of visual and psychological pressure, King Kong fell directly to the ground. Waste, the mature woman shouted coldly. Then let's move on to the next item, barbell. Su Jiner said. There's no need to compare. I will always weigh twice as much as him. Yi Chen said indifferently. You are too arrogant, kid. Arrogance will bring disaster upon people. King Kong snorted coldly. Well, Mr. King Kong, how many kilograms of dumbbells do you want? Yi Chen said contemptuously. Humph, I weigh 140 kilograms and I can lift 350 kilograms of dumbbells. That's my limit. You are welcome to challenge me. King Kong said arrogantly. Stop, stop, stop. I'm 120 kilograms. I'll just lift 700 kilograms. Don't lift it. It's tiring. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yi Chen, don't try to be brave. If you get hurt, you will suffer alone. Yes, Yi Chen, don't act on impulse. Yi Chen walked directly to the dumbbell, kicked it with his foot, grabbed it with one hand, and moved it up and down as if it was nothing, as if it was not a dumbbell but a bag of biscuits. Wow, this Yi Chen is my favorite. Your dish, why is it your dish? Why is that your dish? It's obviously my dish. The ladies looked at Yi Chen as if they wanted to eat him, and the scene was as chaotic as a vegetable market. Yi Chen, stop. Yi Lin Lin stepped forward and helped Yi Chen wipe the sweat off his face. Just helping Yi Chen wipe the sweat off his face, the lady began to look at Yi Linlin with an unfriendly look. Humph, kid. The security in Shanghai City is not very good. You'd better be careful. King Kong was too embarrassed to stay here any longer. There was thunderous applause at the scene. The mature woman walked up to Yi Chen. Hello, handsome brother, my name is Wang Meiyun, nice to meet you. The mature woman stretched out by Jia's arm. Just as Yi Chen was about to stretch out his hand, he was stopped by Yi Linlin, who made a protesting expression to Wang Meiyu. Handsome guy, paradise on earth is owned by my family. You can come to see me when you are free. Wang Meiyu said with a smile. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Xiaoyan's mother, why did she look so familiar? Then he raised the corner of his mouth with a naughty smile, held the beautiful woman's hand, and playfully scratched Wang Meiyu's palm. Wang Meiyun knew it well, her face flushed, and she gave Yi Chen a charming look. Afterwards, they added each other on WeChat. Wang Meiyun contentedly made a phone call gesture and left happily, twisting her plump peach buttocks. Yi Chen. Yi Linlin stamped her feet, looking a little unhappy. Yi Chen was a little confused. He had only known her for 2 days, so what was going on with this little girl? In a dark basement, King Kong was kneeling on the ground with a gloomy man in front of him. You useless thing. You can't even eat the food I feed you. Do you know how important it is to enter the circle of noble ladies for our layout? Everyone is either a high-ranking official or a wealthy merchant's wife. The man threw things and cursed. As for Yi Chen, don't worry about him. In the end, he and I will have a showdown. The man stopped and said after a while. Get out of here. Yi Chen contacted Wang Meiyun after leaving Century Swimming and Fitness. In the guest room on the 3rd floor of Longchang, Yi Chen lay comfortably on the soft big bed. Brother Yi Chen, help me up, I can't stand up. Wang Meiyu's voice came from the bathroom. Soon, she walked to the bed with the help of Yi Chen. Her skin was very fair, but there were red marks on it. Sister, are you coming yet? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Wang Meiyun looked at Yi Chen charmingly. I don't know whether it is right or wrong to provoke you, I can't do it. She just wanted to rest now. The feeling of weightlessness after falling from the clouds almost suffocated her. Brother Yi Chen, there is something I don't know whether I should tell you. Yi Linlin is not an ordinary person. Don't play with fire. Wang Meiyun tapped Yi Chen's head with her tender white fingers. Then sister, isn't your identity also complicated? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Bad guy. Wang Meiyun punched Yi Chen on the chest with her little fist. When the night was dark, Yi Chen walked out of the Longchang Hotel feeling extremely refreshed. There was a perverted sense of revenge in his heart. Xiao Yan had plotted against Yi Chen at that time, but at this moment Yi Chen felt relieved. After all, with Wang Meiyu here, Yi Chen could not do anything to Xiao Yan. Yi Chen, where are you? Yi Linlin asked over the phone. I was just going home, what happened? I'll wait for you at the Chuan Laoer Chuan bar. Yi Linlin hung up the phone after saying that. Yi Chen also looked puzzled, but he still went to the appointment for the sake of helping him to handle the documents. Yi Chen is here. In the corner, Yi Linlin saw Yi Chen waving his little hands. Yi Linlin is wearing a white lace gown today, with long flowing hair and flesh-colored stockings, looking intellectual and beautiful. Linlin, I have to thank you so much. You have made great contributions to Tuyao village. Yi Chen said, holding up the wine glass. Yi Chen, I didn't ask you to come here to ask you to thank me. I wanted to ask if you have a girlfriend. A friend of mine asked me to ask, please don't misunderstand. Yi Linlin quickly added. A puzzled look flashed across Yi Chen's face. Are you trying to make friends out of nothing? The big hand was placed directly on Yi Linlin's jade hand. I like you, Linlin, you are so beautiful. Yi Chen looked at Yi Linlin affectionately. Yi Chen took the opportunity to confess his love for Yi Linlin, firstly because Yi Linlin was fair-skinned and beautiful, and secondly because of his family background. Yi Linlin was so excited when she heard that, she walked over and threw herself into Yi Chen's arms, rubbing her little face against his chest happily. Yi Chen, I like you too. The first time I saw you, I felt that you were the one destined for me. The powerful hormones displayed by this man in Century Swimming and Fitness have made her fall in love with him desperately. Yi Chen, feeling the warmth of Yi Linlin in his arms, felt a sense of pride rising in his heart. This is life. Linlin, let's go to my BMW club. I'll make some arrangements. This environment is not suitable for me to express my love for you. Yi Chen held Yi Linlin in his arms and said softly. Hearing this, Yi Linlin seemed to have thought of something. Her pretty face turned red, but she nodded. The two of them left Xuanlao Air and drove towards the BMW club. Yi Chen led Yi Linlin all the way and took the elevator directly to the top floor. Xin, who was walking around the hall, saw Yi Chen bringing back another girl, and her brows furrowed into a shape. Hey, Mr. Yi, you brought back another beauty today. Xin smiled heroically. Yi Chen's eyebrows twitched wildly. This wild horse still hasn't been educated enough. Sister Xin, let me introduce you to someone. Our mining procedures were approved thanks to this beautiful lady Yi. Linlin, this is my partner Sister Xin. Yi Chen hurriedly introduced her, hoping that Sister Xin would stop provoking her after knowing the importance of Linlin. Chapter 30 Lin Dandan's father Lin Anhwa. Oh? Then hurry up and entertain her. I'll help you. We are both girls and have common topics. Sister Xin said as she was about to pull Yi Linlin's hand. Don't worry about it, I'll do it myself. You still have to watch over the store at night. Yi Chen pushed Xinxin's hand away. Okay, then you just worry about it. Xinxin said, gritting her teeth. After Xinxin walked away, Yi Linlin frowned slightly and looked at Yi Chen. Brother Yi Chen, who is she? Oh, my partner. Yi Chen explained. Don't worry about her, she's just a silly woman with irregular menstruation. Yi Chen said, looking at Sister Xin's back. Bad guy. The two went to the attic. In the guest room of Longchang Hotel, King Kong knelt at Wang Meiyan's feet. Sister, I really like you, please give me a chance. King Kong knelt on the ground, hugged Wang Meiyu's calf and cried. Get out, you useless piece of shit. How dare you come to me? Get away. Wang Meiyu kicked King Kong in the face. 2 streams of blood spurted out of King Kong's nose, and a hint of excitement flashed in his eyes. Stay away from me, trash. If you come to me again, I will break your legs. Do you know why I chose Yi Chen instead of you? Compared with Yi Chen, you are just a waste among wastes. Yi Chen is the real man. After saying this, a blush appeared on her face. Yi Chen gives me a different feeling. I won't look for anyone else. My heart is already given to Yi Chen. Her face showed the happiness of a little girl again. Fuck you, you are shameless. I will make you pay. King Kong wiped the blood from his nose and said ferociously as he was about to step forward. Suddenly, King Kong's body stiffened and cold sweat broke out. The madness in his eyes was gone, only fear. Don't you want to come? Come on. Wang Meiyu said charmingly. At this time, Wang Meiyu was really tempted to commit a crime, but compared with life, normal people would choose to save their own lives. No. I dare not. King Kong was held at gunpoint, with his hands raised above his head, and he slowly straightened up. I'm too good to you, right? Have you forgotten what my Shao family does? Wang Meiyu snorted coldly and hit King Kong on the head with the butt of a gun. At the back door of Longchang Hotel, King Kong was thrown out like a dead pig. Yi Chen, I want you to die. King Kong said ferociously, covered in blood. A quiet courtyard in the city. An old man was looking at Lin Dandan in front of him with a smile. That young man named Yi Chen is going to pick secretary as Golden Flower, said the old man with a smile. How do you know? Lin Dandan asked, puzzled. I see what kind of mine you are researching recently, we are also very interested. The government has clearly conducted several surveys and found no mining value, but he insisted on buying it. There must be something going on. So we paid special attention to this young man. The old man laughed. This Yi Chen and Linlin have only known each other for a few days. Doesn't he know Linlin's background? Nonsense. Lin Dandan said angrily. She herself didn't even know why, but she felt angry when she heard that Yi Chen and Linlin were together. You may not know yet, but Yi Chen is currently having affairs with at least 5 women. He's really a playboy. The old man smiled and shook his head. This big pervert. Lin Dandan's beautiful eyes flashed. Girl, you are not in love with him, are you? The old man said with his eyes wide open. Dad, don't talk nonsense. I only want to think about work issues now and don't want to consider personal issues. After saying that, Lin Dandan ran back into the house. The old man slapped his thigh and said, It's over. How could he not see that this girl was also interested in Yi Chen? For a director of a department to lose his composure like this speaks volumes. On his desk, there is a foot-thick record of Yi Chen's information from birth to the present. The old man knows exactly how many women he has had. It is because the old man is the boss of Goan, Lin Anhua, and also Lin Dandan's father. At this time, after swimming together, Yi Chen and Yi Linlin leaned on the large lounge chairs in the swimming pool, sipping red wine and eating fruit. Yi Linlin's face has lost a bit of innocence and gained a bit of the unique temperament of a young woman. She has successfully completed the most important transformation in her life. At this moment, with a happy smile on her face, she lay beside Yi Chen. "Brother Yi Chen, I don't care how many women you have in the future, I hope you won't abandon me." Yi Linlin said pitifully. "I will never let you down." Yi Chen said firmly. "Are you tired after swimming for such a long time?" Yi Chen said with a smile. "No, I have no strength left. I'm too tired. I don't have the energy to swim with you anymore." Yi Linlin said with her eyes lowered. "Come back to the house. I'll ask the kitchen to prepare some nourishing medicinal food for you." Yi Chen pulled her towards the room. After coaxing Yi Linlin, Yi Chen went to find the lovely Lingling again. When Yi Chen and Lingling were swimming, Yi Chen used his golden eyes to see Lingling hiding behind a rockery and secretly wiping away tears. In Lingling's room, Yi Chen was comforting Lingling. "Brother, I found that I fell in love with you. I was so heartbroken when you were with other women. As you have more and more women, I was so afraid that you didn't want Linlin." Lingling expressed her feelings with tears in her eyes. After all, Lingling came from a humble background, so it was normal for her to have such thoughts. "Okay, how could I leave you? I can't wait to love you," Yi Chen said with a smile in Lingling's ear. "Brother, you are so bad. Lingling also wants to swim, but brother, can you still accompany me? Is it okay? You mean I can't say no to anything?" Yi Linlin drank the medicinal soup and regained some strength. After not seeing Yi Chen for a long time, she got up and wandered around the attic. Looking at the scenery from the attic, my eyes were filled with amazement. It was so beautiful. Yi Chen came out of the room and saw Yi Linlin standing blankly at the door. "Linlin!" Yi Linlin covered her face and cried. She knew Yi Chen had many female confidants, but she didn't know that there was one in this attic. And knowing it is one thing, but when it actually happens, the impact it brings to the heart is different. "Linlin!" Yi Chen hugged Yi Linlin tightly no matter how Yi Linlin struggled. "Scumbag, scumbag, big scumbag!" Yi Linlin punched Yi Chen's chest with her pink fist. After beating him for a while, he was still not satisfied and bit Yi Chen's chest. Hiss! Yi Chen took a breath of cold air. "I'm sorry, Linlin, I hurt you," Yi Chen said while hugging Linlin. He definitely couldn't give up and could only comfort her. "What's the use? I've given it all to you now. I have no way out. I just hope you can be nicer to me." At night, there were fewer guests and Xinxin came to the attic later. Seeing Yi Chen and the other two having a water fight, she immediately chose to join in. That night, the joyful laughter in the swimming pool did not stop for a long time. Bite. Chapter 31: Meeting the Father-in-Law. Congratulations to the host for successfully being a scumbag again. System reward: strengthening the body refining technique. A new ability is acquired, time pause. You can stop time for 3 seconds. It can only be used 3 times a day. It can be upgraded later. Does that mean it can be upgraded? Yi Chen exclaimed. Yes, host. You want me to be a scumbag and never stop. The rewards are getting more and more tempting. I can only apologize to the girls who pursue me more. System, Wang Meiyun, why didn't you give me a reward? Isn't this just a reissue for you? You're so long-winded. I'll give it to you if I want to, and I won't give it to you if I don't want to. You can just hit me, you can just hit me. Yi Chen was so angry that his teeth were chattering, but there was nothing he could do because this was the system dad. He had only seen this time stop in movies, but now he had this skill, which could save his life at the critical moment. At Longchang Hotel, Xiaoyan's father, Xiao Shan, rushed into the guest room where Wang Meiyun was staying. Where is the wild man? Xiao Shan asked angrily. Are you crazy? What wild man? Wang Meiyun stared at Xiao Shan with a cold face. You've brought him to your own hotel, and you still dare to say no? Xiao Shan's eyes were bloodshot, and he was on the verge of collapse. Just catch him first, and don't think I don't know you're playing outside. Wang Meiyun said with a glare in her beautiful eyes. He, wife, I was just trying to scare you. My wife is the most loyal to me. Xiao Shan's eyes rolled and he was immediately stunned. Come, let's hug each other, old couple. 3 minutes later, Xiao Shan walked out of the room with a satisfied look on his face. Wang Meiyun was lying on the bed in the guest room with a hint of loss and longing on her face. Why? She sighed softly, took out her phone, opened WeChat, and was about to contact the man in her heart. Suddenly I saw that the Century Swimming and Fitness group was in an uproar, just because Wang Man posted a selfie on her moments. There was no photo retouching, her hands were as soft as catkins and her skin was as white as cream. When asked by everyone, it turned out that it was because of the martial arts she practiced with Yi Chen. It is estimated that if Yi Chen goes to Century Swimming and Fitness again, his life will be in danger. After all, no girl can refuse to become beautiful. Is there such a big change? Wang Meiyu turned on the camera. Wow, this makes me 10 years younger, this little rascal. Wang Meiyu said in surprise. I also took a selfie and posted it in the group. Damn it, you guys are eating alone. I also want brother Yi Chen's WeChat. Is brother Yi Chen in the group? In a courtyard in the city center, Lin Dandan was lying on the bed in her pajamas, with her long legs, which were comparable to those of a top model, crossed. Yi Chen, can practicing dual cultivation with you help me regain my youth? Lin Dandan said, clutching the phone tightly. Lin Dandan's eyes flickered and no one knew what she was thinking, but it was obvious that she, who already had a good impression of Yi Chen, was moved. Yi Chen, my father wants to see you? Yi Linlin said with a pout. Have you told him? Yi Chen asked. Now his father knew that it was definitely not the best time, but since things had come to this point, Yi Chen could only bite the bullet and go ahead. No, I didn't go home last night and my cell phone couldn't be reached. Yi Linlin said aggrievedly. Yi Chen felt like the sky was falling, and that Mayor Yi would definitely eat him. But I have no choice but to go, because I have touched someone else's daughter. At noon, the two went to the mall to buy some gifts and drove to Yi Linlin's house. At Yi Linlin's home, Yi Linlin's father Yi Igwa said nothing and stared at Yi Chen blankly. The powerful aura made Yi Chen feel uncomfortable all over. Hello Uncle Yi, he. Yi Chen said with an awkward smile. I'm fine, and you're fine too. Yi Igwa stared at Yi Chen meaningfully and said. Dad, this is my own choice. It has nothing to do with Yi Chen. Seeing his father making things difficult for Yi Chen, he couldn't help but defend his son. Yi Chen had a touch of emotion on his face. The beautiful policewoman was loyal. Oof. Yi Igwa's face was gloomy and he was about to lose his temper. Come here, my dear daughter. Old man, Yi Chen is ready to eat. A beautiful middle-aged woman came out from the kitchen. She looked about 80% similar to Yu Linlin. Yi Chen, I don't know what method you used to make my daughter fall in love with you, but I would like to ask you to let her go. Because there are too many women around you, you can't give my daughter the happiness she wants. Yi Igwa looked at the dinner table and said. Dad, I volunteered, please stop talking. Yi Linlin said anxiously. Linlin is with you now just because it's new and exciting, and it's also impulsive. What support do you want from me? Just tell me and I'll take it. Yi Igwa poured himself a glass of wine. Uncle Yi, Linlin is a living person and should have her own choices. And I can assure you two elders that I will never let Linlin down in the future. Yi Chen took Yi Linlin's hand and said firmly as if he was declaring his sovereignty. Uncle Yi, I now have a BMW club, a new energy vehicle fund, and Tuyo Village minerals, with a total value of 1 trillion. I can give Linlin 20% of the shares to prove my sincerity to Linlin. Yi Chen took Yi Linlin's hand with a sincere look on his face. Brother Yi Chen. Yi Linlin ignored the presence of her parents and fell directly into Yi Chen's arms with great emotion. Old man, don't meddle in young people's affairs. I feel like you are trying to break up a couple. Yi Linlin's mother said with a smile. How can you be a mother like this? Isn't it obvious that you want to push your daughter into the fire pit? Yi Igwa said this and didn't say anything else. Yi Chen, I heard that you are going to mine ore in Tuya Village, but the National Surveying and Mapping Institute has been there several times and didn't find anything. Can you tell me why? Yi Igwa asked curiously. Uncle Yi, all the procedures have been completed, so I won't hide it from you. There is a gold mine worth trillions of dollars underground in Tuyo Village, and its content is very high? Yi Chen said slowly. He also wanted to show his strength to his father-in-law. According to what you said, wouldn't the country suffer a huge loss? Yi Chen, can you point out the location and let the government mine it? Yi Igwa said with a smile. Forehead. This father-in-law has a unique way of thinking and is truly dedicated to the country and the people. He didn't love his own daughter, and instead of leaving the gold mine to his children, he wanted to donate it to the country. Dad. That is the gold mine discovered by Yi Chen. What does it have to do with the country? As long as you pay taxes normally and don't break the law, you are a good citizen. When Yi Linlin heard that the old man wanted Yi Chen to donate the gold mine, she immediately refused. Yes, old man, others bring their children home, but you push your own children out. Yi Linlin's mother said anxiously. Then Yi Chen, can you take me to have a look? I really don't understand why the country has not found any mineral resources. Yi Igwa said unwillingly. Of course. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Then let's go? Yi Igwa said with shining eyes. Even if it is not mined by the state, it is still a great political achievement and will definitely boost the GDP of Shanghai City. You are my eyes. Yi Linlin's cell phone rang. Chapter 32 The story with Lin Dandan begins. Hello, Sister Dandan, I'm at home. Yi Linlin said into the phone. Aren't you dating Yi Chen? Lin Dandan teased. He's at my house too. There was silence on the phone for about 10 seconds. You guys so fast? Yi Linlin didn't know how to answer. Where are we going to play later? Let's go to the gym together. Lin Dandan invited. Well, I won't go. I may have to accompany my dad to Tuyo village later. He wants to go and take a look. Yi Linlin said. Then I won't go to the gym either. Take me with you. I'll go to your house now. After saying that, he hung up the phone in a hurry. Lin Dandan packed up and ran out. Silly girl, why are you in such a hurry? Old man Lin shouted. I'm going to Tuyo village. Lin Dandan's voice came from afar. Tuyo village? Could it be? Thinking of this, the old man picked up his mobile phone and made a call. Hey, send a satellite over here to monitor Tuyo village for me right now. Yes. A crisp answer came from the phone. Let's go, Linlin, I'll go with you. Lin Dandan said excitedly. After an afternoon of bumpy ride, the group of 4 arrived at Tuyo village. It was already getting dark. As soon as I got off the car, a wave of heat hit me and went straight to the top of my head. Yi Chen, are you telling the truth? There really is a gold mine? Is it worth trillions? Lin Dandan said with a blushing face. Brother Yi Chen, where is the gold? I want to make a pair of big gold bracelets. Yi Linlin's eyes were full of tears. Yes, I want one too. What were you two thinking about underground? Yi Chen touched Yi Linlin's head lovingly. Director Lin, you are a civil servant, it's not good for you to ask for a big gold bracelet. Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. Humph, I don't care. If Yi Linlin can want her, why can't I? Lin Dandan said with a pout. Yi Linlin looked at Lin Dandan, then at Yi Chen, as if to ask, is there something going on between you two? Let's go and take a look. Lin Igwa said. He really couldn't stand it anymore. This son-in-law was capable, but he was such a scumbag. Tuyo village, the gold mine is located in a valley 1 mile outside the village and can only be reached on foot. The road is not easy to walk on, cars can't go in, so you can only walk in. After walking the 1-kilometer mountain road, Yi Linlin and Lin Dandan were sweating profusely, and Yi Igwa was not much better. Looking at the two beauties' clothes soaked with sweat and their sturdy figures, Yi Chen's heart was moved. It's here. Yi Chen pointed to the bare valley. There's nothing here. What are you taking us to see? Yi Dandan said disappointedly. Sister, the gold mine is more than 10 meters underground, of course you can't see it. Yi Chen rolled his eyes helplessly. You are the eldest sister, and your whole family are the eldest sisters. Yi Dandan said angrily. We can't see how you discovered it? Yi Igwa questioned. I'm allergic to metal. Yi Chen said speechlessly. You can't say that he can see through things. Humph, I came here in vain and got nothing. Lin Dandan said disappointedly. Let's go back first. It's dark and it's not safe in the mountains at night. Yi Igwa said. Everyone walked towards the car disappointedly. Ouch. Lin Dandan missed a step and sprained her ankle. Yi Chen quickly stepped over and hugged her, saving her from sliding down the slope. Thank you. Lin Dandan subconsciously hugged Yi Chen's neck and said. Sit down quickly and let me see if you are okay. Yi Chen held Lin Dandan and laid her down on the stone. Oh, it's so hot. Lin Dandan exclaimed. Lin, please help Sister Dandan first. Lin Dandan stood on one foot and Yi Lin supported her. Yi Chen quickly placed the sun protection clothing mat on the stone, then took Lin Dandan and placed it on the stone. Lin Dandan was wearing a white dress and sneakers today. Yi Chen carefully took off Lin Dandan's sneakers, revealing Lin Dandan's feet. Yi Chen touched it with his hand to confirm whether any bones were injured. Lin Dandan's body trembled under Yi Chen's gentle rotation, and her face was flushed. It was unclear whether it was due to pain or something else. Fortunately, it was night and no one's attention was on her, so no one noticed anything unusual. How is brother Yi Chen? Yi Lin asked. It's okay, it's just a sprain. Just rest for a few days and it will be fine. Yi Chen said after the examination. I'm asking about Sister Dandan. Yi Lin said with a disgusted look. Yi Chen's mind was not on answering the question. Humph, you rascal. Sister Dandan's feet are swollen and she can't walk now. What should we do? Yi Chen stood up and asked. What should we do? What do you think we should do? Should Lin carry us? Yi Igwa said unhappily. This little beast got the upper hand again. Okay, then I'll carry you. You guys go forward, and I'll follow behind with Dandan on my back. Yi Chen said calmly. In fact, my heart is already bubbling with joy. You're lucky. Yi Lin pouted and walked forward cautiously. After the father and daughter walked away, Yi Chen said to Lin Dandan, Sister Dandan, let me carry you. Okay, thank you. Please put on your clothes first. Lin Dandan stood up on tiptoe. A gust of wind blew and blew Yi Chen's sunscreen away. Seeing that there was no time to say goodbye, Fei Yuan was on guard against Yi Chen with a frown on his face. Okay. Come on. As she spoke, Lin Dandan squatted down and lay on Yi Chen's back, with her hands around his neck and resting on his chest. Maybe she sprained her ankle and Lin Dandan was shaking in pain. Sister Dandan, are you okay? Is your foot hurting? Yi Chen asked with concern. Lin Dandan hummed lightly and stopped talking. Yi Chen held Lin Dandan with both hands, and his mind began to wander. Lin Dandan didn't say anything, but just buried her head in Yi Chen's strong shoulders. After walking more than 100 meters, Lin Dandan lowered her head even lower, and Yi Chen could feel the dampness on her back. Is it because I sweat too much? Yi Chen wondered doubtfully. Sister Dandan, are you marking me? Yi Chen asked jokingly. What do you mean by marking? Lin Dandan answered in a mosquito-like voice. Don't all puppies do that? Wherever they go, that's their territory. Will it make a mark? Yi Chen teased. Yi Chen, you are going to die, you are making fun of me. Lin Dandan opened her mouth and bit Yi Chen's shoulder. No one is allowed to tell anyone about what happened tonight. You know the consequences. Lin Dandan said threateningly. I understand. Even if I don't say it, I will belong to Sister Dandan from now on. Yi Chen started to act weird again. The two returned to the car without saying anything. The father and daughter could never have imagined that the two would have such an erotic side. After sending Lin Dandan home, we drove towards Yi Lin's home. Brother Yi Chen, see you tomorrow. Yi Lin was downstairs at her house, looking at Yi Chen reluctantly. Hurry up and leave, little brat. Are you planning to live here if you don't leave? Yi Igwa adjusted his glasses and said with a dark face. Yi Chen walked out of the community and called Wang Meiyu directly. My little enemy, you finally contacted me. Chapter 33 Returning to School and Getting Married with Li Jingyi. In the guest room of Longchang Hotel, Wang Meiyun looked at Yi Chen's figure that looked like a painting, and her eyes became beautiful as crescents. How nice it would be if a man like this belonged only to her. Thinking of this, the blush that had just left appeared on her cheeks again. Why do you still want to continue reconciling the accounts? Yi Chen looked at Wang Meiyun with a smile. Wang Meiyu nodded lightly. The next morning, Yi Chen was full of energy. He went to school today as he hadn't been there for several days. Today, Li Jingyi gave him an ultimatum and told him that he would fail the course if he didn't go. Honey, are you done with your work? I miss you so much. In the classroom, Lu Ruyan hugged Yi Chen's arm and acted coquettishly. No, I'm working on a project recently. I can only support you if I make money. Yi Chen scratched Lu Ruyan's nose with his fingers. Boss, you're finally here. Where have you been? I missed you so much. Lin Dong also came over. I can't talk about making money now, but if it works out, I'll give Hayadare a share. Yi Chen said with a smile. Not long after, Xia Yan also walked into the classroom. His face was pale, and it was obvious that he had not recovered yet. When he walked to Yi Chen, he smiled twice and walked to his seat. Boss, Xia Yan has been very quiet lately and hardly talks to the opposite sex. Lin Dong said with a wink. Yi Chen immediately understood that this brother is still gay. The first class was Li Jingyi's class, and her eyes always unconsciously glanced at Yi Chen. This made Lu Ruyan, who was so jealous, turn her hand on Yi Chen's waist 180 degrees. Yi Chen was grinning for the whole class. When the get out of class was over, Li Jingyi just looked at Yi Chen deeply and walked down the podium. I'm going to the bathroom. Yi Chen stood up. Let us do it together. Lin Dong also stood up. Yi Chen gave him a fierce look. Good boy, I'm going to the office. If I don't go back to the classroom, you are not allowed to go back to the classroom, okay? Yi Chen said helplessly to Lin Dong in the corridor. You? Office? The teacher didn't call you? Could it be? Damn it. Master, please go. I promise I won't go back until you do. Lin Dong patted his chest in shock. Yi Chen looked at him with disdain and walked towards the office. When he came outside the office, Yi Chen used his X-ray vision to observe and found that Li Jingyi was the only one in the office. He is preparing lessons seriously with a peaceful face. Yi Chen pushed the door open and walked in front of Li Jingyi. What's wrong? Do you miss your husband? Yi Chen touched Li Jingyi's head. How can I have a husband? The man who promised to be responsible for me for my whole life is long dead. Li Jingyi pushed Yi Chen away and looked at him and said. Aren't I making money? I can't let you support me forever. Yi Chen said, holding Li Jingyi's hand. Who asked you to support me? Li Jingyi said in a low voice, but she was obviously no longer angry. Yi Chen came closer and said, then I will support others. Li Jingyi pushed Yi Chen away just when Yi Chen was feeling depressed. Hate it. Come to my house for tutoring tonight. After saying that, she pushed Yi Chen out. After closing the office door, Li Jingyi leaned against it, breathing heavily. In fact, she had thought about this matter for a long time, and she did not say this impulsively. She knew that this man could never belong to her alone, but she had already fallen in love with him and her heart could no longer accommodate any other man, so she simply gave herself to him. Damn, master, you're finally back. The sister-in-law in the classroom called me several times. Lin Dong hurried to report when he saw Yi Chen coming out of the office. It's okay, just say you forgot to bring paper and I'll go buy some for you. Yi Chen patted his good brother's shoulder and said. Why do you take so long? Lu Ruyan's eyes wandered between the two of them in the classroom. Lin Dong forgot to bring paper, so I bought some for him. Yi Chen said with a smile. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Dong with disdain and sat back in her seat. Lin Dong. Okay, you two are so good. Lin Dong gritted his teeth secretly. Honey, I'm going shopping tonight. It's so hot today and I don't want to go to the dormitory to sleep. Lu Ruyan said in Yi Chen's ear. A small hand reached into Yi Chen's pocket, and Yi Chen held down Lu Ruyan's small hand. What's wrong? I'm cold. Can't I keep warm in your pocket? Lu Ruyan threatened with her beautiful eyes wide open. You said you were hot just now, but now you're cold again. Do you have a fever? Yi Chen muttered. What are you mumbling about? Lu Ruyan asked. Nothing, it's just that I may not have time to accompany you tonight. How about tomorrow night? Yi Chen and Li Jingyi had agreed on it, so of course they couldn't break the appointment. Then let's focus on business. Let's go shopping together tomorrow night. Lu Ruyan said, lowering her head shyly. After class in the evening, Yi Chen came to the office and found that Li Jingyi was not in the office. Just as he was about to make a phone call, Li Jingyi sent him a message. Li Jingyi, I'll wait for you at the apartment. Yi Chen hurried to the teacher's apartment. When he passed by the grove, he saw men and women on a date and couldn't help but quicken his pace. Yi Chen rang the doorbell outside the door. Li Jingyi was wearing lace pajamas and her hair was wet, obviously she had just taken a shower. Will you be sincere to me forever? Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen and asked. Yes, I will. I love you, my wife. Click. Wang Yingying opened the door and walked in. When she saw the two people in the living room, she opened her mouth wide. Yi Chen waved to Wang Yingying. Jingyi, Yingying, and I know each other. Yi Chen said with a smile. Do you know each other? Li Jingyi said with a tired look. I know him. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Yi Chen, when did you get to know the people around me without telling me? Li Jingyi said with a tired look. This Yi Chen didn't know how to put it. This was a life-threatening question. Well, let me tell you, we met in the same gym, do you believe it? Yi Chen said awkwardly. Okay, you two have known each other in a gym for a long time and kept it a secret from me. Li Jingyi gritted her teeth. Sister Jingyi, you misunderstood. Yi Chen and I met at the Vitality Fitness Club. At that time, I really didn't know that he was also working out there. Wang Yingying replied shyly. Okay, I was just teasing you too. Now I have an ally. Li Jingyi said, holding Wang Yingying's hand. Yi Chen dragged his tired body back to get breakfast at 6 o'clock. Li Jingyi snorted, why did you come back just now? Do you want to starve us to death? Chapter 34, Kick the Heroes Club Apart. Lin Jingyi struggled, sat up, opened the packing box, and then showed a satisfied look. The breakfast was very rich, including millet porridge, leek egg boxes, eggs, and steamed dumplings. Jingyi, are you okay? Can you still go to class today? If not, please ask for leave. Yi Chen said nervously. Do you need me to say that? Li Jingyi rolled her eyes and said. You'll get used to it, sister. I'll go to the bank cafeteria to eat. You guys eat. I still have to work. Perhaps because of the frequent fitness training with Yi Chen, Wang Yingying did not feel much discomfort. Jingyi, my dear wife, let me stay and take care of you. Yi Chen said flatteringly. Get out of here now, get as far away as possible, I'm so fed up with you. Li Jingyi saw Yi Chen's terrifying look. If she let him take care of her, her body might fall apart. Yi Chen left the teacher's apartment and looked at the time. It was only 8 o'clock in the morning, so he planned to go see Lin Dandan to see if the foot of that top beauty had healed. If it's not healed, help her. Thinking of what happened on the road with Lin Dandan that day, Yi Chen's hormones began to secrete rapidly. He took out his cell phone and called Lin Dandan. When he learned that she was recuperating at home, Yi Chen's eyes lit up and he said he would go to see her. If you come, bring me some wontons. I haven't eaten yet. Lin Dandan said. Yi Chen bought some wontons on the roadside and walked towards Lin Dandan's house. Yi Chen frowned and looked at the building in the distance. At this time, a man in the building holding a high-precision sniper rifle narrowed his pupils. He felt that Yi Chen had discovered him, but how could it be possible that he was hundreds of meters away? Yi Chen indeed sensed the danger, and with his golden eyes and sharp ears, he checked and found out that they were friendly forces. They gave up the idea of capturing the man because he took out a satellite phone. Hello, Director Lin, Yi Chen came to your house, and he may have discovered me. The sniper reported. How can he find you from such a distance? A shocked voice came from the phone. Not sure, but it's possible. The sniper replied. Lin Dandan saw Yi Chen in the living room and walked into the yard. Lin Dandan exclaimed ouch. Covered his feet. Yi Chen heard Lin Dandan's painful voice and rushed into the living room. He ran to Lin Dandan and started to check it out. What do you want to do? Lin Dandan said, looking at the smile on Yi Chen's face. Sister Dandan, there are bruises on your feet. Let me give you a massage. Yi Chen looked at Lin Dandan affectionately, like a warm man. Massage can relieve the congestion and make you feel better as soon as possible. Lin Dandan looked at Yi Chen, who was massaging his feet seriously, and suddenly remembered that strange night in the mountains. 2 blushes appeared on her beautiful face. I don't know if it was because the foot massage felt good or because I remembered those moments. Dandan, who's home? A man's voice was heard when the two of them were each thinking about their own things. Go out the back door quickly, my dad is back. Lin Dandan said nervously. If your dad comes, I have to go through the back door? Is your dad so scary? Without thinking too much, Yi Chen-fei left through the back door. Director, Yi Chen ran away from the back door. Damn it, this guy has no martial ethics when I just said I would fight him. Lin Anhua cursed. I finally felt relieved when I saw my daughter dressed neatly. Fortunately, my house was not robbed. Damn it, why should I run when his dad is here? There's nothing between us. Yi Chen muttered, but he felt the excitement of having an affair. No, I want to go to the BMW club. Yi Chen took a taxi and drove to the BMW club again. BMW club had just got off work. Xin dragged her tired body and was about to go back to the lounge to rest when she saw the man she had been thinking about day and night. Yi Chen? Xin shouted in surprise. BMW is a nightclub and employees leave work early at 8 a.m., so only a few management staff have not left work yet. Yi Chen silently took Xin to the elevator directly to the top floor. Ever since she started practicing martial arts with Yi Chen, Xin has changed her bad temper and looks like a little bird every time she sees Yi Chen. She is wearing a leather jacket, leather pants, leather boots, and a ponytail, which makes her look very cool and full of the desire to conquer. When he came out of the elevator, he ran into Lingling, who was watering the flowers. Under Lingling's puzzled gaze, Yi Chen took one of them in each hand and walked towards the swimming pool. Let's learn to swim together today. Ripples appeared in the swimming pool. Yi Chen asked the two of them to learn swimming together. Before they knew it, more than 3 hours had passed. Yi Chen felt the tremendous internal strength in his body. Although he had never used it in actual combat, he believed that when he used it that day he would shock everyone. As evening approached, Yi Chen walked out of the BMW club. Boss, our battle with the Heroes Society has reached a fever pitch. The Heroes Society has invited foreign aid from a second-rate gang in the Bei province called Qianlong. Brothers have lost a lot of territories. You have to help us. Wang Hu of the Black Dragon Society knelt in front of the door of the BMW club, hugged Yi Chen's thighs and cried. I can help you, but that's not my interest. I will arrange someone to manage you later. Are you willing? Of course, you are still the big brother of the Black Dragon Society, and I just want control. Yi Chen said. We are willing. Wang Hu kowtowed frantically. Tell me about Qianlong and the gang's base. I will help you deal with him before dawn. If I deal with Qianlong, you will not be able to defeat the heroes. Sorry, I will not help you. I don't keep useless people here. Yi Chen stared at Wang Hu fiercely and said. As long as Big Brother can deal with Qianlong and others, we can't deal with those bastards in the Hero Society, and we don't have the face to see Big Brother again. Wang Hu promised. What is that life and death arena you mentioned earlier? Aren't you going to do it anymore? Yi Chen asked with a frown. Shouldn't it be a fight to divide the world? We fell into his trap. The Heroes Association pretended to negotiate with us and cancelled the ring match, but they actually colluded with foreign forces. Wang Hu said in annoyance. Oh. It seems that Wang Hu does not take Yi Chen seriously. The fact that he was not informed of the negotiations is the best proof. He must find a way to control him, otherwise this kid will easily turn against him. In the future, as the business grows bigger, people like them will be needed, whether it's the BMW club or the mine. After learning that Qianlong had booked a golf course as his base, Yi Chen went there alone. In the night, Yi Chen's figure was as fast as lightning. This was the first time he used his own strength. We arrived at the outskirts of the golf course quietly, and saw teams of thugs patrolling with baseball bats. There are 2 buildings on the golf course, and there are thugs swarming outside the 2 buildings. However, according to Yi Chen's golden eyes, there is no one in the 2 buildings. On the other hand, in a room filled with miscellaneous items, a man is working hard on the farm. Yi Chen smiled and made up his mind. Chapter 35 Meeting Qianlong again. This brother Long is playing the empty city plan. Yi Chen walked stealthily towards the utility room. Time stands still. When he reached the door, Yi Chen directly used time stand still for safety reasons and to achieve the most mysterious effect. Yi Chen took advantage of the moment when time stood still and appeared in the room in an instant. Time stood still and passed quickly. Qianlong suddenly found that there was another person in the room, looking at him with a smile. Who are you? How did you get in? Qianlong was panicked and directly reached for the pistol under the pillow. Qianlong was filled with fear for this man who appeared out of nowhere, and only guns could give him a sense of security. Yi Chen smiled evilly and used time to stand still once again. When time resumed again, the gun was already in Yi Chen's hand, pointing at Qianlong with a smile. Qianlong felt like his brain had frozen. He didn't see anyone move, but the gun fell into someone else's hands. This must be a god. God, please spare my life. I don't know how I have offended you. I will burn incense for you, as much as you want. Qianlong kowtowed to Yi Chen frantically. Get out of Shanghai City. I don't want any outside forces to come to Shanghai again. Yi Chen shouted coldly, and the hand holding the gun suddenly exerted force and soon turned into an iron ball. God, I'm leaving, I won't come here again, it's too scary. Qianlong trembled with fear. I hope you will do what you say. I don't want to see you again. Yi Chen glanced at Qianlong. After saying that, Yi Chen used time stop again. When Qianlong blinked again, Yi Chen had disappeared. Thank you, gods. Thank you, gods. Qianlong knelt on the bed and kowtowed towards the door to express his sincerity. After a long time, he remembered that the immortal asked him to leave Shanghai City. He immediately summoned his younger brothers, drove the bus, and headed to Wan Province at a very fast speed. Soon all major forces received the news, and the forces in Taiwan Province fled overnight. In the BMW club box, Wang Hu paced back and forth. When he learned that Yi Chen was going to Qianlong in Taiwan Province alone, he broke out in a cold sweat. Boss, those bastards from Taiwan Province have retreated. A younger brother ran in excitedly. Really? Wang Hu laughed. Really, Boss Yi is really amazing. Remember, from now on in the Black Dragon Society, I am second, and Boss Yi is first. Do you understand? Wang Hu said to the middle-level members in the room. It's the second in command. Ha, let's go and deal with those bastards from the Heroes Club. Wang Hu laughed. Yi Chen received a call from Lin Dandan on his way back. Yi Chen, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you something. If you want to mine the minerals in Tuyao village, you must obtain the consent of the mining bureau. Lin Dandan said on the phone. Then just go to the mining bureau to get approval for another procedure. Yi Chen said indifferently. The problem is that the head of the mining bureau is attending a meeting in Gang City. She is also the head of the mining bureau in Gang City. This person is extremely protective of state property. If we want her to agree, we may have to study it a bit. Lin Dandan said. But his younger brother seems to be in Wan Province, running some kind of club. His name is Qianlong. Lin Dandan said. Qianlong? Yi Chen asked in surprise. How do you know him? Lin Dandan asked. If you had called earlier, he might have been in front of me. Yi Chen said helplessly. Then it's great that you know his brother. The director loves his brother very much, so he took a detour. Lin Dandan explained. But I don't have his contact information. Yi Chen said helplessly. Chen Lily from Hong Kong, Qianlong's sister, is talking on the phone with Qianlong. Chen Lily was wearing a women's suit, with a small skirt covering her knees, flesh-colored stockings on her legs, and black high heels on her feet. This outfit, coupled with her stunning appearance, definitely increased her attack speed. What? You said you met a god? Chen Lily asked with a frown. She has always been a materialist and never believed in ghosts and gods, but Qianlong's personal experience, which she described in a very convincing way, shook her materialism for the first time. Sister, you don't know. He suddenly appeared in my room. I pulled out my gun and he suddenly appeared in front of me. I didn't know how the gun got into his hand, and it turned into a lump of iron. In order to prove the credibility of his words, he took a photo of the pistol that had been clenched into a lump of iron and sent it to Chen Lily. Chen Lily looked at the guns in the picture, which shattered her perception of the world. Brother, next time you see this person, you must not have any conflict with him. Chen Lily said solemnly. Sister, I get it. I'm not stupid. Am I stubborn? Qianlong said. That's it. I'm busy and tired of playing. I don't want to join any clubs. After all, they are of the lowest class. Chen Lily said at the end. Oh, I understand. Qianlong said dejectedly. God? Chen Lily muttered. Then I'll have to trouble Director Lin to introduce him to me. Yi Chen said with a smile. I'll give it a try, but people may not necessarily give me face, so don't have too high expectations, said Lin Dandan. Okay, thank you for your help, Sister Dandan. After saying that, Yi Chen hung up the phone. I sent a message to Lu Ruyan, telling her that I might not be able to accompany her tonight. Lu Ruyan was very sensible and asked Yi Chen to focus on his career, as they had a long way to go. It was not until the late night that Lin Dandan sent a message. The general meaning is that Chen Lili agreed to meet and have a chat. The next morning, Lin Dandan picked up Yi Chen and drove to Gang City. Gang City and Shanghai City are neighboring cities, and they arrived at where Chen Lili lived at 9 o'clock in the morning. The car door opened and the two walked into where Chen Lili lived, a retro courtyard with a very quiet environment. Chen Lili was already waiting in the central hall, and when she saw Lin Dandan, they exchanged pleasantries. Yi Chen looked at Chen Lili, and saw that she looked nothing like that bad guy Chen Long. The whole person is very elegant, charming, and sexy. Her charm is natural, with an oval face, slender waist, plump buttocks, and 36D. It's definitely a figure that all women envy. It is such a woman who is in charge of the mining industry in the two cities. Chen Lili's eyes also fell on Yi Chen. In her opinion, this man had nothing to recommend him except that he was handsome. Clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. Yi Chen is wearing cheap clothes, so it is inevitable that people will look down on him. Sister, I'm here to see you. I also brought that iron lump back. Chen Long walked in happily like a child. Yi Chen felt that the voice was familiar, and when he looked in the direction of the sound, he saw a very familiar person, Chen Long. Chen Long also saw Yi Chen, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart, what an amazing god it is, he even found Yi Chen's home. Chapter 36, The 12 Golden Hairpins of Red Moon Live Up to Their Name. Yi Chen winked at Chen Long, and Chen Long immediately understood that he was asking him to keep his identity secret. He immediately pretended not to know her, said hello to Chen Lili and walked into the house. Sister, we have guests. You guys chat first and we'll talk later. It was the first time that Chen Lili saw Chen Long being so sensible, and she couldn't help but feel puzzled. Sister Lili, this is Mr. Yi Chen. Lin Dandan introduced him to Chen Lili. Seeing is believing. Mr. Yi is young and promising. Chen Lili showed a charming smile on her face. Director Chen, you are too kind to me. I am not as young as you. When we walk on the street, people who don't know you would think you are my sister. Yi Chen flattered him a little. My little brother is really good at talking and is so sweet. Should I take it as a compliment? Or is it just teasing me? Chen Lili's face instantly turned cold. Chen Long, who had been peeking in the room, hurried out. Sister, I think this gentleman is praising you. Chen Long said hurriedly. Chen Lili looked at Chen Long in surprise. What's wrong with this kid? Why does he seem to be afraid of Yi Chen? Well, I'll host Mr. Yi today. Chen Long said enthusiastically. Chen Lili was completely dumbfounded. Chen Long was afraid that his sister might offend the gods, so he quickly pulled her into the house. Sister, Mr. Yi is the god I told you about. Chen Long said fearfully as he took out the gun that Yi Chen had broken with his bare hands from his arms. Chen Lili stared at the gun in front of her, which had become scrap metal, in a daze. Because fingerprints were clearly visible on the gun. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi. To express my apology, I will host a welcoming party for you today. Chen Long said apologetically as he walked out of the room. Yi Chen and Lin Dandan came to the living room and sat down. The servants quickly brought some fruits and tea. Yi Chen, why do I feel like Chen Long is so afraid of you? Lin Dandan asked with a frown. She really couldn't understand. Is that so? Yi Chen smiled mysteriously. The banquet was served quickly, and Chen Lili picked up the wineglass and said, Mr. Yi, I will do my best to coordinate your mining business. I toast to you. Chen Lili raised her snow-white neck and drank it all in one gulp. In her opinion, Yi Chen must have some important cultivation resources in that piece of land, so in her mind, she classified Yi Chen as a cultivator. There is a constant underground fire in Tuyo village all year round. Maybe there really is something Yi Chen needs. Anyway, the country has been there several times and found nothing. It won't be against the rules if it is really given to him. This made Lin Dandan dumbfounded. Thank you so much for your help, Director Chen. Look at this, the whole language is classical Chinese, which makes Chen Lili feel that Yi Chen is an old monster who has been practicing for who knows how many years. The four of them drank a lot of wine, and Lin Dandan even passed out drunk on the dinner table. Chen Lili was not much better, with her tongue rolled up and her eyes blurry. Chen Long had already escaped from the urination. He wished Yi Chen could become his brother-in-law. If Chen Lili knew about this, she would be so angry that she would vomit blood. Yi Chen laid Lin Dandan down on the sofa, took off his shoes, and went to support Chen Lili. Chen Lili's snow-white skin was tinged with a layer of red due to drinking, making people want to kiss her. Yi Chen, my brother, said you are a god, are you? Chen Lili said incoherently while hugging Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen couldn't help but respond. I don't know whether I am a god or not, but I have a set of martial arts techniques. Would you like to learn it? Yi Chen was like a weird uncle who was coaxing a child with a lollipop. I would like to ask Mr. Yi to teach me. When talking about the martial arts, Chen Lili regained a bit of consciousness. It's not the right time yet. I'll give it to you when the time is right. Yi Chen helped Chen Lili to the sofa and said. Such a charming woman can make people's heart beat faster at a glance, and Yi Chen was certainly moved. Seeing that Yi Chen did not do anything to the two beauties, Chen Long walked over. Fairy Yi, how about I make some arrangements for you and take you to experience the scenery and culture of the mortal world? Chen Long said humbly. Oh? Tell me what they are. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Of course it's the Hongyue Club in Hong Kong. The 12 golden hairpins are all very beautiful and have very different styles. Chen Long's face showed a look that all men understand. Oh? Then let's go and take a look. And just call me Brother Chen, don't always call me God. Yi Chen said in a serious tone. Someone, take this lady to the guest room to rest. Chen Long ordered. The Red Moon Club is the largest nightclub in Hong Kong, bar none. It is a real den of money spending, with all kinds of entertainment, chess and card games, and everything you haven't seen. Chen Long is one of the shareholders of the Hongyue Club. When Yi Chen agreed, he called to make arrangements that the 12 golden hairpins would not receive any other guests tonight. If you pick out any one of the 12 golden hairpins, they are all top-notch. 12 girls with very different styles stood up. Hello, boss. Okay, this is my brother Chen. You must accompany him well today and make him satisfied. Chen Long ordered. Boss, I'd like to offer you a toast. Welcome to the Red Moon Club. I'm number 6. A girl with a high-nose bridge and fair skin walked towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen stared at the 2 balloons and was almost drooling. How old are you, beauty number 6? Boss, you are so mean. Are you asking me how big something is, said the high-nosed girl number 6 coquettishly. Ha, Yi Chen laughed happily. Hello, boss. I'm technician number 8. A petite girl with a hot body walked over. Visually you are bigger than her. Yi Chen said with a smirk. Boss, you are so mean, making fun of my height. Technician number 8 said coquettishly, with affectionate eyes and hitting Yi Chen with her little hand. Okay, I did it. Looking at Yi Chen's happy expression, Chen Long suddenly felt that the arrangement was right. Gods are also men. After the 12 golden hairpins of Red Moon introduced themselves, everyone took their seats and Chen Long tactfully escaped to urinate. With the rhythmic music and the singing of the 12 golden hairpins, the atmosphere reached its climax. Under the dim light, Yi Chen had no idea how many times he had been touched. It was a bustling place with many people and beautiful girls chatting with each other. In the end, Yi Chen lost himself in the sound of people saying, "Brother, you are great," and "Brother, you are awesome." In the early morning, when Chen Lili woke up, she found herself lying on a big bed. She only remembered that Yi Chen sent her back to the room and she had no memory of anything else. But after checking that his clothes were intact, he felt relieved but also a little disappointed. I got up and walked to the living room, and saw Lin Dandan who had just walked out of the guest room. Sister Lily, where is Yi Chen? Lin Dandan rubbed his hangover head and looked at Chen Lili. I'm drunk too, I don't know either. Chen Lili said with a wry smile. At this time, Chen Long, who had to pee last night, walked out of the house yawning. The 2 women's gazes turned to Chen Long involuntarily. Their powerful aura interrupted Chen Long's breath. Why are you looking at me? Chen Long said guiltily. Where is Mr. Yi? Chen Lili stared at Chen Long. Her intuition told her that there was something wrong with her brother. This. Chen Long stammered and couldn't speak. Chapter 37 frustrated Chen Long. What's this and that? Where is Mr. Yi? Chen Lili went up and kicked him. In fact, she had already made up her mind, and she knew best what kind of person her younger brother was. I. Chen Long hesitated and still didn't dare to say anything. Chen Lily secretly thought that something was wrong. This kid must have taken Mr. Yi to a brothel. Pa Chen Lily slapped Chen Long on the head. Explain. Mr. Yi is in the Red Moon Club. Chen Long said hurriedly when he saw Chen Lily was about to take action again. Chen Lily's face was filled with black lines, and Pop came again. Prepare the car. Hong Yue. Chen Lily squeezed out these words from between her teeth with a grimace on her pretty face. Sister, let me pick up Mr. Yi, you don't have to go. Chen Long said hurriedly. If Chen Lily knew that he arranged so many girls to drink with Yi Chen, he would probably be skinned alive. Get out of here. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and shouted. Chen Long knew that he couldn't keep the secret, so he tried to hide secretly when the two women got into the car. Where are you going? Come here and follow me. If anything happens to Mr. Yi, I will not forgive you. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and said. At the Hanwei Club, Chen Long led the way and soon arrived at the box where Yi Chen was. Inside. He lowered his head and pointed to the scene where a suspect had made a mistake. Chen Lily pushed the door open. Yi Chen was already drunk. A group of girls were obviously drunk as well and were surrounding Yi Chen in all directions. What made her even angrier was that small umbrellas were scattered all over the floor. However, when he saw Yi Chen's figure, a hint of shock flashed in his eyes. Yi Chen? Lin Dandan glared at Chen Long and went over to help Yi Chen up. Sister Dandan, where am I? Yi Chen looked at Lin Dandan innocently. Chen Long, you've done a terrible thing. Chen Lily chased Chen Long and started beating him up. The group returned to Chen Lily's courtyard. Chen Long was already bruised and swollen. He stood aside pitifully, looking at Yi Chen. That expression seemed to be saying, Dad Yi, please say something good for me, I'm doing this all for you. Obviously Yi Chen wanted to establish his own personality, so he pretended not to see it and said so to the two women. I also drank too much last night. When I woke up, you guys went to the Red Moon Club to pick me up. Yi Chen rubbed his head as if he had a headache. Chen Long. The two women looked at Chen Long with eyes that seemed to be spitting fire. But he didn't dare to go against Yi Chen. Chen Long felt bitter, but he didn't say it. He remembered that Yi Chen was not like this when he saw the 12 golden hairpins of Red Moon. Could it be that he saw it wrong? Or did he drink too much and lose his memory? Director Chen, are there any guest rooms? I want to rest for a while. Yi Chen only felt sore all over, but his internal strength was indeed a bit stronger. Okay, Mr. Yi, let this bastard take you there. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and said. Chen Long, it's not that I'm not righteous, I just have to establish my own image. Yi Chen said while hugging Chen Long, who had a bruised face and forehead. Brother Chen, I know. I'm not wronged. Not wronged at all. As he said this, he actually shed tears of humiliation. In the end, Chen Long took it all on his own. Chen Long. Are you still having fun tonight? What are your plans? I'm really looking forward to it. Yi Chen patted Chen Long on the shoulder. Don't worry, you are my brother. From now on, your business is my business. You won't be blamed for nothing. Don't cry, grown men, don't be annoying. Yi Chen consoled. Besides, if you didn't take me with you, would such a thing happen? Why are you crying? Yi Chen threatened her directly when he saw that she was not going to be soft. Brother Chen, I'm not aggrieved. I just hope you can teach me a few tricks. Chen Long wiped his tears with his sleeves. No big deal. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then Brother Chen, you take a rest first. I will make arrangements for you in the evening. Chen Long smiled at the door of the room. Just get beaten. As long as I can learn that kind of magical technique, what's the point of getting beaten? Ding, congratulations to the host for slacking 12 beauties. Reward time for stillness plus 2 seconds, increase the number of times per day by 2. Now time stops for 5 seconds, and can be used 5 times a day. Reward the ability to communicate with animals. All living things should be respected. What the hell is this? Yi Chen, who didn't know how to use it, could only sit down and lie down to rest, planning to go out with Chen Long to see the world in the evening. Chen Long, I warn you that Mr. Yi is not an ordinary person. If you take him to that kind of place again, I will not forgive you. Chen Lily said angrily to Chen Long in the reception room. Oh, Chen Long said with his head down. Then Mr. Yi asked to stop caring about my business, Chen Long thought. I happen to have something to do in Hong Kong, so I'm going out to meet a friend, and then I'll take Yi Chen away in the evening after he has had a good rest. Lin Dandan glanced at Chen Long and said, It's okay, just go about your business. Don't worry, Mr. Yi is here. Enjoy your stay for a few more days. Chen Lily said to Lin Dandan with a smile. Okay, then I'll leave first. Lin Dandan stood up. After Chen Lily sent Lin Dandan away, she gave Chen Long a severe scolding. Chen Long. When Yi Chen woke up, the sun was already setting. When I came to the living room, Chen Lily had gone out because she had a dinner party in the evening, leaving only Chen Long and the servants at home. Let's go, brother Chen. Yi Chen greeted enthusiastically. But Chen Long was filming with his mobile phone, recording everything Yi Chen said when he asked him to go out and play. Brother Chen, what do you mean? Yi Chen said with a smile. Time stands still. Chen Long didn't move, and the camera function in his phone was disabled. When Chen Long woke up again, the phone was in Yi Chen's hand. Brother Chen, what do you mean by this? Yi Chen pointed at the phone that was recording the video. I. Chen Long was so frightened that he couldn't speak. He forgot that Yi Chen possessed magical powers. If you don't want to take me out, just say it. It's very boring. Yi Chen said with a straight face. Brother Chen, I didn't mean that. Chen Long said tremblingly. I'm so useless now, I can't afford to offend anyone, Chen Long thought depressedly. I don't care what you mean, I'm very unhappy. Yi Chen looked at Chen Long evilly. Brother Chen, I will definitely make you happy, I will definitely make you happy. Chen Long bit his teeth to pieces when he said this. It was too humiliating. Brother Chen, when you come to Hong Kong City, how can you not experience the gambling in Hong Kong City? That's the special feature that I'll arrange tonight. If you lose, it's all my fault. Chen Long patted his chest and promised. Do you think I will lose? Yi Chen smiled. With all kinds of abilities, he was basically cheating. Of course not. Who are you? You are a god. Chen Long flattered him at the right time. Let's go, I'm really looking forward to it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Chapter 38, The expectation of Lisboa Casino is full. Lisboa Casino is the largest and most comprehensive casino in Hong Kong. Some people become rich overnight here, while others lose everything here. But there is a constant stream of people coming here, mostly because of the gambler's mentality of taking chances. Yi Chen and Chen Long arrived at the entrance of Pujing Entertainment. Yi Chen looked at the building. Take a deep breath, this is the real den of money. As we walked into the door, we saw bunny girls in black stockings standing in 2 rows. They bowed deeply to the guests, revealing their majestic cleavages. Welcome to Lisboa Entertainment. Sir, do you need someone to play with? A pretty, tall bunny girl came over. Arrange one to accompany my brother Chen. Chen Long shouted behind him. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to check out the entertainment city. As long as the money is in place, they can play with you, so it's okay to have one, just treat him as a guide. Okay sir, it's my honor to serve you. I'm number 8 Kai Kai, and I wish you a pleasant time. The bunny girl in black stockings bowed deeply. Yi Chen's eyes almost fell into his eyes. How do we play? Yi Chen asked Kai Kai, who was playing with him. Sir, the first level is for ordinary players. Those with an amount less than 10 million are on the first floor, those with an amount less than 10 million are on the second floor, and those with an amount above 100 million can go to the third floor. Kai Kai, the bunny girl with black stockings, replied. There are many ways to play, such as dice, poker, etc. We have them all here. Sir, how many chips do you want to exchange? I asked after introducing Kai Kai. Give me 1 million first. I think I can reach the third floor with 1 million. Yi Chen smiled confidently and handed the bank card to the bunny girl in black stockings. The bunny girl then took her bank card to the bar to exchange it for chips. Sir, here are your chips. The bunny girl in black stockings handed over a plate with chips of denominations of 100,000 and 50,000 on it. You hold it and follow me. Yi Chen said. Yes, sir. The bunny girl in black stockings smiled. As soon as you enter the Pujing Entertainment Hall, it is packed with people. Some are laughing wildly, while others are squatting in the corner crying with their faces covered. Yi Chen felt all this was very novel. Sir, the lobby is noisy. The second floor will be better, and the third floor is quiet enough. The bunny girl with black stockings introduced, obviously wanting Yi Chen to exchange more chips. No need, just watch me kill my way to the third floor, Yi Chen said with a smile. Let's go and see where the dice are being shaken, Yi Chen said, pointing to the place with the most people. Buy it and leave it alone, buy it and leave it alone. A beautiful Cheongsam girl with a sexy figure and a pair of flesh-colored stockings on her legs, which made her look even more charming, was shouting with all her might. Bang! The moment the dice landed on the table, people placed bets frantically. Yi Chen checked with his golden eyes, 123, 6 o'clock. Go for 1 million and bet on the smaller one, Yi Chen said to the bunny girl with black stockings. Sir, this is your first time here, right? The bunny girl in black stockings said with a smile. It's the first time, do you want it? Yi Chen hooked the bunny girl's chin with his finger. Sir, you might lose everything if you do this. The bunny girl in black stockings looked at Yi Chen charmingly and said. It's okay, just listen to me and be gentle. Yi Chen patted the bunny girl in black stockings on her buttocks. Seeing that Yi Chen insisted on betting on small, the bunny girl in black stockings placed all her chips on the word small at once. Open, open, open. The gamblers at the scene shouted in unison. Is there anyone who wants to place a bet? If not, I'll open it, the Cheongsam beauty said while wearing a small microphone. 123, 6 o'clock. The Cheongsam beauty opened the cup when she saw that no one was betting. Ah, sir, we won. The bunny girl in black stockings had a satisfied blush on her face. They hope that the clients win money. Only when the clients win can they get tips. Excluding the original capital, he won a total of more than 1.6 million. Yi Chen directly took out a chip worth 100,000 and stuffed it into the bunny girl's collar, imitating others. Thank you, sir. How about we go to the lounge to take a rest? I'll give you a massage to relax you. Otherwise, I won't feel at ease taking the 100,000. The bunny girl looked at Yi Chen with eyes that were about to be drawn. You don't have to wait for me to rush to the second floor. It's not too late to go there. Yi Chen laughed and took advantage of the situation. After that, Yi Chen won 3 games in a row, and a leopard was drawn, and the chips came directly to him, more than 10 million. Brother Chen, you are so awesome. Wait for me for a moment, I will go exchange some chips and make a fortune with you, Chen Long said enviously. The beautiful lady in Cheongsam who was in charge of shaking the dice had a pale face. Just as she was about to use the intercom to call an expert, Yi Chen turned and left, which made her breathe a sigh of relief, and she put down the intercom. Sir, you have 16 million now. Do you want to go to the second floor? The bunny girl asked while holding Yi Chen's arm after handing the chips to the staff to exchange for bigger chips. Feeling the softness on his arm, Yi Chen felt a huge emotional value in his heart. Didn't I tell you that I need you to give me a massage to relax me before I go to the second floor? Yi Chen looked up and down at the bunny girl in black stockings. Hate it, brother, go to room number 1 on the second floor and wait for me. I'll go get ready. After saying that, the bunny girl in black stockings reluctantly let go of Yi Chen's arm and left. Yi Chen walked to the second floor alone, and Chen Long followed behind him. After Yi Chen went up, 2 men in black reached out to stop Chen Long. Sir, you don't have enough chips for tens of millions. Please come back after you recharge, the man in black said politely. I'm a bodyguard, I have to ensure my boss's safety, Chen Long shouted. Sir, we will ensure your boss' safety and he will enjoy better service. The man in black still did not raise his hand. Brother, I went up there to enjoy myself, so you don't have to follow me. Just have fun down there, Yi Chen said to Chen Long proudly. Chen Long looked at Yi Chen speechlessly. He also wanted to see it. Yi Chen has various supernatural powers and powerful military force, so he is not afraid of any threat. Yi Chen went up to the second floor, and 2 rows of beauties in white silk-made outfits spoke in unison. Welcome, Lisboa Entertainment. Excuse me, where is the number 1 box on the second floor? Yi Chen asked politely. Sir, are you Kai Kai's customer? A maid came forward and asked. Yeah. Sir, please follow me. The maid smiled, bowed, and stretched out her right hand to guide. Sir, this is box number 1. I wish you a happy life. After saying this, he smiled ambiguously and walked out. Yi Chen opened the door and saw a huge lounge in front of him. The huge bay window glass could clearly see the players in the lobby on the first floor. Squeak! The door was pushed open, and Kai Kai walked in with some cupping instruments and some ear cleaning tools. "Sir, let me give you a massage." "Thank you for your tip. It's the first time that Kai Kai meets such a generous customer like you," Kai Kai said happily. Chapter 39 Fat Sheep Yichen. "Sir, you are really Kai Kai's benefactor. The rent in Hong Kong is so high. If it weren't for your tips, I would have a hard time surviving here." The bunny girl stepped forward and stood behind Yichen with her hands on his shoulders. "Then you can give me a good massage as a way of repaying me. It will also bring you benefits if you do it well." Yichen turned his head and looked at Kai Kai. Then Kai Kai, "Thank you, sir, first," Kai Kai said gently. After an hour of massage, "Sir, Kai Kai really has no strength left." Kai Kai rubbed her sore wrist. "It doesn't matter, you've done a good job. Follow me and continue to win money," Yichen said energetically. An hour later, Yichen and Kai Kai, who had changed into a new set of clothes, walked out of the number 1 box. What was strange was that Kai Kai walked out with a drunken flush on her face. "Mr. Kai Kai, I really can't accompany you anymore, but Kai Kai is really happy." "Sir, you must ask Kai Kai to be your guide next time. Kai Kai will be waiting for your next visit and will play cards with you." Yi-chun. "Don't worry, sir. Kai Kai has arranged for my best friend to continue to accompany you to visit Lisboa Casino," Kai Kai said to Yi-chen with a charming look in her eyes. "Okay, thank you Kai Kai for the hospitality," Yi-chen said, touching the rabbit's ears. At this time, a beautiful woman in maid outfit came over. She was wearing light makeup, had big eyes, a round face, and a size 36D. Yi-chen couldn't help but think of an idiom: baby face and big breasts. "Hello sir, I am Kai Kai's good friend, Tian Tian. I am happy to serve you." The beautiful woman in maid outfit looked at Kai Kai in surprise as she was leaning against the wall with a flushed face. "Hello." Yi-chen looked up and down at the beautiful woman in maid outfit and said, "Sir, don't forget to come to me next time and I'll be your guide." Kai Kai was afraid that Yi-chen would fall in love with Tian Tian, so she reminded him. "No problem, you take a rest first. After I play on the 3rd floor, if you don't feel tired, you can play cards with me," Yi-chen said with a smile. "Yes sir," Kai Kai said charmingly. Yi-chen left with Tian Tian under Kai Kai's reluctant gaze. "Sir, what do you want to play? I'll take you to a special private room," Tian Tian said to Yi-chen with her big watery eyes. "I've played dice, and I want to play some poker," Yi-chen said. "Mr. Yi, please follow me." Tian Tian bowed and led the way. Walking into the private room of the game of poker, there were already 5 people playing it. Behind each of them there was a beauty in maid outfit, and they were equally matched. Yi-chen couldn't help but sigh that this Lisboa entertainment really spent a lot of money. As we all know, the rules of playing Golden Flower are simple. It mainly depends on people's mental quality. A bad hand of cards may scare away a good hand of cards, and vice versa. The 2nd floor is indeed different. The base is 1 million, with no upper limit. Yi-chen waited until the game was over and sat in the next position of the winner. It was Yi-chen's previous player who won the game, and when the previous player dealt the cards, Yi-chen was the first to speak. Yi-chen did not use his golden eyes, he wanted to feel his luck first. 1 million. Yi-chen signaled Tian Tian to throw out a chip. If you want to play cards with 1 million, you need 2 million. When Yi-chen threw out 1 million, the 5 people had different expressions. "Little brother, do you want to take it that far?" said a bald middle-aged man. "Isn't this a tens of millions game? Is 1 million a lot?" Yi-chen asked in surprise. "Okay, you are young and energetic, I will give you 1 million yuan," Yi-chen said. Some looked at the cards and some ran away. In the end, only 3 people were left: Yi-chen, the upper player, and the lower player. "How about it, little brother? Are you still following? Let's take a look at the cards," Yi-chen asked. "One more move," Yi-chen said, waving his finger forward. Signaled that Tian Tian was following. The second time it was Yi-chen's turn to speak. "Tian Tian, pick up the cards and blow on them." Yi-chen turned around and looked at Tian Tian, whose face could not be seen at all, in the 36D card above his head. "Okay sir." Tian Tian picked up the cards, blew on them, and then handed them to Yi-chen. Yi-chen sniffed the poker cards and uttered a word. Tian, are you eating chive dumplings? Poochie. Everyone present was amused by Yi Chen. Tian's face turned red with embarrassment. What? What are you laughing at? I was just joking. Lei Yin will give you 100,000. With your magical energy, I will kill everyone in my way. It smells really good. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yi Chen slowly rubbed the cards with his hands, a pair of tens and an ace. It's considered a big hand among all the cards, but there's no guarantee that you'll have a straight or a flush. 2 million. Yi Chen hooked his finger. Hey, bro, do you have any cards? A player tried to see something on Yi Chen's face. I'm neither big nor small, let me try my luck. Yi Chen said with a smile. I wonder which family this young man belongs to, sir. He is so wealthy, the boss asked. It's just a small family business, not worth mentioning. Yi Chen waved his hand and said. Yi Chen's next player also looked at the cards and bet 2 million. The previous player offered another 2 million yuan, and Yi Chen waved his hand and followed with 2 million yuan. Yi Chen's upper and lower families looked at each other, and the lower family said, let's open it. Yi Chen's next player put in another 2 million yuan and played cards with Yi Chen's previous player. Then Yi Chen threw away his cards. Yi Chen continued to wave his fingers. Isn't it open yet? Asked the next person. No. Yi Chen said as steady as a rock. I'll fire you. Yi Chen was timid. I have a small straight, what's your card? Asked the next player. Oh, you win. Yi Chen threw the cards directly. Yi Chen played the game in the same way for the next few rounds, with some wins and some losses, which allowed these people to figure out Yi Chen's ways. When he still had 5 million left in his hand, Yi Chen saw that everyone had been paralyzed and used the golden eye. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to discover that everyone else had straights, small pairs, and flushes. 3 million cards. Yi Chen waved his hand. Several people were delighted, but the victim was furious. Sir, you don't have enough chips to play the cards. Do you need to exchange them? Tian was feeding Yi Chen grapes attentively. Go and spend 50 million for fun. Yi Chen handed the card to Tian. Tian took the card and retreated. The eyes of several people were shining with gold, as if Yi Chen was a big fat sheep. Soon the chips were brought over. Let's get started. Yi Chen said with a smile. The few of them seemed to have a tacit understanding. At the end of each round, they would open the cards with Yi Chen, and whoever won would eat Yi Chen. When the chips on the table exceeded 100 million, the last person and Yi Chen opened their cards. Sorry sir, I have a flush, the man said as he tried to put the chips into his arms. Etc. Chapter 40 arriving on the third floor. Oh? What's your card? The man stopped smiling. Tian, you are my lucky star if you open the cards for me. Yi Chen said with a smile. First, sir, Tian has lost tens of millions to you. Tian dare not. Yi Chen asked her to open every round, and she almost always lost. She felt a little embarrassed. Just open it when I tell you to, and I don't need to pay for it. Yi Chen scolded. Yes, sir. Tian Yuson Sales opened the cards again. AKQ, straight flush, sir, it's a straight flush, we win. Tian grabbed the chips like a little money grubber. After that, Yi Chen did not lose a single card, and with his golden eyes, he quickly won 100 million in addition to his capital. Almost everyone there was there to accompany the prince in studying, and soon they all hung their heads. It's boring. Let's go and take a break. Yi Chen said to Tian. Sir, you are so amazing. You have broken the 100 million mark so quickly. Tian said admiringly. Did Kai tell you that I have something even more powerful? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Actually, Tian also wants to experience giving a massage to her husband. After saying that, Tian lowered her head shyly. Let's go, help me massage my shoulders. Yi Chen said. Sir, please come this way. Tian took Yi Chen to the third floor. On the third floor are 2 rows of beauties in nurse costumes. This is too exhausting. Mr. Yi, I heard from Kai that you are gifted. I definitely can't give you a massage by myself. How about I bring a sister from the third floor with me to learn from you? Tian suggested. That's great. Look, Kai Kai has rested for a few hours. Let her come along. In addition, each of them will be rewarded 100,000. Yi Chen said with a wave of his hand. Thank you, sir. Tian Tian bowed quickly to express her gratitude. Susu, come here. This is Mr. Yi. Are you willing to give Mr. Yi a massage? You also have to practice martial arts with him and you will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan. Tian Tian greeted a beautiful young woman. Hello, sir. It's a pleasure to serve you. Susu, wearing a nurse uniform, white stockings and canvas shoes, bowed deeply to Yi Chen. Okay, please contact Kai Kai and see how things are going. Susu, take me to the lounge. Yi Chen ordered. Dong dong. Come in. Kai Kai and Tian Tian walked in and saw Susu massaging Yi Chen's shoulders. Boss, let me massage your legs. The girl in maid outfit said Tian Tian while kneeling on the ground. Boss, let me give you a foot massage. Kai Kai fetched a basin of water and started to give Yi Chen a foot massage. Yi Chen was enjoying life with his whole body, and when he closed his eyes, every hair follicle was stretching. This is a luxurious life. Yi Chen exclaimed. In the Lisboa entertainment hall, Chen Lily looked at her brother in front of her with a gloomy face. Where's Mr. Yi? Brother Chen, Brother Chen. Chen Long didn't know whether to say it or not. Bang, he got hit on the back of his head. Tell me, you'd better have nothing to do with this matter, otherwise I'll strip you and parade you through the streets. Chen Lily said with a headache. Sister, don't blame me. It was Brother Chen who insisted that I come to this kind of place with him. Chen Long thought about getting through this hurdle first and no longer thought about Yi Chen's instructions. Snap. Still trying to quibble. Chen Long was hit on the back of the head again. I checked the surveillance camera at home and it was you who opened the car door yourself. Chen Long cried again out of grievance. Brother Chen is on the second floor. He's been up there for a while. Chen Long wiped his tears and snot with his sleeves. How disgusting, stay away from me. Chen Lily said with disgust. Then Chen Lily mobilized the staff and called the foreman manager on the first floor of the entertainment city. Hey, Director Chen, what brings you here? Want to play a few rounds? I'll treat you. A 1.8 meter tall, somewhat handsome man said to Chen Lily. Manager Lee, I'm here because I need your help with something. Chen Lily said with a smile. You're too polite, Director Chen. You can just give me your orders directly. Manager Lee said with a smile. It's like this, one of my friends is on the second floor now and I can't contact him. Could you let me go up to find him? Director Chen said. Friend? Manager Lee frowned slightly. The most taboo thing for casinos is to find someone, which affects their customer experience, and this customer is on the second floor. Do you have any photos? Let me ask for you? Manager Lee asked with difficulty. Yes. Chen Lily quickly took out her phone to find Yi Chen's photo. Fortunately, she had asked someone to check him before. Otherwise, there wouldn't even be any photos. After Chen Lily sent the message to Manager Lee used his mobile phone to inquire all the way to the third floor. According to the receptionist on the third floor, Yi Chen and the three girls were currently in the box. Director Chen, Mr. Yi has already reached the third floor. You know, the safety and privacy of tourists who come to the Lisboa casino must be guaranteed. If you want to go up, you have to bet hundreds of millions of dollars. But don't worry, Mr. Yi is very happy at the moment. Manager Lee said with an unnatural smile on his face. He really didn't know how to describe it to Chen Lily. He couldn't say that there were three beauties accompanying Yi Chen. Chen Lily was so angry that she slapped Chen Long again. She didn't dare to take out the hundreds of millions. Then could you please tell Mr. Yi that we are waiting for him downstairs, or call him back? Chen Lily said hurriedly. This, I'm afraid it won't work. Manager Lee said in embarrassment. Okay, thank you then. Chen Lily said helplessly. It's not that Chen Lily doesn't have the boss's contact information. The boss of Lisboa Entertainment is also a very powerful figure and he wouldn't necessarily want to give face to the director of the mining bureau. Sir, we three sisters can't continue to massage you. Why don't we sisters let you experience the service on the fourth floor in advance? Kai Kai said with a drunken face. Oh? There is a fourth floor? You didn't tell me. Yi Chen said in surprise. The fourth floor is generally not accessible, but sir, you are not an ordinary person. I will ask a sister to come down and continue to accompany you to play. Su said with a charming look. There's a bunny girl on the first floor, a maid on the second floor, and a nurse on the third floor. So what's on the fourth floor? Yi Chen asked curiously. Sir, the fourth floor has stewardess uniforms. Su said breathlessly. I have to say I have to give you a thumbs up. You really take the tourist's experience into consideration. There seems to be surprises on every floor. Yi Chen said in amazement. Then Su took out her cell phone, made a call and whispered a few words. Soon a beautiful woman in a stewardess uniform came over. Her oval face was painted with delicate light makeup, and her legs, which were longer than her life, were wrapped in black stockings. She came to Yi Chen, put her hands on her abdomen, and bowed deeply. Hello, distinguished guest. It's a pleasure to serve you. Sir, you can call me Jinjin. The stewardess said with a professional smile in her uniform. However, when he saw the mess on the ground and his three colleagues lying limply, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Chapter 41, The Gambling Master Ghost Girl. You guys have a good rest. I'll let Jinjin play a few games with me. See you next time. Yi Chen smiled and waved goodbye to the three girls. I have been out for quite some time. It is probably almost dawn outside. I should go back after winning a few more games. Brother, don't forget to come and see us next time you come. We really hope to accompany you to play in Lisboa Casino. Please, sir. A standard etiquette gesture. Yi Chen came to the place where the dice were rolled again. Unlike the first floor, everyone here was sitting. It was still Lisboa Entertainment that was the banker, and the tourists were placing bets. Yi Chen planned to make a fortune from them, so he placed all his bets every time, and he won every time. The girl shaking the dice began to sweat on her forehead because Yi Chen already had more than 10 billion chips beside him. Gentlemen, let me replace this colleague. You can see that there is sweat on her forehead. She may have health problems. An extremely charming and beautiful woman with her hair tied up and looking dignified walked over. Ghost girl? Someone at the scene recognized the woman and exclaimed. Ghost Lady, known as one of the top 10 masters in Asia, is a true master of cheating, said a veteran gambler. Yeah, you don't even know how she attacks. She has never lost. That bitch who will be the woman of whoever wins her in gambling for the rest of her life? Yes, that's why there are so many tourists who want to have a taste of her beauty. More and more people recognized this woman who was familiar to the core. But Yi Chen knew that the ghost girl was probably coming for him. As she spoke, the ghost girl started rolling the dice. As the dice fell to the ground with a bang, she smiled and made a gesture of invitation. 123 6 o'clock. Yi Chen looked carefully, took a deep look at the beautiful lady in front of him and placed all his bets on the leopard. Because Yi Chen is sure that this beautiful lady will not play by the rules and will definitely not bet small. Everyone, now that you have placed your bets, I will open the dice. The ghost lady smiled and was about to open the dice. Yi Chen saw it very carefully. At the moment when he was about to open the dice, he tapped the dice lightly with his little finger, and all three dice stood up with one corner. If they were opened without a point, the tourist would lose. Time stands still. Yi Chen smiled slightly. He changed the dice into a dot, which means a leopard. He was the only one who bet on the leopard, so he won all the points. What do I rely on, leopard? Doesn't this kid win everything? The ghost girl was very confident at first, but when she heard the discussions of the tourists around her and looked at the dice, she could not hide the shock in her eyes and her body began to tremble. I won. Yi Chen said with a smile. Sir, can you tell me why? The ghost mother came to her senses and knew that she must have met a master at this moment. Do you want to know? I also want to know the truth of the rumor that as long as someone beats you, you belong to him. Yi Chen said with a smirk. The ghost lady blushed and said, It's just a rumor spread by my friends in Jianghu. But sir, you think highly of me, so I am willing to follow you. Gui Nyang has a high EQ. She first expressed that she would not bet on herself, and finally said that she was willing to follow Yi Chen. This shows that she is not a casual woman. Secondly, she is willing to follow Yi Chen only if Yi Chen likes her. Good, very good. I have long been in love with women like Gui Nyang. It's just that I have the honor of seeing your face today. Yi Chen laughed. Have you had a good rest? Continue to play with everyone. the ghost girl said to the beautiful dealer beside her. Yes. The Cheongsam beauty continued to create an atmosphere and rolled the dice for everyone. Guan Yang and Yi Chen came to the lounge. Mr. Yi, it's no accident that you got from the first floor to the third floor. Even I can't do it. The ghost mother leaned on Yi Chen and said softly. Are there 4 times left of system time freeze that can be used all at once? Ding, the host can do it just to pick up girls. Yi Chen's face was filled with black lines. Ghost mother, stand up. Yi Chen said as he supported ghost mother's slender waist. Have you ever seen a cultivator? Yi Chen said seriously. Are you a cultivator? This was a plot that only appeared in novels, and the ghost girl really couldn't understand it. Open your hands, I'm going to play a game with you. But you have to promise me that you will be my woman after the game. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. Be your woman? The ghost mother frowned. Yes, be my woman. Yi Chen seduced the ghost girl like a devil. Aren't I yours, sir? I have no regrets. The ghost girl spoke charmingly and touchingly. Well, open your arms, I'm going to show you. Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. In order to shock the ghost mother to the greatest extent, Yi Chen planned to use it 4 times in 2 times. The system is divided into 2 times, each time for 10 seconds. Is 10 seconds enough? System Dad will give you 10 seconds this time, divided into 2 times of 20 seconds each time. Yi Chen thanked System Dad with tears of gratitude. Time stands still. When the ghost girl regained her sense of time, she found that she had come from the living room to the bedroom. This, hypnosis, said the ghost girl. That's all, Xiao Doyle. Just keep the 1 million chips in your hand. Yi Chen put the chips into the ghost mother's hand again. The ghost girl clenched the chips tightly, and her attention was all in her hand. Time stands still. When the time was up again, Yi Chen stood in front of the ghost mother with his hands behind his back and a smile on his face. Are your chips still there? Yi Chen asked. Of course it's there, my hands are clenched tightly the whole time. The ghost girl smiled confidently. Suddenly my face changed and I felt that my hands were empty except that they were tired. Was it an illusion? He spread out his little hand, which was empty. Yi Chen stretched out a hand from behind, and there was a chip in his palm. Sir, you are so awesome. You can take it away like this. The ghost girl said admiringly. We have only just arrived. Look what's here. A gun appeared in Yi Chen's hand. The ghost girl checked hurriedly and her face turned red. Are you convinced? Yi Chen said. Sir, I am convinced from head to toe. Will I be as powerful as you after being with you? There was longing in the ghost girl's charming eyes. It depends on your understanding. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then I have a high level of understanding. Ding, the host will be rewarded with an additional 10 years of power and will gain a god level 1000 spell technique. As long as the host wants, he will not lose in gambling. And at the highest level, you can injure people with pieces of paper. Awesome, the system dad is awesome. Yi Chen was overjoyed. Husband, what are you thinking about so happily? The ghost mother asked curiously. I got a huge benefit. Yi Chen smiled foolishly, still immersed in the system reward. Yi Chen appeared in the first floor lobby early in the morning. Brother Chen? I'm Brother Chen, look. Chen Long, with 2 big dark circles under his eyes, excitedly shook Chen Lily who was resting nearby. Are you okay? Yi Chen asked with concern. Last night Chen Long said he would take me to experience gambling, so I came here. I didn't expect that I would play for so long. Yi Chen stretched lazily. I won more than 2 billion, and I promised to give you 100 million. Yi Chen handed Chen Lily a chip worth 100 million. Why did he give me chips? Does he like me? If I reject him in public, will he lose face? Thinking of this, Chen Lily blushed, snatched the chips and ran out shyly. He. Chen Long looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Chapter 42, Encountering Trouble with the Black Dragon Society. He. What are you hee-heeing about? Yi Chen looked at Chen Long speechlessly. Brother Chen, I know you like my sister, so I am your brother-in-law. You won more than 2 billion. Is it too much for you to give your brother-in-law 100 million? Besides, Brother Chen, look at my eyes. Do you think I'm waiting for you to stay up late? I was beaten by my sister because I took the blame for you. Chen Long poured out his grievances like pouring beans. Stop, stop, stop. Who said I like your sister? What nonsense? Yi Chen asked in confusion. If you don't like my sister, why did you give her 100 million? With so many beautiful women, why don't you give it to others? Brother Chen, don't worry. My sister likes you too, otherwise she wouldn't have accepted your 100 million. Do you think my family doesn't have it? That 100 million must be the betrothal gift. You are looking at my sister's shy look. If I didn't know that you and I have been together, I would doubt how far you two have gone. Just as Chen Long was about to continue speaking, Yi Chen directly handed over 100 million. Shut up. Okay, brother-in-law. Chen Long said happily. Yi Chen was speechless and walked towards Chen Lily's house. In the courtyard, Chen Lily stood at the door, looking coldly at Chen Long, who was returning home with Yi Chen. Sister, don't you want to take a rest? Chen Long asked with concern. Humph, you've become so capable that you even dare to go to the casino. If you didn't go to the casino, wouldn't I have rested at night? Chen Lily looked at Chen Long with cold eyes. Chen Long's head is almost shrinking like an ostrich. Director Chen, don't blame Chen Long, it's all my fault. When Chen Long heard Yi Chen say this, he thought that Yi Chen was being righteous and was about to thank him. It's my own lack of self-control. If he asked me to go, I would have just not gone. Yi Chen said innocently. Chen Long. And you, don't think I don't know what you did in the casino. Aren't you afraid of getting sick? Chen Lily glared at Yi Chen. Sister. Brother-in-law, he has you in his heart, otherwise he couldn't just give you 100 million directly, and he even secretly gave his brother-in-law 100 million. Chen Long couldn't help but defend Chen Lily. Brother-in-law? Who is your brother-in-law? Chen Lily was about to grab Chen Long's ear. The little hand was held by a warm big hand. Director Chen, don't make a fool of yourself. If you have anything to say, go home and talk about it. Yi Chen said gently. Chen Lily felt like she was being held by Yi Chen's hand, and she became obedient instantly. Chen Lily glared at Chen Long and was led into the house by Yi Chen's hand. What do you mean you're leaving? Chen Lily said excitedly in the living room. They had just held hands and this scumbag was about to leave. How could this be acceptable? I've been here long enough. I have to go back to Shanghai City. Don't you also have a position in Shanghai City? We will meet often. Yi Chen said. I don't care, you can't leave. Chen Lily said unhappily with a pout. But I'm still in school, I can't not go. Yi Chen used his trump card for going to school. Then I don't want you to leave me either. Chen Lily simply expressed her feelings. I'll go back to school for a while and come back to see you. Yi Chen said while holding the beautiful face. Then let me take you back. Chen Lily said reluctantly. Because of work and Yi Chen's business had been completed, Lin Dandan had returned to Shanghai City alone. No need to book a high-speed rail ticket. Yi Chen refused. Chen Long, who was hiding nearby and eavesdropping, burst into tears. Now that Yi Chen was gone, his sister should be nice to him as before. After having dinner at Chen Lily's house, Yi Chen boarded the train home at noon, reluctantly with Chen Lily. Chen Long was very satisfied with the arrangements made for Yi Chen these days. Yi Chen was also a little tired and fell asleep with a newspaper covering his face. Yi Chen was sitting in business class, and there were no melon seeds, beer, drinks, or mineral water. Some were standard flight attendants, wearing pink tops, black knee-length skirts, black stockings, and tall figures. As a business class flight attendant, you must ensure the passenger's experience, because the price of business class tickets is comparable to that of first class. After seeing Yi Chen sleeping soundly, the flight attendant considerately took out the blanket specially provided for passengers in business class and covered Yi Chen with it. Just as the flight attendant bent over to cover the blanket, Yi Chen realized that one must be vigilant when going out. Tearing off the newspaper covering his face, Yi Chen saw a very beautiful girl with a smile on her face and a melon-shaped face. Hello sir, sorry to bother you. The flight attendant smiled apologetically. No, thank you for covering me with a blanket. That's very thoughtful. Yi Chen praised. Do you specialize in this route? Yi Chen was the only customer in the business class, so he started chatting with the flight attendant. For me, it's usually the sea cities and port cities. Sometimes when we're busy, people from all over the country will help out. The flight attendant said with a smile, two cute dimples on her face. That's great. Add my contact information and contact me when you arrive in Shanghai City. I'll treat you to a meal. Yi Chen said with a smile. It's okay to add contact information, but there's no need for us to have dinner together. We just met. The girl said vigilantly. Ha ha, I was rude. Yi Chen laughed. Don't move, take out the money. Just as the two were chatting awkwardly, a group of robbers rushed in. The flight attendant was so scared that she squatted on the ground and held her head, but Yi Chen looked at the group of robbers in front of him with great interest. Kid, since you're in business class, I guess you're not short of money. How about you transfer 100,000 to our brothers and let them have a drink and we'll let you go, said a gangster, showing his yellow teeth. Sure, I have plenty of money. Yi Chen casually took out 100,000 yuan from his bag and handed it to the man, with a hint of amusement on his lips, because he saw the bandit saw several bundles of red money in the bag, and a greedy look appeared in his eyes. Boss, is 100,000 not enough? I see a lot of money in this kid's bag. The yellow-toothed bandit said to the sturdy man. Yi Chen thought to himself, as expected, greed is the original sin. If he had just taken the 100,000 and left, Yi Chen might not have cared. Boss, there is this business class flight attendant. Look how pretty she is. Business class is just different. The younger brother was drooling as he looked at the flight attendant. Boss, we helped the Hero Club in Shanghai City to fight in the ring this time, but we didn't get that much money. I saw that guy had at least 100 in his bag. If you do this, the brothers can go abroad together. Wouldn't it be great to be free and easy? Yellowfang continued. You heard it, kid. Just take out all the money and we won't make things difficult for you, said the sturdy man. Oh? Are you going to Shanghai City to help the Heroes Association to fight in the ring? The opponent is the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen said with a raised eyebrow. Who are you, little brother? The sturdy man asked, fearing that he had robbed the wrong person. I am the boss of the Black Dragon Society. Chapter 43 Sang Biao comes to seek refuge. The sturdy man, who was originally smiling, suddenly became stern when he heard Yi Chen say that. Boy, you don't know who I am, do you? I'm Sang Biao, one of the 3 protectors under the Ghost Lady of Lisboa Entertainment. I've never lost a heavyweight boxing match. I wonder how many punches your little body can withstand from me. Sang Biao said disdainfully, approaching you. Get away, stay away from me, you have bad breath. Without even raising his eyelids, Yi Chen kicked Sang Biao against the wall of the carriage and slid down. When he heard the word ghost mother, a hint of confusion flashed in Yi Chen's eyes. It's time for her to wake up. Yi Chen thought to himself. Ding ling ling. When Yi Chen's cell phone rang, he saw the Hong Kong number and made a guess in his mind. Hello, husband, have you returned to the sea? Why did you leave without saying goodbye? I was so worried about you. The soft voice of the ghost mother came from the phone. Oh, by the way, I was worried about your safety, so I sent someone to look for my husband. The ghost girl added. Ghost mother, I miss you very much too. Come and play with me when you have time. I didn't see the person you sent to find your husband, but do you know a guy named Sang Biao? Yi Chen said into the phone. Great, you met him? Just as the ghost mother was admiring Sang Biao's ability to get things done. Let's start a video call. Yi Chen hung up the phone and added VX to start a video call. Are you talking about them? Yi Chen raised his phone and pointed it at Sang Biao's face and asked. Yes, it's him. Why is he sleeping? The ghost girl on the other end of the video was wearing pajamas and combing her wet long hair. Wife, let me tell you, these guys wanted to rob me of my money. I gave them 100,000 yuan, but they thought it was not enough. Then they said they wanted to go to Shanghai City to help the Heroes Association fight the Black Dragon Society. You didn't even mention the fact that you asked him to look for me, and he even used your fame to scare me. I was so scared that I kicked him unconscious. Yi Chen said a lot of things in a babble. Please, my husband, wake them up. The ghost girl's face turned cold on the other end, and Yi Chen could feel the coldness even through the screen. Several younger brothers were already kneeling on the ground and trembling when the ghost girl's voice came through the phone. Beauty, please get me a bottle of ice water. Yi Chen said to the flight attendant with a smile. Soon, the iced mineral water was brought over. Yi Chen directly unscrewed the bottle cap and poured it on Sang Biao's face. The iced mineral water was still steaming when it was poured out. Ha! He should be awake, so why is there no response? When Yi Chen saw Sang Biao's wildly twitching eyelids, a sly smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. This guy was actually pretending. Who among you has a lighter? Yi Chen asked the shivering people. I have one. A younger brother tremblingly took out a lighter from his pocket. Yi Chen took the lighter and walked up to Sang Biao and picked up his fingers. He could clearly feel that he was trembling, but he still didn't open his eyes. Click, the sound of a lighter being lit was heard. Ouch! Sang Biao jumped up and stood up with a chuckle when he saw that Yi Chen was just trying to scare him. Sister, brother-in-law. Sang Biao laughed. Who is your brother-in-law? Why are you recognizing relatives randomly? Yi Chen said unhappily. Sang Biao, I asked you to protect him, and this is how you protect him? Before the video was hung up, the cold voice of Guiyang Yang was heard from the phone. Sang Biao shuddered and knelt on the ground. My lady ghost mother, I didn't know this was my brother-in-law. Please forgive me and give me another chance. My husband, it's up to you how to punish Sang Biao. I have no objection. I have something else to do here. Please come and see me often when you are free. The ghost mother said a few words and hung up the phone. You told me that the Hero Society would ask you to deal with the Black Dragon Society? Yi Chen looked at Sang Biao and said. Brother-in-law, this is what happened. We were ordered to come here to protect you, but my wallet was stolen when I got in the car. This bastard instigated me to rob, and then I met you. Sang Biao grabbed a thin man with his hand. Brother-in-law, it's unfair. We can't even have instant noodles without money, and we don't know how to use mobile payment on land. Ma Gon kowtowed. As for the Heroes Association you mentioned, the leader of the Heroes Association, Taishan, offered 500,000 to help him fight in a ring, and then we brothers thought about taking a private job, and so. After saying that, Sang Biao secretly glanced at Yi Chen's face. After listening to them, Yi Chen also understood. Do you know that you can go to jail for robbery? Yi Chen said sternly. Since the ghost mother asked them to follow her, Yi Chen had to take good care of them and not go in. Thinking of this, Yi Chen covered his forehead inside. I know, brother-in-law, we were just confused for a moment and will definitely not cause you any trouble again. Sang Biao patted his chest and guaranteed. He was afraid that Yi Chen would return it to him, and if he did, the ghost mother would skin him alive. Okay, just follow me. Yi Chen said helplessly. The flight attendant next to her was dumbfounded. The handsome boy next door who was chatting with her turned out to be the leader of a gang. He hid in the lounge and never came out again. The office of a bar in Shanghai City. What a bunch of rubbish. They can't even get in touch with a boxer. Taishan angrily picked up the teapot and threw it to the ground. Sang Biao has lost contact, and the key point is that he doesn't dare to have any contact with the Hero Club now. When Yi Chen was about to get off the train, he called Wang Hu and asked him to pick up Sang Biao. Yi Chen plans to let Sang Biao join the Black Dragon Society to prevent Wang Hu from pretending to obey his orders. Soon after Yi Chen and others got off the bus, a business car stopped at the pickup platform. Boss. Wang Hu trotted and opened the car door. Yi Chen nodded and said to Wang Hu after everyone got on the car. Xiaohu, this is Sang Biao who fights underground boxing in Hong Kong. I want him to be your partner in the future. Is that okay with you? Yi Chen said with a smile. Wang Hu shuddered and said with a smile, it's all up to the boss. In fact, he knew clearly that he had withdrawn from the boxing match without Yi Chen's consent last time, which made Yi Chen feel resentful. But after the last time Yi Chen single-handedly defeated Chen Long, a second-rate force in Bei Province, he was already convinced, so naturally he did not dare to have any objections this time. You are still the boss, and Sang Biao is your deputy. Yi Chen smiled and patted the shoulder of Wang Hu was driving. After a while, the car that came to pick up Yi Chen stopped at the BMW club. After taking a tour of the BMW club, Yi Chen came to his own attic accompanied by General Manager Xin. The food had already been prepared in the kitchen. Sister Xin, Lingling, and Zhang Jingjiao, a classmate who was close friends with the two, toasted each other and welcomed Yi Chen home. Chapter 44 I only drink imported water. The next morning, Yi Chen made breakfast and went to the classroom. Lu Ruyan didn't know that Yi Chen had returned. She was lying on the table in a depressed mood, while Xia Yan was asking her about her well-being. Yi Chen was a little surprised. Could it be that the boy had recovered in some way? Ruyan. Yi Chen called out. Lu Ruyan raised her head and looked in the direction of the voice, only to see Yi Chen looking at him with a smile. She was delighted and was about to stand up, but then she remembered that Yi Chen had disappeared for several days without even a phone call, so she turned around and pretended to chat with Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan, you just said that your restaurant has special dishes? How about we go and try them tonight? Lu Ruyan deliberately provoked Yi Chen. Okay, the dishes will definitely satisfy you, Xiaoyan said with a smile. He had been pestering Lu Ruyan these past few days, and he finally made an appointment with her today. After his last injury, experts from home and abroad said that he would not be able to survive, but when Xiaoyan was walking on the road in a daze. See the secret recipe passed down from generation to generation, specially for treating nail diseases. Xiaoyan decided to give it his all and made a phone call. After explaining his situation clearly, the other party promised that he could be cured. Xiaoyan immediately took out 100,000 yuan and offered another 200,000 yuan if the patient could be cured. The man with the ancestral secret recipe immediately asked Xiaoyan to go home and wait for news that he needed to prepare the medicine. Little did Xiaoyan know that this craftsman who inherited the secret recipe from his ancestors went to Japan and bought the most powerful one at the time, the blue number 1, which was said to be able to hold an elephant. You know what, after Xiaoyan ate it, he showed a little reaction, which made him very happy. He immediately transferred another 200,000 to that person. That person, seeing that Xiaoyan was stupid and rich, went to Japan to buy some blue number 1 pills, and told him that he could only take it once a week. Little did he know that this strong and powerful medicine had completely burned his root nerves. Ruyan, are you really going? Yi Chen asked. Yes, what does it have to do with you? Lu Ruyan said angrily. Who told you not to care about me? Humph, I'm going to make you so angry. Lu Ruyan thought to herself. Okay, it's up to you. Yi Chen stopped insisting. After all, everyone has the right to choose their own happiness. Lu Ruyan felt sad when she saw Yi Chen didn't care about her at all, but she still didn't go to have dinner with Xiaoyan. At noon that day, Yi Chen made an appointment with Wang Meiyu directly, perhaps for revenge or for other reasons. Wang Meiyuan was having a spa treatment with her best friend. When she received Yi Chen's message, she left her best friend and went straight to the hotel. There is no room for anyone in her heart now, only Yi Chen. Even if Yi Chen asked her to divorce, she would probably do it. My dear, where have you been missing for such a long time? Don't you know that appearance will age easily? You won't recognize me if you are away for a year, Wang Meiyun said while holding Yi Chen's arm. It's not as exaggerated as you say. Come here and help me massage my shoulders, Yi Chen said irritably. Okay. All up to you, Wang Meiyu said shyly. Ring. Wang Meiyun's cell phone rang. Hey mom, where are you? Xiaoyan's voice came. I'm in the hotel. What's the matter? Wang Meiyu replied. Mom, what are you doing? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Xiaoyan asked with concern. I'm giving your stepfather a massage, Wang Meiyu said impatiently. Yi Chen opened his eyes wide in shock at her answer. Wang Meiyun was so bold. Mom, give me some money so I can treat my classmates to a meal, Xiaoyan said. Yeah, okay. After saying that, Wang Meiyu hung up the phone. You said that, aren't you afraid of trouble? During the afternoon class, Yi Chen returned to the classroom feeling refreshed, and Lin Dong crawled over from behind. What is going on, boss? Why is my sister-in-law so close to this anti-inflammatory drug? Nothing will happen to you too, right? Lin Dong asked with concern. Everyone has the right to choose. Besides, I feel sorry for Lu Ruyan. I have too many women. Leaving me may be a better choice. After saying that, Yi Chen looked at Lu Ruyan deeply. Lu Ruyan happened to glance at him, and the two of them turned away in anger. Did I miss this relationship? Yi Chen smiled self-deprecatingly in his heart. Boss, let's sneak out to work out after class? Lin Dong suggested. I have to go to the gym for a year. The annual fee is more than 1,000. Yi Chen thought. Wang Yingying, husband, your fund is going down. Should we sell it? We have already lost 10 billion. Wang Yingying sent a message. If she hadn't told him, Yi Chen would have definitely forgotten about this first pot of gold. Yi Chen quickly replied. Yi Chen, sell immediately. After buying funds from the bank, including the 10 billion he lost, Yi Chen made a net profit of about 50 billion, and he was content. It goes without saying that new energy is a good thing, and you can make money by continuing to buy it, but the risk is too great. It is the same as gambling, which makes you win and lose, and finally become addicted to it. In the evening, Yi Chen came to Century Swimming and Fitness, went to his own separate locker room, and changed into a sweatshirt and fitness pants. I'm getting ready to do some fitness exercises. I haven't been to the gym for a long time. As soon as Yi Chen appears, the effect is explosive. Wherever he is, there are crowds of people. Finally, Yi Chen's personal trainer Su Jiner came over. This man is really charming. She bit her lip and walked over. Do you still know that you have membership here? I thought there were more than 1,000, but you didn't want it anymore. Su Jiner teased. Even if I don't care about the 10 million, I still have to come here to feast my eyes. After all, I will definitely come when there is a beauty like Coach Su around. Yi Chen joked. You're so talkative. It's unnecessary for you to pay for private tutoring. Your movements are more standard than mine. I can only stand here and watch you do the movements. Su Jiner said with a smile. Then I am willing to pay Coach Su to practice with me. Many people want to pay Coach Su, but cannot. Yi Chen said while stretching. Miss Lin didn't follow you. You're too smooth talking. Su Jiner rolled her eyes and said. If you want to see me so much, why haven't you come to see me once? Su Jiner chuckled. Coach Su, although I'm not here in person, my heart has never left since the last time I came to Century Swimming and Fitness. Yi Chen looked at the face that brought disaster to the country and the people, and his mind became active. Su Jiner's face suddenly turned red, and she was a little panicked. Was this a confession of his love? Ever since she saw Yi Chen's physique and explosive power, Su Jiner's heart has been captured by hormones. I'm not going to pay attention to you. I'm going to the office to drink some water. After saying that, he glanced at Yi Chen and walked towards the office. I'm thirsty, wait for me. Yi Chen followed him in. What are you doing here? Su Jiner glanced at Yi Chen. I want to drink water too. Yi Chen said. There's water outside. Do you have to come to me to drink water? Su Jiner said. I only drink imported ones. Chapter 45, Back to Hong Kong City. All members will leave by night. Su Jiner took a deep breath of fresh air. You'll die of stuffing. Su Jiner leaned back in the boss chair, sweating profusely. Yi Chen, if you dare to betray me, I will. As she spoke, she pouted her beautiful face and made a scissors gesture with her hand. I can't move. I'm too tired. Carry me to the lounge, pull down the rolling door, and go quickly. Su Jiner moved and took a breath. Ding, the system rewards the host with a non-human physique. This way the host won't feel tired on the road of being a scumbag. Yi Chen did not return home but took a taxi to Tuya Village. Now the gold mine in Tuya Village is his foundation, and he must not make any mistakes. Brother-in-law. Wang Hu and Sang Biao walked over. Do you see the gold now? Yi Chen asked. Not yet. It's still half the depth you mentioned. Wang Hu replied. Well, you two must keep a close eye on this place recently. If you make any mistakes, I won't forgive you. Yi Chen threatened. He couldn't help but be nervous about the $1 trillion value. If anyone is found stealing, they will be punished severely, Yi Chen instructed. Thank you for your hard work during this period. Boss, we have moved our base here. We have enough manpower, so don't worry. Wang Hu assured. Yi Chen nodded, looked at the roaring machinery, and glanced up at the sky. He always felt that something was spying on them. Damn, this kid can be spotted by a satellite? A satellite suddenly captured Yi Chen's face looking up at the satellite. Yi Chen stayed in Tuya Village for one night. Yi Chen also wanted his brothers to get enough rest, so he went to the construction site in person and supervised the work. The next morning Yi Chen came to Lin Danden's house. Brother Chen. Lin Danden rushed over. Yi Anhua sighed and shook his head. Did you miss me? Yi Chen said while scratching Yi Danden's little nose. Hate. Hee, I'm still here. If you want to show your affection, go to the room. Yi Anhua's daughter and son-in-law showed their affection. Let's go to the room. Yi Danden took Yi Chen's hand and walked towards the room. Yi Danden, can I take you out to play after dinner? Yi Chen said awkwardly. They are still at home, what can happen? Yi Chen doesn't dare, because old man Yi looks at him as if he is guarding against a thief. The three of them sat on the sofa and chatted about family matters for a while, and Sunya's mother brought over some delicious side dishes. Xiaochen, how is the mining of your Tuyao village gold mine going? Is it going smoothly? Yi Anghua asked. Oh, old man, Xiaochen, you finally come home, so don't talk about work. Ye's mother said complainingly. It's okay, auntie. I went to Tuyao village last night. I estimate that it will take a few more days to dig out the gold mine. The cortex is too thick. This is why the country cannot survey it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, you keep a close eye on it and make sure nothing goes wrong. If anything goes wrong, I can't cover it up. The minerals mine will surely become a pillar of Xiahai City's GDP. Yi Anghua said with a smile. After the meal, Yi Dandan hurriedly pulled Yi Chen out of the door under Yi Anghua's gloomy gaze. Brother Yi Chen, where are we going? How about we go to your BMW club? I'm alone and I'm scared. I want to be with my sisters. Yi Dandan said shyly. That won't do, Yi Chen thought. He had just gone to BMW and might have let the cat out of the bag. If he didn't look for her first when he came back, she would definitely not agree. No, today is our personal space, I'm only with you. Yi Chen looked at Yi Dandan affectionately. After walking around for a while, Yi Dandan felt tired, so Yi Chen found a 5-star hotel to stay in. In the afternoon, Yi Dandan lay in Yi Chen's arms with a satisfied look on her face, like a sleeping kitten. Buzz buzz buzz. Yi Chen's cell phone vibrated. Yi Chen took out the phone from under the pillow and pressed the answer button. Husband, can you do me a favor? The embarrassed voice of the ghost mother came from the phone. What's wrong? Yi Chen asked. A gambling master has come to our entertainment city. I have never seen him before. I am no match for him, said the ghost girl. It's no big deal, I'll go over tonight. Yi Chen said with a smile. Thank you, husband. I love you, said the ghost mother happily. The person in his arms rubbed against Yi Chen's chest and was already awake when Yi Chen answered the phone. You've been in Hong Kong for a few days, and you're still flirting with other girls? Yi Dandan lightly hit Yi Chen's chest. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. I don't care, I want to go with you this time. Yi Dandan said, holding Yi Chen's vital point. Okay. Yi Chen broke out in a cold sweat. It seemed that this little girl didn't know how powerful she was. After some repairs, Yi Chen revived Fugang amid Yi Dandan's plea for mercy. In the evening, the two of them boarded a train to Gangcheng, this time in business class. Yi Dandan was probably too tired and fell asleep the moment she got on the train. Yi Chen also began to doze off. Suddenly, he felt something extra on his body. He opened his eyes and saw the flight attendant from last time, but this time, her eyes were evasive when she looked at Yi Chen. Obviously, he also recognized Yi Chen. Hello, nice to see you again. Yi Chen said with a smile. Hello, sir, it's an honor to see you again, said the flight attendant. How honored? Yi Chen teased. The flight attendant covered her face and ran away in shame. After 2 hours, the train arrived at Gangsha railway station. There were 3 young and beautiful girls standing at the exit. Kai Kai, Su Su, and Tian Tian are 3 acquaintances of Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, here. The 3 of them waved their hands vigorously. Ha, thank you 3 for your hard work. Yi Chen said. The 3 of them wore the same cheongsam, flesh-colored stockings, high heels, explosive figures, and explosive combinations, which undoubtedly attracted the most attention. Who is this? Kai Kai asked with a smile. This girl, you have to call her sister, Yi Chen introduced. Yi Dandan followed behind Yi Chen, smiled and nodded to the girls, pinched Yi Chen's waist with her fingers, and did a 360-degree turn. Mr. Yi, let's go. Lisboa Entertainment has arranged a 5-star hotel for you too. Go and put down your things and take a rest. Su Su said with a smile. Yi Chen looked at Yi Dandan and asked for her opinion. Yi Dandan nodded, obviously enjoying it. Let those beauties lead the way. Thank you for your hard work. Yi Chen said with a smile. Please come in, Mr. Yi. Su Su smiled. Yi Chen and Yi Dandan got into a Maybach in front, and the 3 beauties got into a nanny car in the back. Husband, what's your relationship with these 3 beauties? Yi Dandan leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder, but her hands were already on her waist. A confidant, a confidant. Yi Chen said with a wry smile. Oh? Which confidant? What do you know? The depth, the length, and shortness? Yi Dandan twisted hard. How did you meet? Are you planning to let them stay here? Aren't you afraid of being cheated on? Yi Dandan teased. Longteng Hotel is a 5-star hotel under Lisboa Entertainment. Yi Chen and his companions got out of the car and looked at the towering buildings in front of them, and couldn't help feeling a little oppressive. This is too luxurious. It's much more luxurious than the 5-star hotels we have. Yi Dandan said in shock with her mouth wide open. Sister, if you like Hong Kong City, you can come over often and we will definitely treat you well. Tian Tian said. After Su Su and the others helped with the check-in process, they said goodbye. Yi Chun and his companion lived on the 56th floor. Due to the weather, there were clouds outside the window, making it look like a fairyland. In this situation, Yi Chen hugged Yi Dandan from behind. Wife. Chapter 46 Meeting Song Daodu again. Why should I hate you? Take your hands away. I've been practicing yoga for so long today. Even if I can become more beautiful, I still need to rest. Yi Dandan said tenderly. Soon the clouds ran away shyly. Yi Dandan fell asleep on the sofa by the window, and Yi Chen lovingly covered her with a quilt. Yi Chen went downstairs to buy some food for Yi Dandan. She hadn't eaten all day and had done so much exercise, so she must be hungry when she woke up. Not everyone has such a perverted physique. Ha! Yi Chen exclaimed softly. I met an acquaintance, a train attendant, but how could she afford to stay in a 5-star hotel? It seems that the identity of this beauty is not simple. Hi! Yi Chen stepped forward and greeted him. The flight attendant ran away with the suitcase. Yi Chen looked at her speechlessly. She was treating Yi Chen as a monster. Oops. The floor slipped and the flight attendant fell to the ground, hitting the marble coffee table next to him. Time stands still. Yi Chen rushed over and hugged her directly. Just when I thought I was unlucky enough to be bleed, I suddenly found myself in Yi Chen's arms. This man is so fast, the flight attendant thought to himself as he looked at Yi Chen. If Yi Chen knew that this beautiful woman was thinking of him like this, he would definitely let her fall freely. Are you okay? Yi Chen looked at the beauty in his arms. It's okay. Her chest is so strong, the beautiful woman in his arms thought to herself, and answered absent-mindedly. Yi Chen was about to put her on the ground. Wait, my foot hurts. The beauty then remembered that she had sprained her foot. What should we do then? Yi Chen asked. Could you, please, take me to my room, the flight attendant said shyly. Okay. Yi Chen pretended to say it reluctantly, but he was actually very happy in his heart. The touch was really good. In the room, Yi Chen put the flight attendant on the bed and said, So, do you have any friends? Family? You can't take care of yourself like this. I had a fight with my family and ran away. The flight attendant lowered his head embarrassedly. Your husband? Yi Chen asked with a frown. No, I don't have a boyfriend yet. Her face turned even redder after she said that. Hearing this, Yi Chen regained his warm heart. Then let me help you take a look and then massage you using the ancestral technique. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yeah. The beautiful flight attendant blushed and responded softly. What are you doing? The flight attendant asked warily. Let me see if your feet are swollen. Yi Chen looked at the flight attendant with clear eyes. Sorry. I thought. The flight attendant looked at Yi Chen apologetically. In fact, Yi Chen mainly wanted to tease her. It's okay, it's just a sprain. Let me help you rub it. Yi Chen said. Having said that, she started rubbing her little feet with both hands without waiting for the flight attendant's consent. What's your name, beautiful lady? We are so destined to meet, but I don't even know your name. Yi Chen changed the subject. Song Dodo, what about you? Song Dodo asked. Sen Daodu? I said Sen soy milk. After Yi Chen said that, Song Daodu's face looked like a cooked shrimp. Yi Chen also noticed something was wrong. My name is Yi Chen, nice to meet you. Is it almost done? Thank you. Let's leave it like this. Song Dodo said with his head down. How can that be? I'm using an ice pack to help you, Yi Chen said righteously. Yi Chen went to find some ice cubes and put a towel on them. He held up his feet with one hand and gently applied the ice. Seeing Yi Chen's serious look, Song Dodo felt ripples in her heart. How nice it would be if this attentive man belonged to her. The ice melted little by little, leaving a puddle of water on the ground. It's okay, the ice pack has melted. Song Dodo noticed Yi Chen's abnormality and said so, feeling a little disappointed. Okay, I'll get you a towel to wipe it. Yi Chen also felt a little regretful. As soon as he stood up, his feet slipped and he fell directly on Song Dodo. The two people huddled together, staring at each other. After a while, Song Dodo spoke. Brother Yi. Song Dodo broke the awkwardness. Yi Chen was puzzled. Song Dodo, her face was as red as a sunset glow. Dodo, do you like your brother? Yi Chen asked. Yeah. Song Dodo responded softly. It was as if Yi Chen had opened Pandora's box for Song Dodo. Bad guy, I knew you were a bad guy from the beginning, but I just like your type. Am I cheap? Am I a mistress? Song Dodo said while snuggling in Yi Chen's arms. You are not a mistress, you are you, and you will always be my Dodo. Yi Chen hugged Song Dodo tightly, giving her enough sense of security. Why did you quarrel with your family? Yi Chen asked. My father wants me to go back home to help, otherwise I will keep working on the high-speed rail, but I want to work for an airline company. Song Dodo confided her inner thoughts to Yi Chen. You don't have to work anymore. I will transfer 5 million to your card every month. Yi Chen said with a smile. You are more domineering than my dad. My pocket money is more than enough. Song Dodo was very happy to hear Yi Chen say this, and thought that she had followed the right person. I will start working for an airline company next month, and then we will have fewer opportunities to meet. Song Dodo felt a little bad when she talked about how they were facing separation just after they had confirmed their relationship. It doesn't matter. No matter where you miss me, I will appear in front of you immediately. Yi Chen comforted. Brother, you are so nice. Have you rested well? At this time, in Fengyun Entertainment City in Hong Kong, a charming woman, wearing a white dress and barefoot, was standing on the top floor balcony of Fengyun Entertainment, looking at the hotel where Yi Chen was. The warm wind blew her long hair, making it look more messy and beautiful. Her appearance and figure were comparable to Daji. Have you found out who the other party is? I don't want him to appear at the showdown with Lisboa Entertainment. The woman was the boss of Fengyun Entertainment, Xu Shishir. Yes. The air moved and a slender and beautiful figure dressed in formal attire emerged from the air. Forget it. I want to see how much he weighs, Xu Shishir said as if in a sleep. The beautiful figure suddenly disappeared. Ding, the perspective distance is increased by 10 points, and the appearance is increased by 10 points. Chapter 47 Six-Fingered Apprentice Mei Rengyao. The next morning, Yi Chen woke up in Song Dodo's room. The beauty was gone, leaving only a hint of fragrance. Hubby, I have to go to work. Although our time together was short, our friendship is real. Don't forget me. Seeing you is like seeing you in person. Love you, Dodo. Seeing the dried tear marks on the handwriting, Yi Chen felt very sad. We must become stronger, Yi Chen muttered. Only by becoming stronger can we protect the people we want to protect. Only by becoming stronger can we provide them with better material conditions. Yi Chen returned to his presidential suite and found Yi Dandan was really tired and still sleeping. He opened his relaxed eyes when he heard Yi Chen open the door. Honey, give me a hug, Yi Dandan said coquettishly. Okay, get up quickly after you're done hugging her and have dinner. We still have a mission to complete today. Yi Chen walked over and scratched Yi Dandan's nose lovingly. Honey, I think you're more handsome again. Yi Dandan looked at Yi Chen like an infatuated fan. He was already handsome enough and his appearance improved even more. Really? Yi Chen chuckled. It was already noon when the two of them finished packing. They came to the hotel restaurant, where the staff had already prepared a sumptuous lunch. After the meal, the ghost girls from Lisboa Entertainment, Susu, Kai Kai, and Tian Tian, were already waiting at the hotel entrance with a car ready. This time it was a coaster. Today, the ghost girl is wearing a floral high-slit cheongsam, black stockings, and high heels, which is classic and charming. Husband. The ghost mother ran over briskly and bowed. Lin Dandan, the jealous one, twisted Yi Chen's waist again. Yi Chen was speechless. Why don't you switch sides? I can't stand you staying on one side all the time. Ghost mother, let me introduce you. Lin Dandan is my girlfriend. Dandan is ghost mother and also my girlfriend. Yi Chen introduced the two of them awkwardly, while the three beauties beside them couldn't stop laughing. Hello, sister. You are so beautiful and have a rare figure. It's really a good deal for this big pervert. The ghost mother greeted her with a smile. Sister is also very beautiful. She has the temperament of a daughter of the Republic of China. It's really enviable. Lin Dandan also praised. Thank you for the compliment, sister. Let's get in the car first and then talk. The girl led the way with one hand. Husband, since the amount of money involved this time is large, in order to avoid risks, we are going to compete on the high seas. The ghost mother introduced after getting in the car. Oh, who is your opponent? Yi Chen asked. In fact, he was not afraid of anything because he had a systematic god-level cheating ability that covered all entertainment projects on the market. We were evenly matched before, but now I don't know what happened, we are suddenly so good. My husband's cheating skills are better than mine. I think he should be able to defeat her. The ghost mother introduced. Okay, let's see first. At worst, come back to Shanghai City with me and I can still support you. Yi Chen hugged Gui Yang and comforted her. If my husband can help me win this game, I can let my husband do whatever he wants. The ghost girl lowered her head shyly. Yi Chen gave a look that said, I understand. Okay, I'll try to make sure that whatever opponent doesn't even have a single pair of pants left for him. After driving for more than 20 minutes, coaster stopped at a pier in the port city. Everyone got off the car and came to a huge cruise ship with Lisboa Entertainment number 666 written on the hull. Customers all know that the first, second and third floors of our Lisboa casino have their own characteristics, but few people know that the real money-making nest is on this ship. We spent 32 billion to build this ship. It is a multifunctional cruise ship. It is as luxurious as a 5-star hotel and can withstand a Category 12 typhoon. It is very safe. The ghost girl introduced herself to everyone. Let's go upstairs and talk. The ghost girl led the group onto the Lisboa Entertainment cruise ship. Hey, ghost lady, long time no see. How come you lost to my master and still dare to accept the challenge? Today, I will represent my master and win all the money from your Lisboa Entertainment. The man said arrogantly. This is Mei Ringyao, the eldest disciple of the contemporary gambling saint Six Fingers. The ghost girl introduced softly. Why can't you beat him? Yi Chen asked. Well, I am incompetent. The ghost mother lowered her head in shame. What are you doing? Watch your husband beat him. Yi Chen said confidently. Hey, the one that no one wants, where is your master? Yi Chen pointed at Mei Rinyao's nose and asked. You are looking for death, kid. Whoever sees me must call me Teacher Mei. You are dead today. My master is resting. How can you, a defeated general, want to see my master? Mei Ren asked arrogantly. Then let's have a competition? Yi Chen said with a smile. Are you the expert hired by Lisboa Entertainment? Mei Runyao asked disdainfully. I don't know whether you are a master or not, but it's enough to deal with you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Well, that's brave. Soon the ghost girl arranged a table. The two sat down, surrounded by people watching the fun. Tell me, how do you play? What do you want to play? Yi Chen asked calmly. Then let's go with the simplest one of rolling the dice. Mei Runyao said. If he was asked to choose, of course he should choose one that he was good at. How much money do you have? I won't play with you if you don't have enough money. Yi Chen Kai crossed his legs. Kai Kai, Tian Tian and Susu rubbed his shoulders and tapped his legs, looking very stylish. Only Lin Dandan stood behind with her teeth clenched. I have 300 million chips. I wonder how much you have. Mei Ren looked at Yi Chen with contempt. 300 million? That's fine. I'll also exchange 300 million. Yi Chen took out the card and a staff member immediately stepped forward to take the card and exchange it for chips. You must be worried about me rolling the dice, and I am worried about it too. How about we just pick one randomly? Yi Chen asked. It's up to you. Mei Renyao was very confident. Just with the dice, his master didn't dare to say that he could beat him every time. Yi Chen stood up and said, "Which gentleman or lady is willing to help us roll the dice? The reward is 1 million. As soon as the words came out, the man raised his hand excitedly. I. You can get 1 million just by rolling the dice. Is there any job that can make money faster than this? Okay then." Yi Chen was about to announce when he was interrupted by Mei Ren. "Wait, let's change a beauty. The one who helps you massage your shoulders looks good." Mei Ren smiled evilly. Hearing this, Yi Chen looked at Mei Renyao coldly, as if he was looking at a dead person. "Mr. Yi, I can do it," Su Su said with a smile. "Okay, you roll the dice." Yi Chen. Su Su walked forward, picked up the dice and shook it. With a bang, the two of them placed their bets, both placing small bets. The dice opened, and sure enough, the game was a tie. It's hard to tell the winner here. "Let's do this, Ghost Girl, turn up the live DJ to the maximum," Yi Chen said. Mei Renyao's face changed. When shaking the dice, the main thing is to identify the position by listening to the sound. Without the sound, no one can guess correctly. But soon Mei Ren's face returned to normal. He couldn't hear it, and he didn't believe Yi Chen could hear it. Soon, the deafening sound of a DJ filled the air and no sound of rolling dice could be heard at all. Bang! Yi Chen curled the corner of his mouth and made a gesture of invitation. Mei Ren was about to bet 30 million, then turned to look at Yi Chen. Yi Chen pushed his 30 million chips forward and stopped them on the leopard. Su Su opened the dice, 333 leopard. Mei Ren's face turned ugly, and the audience burst into applause louder than that of the DJ. Yi Chen won the third time. Yi Chen won the fourth time. Yi Chen signaled to the ghost girl to turn off the DJ. "What do you think? Still want to compete? No one wants you, sir?" DJ asked proudly after hearing Yi Chen. Chapter 48: The Gambler's Six Fingers. "Let's compete, keep competing, come on." Mei Ren gritted his teeth and said, he didn't believe that he couldn't hear that Yi Chen could tell that this kid was just lucky. "But no one wants you, sir, so you have no bargaining chips," Yi Chen said with a smile on his face. "I have it, I have my life, I'll bet my life with you." Mei Renyao stared at Yi Chen with bloodshot eyes, like a ruthless flathead. "Good." Yi Chen waved his hand and the music started, and Su Su started dancing again. Bang! "Mr. Mei Renyao, please place your bet." Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth. "Damn it, he has that expression again." "No, let him go first and I'll follow him." After thinking for a moment, Mei Renyao came up with a plan in mind. "You go down first, I'm afraid you will follow me." No one wanted to look at Yi Chen. There was a burst of sneers all around. Mei Renruo was really shameless. He was the one who always lost, and now he had the nerve to say that he was afraid that Yi Chen would follow him to bet. "Then let's take a pen and paper and each write down the number we guessed, or bet on big or small. It's very fair, what do you think?" Yi Chen smiled and looked at Mei Renyao. Mei Ren was afraid of fighting and had already lost. The beads of sweat on his forehead showed that he was afraid. "Open, open, open." The people around cheered. Mei Renyao wrote down small bet with trembling hands and slumped in his chair with a feeling of relief. Betting on small still gave him a 1/3 chance of winning, but he couldn't write down the points. Yi Chen also took a piece of cardboard and wrote 456, which means 15 points. When the two of them showed their cards, there was thunderous applause at the scene. It was a very exciting and one-sided game of cards. I lost. Mei Ren said tremblingly, his face pale. "Husband, we've arrived on the high seas." The ghost mother stepped forward and whispered in Yi Chen's ear. "Mr. Mei Renyao, please fulfill the bet." Yi Chen walked forward with a cold face, grabbed his collar and walked towards the splint. When Yi Chen got to the deck, he threw the unwanted chicken into the sea like a chicken. "How dare you!" a loud shout came. A man with a slicked back hair, wearing a windbreaker and holding a cigar in his hand appeared on the plywood. "My husband is the gambler with 6 fingers. He was caught cheating in his early years, so he hid the other 4 fingers." The ghost mother introduced to Yi Chen. "Oh, then I should be better than him since I have all my limbs intact," Yi Chen said nonchalantly. Puff. Everyone around Yi Chen laughed. "You brat, you are so bold that you actually dare to laugh at the Lord of Gamblers," one of 6 Fingers' followers shouted. He quickly arranged for people to throw down a lifebuoy to rescue Mei Renyao. What? Wearing a windbreaker and combing your hair back, do you really think you are the god of gamblers? Yi Chen teased. Who are you, kid? Do you know who I am? Liuji's face was gloomy. Who am I? You don't know? Yi Chen pretended to be surprised. The more Yi Chen acted like this, the more Liuji became nervous, fearing that Yi Chen was the son of some consortium. But I know who you are. Aren't you a disabled person? Yi Chen sneered. You are looking for death. Liuji knew that he was being teased by Yi Chen and became furious. 6 fingers, Mr. Yi is my husband, and he is the one playing against you, said the ghost girl. Humph, I thought he was a young master from some noble family, but it turns out he is just an unknown petty thief. Is he worthy of competing with me? 6 fingers said disdainfully. There is no point in saying more. Please, sir, take a seat. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, then I'll teach you a lesson, you little thief. 6 fingers said with a gloomy face. At this time, Mei Renyao was also rescued. Teacher, help me kill this bastard. Mei Renyao said in embarrassment. Don't worry. 6 fingers looked at Yi Chen viciously. What to play? Yi Chen asked. He didn't want to waste time talking. After dealing with these rotten fish and shrimps, he wanted to quickly collect the reward from the ghost mother. Teacher. Mei Renyao whispered in Liuji's ear, and at the same time, he put away his contempt for Yi Chen in his heart. Then let's play poker. Liuji said after thinking for a moment. It's up to you. Hurry up, I have something else to do. Yi Chen said as he hugged the ghost mother's shoulders. The group returned to the card table and the 2 men sat down. Who deals the cards? Asked 6 fingers. Whatever, you can do whatever you want. Yi Chen said indifferently. Mei Renyao, you deal the cards. 6 fingers said. Yi Chen, you can't do that. The 2 of them. The ghost mother said anxiously. It's okay, let them be convinced. Yi Chen waved his hand. The onlookers were also talking about it, and most of them were saying that Liuji, as a gambling master, was a bit shameless. The gambling started soon, and after discussion, the bottom line was 50 million, and each time the price was raised, it must not be less than 50 million. Mei Ren wanted to shuffle the cards. After the 2 of them checked the cards, they each drew a card, compared who should get the card first, and then started distributing the cards. Mr. Yi, please speak first. Mei Renyao said. AAA, Yi Chen received 3 AAA. Ordinary gamblers would have been so excited that they would take off. Yi Chen felt something was wrong, so he looked up and saw that the number in 6 fingers' hand was 235. It's a trick. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth. Thinking about the cards I wanted, I took the cards in both hands and rubbed them gently. When I opened them again, I had a pair of 2s and an ace. Oh, my card is too small. Yi Chen shook his head. This kid is pretending even though he has AAA. 6 fingers thought to himself. If I didn't know, I would have been cheated by this guy. Then Mr. Yi has given up? 6 fingers smiled. No, I plan to reach 10 billion. Yi Chen said word by word. Oh? Then I think I have some cards too, let me play along. There was tension between the 2 sides from the beginning. No matter how big of a leopard you are, 235 will still eat you. Liuji thought secretly. Yi Chen, 1 billion. 6 fingers, follow one hand. Yi Chen, 1 billion. Both sides bet hundreds of billions, and the crowd at the scene was suffocating. Do you still have money? Yi Chen said, looking at Liuji who was sweating profusely. I opened it. Liuji gritted his teeth. Damn, 10 billion is more than enough. Because he really couldn't come up with more money, and the 10 billion was all that the boss of Feng Yun Entertainment could let him control. Before leaving, the boss promised that the money he won would belong to him. When he thought about winning 10 billion soon, Liuji trembled with excitement. I have 235, you open your cards. This was the biggest poker game that Liuji had ever played, and he was trembling as he spoke. Yi Chen gently turned over a card. The first card was Liuji and Mei Ren looked at each other, thinking they were going to win. Ha ha ha, you're not a leopard AAA. The excitement of winning money made his body tremble violently. You have epilepsy, why are you shaking? Yi Chen said speechlessly. Watch out. Yi Chen turned over the last two cards. Everyone at the scene held their breath, witnessing the biggest gamble in history. Pair 2. I'm sorry that you, the top 5, dare to reach 10 billion. Feng Yun Entertainment is really rich. Yi Chen said with a smile. Impossible, impossible. You have a leopard ace, how could you have an ace against 2? You are cheating. I demand to check the cards. Six Fingers roared, almost losing his mind. Chapter 49. Mei Ren is completely gone. Okay, let's all check the cards together. Yi Chen said with a smile. He believes that products produced by the system must be high quality. I can't afford to play with this old bastard. If Yi Chen really had a leopard ace, he would have to check the cards, and he also had to check the cards for a pair of 2s. I really can't afford to play with him. A bystander said. Liuji's face turned purple and he started counting the cards with gritted teeth. How is this possible? How is this possible? Six Fingers collapsed on the ground. He remembered something and slapped Mei Renyao in the face. You betrayed me? Master, if I betray you, will I be thrown into the sea? Mei Ren covered his face with his hands in grievance. As a human being, mistakes are inevitable. Do you want to start over? Yi Chen was in a good mood after winning 10 billion. Yes, this is a mistake. You are lucky. I don't believe you will always be lucky. Let me show you what skill is. Six Fingers said with a gloomy face. Mei Renyao finished reading it and realized that he had been tricked by this kid just now. Do you have any money left? If you want to play with me, you have to verify your capital. Yi Chen crossed his legs and several beauties took turns feeding him fruit. Liuji looked unhappy because he really had no money left. I'm alive. Six Fingers gritted his teeth. Ha ha ha. After Liuji finished speaking, everyone burst into laughter, because Mei Renyao had just said the same thing. Okay, I win. From now on, you will be my follower and you will do whatever I tell you to do. Okay? Otherwise, I lose and give you 20 billion. Yi Chen looked at Liuji and said. Okay, I promise you. Liuji nodded. Well, let's change the way we play, let's play poker again. Spread out the poker cards and you pick 3. I won't look at them. Just deal me the cards normally. I'll let you go. Yi Chen said with a smile. Husband the ghost mother was afraid that Yi Chen had lost his mind. Yi Chen shook his hand. You're looking for death, boy. Six Fingers said in a low voice. He picked up a deck of cards, unfolded it, and picked out 3 cards from it. Then he dealt 3 cards to Yi Chen. QKA flush, have you learned your lesson? Yi Chen smiled mysteriously. Thinking about what card I wanted, I rubbed it vigorously. Open the cards. Yi Chen smiled evilly. Six Fingers threw the cards down, QKA Tianlong straight flush. Then he looked at Yi Chen proudly. Yi Chen didn't waste any time and turned over 3 cards at the same time. Sorry, I won again. I asked you to choose, but you didn't know how to choose. Don't you know to choose the biggest one? Yi Chen taught him a lesson. Looking at Leopard 2, Six Fingers' expression changed again and again. He stood up, and the women immediately stood in front of him. Thump. Six Fingers kneeled on the ground. Onar. Get up. Yi Chen raised his hand. Yeah, we won. The girls laughed and danced happily. I will pay for tonight's consumption. Yi Chen shouted while standing on the table. After saying that, he pulled the girls towards the room. Master, I need to go back to Feng Yun Entertainment to explain something. Liuji said sideways. Yi Chen waved his hand indifferently. You rascal. Yi Dandan was very jealous and her lips were pouted the biggest, but she did not object to sleeping in the same quilt this time. Ghost Mother, what is the reward you mentioned? Yi Chen asked hurriedly after the girls entered the room. The Ghost Mother's face turned blood red. How could she have the nerve to say that in front of so many people? Yi Chen seemed to have noticed that Guiying Yang was embarrassed, so he stopped asking questions. Because he had Susu, Tian Tian, Kai Kai, Yi Dandan, Guiying Yang and other girls accompanying him, this might be more tempting than Guiying Yang's reward. Just when the cruise ship was full of spring scenery. At a mountaintop villa in Gang City, Liuji arrived at the door. After Liuji finished the card game, he parked the speedboat and drove directly to the villa on the top of the mountain. Six Fingers, what's wrong with you? Did you lose? Chu Shirshir asked calmly while wearing a veil. Yes, boss, and I lost myself to him. Six Fingers said with his head lowered. Okay, go ahead. There was no emotion in Chu Shirshir's words, as if she had lost $100. Six Fingers bowed and left. There was a throbbing in the air, and a ninja with a huge body appeared beside Chu Shirshir. Master, do you want to kill him? The ninja with a huge body appeared beside Chu Shirshir again. No, it's not the time now. Chu Shirshir's dodgy-like face showed a hint of interest. I'm wondering how good his cheating skills are. Is he stronger than mine? Chu Shirshir murmured. No one knows that the boss of Fengyun Entertainment, Chu Shirshir, who looks more beautiful than dodgy, is the phoenix that swept the gambling industry in Macau and Hong Kong a few years ago. Because no one had ever seen what she looked like, she would wear a veil every time she made a bet with others. Whoever could win would get to take off her veil for him. However, no one had been able to take off her veil for all these years. Everyone only knows her title, Phoenix. It's getting more and more interesting. Chu Shirshir murmured with her red lips slightly parted. The hot ninjas slowly retreated away. In a high-end apartment in Gang City, Mayren returned home in despair. His master had been taken away by someone else, so how could he turn things around? Honey, you are so awesome, much better than Mayren. Such a voice came from the bedroom. Mei Ringyao rushed in with red eyes. I saw his wife lying on the bed, holding a toy in her hand, talking to herself with her eyes closed. Mei Run closed the door dejectedly and sat on the ground. After a long time, a young woman walked out of the room. Mei Renyao felt sick when he saw her. Honey, I'm sorry. Mei Ren burst into tears, about to collapse. Get out of here. I'm going to give my beloved a bath. The woman was Mei Renyao's wife, Yao Huanhuan. Yao Huanhuan is a top-notch leg model, and her legs are insured at a sky-high price. Mei Ren spent countless money and time to finally win her heart, but she regretted it after being with him because Mei Ren was not good at that aspect. She is a very conservative woman, so she has never cheated. Although Mei Renyao is not good in some aspects, he is very good to her and is willing to spend money on her. Wife, I lost all the 300 million yuan in our family. Mei Renyao said to Yao Huanhuan while crying. What did you say? You're a piece of trash. He threw the toy in his hand directly at Mei Renyao. It's gone. I have lost everything, my wife. Mei Renyao cried. What's going on? Yao Huanhuan was surprised to hear that hundreds of millions of dollars were lost. Mei Renyao recounted what happened on the cruise ship. So Yi Chen won more than 10 billion? Yao Huanhuan asked. Yes, even my master lost to him. Mei Ren said painfully. Lisboa Entertainment Yi Chen. Yao Huanhuan murmured. We broke up. You have nothing now. What can you give me? You can't do it physically, and now you can't even do it with money. What's the point of me following you? After saying that, Yao Huanhuan went to pack up. Wife, Huanhuan, don't leave me. Mei Run hugged Yao Huanhuan's beautiful legs and cried. Get away, you're disgusting. Yao Huanhuan kicked Mei Renyao away. At this point, no one wants Mei Renyao anymore. Chapter 50 Yao Huanhuan's departure. After leaving Mei Renyao's house, Yao Huanhuan went to stay at a 5-star hotel under the Lisboa Entertainment, which was opposite Yi Chen. The purpose is self-evident. She needs a man to support her, otherwise her youth will only last a few years. When her beauty gets old, who will take care of her? So she thought it through and decided to find a rich and handsome man. Yi Chen woke up and asked everyone what they liked to eat. Yi Chen suggested eating vegetable boxes. Kai likes it very much. Kai defended it. You're such a vegetable, have you forgotten who helped you when you didn't like coriander? I don't want to eat leeks. Yi Dandan said fiercely. I'll like anything my brother prepares for me. Su also said. You are all crazy fans. Yi Dandan became even angrier when she saw someone defending Yi Chen. I think you deserve a good beating. Let me give you a good beating. Yi Chen threatened with a smile. It was not until noon that everyone finished packing and called the restaurant to deliver food. Scumbags always bully me. Yi Dandan pouted. How have I bullied you? Yi Chen laughed. You scumbag, I have no bones left. I am all soft. Yi Dandan rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. Then the restaurant delivered the food, and after eating, everyone went to bed as they were very tired. Yi Chen walked out of the room bored and went to the deck, immediately attracting a lot of attention. After all, it's rare to find a man with tens of billions of liquid funds. Several bold girls have come forward to chat with him, and Yi Chen also enjoys the initiative of the beauties. It was not until the cruise ship docked in the evening that Ji Dandan returned to the hotel with Yi Chen, while Guan Yang and others returned to Lisboa Entertainment after seeing Yi Chen off. Yi Dandan might be really tired, so she went back to the hotel to continue sleeping. Yi Chen was thinking about going to Fengyun Entertainment to have some fun, as it would be rude not to reciprocate. As soon as I opened the door opposite also opened. It was Yao Huanhuan who lived opposite. Her sexy hip skirt and flesh-colored stockings added a sense of mystery to her beautiful legs, making people want to find out more. Yi Chen's eyes widened at that time. What beautiful legs! Yao Huanhuan was also very tactful and did not disturb Yi Chen's appreciation. She was very satisfied with Yi Chen's performance. Yao Huanhuan directly controlled Yi Chen for 30 seconds. "Mr. Yi, does it look good?" Yao Huanhuan said with a smile. "Good looking, huh? How do you know my last name is Yi?" Yi Chen asked warily. He was lustful but not brainless. "Mayren wants my ex-boyfriend, but he is a waste. He can't satisfy me either physically or mentally," Yao Huanhuan said while leaning against the doorframe. "Oh? Then why are you coming here?" Yi Chen asked. "I think I need a stronger man to protect me." Yao Huanhuan walked up to Yi Chen, her slender jade hands doing beautiful manicures, slowly stroking Yi Chen's chest. "You are playing with fire. You know I am not Lu Xiaohui," Yi Chen said with red eyes. "I don't regret it. I just hope Mr. Yi won't despise me as a fallen woman," Yao Huanhuan said frankly. Yi Chen said nothing, but his actions spoke for themselves. "How are you? Are you tired?" Yi Chen asked with concern. "Thank you, Yi Chen, today I felt like a real woman." Yao Huanhuan leaned on Yi Chen's chest. "It's okay. If you want to, I can make you live happily every day." Yi Chen hugged Yao Huanhuan tightly. Ding, the host is rewarded with the invisibility skill. After becoming invisible, no one and no equipment can detect the host's existence. Damn, this is a great skill for stealing homes, Yi Chen said in his heart. In the afternoon, Guan Yang called and asked where Yi Chen was and why he was not in the room. Yi Chen lied and said that he went to the restaurant to eat. Then he used his golden eyes to check and found that several women were in the presidential suite opposite. "I'm going back first. If you miss me, call me. When the time is right, I'll introduce you to each other. Don't stay in Gang City. Book a ticket and go to BMW Club in Shanghai City to find Sister Xin," Yi Chen said to Yao Huanhuan after seeing the girls coming downstairs to the restaurant to find him. "Okay. I'll do whatever you say," Yao Huanhuan said gently. She finally got what she wanted. He was physically strong, rich, and handsome. What other man could surpass him? In Fengyun Entertainment, in the top floor office, Xu Shishir was lazily lying in the boss chair, thinking about something. "Please help me arrange a meeting with Yi Chen." Xu Shishir seemed to be talking to the air. "Yes." The void squirmed. "Yi Chen is here." Yi Chen appeared in the restaurant and waved to the girls. The opposite sex in the restaurant were so envious that they died. This beast, if he had such a beautiful woman, his ancestors would be so lucky to have one. Why does he have such a woman alone? "Honey, I also want to go to the casino to play some games later, but don't worry, I believe I won't be too miserable in Sister Guanyang's territory," Yi Dandan said with a smile. "Silly sister, if you win, it's yours, and if you lose, it's mine. Now that you're here, I have to make arrangements." The ghost mother looked at Yi Dandan and said with a smile. Okay, you guys go ahead. I want to go to Fengyun Entertainment later and talk to their boss," Yi Chen said. "Hubby, you don't have to be like this. Competition in entertainment cities is normal and challenges will be launched from time to time." Seeing Yi Chen choose Fengyun Entertainment's venue for her, Guan Yang comforted her. "Don't worry, you guys eat first, I'll go back to the room." Yi Chen packed the food and brought it to Yao Huanhuan's room, then packed up and was about to go out. The cold sword tip made close contact with his throat, leaving a conspicuous red mark on his neck. If she hadn't escaped quickly, probably more than a dozen women would have become widows. Who? Yi Chen's eyes were as sharp as knives. He couldn't see anyone, not even his golden pupils. It made Yi-Chun feel horrified. Suddenly Yi-Chun dodged sideways, and a sword flower was aimed directly at his back. If he was hit by this, he would be dead immediately. Seeing that the people who attacked were all using killing moves, Yi-Chun was not careless. He closed his eyes and used his ears instead of his eyes. His ears played a crucial life-saving skill at this moment. Listening to the wind and determining the location, Yi-Chun heard a long breathing sound in his ears, and a sly smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Time stands still. He clenched his fist into a claw and pulled hard in a certain direction, pressing it under his body. Well, that's not right. Yi-Chun opened his eyes and saw a vixen-like woman wearing a kimono, lying under him. He was stunned and his hands hadn't yet moved away from the kimono, and Xiaori was furious. Baga. Chapter 51, The Teleportation Ability Brought by Chiyuki Ito. The woman woke up at this time and saw Yi-Chun molesting her, and she was terrified. In her perception, Yi-Chun was being teased by her like a cat playing with a mouse in the last second, but now she was being pressed down by Yi-Chun and molested. There were only 4 words in her mind: rogue, master. I thought you were playing with me, Cosprey, but it turns out you were just a little bitch. Yi-Chun let go of the apology in his heart. Is it our job to overthrow Xiaorizi? Thinking of this, Yi-Chun pulled hard and Xiaorizi was pulled over. No, Mr. Yi, I was wrong. I have something to tell you. Please don't be like this. Xiaorizi looked at Yi-Chun pitifully. We can talk about it later. Now I just want revenge. Yi-Chun's eyes were red, and he looked like a hero who was about to die heroically. There is no love between young men and women at this time, only national hatred in family feuds. Mr. Yi, please let me go, please. You're getting a good deal. Xiaori was crying on the messy ground. She was the ninja sent by Chu Shishir to invite Yi-Chun to Fengyun Entertainment for a chat. He originally wanted to take charge of the situation, kill Yi-Chun, and go back to claim credit, but unexpectedly he got himself into trouble. Yi-Chun looked at the trace of blood on the wool carpet, and his eyes softened. Okay, stop crying. You can tell me your story now. I won't make things difficult for you. Although Yi-Chun's heart softened, he still couldn't let go of the national hatred in Family Feud, and his tone was not good. I am the bodyguard of the chairman of Fengyun Entertainment. I am here to invite you to have a chat on behalf of the chairman. What happened today was my own decision. It has nothing to do with my boss. Xiaorizi cried. You can neither beat him nor escape from him, so you can only convey your boss's ideas first and then kill yourself who is not clean. What's your name? Yi-Chun asked. You should remember my name, Ito Chiyuki. Ito Chiyuki sobbed. Why are you crying? Stop crying. Besides, isn't this common in your country? How would I know you are still a little girl? Yi-Chun looked at Ito Chiyuki who was sobbing speechlessly. Yi-Chun, I grew up in China, and I have been learning Chinese culture since I was young, so I have always kept my body clean and found a Chinese man to spend my life with. But all of this is shattered. I am not clean anymore. I can only be with one person in my whole life, but you. When she said this, Ito Chiyuki burst into tears. Ito Chiyuki picked up the sword and was about to commit suicide. Yi-Chun was in a dilemma and felt a little regretful. If he had known that Ito Chiyuki was such a conservative girl, he would have let her speak first and tell him her purpose. Now, with this heart-wrenching cry and the intention to commit suicide, Yi-Chun already felt condemned in his heart. Time stands still. Yi-Chun took off Ito Chiyuki's sword, picked it up, put it on the bed, and held it in his arms. When Ito Chiyuki woke up again, she was already in Yi-Chun's arms. Yi-Chun, you just used this trick to subdue me? Ito Chiyuki couldn't help but be shocked. You know, she was quite some distance away from the bedroom just now. Teleport? Cultivating immortals? Ito Chiyuki's mind was full of question marks. Be my woman. Yi-Chun said while hugging Ito Chiyuki. But, the chairman of Fengyun Entertainment is very nice to me, said Chiyuki Ito. She was moved. This man was abnormal in that aspect, very powerful, and also a cultivator. How could she not be moved? Male or female? Yi-Chun frowned. Pucci, why are you jealous? Ito Chiyuki couldn't help laughing. So beautiful. Yi-Chun couldn't help but stare in amazement. The chairman of Fengyun Entertainment is a woman. And she's very beautiful, even more beautiful than me. Ito Chiyuki introduced. Ito Chiyuki stopped crying. Yi Chen-jun, you just. Yi Chen-jun, let's talk business. Ito Chiyuki said softly. What is it? We'll talk about it later. Yi Chen replied. Ding. Reward, teleport skill, 5 meters in 1 instant. You can continue to upgrade by completing tasks, up to a maximum of 1,000 miles in an instant. Host, please run wildly on the Scumbag's road. System Daddy, awesome. Long live System Daddy. With this ability, I can appear next to any confidant across the country whenever I want, Yi Chen thought. Detected, the host will use teleportation to pick up girls, reward teleportation distance 100 meters, comprehensive distance 100 meters. Fuck, that's awesome. In the Fengyun Entertainment office, Yi Chen, Ito Chiyuki, and Chu Shirshir wearing a veil. Every time Yi Chen looked at Chu Shirshir, he would be distracted for a moment. What a goblin. That layer of gauze could block the sight of a gentleman like Yi Chen? Impossible. Yi Chen could do a CT scan on her if he wanted to. Of course, even if you can't see Chu Shirshir's true face, her 2 charming eyes alone can capture your soul. Chu Shirshir looked around at Ito Chiyuki and Yi Chen, and her intuition told her what had happened between the two. Otherwise, it would be impossible for Ito Chiyuki to get within 5 steps of a man unless she wanted to kill him. But there was no murderous intent in Ito Chiyuki's eyes. Qianxue, come with me. Chu Shirshir called Ito Qianxue into the lounge. After chatting for about an hour, the two walked out of the house. I also got some information, the most important of which was that Yi Chen was a cultivator. If Yi Chen knew this, he would definitely feel wronged. Yi Chen, since you and Qianxue have become a couple, I am also your family. I hope you donate a little to me. You don't mind? Chu Shirshir's voice was as soft as boneless. Well, that depends on what the matter is and whether I can solve it. Yi Chen had also eavesdropped on their conversation just now, but they didn't say what they needed Yi Chen's help with, which made him feel unsure. I believe it's very simple for you. Have you heard of the god of gambling in Macau? Help me defeat Zhou Fafa, the apprentice of the god of gambling in Macau. If possible, you can directly challenge the god of gambling in Macau, Gao Jin, and test him. Chu Shirshir thought for a while and organized her words. What's in it for me? Yi Chen said with a smile. What benefits do you want from your mother's family? Chu Shirshir rolled her eyes at him charmingly. If it were an ordinary man, he would have to work like a slave for Chu Shirshir, but Yi Chen was able to walk through a sea of flowers without getting hurt. It wasn't strong enough for him. Gambling and entertainment in Macau are even more developed than in Hong Kong. I've seen the god of gamblers you mentioned on TV. I still want to live a peaceful life with Qianxue for a few more years. I heard that the god of gamblers is very powerful. Yi Chen said exaggeratedly, but there was no fear in his tone. It is obvious that Chu Shirshir does not have enough chips. What if I'm included? Chu Shirshir took off her veil. Chapter 52. Chu Shirshir is so beautiful. Beautiful. So beautiful. One look at her makes one want to possess her, and at this moment Yi Chen's first thought was that he must possess her. Chu Shirshir saw Yi Chen's possessive expression, and she was obviously very satisfied with Yi Chen's performance. There is not a single flaw on her face. Her eyes are bright, her teeth are white, and her beauty is so stunning that the moon and flowers are ashamed of themselves. These words are not enough to describe her beauty. Enough to make any man crazy about her. After forcibly controlling Yi Chen for a minute, Chu Shirshir put on her veil again. Seeing Chu Shirshir wearing a veil, Yi Chen felt a little reluctant. Yi Chen took a deep breath. I don't know how I can have such a woman in the world. Chu Shirshir's beauty is enough to trigger a coup. Yi Chen, the old pervert, was moved. After seeing such a beautiful woman, how could I bear to let other women have her? I once promised that only if you beat me in gambling can you enjoy my company. Chu Shirshir said with a smile. Yi Chen almost blurted out that he had superpowers and would win every bet, but he stopped at the critical moment. He almost exposed his true colors just after the contact, and Yi Chen's back was soaked, and he felt scared. Okay, I promise you. Then can you tell me why you must beat the god of gamblers? Yi Chen asked with a smile. A hint of surprise flashed through Chu Shirshir's mind. This Yi Chen was indeed not an ordinary person. He did not lose his mind for her. Many years ago, we had some grudges, but I'm not sure I can beat the god of gamblers, so I want to ask Mr. Yi for help. Chu Shirshir said in a soft voice. What I mean is, as long as I beat the god of gamblers, you will admit that your gambling skills are not as good as mine, and then become my woman, right? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Yes, heroes love beauties, and beauties love heroes just the same. Chu Shishir chuckled. In fact, as long as you take off your veil, I think that god of gamblers will stand up immediately. You will win. Why do we still need to gamble? Yi Chen joked. Then Mr. Yi, are you willing to do it? Chu Shishir said pitifully. I'm reluctant, but I don't like others lying to me. I need to show you my strength. You have to think clearly about the consequences of failing to fulfill your promise. Yi Chen said with a smile. Suddenly Yi Chen disappeared. Ring ring ring. Ito Chiyuki's cell phone rang. Let her watch the surveillance camera at the entrance of the lobby on the first floor. Then he hung up the phone. Ito Chiyuki and Chu Shishir hurried to the desk and turned on the computer. Yi Chen smiled evilly in the surveillance video. Time stands still. After Yi Chen teleported back, he took off Chu Shishir's veil and held it in his hand, then sat on the sofa and crossed his legs. When the two women came to their senses, they saw Yi Chen holding a veil in his hand and placing it on the tip of his nose. The two girls' pupils dilated. You have to know that Yi Chen was on the first floor just now, and here he was on the top floor, and he could still take off her veil quietly. Mr. Yi is indeed a man with great luck and supernatural powers. As long as Mr. Yi defeats the god of gamblers, Shishir will definitely fall in love with you. Chu Shishir came back to her senses and said. Wait for my good news. Yi Chen turned and walked out. Do we need to follow him? Asked Ito Chiyuki. Why follow him? To serve him? Chu Shishir rolled her eyes. She really regretted provoking Yi Chen and not only lost her wife but also her army. Yi Chen came to Lisboa Entertainment, said hello to the girls, and went to Macau alone. Lonting Entertainment is the place run by the gambling god Gao Jin. Yi Chen exchanged 1 million chips and started playing, and kept winning until the chips reached 1 billion. Sitting opposite Yi Chen was a well-mannered man wearing gold-rimmed glasses. According to Chu Shishir's information, this man is Zhou Fafa, a disciple of the god of gamblers Gao Jin. Mr. Yi, welcome to AO City. How about I play a few games with you? Zhou Fafa said with a smile. Obviously, Long Tang was no pushover and had thoroughly investigated Yi Chen's background. It's a great honor to play cards with the god of gamblers' apprentice. Yi Chen spread his hands. But the stakes should be higher, because I'm really pressed for time. I'm afraid I'll have to go back after seeing Mr. Gao Jin. Yi Chen said with a smile. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, my master is not here. I, Master Zhou, can only learn from Mr. Yi's skills. Zhou Fafa said in a very polite manner. Okay, then what does Gambler Zhou want to play? As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person, Yi Chen also said politely. I heard that Mr. Yi is quite accomplished in dice and poker. Let's play something different today. Zhou Fafa said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen smiled and made a gesture of invitation. A dealer shuffles the cards and deals 3 cards. Then we mask our faces and guess the other party's cards, writing them on paper. The one with the highest accuracy rate wins, said Zhou Fafa. Okay. Yi Chen said with a smile on his face. Yi Chen possesses top-level cheating skills, which is as easy as eating and drinking for him. The dealer shuffled the cards quickly and skillfully, and Zhou Fafa kept staring at the dealer's shuffling movements. After shuffling the cards, both of them were blindfolded. Please come in, Mr. Yi, said Zhou Fafa. The two quickly wrote down each other's playing card numbers. Yi Chen himself has the skill of cheating, and he also wants to know whether his cheating skill is invincible, so he chooses to win the game by counting cards. The two men opened their playing cards. Yi Chen and Zhou Fafa had all the cards right. At this moment, Zhou Fafa attached great importance to Yi Chen. Yi Chen also saw Zhou Fafa's true abilities. There is a feeling of mutual understanding. I'm afraid we won't be able to determine the winner if this continues. And gambling without chips is just hooliganism. So I suggest we start over. If you win, I'll give you the 1 billion. If I lose, you'll go to Fengyun Entertainment and work as a dealer for a month. How do you think that works? Yi Chen said with a smile. All arrangements will be made by Mr. Yi. Zhou Fafa said after a moment of hesitation. Let us blindfold ourselves and scatter the playing cards on the table. Each person chooses 3 cards in the same way as in Golden Flower to see who has the best cards. Yi Chen said with a smile. I just received a message that because the school is about to have final exams, Yi Chen will be expelled if he doesn't return to school. Li Jingyi can't hold it anymore. So Yi Chen lost his patience and wanted to end the battle directly. After the playing cards were shuffled, the two blindfolded people quickly picked the cards. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth and directly showed 235. Joe Fafa broke out in a cold sweat instantly because he was holding the leopard AAA in his hand. Mr. Yi, I lost. After I give some instructions, I will go to Feng Yun Entertainment to report on my work. Joe Fafa said after being slightly distracted. Well, please do it as soon as possible. I have something else to do. I'll leave first. Yi Chen walked out of Longting Entertainment in a hurry. Hello, Sure, Gao Jin is not here. Joe Fafa will come to your place to report in 2 days. Then I have something to do, so I will fly directly to Australia. I will come back to pick this beautiful flower of yours next time. Yi Chen joked while talking on the phone. Then he called Ji Dandan again and told her to stay for a few more days as he had to go back first due to something. Yi Chen directly bought a first-class ticket to Shanghai City. It was Yi Chen's first time to take a plane, and it was a first-class cabin. He was very excited. This was definitely a luxury considering his previous spending power. It's great to be rich. Yi Chen dozed off comfortably in the airline seat. Sir, do you need a blanket? A familiar sweet voice came. Yi Chen slowly opened his eyes and saw a woman in a stewardess uniform standing in front of him. This stewardess uniform undoubtedly added to her charm. Do? Yi Chen said in surprise. Chapter 53 Stewardess Song Daodu. I didn't expect that we really are destined to be together. Yi Chen said with a calm face. I think so too. Song Dodo lowered her head shyly. Yi Chen looked at the beautiful Song Dodo. Song Dodo also thought of the madness of that night and her face turned red for a moment. Damn it, you bitch, why do you ask him if he needs a blanket just because he's handsome? Can't you see that I need it? Came a vulgar voice. Everyone looked at him sideways for a moment. Sir, you have already asked for the blanket, please look at the ground. Song Dodo answered out of good professionalism. It turned out that the man had dropped the blanket while sleeping. It fell on the ground, don't you know to buy me a new one? Is this how you serve me? I think you like me and want to pay for me. The man said arrogantly. A trace of anger flashed across Yi Chen's face, and just as he was about to stand up, he was held down by Song Dodo. Sir, if you are not satisfied with the service, you can complain. If you verbally insult me, I will call the air police. A hint of anger appeared on Song Dodo's face. Hey, you little slut. I said a few words to you and you got angry. Believe it or not, I will make you pay for it. The man said with a contemptuous smile. At this time, the plane reached the stratosphere and Yi Chen unbuckled his seatbelt. Time stands still, teleport. Yi Chen appeared in front of the man. Slap, slap, slap. She slapped him for 10 seconds, and then teleported back when the time was up. Ouch my face, ouch my teeth, who the hell hit me? The man didn't know where to cover his hands. Yi Chen rubbed his wrist, which had been overexerted, in his seat. Shut up if you keep making noise or I'll knock all your teeth out. You fucking bastard. The man was about to spit shit out of his mouth. Don't move. Who is causing trouble? The air police asked as they came in. Everyone's eyes turned to the man, and the air police understood what he meant. Take him away. Thank you, husband. Song Dodo glanced at Yi Chen and walked towards the bathroom. Yi Chen understood what he meant and followed excitedly. What are you doing? Song Dodo's heart trembled when she saw Yi Chen following her in. Could it be that he wanted to do that with her on the plane? Didn't you ask me to come in? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. When did I tell you to get out? Song Dodo said shyly. I didn't bring any clean clothes, so please don't get them dirty. Song Dodo pushed Yi Chen out. The plane landed quickly, and Song Dodo said goodbye to Yi Chen reluctantly because she had to fly again soon and so could not accompany Yi Chen. Shanghai City University. Brother Chen. Yi Chen walked into the classroom, and Lin Dong waved his arms vigorously. A hint of joy flashed across Lu Ruyan's eyes, then dimmed again. Yi Chen walked to Lin Dong's desk and sat down. Boss, you don't know that if you hadn't come here, Xiaoyan would always harass Sister Lu Ruyan. But Sister Lu Ruyan has never looked at him straight in the eye, and she often asks me about your whereabouts. Lin Dong reported the latest situation in the class to Yi Chen. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen realized that he had wronged Lu Ruyan and walked towards her. "What are you doing here?" Lu Ruyan said with a frown. "Of course I'm here to see my wife." Yi Chen said with a smile. "Whoever is your wife, go find whoever is your wife." Lu Ruyan said with a pout, but she was secretly happy in her heart. It turned out that Yi Chen still loved her. "Is there anyone else besides you?" Yi Chen leaned close to Lu Ruyan's ear and said intimately. You're annoying. You bully me as soon as you come back. How shameful." Two blushes appeared on Lu Ruyan's face. "The final exam is tomorrow. Are you okay for being absent from class for such a long time?" Lu Ruyan asked with concern. "Don't worry, it's no problem. I promise I won't fail." Yi Chen promised with his chest straight. "Poochie. Silly look." Lu Ruyan laughed. Looking at Lu Ruyan's youthful face, Yi Chen felt sour in his heart. After all, his wife was a scumbag. After school, Yi Chen came to the teacher's apartment to find Li Jingyi. Wang Yingying was also there. The three of them got along well and reviewed their lessons. "Are you okay for tomorrow's exam? I promised the school that you won't fail. You've skipped so many classes, I really owe you that, and I have to make excuses for you," Li Jingyi said as she collapsed on Yi Chen's arms. "Of course not. Such a super handsome guy would follow you for nothing?" Yi Chen laughed. The last exam of the freshman year, the final exam, has begun. This is not just a final exam, it is also a survey of students' academic performance. If the total score is below 600 points, you will face the dilemma of failing the course. This exam was also the most strict. Each person had a desk, and study-related books and notebooks were not allowed on the desk. Yi Chen disagreed. As long as he copied well, he would not be the one to fail the exam. The first lesson was Chinese. Yi Chen pretended to take a nap and waited for the Chinese class representative to finish writing, then quickly copied it. The topic of the composition was about emotions, which was very easy for Yi Chen, a tomato reader, to grasp, so he directly wrote "I am a scumbag" in tomato. In the second lesson, advanced mathematics, Yi Chen was also pretending to sleep. This time he did not copy the math representative's answer because she was too bad. Just use the golden eyes to screen, and choose the answer that appears most frequently. The third elective course was Japanese. Yi Chen had long wanted to visit Japan, so he studied Japanese very seriously. In addition, he had watched a lot of Japanese movies, so he didn't need to copy at all. After the exam, Yi Chen walked out of the classroom and Lu Ruyan was already waiting outside. "How did my husband do in the exam?" Lu Ruyan asked when she saw Yi Chen coming out. "It's okay. I should be fine. How about you?" Yi Chen said conservatively. "I study hard every day. If you have no problem, then I have no problem either." Lu Ruyan said mischievously. Let's go shopping and have something to eat. I haven't been with you for a long time, so this is my way of making it up to you," Yi Chen said, holding Lu Ruyan's hand. "Oomph, you still have some conscience," Lu Ruyan said cutely. The two of them came to the mall hand in hand and walked around for half the day without buying anything. No one complained of being tired and they all enjoyed the tranquility of the moment. "Honey, let's go in and take a look." Passing by the Huawei flagship store, Lu Ruyan pulled Yi Chen inside. "My notebook has been stuck and unusable for a long time, and no one has ever accompanied me to buy a new one. It just so happens that it's available today, so let's take a look at it," Lu Ruyan said. "Okay, buy it. I earn money and it's my duty to support my wife," Yi Chen said as he touched Lu Ruyan's head with his other hand. "Hello, please help me get the most expensive and best laptop in the store so I can take a look," Yi Chen said to the clerk. "What are you doing? We are students, why do we need such a good thing?" Lu Ruyan was very happy to hear that Yi Chen was going to buy her a notebook. She also knew that Yi Chen was making money, but she didn't want him to spend too much. "It's okay, just listen to me. Buy the most expensive and the best, because you deserve it," Yi Chen said affectionately while holding Lu Ruyan's face. "Yeah," Lu Ruyan responded softly. This was the first time Yi Chen gave her such an expensive gift. I held my notebook tightly in my arms all the way. Ring, ring, ring. Lu Ruyan took out his cell phone and saw that his father invited him to a video call. "Honey, my father wants to video chat with me. I haven't told him about our relationship yet. I have to go back to school first. After saying that, Lu Ruyan hurriedly took a taxi and left. Yi Chun. Chapter 54. My aunt wants a child. The current situation is that Yi Chun can't eat when he goes home, because he hasn't been back for a long time. Xu Shangqing has long been accustomed to living with Yang Qing, so she wants to eat something outside before going back. Anti-Shanghai, the second cup is half price. An advertisement on the loudspeaker attracted Yi Chen, and seeing that there were not many people in line, he thought of buying a cup to try. I don't know which lucky star spilled the milk tea on the ground, and Yi Chen fell to the ground when he walked by. By the way, he knocked down a young woman, and Yi Chen's eyes widened. Ah, the young woman screamed. The young woman pushed Yi Chen away and said, "You hooligan." Yi Chen quickly stood up and helped the young woman up. "Ziz, are you okay, Ziz?" Yi Chen asked with concern. Pa's slap hit Yi Chen's face. The woman looked to be in her early 20s, with fair skin, wearing a white dress and thin flesh-colored stockings on her slender legs, but her actual age was 30. As the old saying goes, young men do not know the good of young women and mistakenly take young girls as treasures. It is easy to imagine the lethality of such a beautiful young woman to men. At this time, the young woman glared at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was very handsome, but if someone picked your nose while you were walking, even if the other person was very beautiful and handsome, you would still be very angry. This is a truth. You're a pervert. You filthy rascal. The young woman cursed with all the words she could think of. Beauty, I apologize to you, but I think you fell first. Yi Chen said innocently. You are shameless. The young woman turned around and left angrily. Yi Chen went to eat something and took the subway to go home. I saw a familiar person in the subway car. It was the young woman. Seeing a wretched man taking pictures under her skirt, Yi Chen frowned and slowly moved over. There is a wretched man patting your skirt, come behind me. Yi Chen said to the young woman. The young woman was also very scared after hearing what Yi Chen said, and she obediently moved behind Yi Chen. Rather than giving the big pervert an advantage, she would rather not have her skirt photos appear on the website. Don't meddle in other people's business, kid. Several men around immediately looked at Yi Chen with a covetous look. Help me. The young woman looked at Yi Chen pitifully. Yi Chen couldn't bear the young woman's killing power and immediately became furious. He snatched the phone, handed it to the young woman, and twisted the wretched man's arm. Ouch! The wretched man knelt on one knee and cried out in pain. Yi Chen chopped the wretched man's neck with a knife, and the wretched man deflated like a balloon that had lost the air. Seeing how fierce Yi Chen was, the accomplices around him leaned back and dared not to move forward. Are you okay? Thank you, the young woman said to Yi Chen with a smile. What? Am I not a gangster now? Yi Chen said with a playful smile. Poof. Who told you to? The young woman didn't know how to say the rest. When the subway arrived at the station, 2 police officers came up and carried the obscene man down. Yi Chen and the beautiful young woman went to take a statement. With all the evidence and witnesses, the wretched man could not escape legal punishment. Thank you so much, my name is Su Yue, nice to meet you. If it weren't for you, I might have become famous on the internet. Outside the police station, Su Yue stretched out her white and tender jade fingers and smiled. My name is not hooligan, nor is it pervert. My name is Yi Chen, Yi means leaf and Chen means star. Yi Chen said with a smile. Yi Chen and the other man exchanged a few pleasantries and then went their separate ways. This station was not far from the small town of Linxi, so Yi Chen simply walked back. Back home, the 2 beauties, Yang Chang and Xu Shangqing, were doing yoga. Their graceful postures were pleasing to the eye. Cough. Yi Chen looked at the 2 women doing yoga poses and coughed lightly. The 2 girls glanced at Yi Chen and ignored him, continuing to do yoga moves, kneeling on the yoga mat with their arms leaning forward, their peachy buttocks raised high. Yi Chen's Adam's apple rolled. Yi Chen knew that it was because he had not been home for too long that the 2 girls were unhappy. Sister Qing, Auntie, I'm back. Yi Chen said flatteringly. Come back, come back. Why are you telling us? Xu Shangqing said. Yeah, someone bought a house to lock us up and doesn't even come. This is no different from imprisonment. Yang Qing said sourly. I'm wrong. I'm making money. Otherwise, how can I support you? Yi Chen said awkwardly. Where's the money? Did I give it to you, Sister Chang? Yang Cheng asked. I have never seen his money. We depend on each other, and I have to spend my money on you, Chu Shangqing replied. Yi Chen awkwardly took out his mobile phone and quickly transferred 52 million to each person. 52 million yuan has been deposited into my bank account. When the two women received the bank information, their attitudes changed immediately. Hey, Xiaochen is back? Brother, what do you want to eat? Sister will make it for you. Yi Chen was speechless at the huge difference between before and after. After a long time, the two women prepared a sumptuous dinner. The two women looked at each other. Yi Chen, I want a child of ours. Yang Qing said. Yi Chen has been staying at his villa in Linxi town these days. The final exams are over and today is the day for the holiday. Yi Chen came to school. The classroom was no longer as noisy as before and everyone had a serious expression. Students who failed the course will face makeup exams during the summer vacation. Li Jingyi walked into the classroom wearing a white casual t-shirt, wide leg pants on her long legs, and black high heels. Classmates, most of the students did very well in this exam, but those who failed. Let me pause here. Not even one. He said with a smile. Oh. Yes. Ox. The whole class cheered. After being cooped up in school for more than half a year, they finally had a long vacation. Who wouldn't want to go home and spend time with their elderly grandparents, parents? Have you signed up for the class? Yi Chen turned around and asked in surprise. Brother Chen, what do you mean? It's normal that you didn't fail the exam, but it's abnormal that I didn't fail the exam? Lin Dong became angry. Don't think I don't know. Your good grades are because of teacher Li Wu. Yi Chen quickly covered Lin Dong's mouth. Apologize. Lin Dong said proudly, as if to say, be polite to me, little guy. I have something on you. I'm sorry. Yi Chen said through gritted teeth. Brother Chen, aren't you going to Vitality Fitness? There are a few hot chicks coming here recently, you can take them out. Lin Dong said in Yi Chen's ear. Chapter 55, First Day of Summer Vacation. Is this true? Yi Chen, the old pervert who had been influenced by the system, suddenly brightened up his eyes. Why would I lie to you? We've all added each other on WeChat. We can even video chat and dance at night. And our classmates are here with us. If you weren't there, I'd be a huge hit. Lin Dong said in a mean way. Classmates? Hot dance? Such a big deal? Give me the contact information and I'll look into it. Yi Chen said with a longing look. Yi Chen, you feel satisfied as long as you didn't fail the exam, right? Li Jingyi's voice sounded behind Yi Chen. No teacher, my classmate Lin Dong and I are exchanging contact information. The holiday is about to start, so keep in touch. Yi Chen said randomly. Humph, pay attention to classroom discipline. Yi Chen, please hand in the homework for this period of time. Li Jingyi rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, twisted her waist and left. What's the homework, boss? Lin Dong asked with a wicked smile. Yes, Yi Chen, what homework? Aren't the exams over? Lu Ruyan asked with a frown. Well, I haven't been to class for a long time, but I need to make up my homework, so please don't worry about it. Yi Chen hesitantly said. Oh, Lin Dong looked as if he understood. That would be better. Lu Ruyan turned her head away. Are you angry? Yi Chen glared at Lin Dong and said to Lu Ruyan with a smile. No. Then prove it. You hooligan. We are in class. Lu Ruyan shyly hit Yi Chen. After class, Lu Ruyan ran out shyly, and Yi Chen quickly followed her. Yi Chen saw Lu Ruyan waiting for him at the school gate from a distance. How do you want to deal with our relationship? Lu Ruyan said shyly. Yi Chen was speechless. He ran so far just to ask him this. Yi Chen was so embarrassed that he couldn't speak. What's wrong? Lu Ruyan shook Yi Chen's arm and said coquettishly. I'm afraid of myself. Yi Chen said with a smile. You are a bad guy, a hooligan. Lu Ruyan said in a low voice with her head down. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. I'm free tonight. Lu Ruyan rolled her eyes at Yi Chen. The two of them ate something and then walked back to school. It was the last class of the day and the teacher was talking about some things to pay attention to during the holidays. After all, there are quite a few college students who are deceived nowadays. Yi-Chen, I can eat cold food at night. Lu Ruyan whispered in Yi-Chen's ear. It was Yi-Chen's turn to be upset. Li Jingyi asked him to hand in 2 homeworks. Okay, I'll buy you some ice cream. Yi-Chen pretended not to understand. Yi-Chen, you bastard. Lu Ruyan stomped her feet and ran out. Xiaoyan, who had been paying attention to this place, showed a sinister smile when he saw this. Soon it was time to go home from school in the afternoon. Lu Ruyan didn't know whether she was angry at Yi-Chen for being unromantic or something else, and she ignored him for half a day. After school, Yi-Chen went straight to the teacher's apartment, but he didn't notice that a figure had been waiting there, took a photo and sent it to Lu Ruyan. Yi-Chen, what are you busy with? Why don't you come to class? Li Jingyi said with a blushing face. Really not, I'm busy with my career outside, and I can't let you two suffer with me. Yi-Chen said helplessly. It would be difficult to take care of too many women. I don't care how many women you have, don't forget that there are people waiting for you at home. Li Jingyi showed her domineering temperament again. Thank you, Jingyi. Yi-Chen said with an awkward smile. On the other side, Lu Ruyan looked at the photo in her hand and tears flowed down her face like broken strings. She didn't understand why Yi-Chen walked with the teacher, and she also understood why Yi-Chen never touched her. The more he thought about it, the sadder he became. Lu didn't sleep much that night and kept crying. Fortunately, it was holiday and his roommates had all gone home. In the morning, with dark circles under her eyes, classmate Lu called Yi-Chen, intending to hear his explanation, but her phone was turned off. Angry, classmate Lu turned off the phone directly. Yi-Chen woke up the next morning and found that his phone was out of battery. He charged it and remembered that Lu Ruyan said he could eat cold food. I was thinking that I should tell her the truth, but when I called her the phone was turned off. The two people missed each other by accident. Ring, ring, ring. Lin Dong called. Hello, hey Adair. Yi-Chen said after answering the phone. Brother Chen, do you want to have some fun during the holidays? Come to my house and we will discuss where to go. Lin Dong said. Your home? Yi-Chen asked. Yes, my home is at Room 1, Unit 2, Building 4, Fenghuang New City, Jiantong Street, Yuhua District. I'll wait for you. Lin Dong hung up the phone after saying that. As best friends, they hadn't played together for a long time, so Yi-Chen agreed. After saying goodbye to the two girls, I bought some fruits on the roadside and took a taxi to Fenghuang New City. Lin Dong. Yi-Chen knocked on the door. I'm coming. A charming young woman opened the door. Xiaochen, right? Come in quickly, Lin Dong is washing his face. Lin Dong's mother took the fruit from Yi-Chen's hand. Okay, auntie, thank you. Yi-Chen changed his shoes and walked in. Brother Chen, you're here. Wait for me, I'll be ready soon. Lin Dong popped his head out from the bathroom and said. Xiaochen is here? Lin Dong's father, Lin Jingyi, came out from the bedroom. Uncle. Yi-Chen had just sat on the sofa and stood up immediately when he saw Lin Jingyi. Xiaochen, please sit down. Lin Jingyi said. Xiaochen, do you have a girlfriend? Lin Jingyi asked with a smile. Got it. Yi-Chen smiled shyly. Lin Dong, who had just walked over and sat down, stood up suddenly because Lin Jingyi's next words made Lin Dong unable to sit down. Rebellious son, look at Yi-Chen, you're in college and you don't even have a partner, do you want me to have no descendants? Lin Jingyi shouted angrily. Yi-Chen, is your girlfriend your classmate? Lin Jingyi asked gently. Yi-Chen. He doesn't know what to say. Dad, you don't know, Brother Chen has been through a lot of flowers, but he has never been involved in any grass. He has several girlfriends. Lin Dong said. Yi-Chen. You're a piece of trash. I have several girlfriends but you don't have any. All you do is video chat with those girls in the club every night. Do you think I don't know? Lin Jingyi said with a look of disappointment. Xiaochen, what does your family do? Lin Jingyi asked. Dad. Shut up. I didn't ask you. Lin Jingyi cursed. Uncle, I run my own business, the BMW Club, and opened a gold mine in Tuyo Village. Yi-Chen said with a smile. Oh? Lin Jingyi was very surprised. Then do you know what our family does? Lin Jingyi asked with a smile. Uncle, Lin Dong never told me this. Yi-Chen answered honestly. Do you know Jean Bafu? I drive it. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. You bastard, all you do is fool around all day. Look at Yi Chen, he has such a huge family business. I really want to beat you to death. You're still chatting with those girls. Get out of here. If Yi Chen hadn't been in front of Lin Jingyi, he would have taken off his belt and beaten him. Xiaochen, I saw a gold mine in Myanmar. Are you interested? Lin Jingyi asked. Chapter 56, Meeting Kai Kai when I first arrived in Myanmar. Gold ore? Yi Chen asked. We buy gold ore, refine it ourselves, and then put it on the market. Lin Jingyi explained with a smile. I want to follow my uncle to broaden my horizons. I'm worried about how to digest my ore after it's mined. Yi Chen said with a smile. Okay, then come with me to take a look. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. Brother Chen, aren't we going out to play? Lin Dong said. I plan to follow my uncle to broaden my horizons. Yi Chen looked at Lin Dong and said. Lin Dong was about to speak, but when he saw Lin Jingyi's expression, he hurriedly changed his words. Then let's go together. It will definitely be fun to be with Brother Chen. Lin Dong said with a stiff smile. You and Xiaochen should learn from each other, and if possible, you can develop together in the future. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. Okay, don't go out at noon. Ask your aunt to cook some of her signature dishes, and we'll have a drink together. Lin Jingyi was obviously very happy. His son can only become more outstanding when he is with outstanding people. He started to say goodbye to the girls in the afternoon, and the next morning, Yi Chen met up with Lin Dong and his son at the airport with dark circles under his eyes. Yi Chen, did you not sleep well last night? Lin Jingyi asked with concern. Yeah, very happy. Yi Chen forced a smile. Lin Dong also had dark circles under his eyes and followed Lin Jingyi listlessly. This brat had a video chat with those bitches again last night and spent the whole night there. Lin Jingyi said with a look of disappointment. Dad, I will correct myself in the future. I have to say goodbye to you properly. Lin Dong muttered. The three of them boarded the plane, and Yi Chen and Lin Dong fell into a deep sleep until the plane landed at the Manitoba airport in the afternoon. Myanmar is rich in resources and is also divided by warlords, but generally those who come here to do business will receive protection from the warlords. Because the gold mines are all controlled by warlords. As soon as we got off the plane, soldiers came to greet us. Jinbafu was a national chain, and Lin Jingyi is a wealthy man to them. So they also attach great importance to it. Mr. Lin, long time no see. The soldier shook Lin Jingyi's hand enthusiastically. General Kawas, you were still a colonel when I last saw you. You've been promoted again. Congratulations. Lin Jingyi complimented. Kawas is a man from Moni Mountain, one of the three major warlords entrenched in Myanmar. Lin Jingyi has been receiving Lin Jingyi since Kawas was the company commander, so they are very familiar with each other. I heard from General Monishan that a gold mine was unearthed by missiles during the war. What's the gold content? Lin Jingyi asked. Boss Lin, I'm not an expert here. Quite a few people are here this time. You can see for yourselves. Kawas said with a smile. Kawas arranged accommodation for everyone, right next to the Moni Mountain military camp, so there was a sense of security. That evening General Monishan showed up to welcome Lin Jingyi and gave him enough face. The meal was a great pleasure for both the host and the guests. Xiaochen. You two can play in the room or go out to play, but remember not to leave General Monishan's sphere of influence. I'm drunk, I'm going back to my room to rest. Lin Jingyi staggered towards his room. Brother Chen, are we going out? Lin Dong said, looking at the two soldiers behind him. Don't bother them. There is definitely no nightlife here due to the constant war. Yi Chen said. Okay then. The two returned to the room. The guards were standing at the door. The security was definitely impeccable. The next morning, under the leadership of General Kawas, Lin Jingyi took Yi Chen and Lin Dong to the gold mine pit that was blown up by the missile. Only places that are plagued by war all year round will export gold. Generally speaking, gold is a very important strategic reserve no matter which country it is. The mine is a bit far from the military camp, so Yi Chen and his companions got on a military pickup truck, which is the most luxurious car. Civilian vehicles cannot be driven in Myanmar because it is full of shell holes. Except for off-road pickup trucks, it is impossible to pass through. Uncle Lin, how much is the gold ore here? Yi Chen asked with a smile. The price this time is 500 per ton. If you're lucky, you can get a few grams of gold from 1 ton. Excluding transportation costs and smelting, it's pretty good to make half the profit. Of course, we won't exclude those with high gold content, which can make a fortune. Lin Jingyi explained patiently. After a day of bumpy ride, the group arrived near the mine in the afternoon. General Kawas arranged food and lodging for them, and left after making an appointment to go to the mine again tomorrow. A day of bumpy ride made the two men feel tired. Why two men? Because Lin Dong was like a child, full of curiosity about the unfamiliar environment. Brother Chen, do you want to go out for a walk? Lin Dong smiled a smile that all men understand. It's not safe, so don't go. Yi Chen hesitated. Hey, the gold mines are heavily guarded here, don't worry. And I heard that Myanmar is a polygamous country. Shall we go out and see the world? Lin Dong tempted. All right. The two men took a military pickup truck to Myanmar's famous nightlife hub. Are you two staying at the hotel? Asked the front desk clerk at the Henry Hotel bathhouse with a smile. Arrange two good-looking and clean people to come to 2 rooms. Lin Dong ordered. Yi Chen was speechless. He didn't even want to come to this kind of place. His girlfriend's one was not better than the one here. And I heard that Myanmar is still trying to make trouble, but they were invited by local armed forces, so we must think carefully before touching them. But the temptation of money makes people take risks, and here the dragon people are labeled as the enemies of the rich. We are the distinguished guests of the leader of Monishan, so don't have any bad intentions. Yi Chen warned worriedly. When the bartender heard the 3 words Monishan, his eyes became clearer and his attitude became more enthusiastic. Don't worry, young masters. Our service here is top-notch. The bartender smiled charmingly, revealing an expression that any man could understand. Soon, under the guidance of the front desk, the two entered their respective rooms. Yi Chen frowned when he saw the woman in the room. Kai Kai? I saw Kai Kai tied to the bed, struggling hard. Hearing the sound, I looked towards the door. I couldn't hide the surprise in Yi Chen's eyes. Mr. Yi, are you here to save me? Oh my god, Mr. Yi, you are my true love. Kai Kai stopped struggling. Kai Kai, why are you here? Yi Chen asked puzzledly. I have a friend who was controlled in the park. I came to save her, but I failed to save her and they tied me up. Kai Kai sobbed. If it weren't for you, whoa. Nana sobbed. Yi Chen stepped forward and was about to untie the rope. Mr. Yi, please don't do that. Let's try something different. Kai Kai stopped sobbing. Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, my friend has turned evil. She was the one who sent me to the hotel. I don't care about her anymore. After Yi Chen comforted her, Kai Kai leaned on Yi Chen and said hatefully. Do Ghost Mother and the others know? Yi Chen asked, stroking Kai Kai's head. I don't know. I didn't tell you because they said they would kill you if you notified others. Kai Kai said in a low voice. You are too concerned and confused. If there is anything in the future, you must inform me immediately and don't act on your own. Yi Chen taught him. Mr. Yi, if it wasn't you just now, Kai Kai would have been planning to jump down from here. Kai Kai is too embarrassed to see you. Kai Kai said as she sobbed again. Silly child, you are still young. Yi Chen said lovingly. How am I small? I don't accept it. Kai Kai opened the bath towel. Yi Chen. Chapter 57, Distress at the Gold Mine. Brother Chen, Brother Chen. Lin Dong knocked on the door. It was simply that Lin Dong knocked on the door too late. Myanmar was not safe to begin with, and something must have happened. I'm coming. Yi Chen took Kai Kai's hand and opened the door. Brother Chen, what are you doing? Lin Dong asked puzzledly. I'll tell you on the way back. Yi Chen said awkwardly. Under Lin Dong's puzzled gaze, Yi Chen pulled Kai Kai to the bar. After accompanying the armed personnel to negotiate for 500,000 yuan, Kai Kai was redeemed. Yi Chen knew that this was a blessing in disguise. On the way, Yi Chen recounted how they met in Australia City, of course cutting out the parts that Lin Dong should not know. So Kai Kai is also my girlfriend. Yi Chen explained. When Kai Kai heard Yi Chen introduce himself to his friends in this way, she was immediately overjoyed and moved closer. After returning to his residence, he had originally planned to talk to Lin Jingyi about it, but a strange look appeared on Yi Chen's face. Ahem, Lindong, it's too late. Don't bother Uncle Lin. We can talk about it tomorrow if you have anything to say. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he took Kai Kai back to the room. Mr. Yi, are you tired? Kai Kai looked at Yi Chen with a charming look and a dazed eyes. Gurgle. Yi Chen swallowed hard. No more words, action is the best answer. He discovered that Kai Kai was a treasure girl with endless treasures to dig out from her body, and each time he found something new and surprising. Brother, if it wasn't me in the hotel, would you have cheated on me this time? Kai Kai asked mischievously after making love. Yi Chen looked a little embarrassed. He didn't know whether to thank Lin Dong or scold him. After all, if it weren't for Lin Dong, Kai Kai would be in danger. Hee, brother, you don't need to explain. Kai Kai doesn't blame you. If Kai Kai was with you, that wouldn't have happened. But brother, you must also be careful. There is someone waiting for you behind you. Kai Kai said meaningfully. Yi Chen looked at Kai Kai in front of him. Her appearance was enough to drive countless men crazy, and her unrestrained wildness was really intoxicating. You are the only one who is sensible. Yi Chen pinched Kai Kai's nose. Lin Jingyi, are you worthy of my mother? Lin Dong shouted. The shouting alarmed the guards who were on duty here, but when they saw the father and son having a conflict, they dispersed. Amagoten. Lin Jingyi said. Do you think I will compromise with you? Lin Dong shouted with his neck stiff. I'll be responsible for the gas, maintenance, and insurance for 5 years, said Lin Jingyi. You'd better do what you say. Seeing that Lin Jingyi had given almost enough, Lin Dong didn't dare to ask for anything more. It would be useless to beat him with a belt. Yi Chen witnessed all of this with his own eyes and ears, and couldn't help but sigh at what a wonderful father and son pair they were. Brother, our job is to wear strange clothes. You won't dislike Kai Kai, will you? Kai Kai asked pitifully. Kai Kai, it's okay. I like girls like you. Yi Chen comforted. Really, you didn't lie to me? Kai Kai asked, sticking her head out. Why would I lie to you? Seriously. Yi Chen said with a smile. Really? If you don't believe me, search it online. Yi Chen taught Kai Kai a lesson. Brother, are you tired? Kai Kai looked at him. The next day Yi Chen woke up in high spirits. After reuniting with Lin Jingyi and his son, General Kawas took a few people to the mine. This time, because there was one more person, Yi Chen, Lin Dong, and Kai Kai rode in one car, while Yi Jingyi and Kawas rode in another car. However, no one tacitly asked about Kai Kai. Obviously, Lin Dong and Lin Jingyi had told her about Kai Kai, and General Kawas probably knew about it when Yi Chen redeemed her. Are you satisfied with the arrangement we made for Mr. Lin last night? General Kawas asked. Don't mention it. The technician is good. Next time, please arrange for my son and his classmates to live farther away from my room. Lin Jingyi said speechlessly. Kawas. Of course he also heard about what happened last night, and he felt a little embarrassed to hear Lin Jingyi say this. Then Boss Lin, please pick more or and I will make special arrangements for you. Kawas laughed. Okay, let's take a look at the gold ore first. Lin Jingyi said with a smile. After 20 minutes of bumpy ride, Yi Chen and his companions soon arrived at the gold mine. Yi Chen used his golden eyes to take a look and found that there was only a layer of gold mine on the surface, and the quantity was not as large as that in Tuyao village. However, they were buying ore, not selling mines, so they would not lose money. There was also a huge python under the gold mine, with blood gushing around it. Yi Chen analyzed that it might be a nest of baby snakes that were turned into blood by the missile, and the big snake was safe and sound because it was underground. But at this moment, it seemed to sense that someone was watching it. It glanced over here through the soil, spitting out its scarlet tongue. Uncle, choose as soon as possible, then we'll leave. Yi Chen said. Why? In Lin Jingyi's eyes, Yi Chen is excellent, but he is still a child. Uncle, I can't tell you in detail. I just have a bad feeling. Yi Chen explained. If we continue digging at this pace, we will soon find the python's nest. General Kawas, I have a request. I will take charge of the gold mine that has been excavated, but I have a condition. Stop the operation now and you can do whatever you want after I leave. Seeing that Lin Jingyi did not believe him, Yi Chen said the next best thing. Young man, do you know how much these will cost? General Kawas looked at Yi Chen. After saying this, the two of them ignored Yi Chen and treated him as just a child playing around. Lin Dong, do you believe me? Yi Chen turned around and asked. Of course I believe you. Lin Dong said firmly. Report, a large-scale landslide was found in the mine, and there may be a large cave underneath. A soldier reported to General Kawas. It's over. Yi Chen seemed to be talking in his sleep. The landslide was accompanied by a smell of blood and a foul odor that spread throughout the gold mine. Most of the people present began to retch. Hiss, hiss, hiss. A voice sounded. A huge head rose from below, with two eyes as big as two lanterns. Kai Kai was so scared that she was trembling all over and snuggled in Yi Chen's arms for a sense of security. The huge body stretched forward suddenly, and a soldier fell into its belly before he could even scream. General Kawas ordered his soldiers to fight back, but the gun seemed unable to cause him fatal damage and effectively angered the python. Run, everyone run! Yi Chen held Kai Kai in his right hand and Lin Dong in his left hand as he rushed out of the gold mine. Dad, Dad! Lin Dong shouted in despair. Don't worry, I'll go and bring your uncle out. Yi Chen comforted. Brother, be careful. Kai Kai still feels scared when she thinks of that scene. Yi Chen picked up a crowbar from the side and rushed in. Chapter 58. I named it Big Bucket. Entering the mine, Yi Chen found General Kawas and Lin Jingyi hiding behind a rock, sticking their heads out to observe the situation. Except for the two of them, there were wailing sounds everywhere at the scene, and the python's eyes looked down upon the whole audience with contempt. Time stands still. Yi Chen teleported and inserted the crowbar into the python's tail. Invisible. By the time people around were looking at the python, it had already rolled over in pain. Well, Kawas, am I dazzled? How come the python, which was so majestic and proud just now, is rolling on the ground in pain now? Lin Jingyi said, trembling with fear. Gulu, you read it right. Kawas swallowed hard. Boom! The python fell into the pit again. Damn humans! An angry voice came from Yi Chen's mind. Yi Chen was shocked? What was this sound? System reminder, host, don't forget that you have the ability to communicate with animals. Yi Chen understood in his heart that this was the sound of a python. Yi Chen, who was skilled and courageous, jumped into the snake pit. Hey, big python, how about we talk? You've seen my methods. If you don't talk, I will kill you. With a flash, Yi Chen rode on the top of the big python's head. Human monk, let's talk nicely. Come down first. The voice of the python sounded in Yi Chen's head. Come with me and go to my house to look after it. I will ensure that you will have food and drink. Seeing that there was something promising, Yi Chen attracted the attention of the giant python. But humans killed my descendants, said the python angrily. Why don't you just give birth to another litter? Yi Chen said, rolling his eyes. Well, then you have to find me a beautiful female snake. Snakes are indeed cold-blooded animals. In order to avenge the murder of her own son, a female snake was able to do it. Okay, I promise you. After saying that, Yi Chen rode on the python's head. The python lifted Yi Chen up and climbed out of the pit. Don't shoot, we're on the same side. Yi Chen saw that the rocket launchers and anti-aircraft guns around him had been set up and were ready to start fighting. Wait. General Kawas used the telescope to see that there was actually a person sitting on it. Yi Chen had no choice but to take out his cell phone and call Lin Dong. Good son, tell them not to fire, the snake's head is me. Yi Chen said hurriedly when the call was connected. General, wait a minute, Brother Chen called me and said that it was him who was on the snake head. Lin Dong quickly said to General Kawas, who was observing. A python about 50 meters thick was approaching the crowd little by little, and a sense of oppression arose. Let me down. Yi Chen said. The giant python was crawling on the ground, and Yi Chen jumped down from the huge python's head. Yes, he jumped, because even when it was crawling on the ground, it was still more than 2 meters high from the ground. What's wrong with Xiaochen? Lin Jingyi asked. But he seemed very scared and didn't dare to approach the python. It's okay, uncle. Now this big python is my partner. It will guard my house. I named it Big Bucket. Yi Chen explained with a smile. Big Bucket? Xiaochen, you. Lin Jingyi was speechless for a long time. Nephew Lin, you have great skills. General Kawas praised. Nephew Lin, you just reminded us not to dig. Did you know there was a python underneath? Asked General Kawas. General, I have been sensitive to smells since I was a child. I smelled a scent of blood. I thought there was danger underground, so I stopped you from digging any further. Yi Chen explained. So that's how it is. Thank you very much, nephew. If it weren't for you, I think we would have suffered heavy losses. Kawas said with a smile. Kawas didn't ask why Yi Chen could subdue such a big python, and Yi Chen didn't say anything either. After all, everyone has their own secrets. At this time, Kawas answered a phone call and came back to ask Yi Chen. So, nephew, how are you going to deal with this giant python? I want to keep him at home to look after the house, but that's obviously not possible in the city. I have to buy a property. Yi Chen replied. It just so happens that the chief of Moni Mountain has a small island in Zibaya, covering an area of 3,200 acres. The chief of Moni Mountain just said that he would give it to you. General Kawas said. Thank you so much, Chief Monishan. Yi Chen thanked him repeatedly. In fact, he knew that Monishan was impressed by his abilities and was afraid that he would need him someday. I can help Chief Monishan do three things that do not violate morality or conscience. Yi Chen said in Kavaz's ear. Kava's eyes lit up. This was the result they wanted. Okay, Mr. Lin, now that the problem has been solved, let's continue talking about business. Kawas said with a smile. General Kawas, I don't know if you believe what I said. Yi Chen said. Please speak. After this incident, Kawas still trusted Yi Chen more. After all, he just saved everyone's life. This gold mine is just the surface. I suggest you sell what you have now and then auction off the ownership of the gold mine. Because you won't be able to dig gold from now on. Yi Chen said solemnly. This is a serious matter. I need to contact the chief, said Kawas. Please. Yi Chen said calmly. Kawas walked aside, picked up the phone and said a few words, then walked to Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, if what you said is true, the leader will introduce a newly mined jade mine to other forces. Kawas said. Mr. Lin, then you should buy all the existing ones. I'm very sorry to have delayed you for several days. Kawas turned and said to Lin Jingyi. No problem, I also want to know if what Xiaochen said is true. Lin Jingyi responded with a smile. The two then went to sign a purchase agreement. Then they returned to their residence. Nephew Yi, I will arrange the auction later. What do you think is a suitable starting price? General Kawas asked. Others are digging, and the most they can produce is more than 300 tons of ore. No matter how much you bid, it will be a loss. Whoever buys it will lose money. Yi Chen said after thinking for a while. Okay, I will convey it to the leader of Monishan. Kawas bowed and retreated. Xiaochen, are you telling the truth? Lin Jingyi said after Kawas left. I guess, not 100%. Yi Chen Lingma answered ambiguously. If you are right, you have helped the leader of Moni Mountain. Just think about it, he can't ship the goods that others have ordered. There is a war here. Who would trust him and do business with him? No one does business with him. What about his army? The weapons and munitions have far-reaching influence. What I can think of, the leader of Monishan can definitely think of. If it is true, you can wait for him to thank you. Lin Jingyi analyzed. That night the gold mine was sold for $350 million and was bought out by an American mining tycoon. By the third day, there was no more ore. During the 3 days of waiting, Yi Chen hardly left the house, and he and Kai Kai studied new ways of playing day and night. Boom boom boom. Mr. Yi. On the fourth day, there was a knock on the door. Yi Chen opened the door. Chapter 59, First Contact with Jade. Mr. Yi is really amazing. That American guy lost a lot of money and is in trouble now. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for helping us recover the huge loss. Kawas bowed and said. No, General Kawas, this is what I should do. You and my Uncle Lin are friends. Yi Chen nodded at him and said, I'm helping you because of Uncle Lin's face. Ha ha ha, okay. The python has been sent to the Spanish island of Baoya, and a python from the tropical rainforest has been arranged for it. In order to save your time, I will take you directly to the territory of Chief Kun Sa and go directly to see the Emerald Pit. Kawas said with a smile. Kun Sa? Kun Sa, the most powerful force in Myanmar? Yi Chen exclaimed. Konsa does not have a very good reputation internationally, and Yi Chen also learned about this person from the news. Konsa controls the cultivation and sale of drugs in the entire Myanmar, Thailand, and Laos region. Konsa is a man who will do anything to make money, but he never expected that Moni Shan had an agreement with him. Well, thank you, General Kawas. I have to ask Uncle Lin and the others for their opinions. Yi Chen said. After a brief greeting, Kawas left. At noon, several people sat in a circle and discussed it. They planned to set out in the afternoon and arrive there tomorrow. After a day or two of rest, they would go home. Brother Yi Chen, do you also want to gamble on stones? I heard that one cut of that thing can make you rich or poor. Kai Kai asked, holding Yi Chen's arm. Yes, they have arrived at Kun Sa's territory. Kawas has gone back, and now they are accompanied by people from Kun Sa's side. Ah, don't worry, I will win every time I bet. Yi Chen said with a smile. Xiaochen, if you want to play, you can try it. This thing is really complicated. Generally, when selecting materials, people will find special eyes. Even so, the profit and loss are half and half. Lin Jingyi said. Yeah, okay. Yi Chen responded. Yi Chen has the ability to see through things, so gambling on jade is cheating, but of course he can't say it. Soon, several people entered a tin shed where various stones were piled up in categories, with prices ranging from 50 to 1,000 per kilogram. I'm rich thanks to the imperial green glass. A man in general armor shouted. The sound attracted everyone's attention, and everyone looked over. It was a transparent green with clouds and no cracks at all. The man generously took out 10,000 yuan as a reward to the stonecutter. This piece of glass weighing more than 1,000 kilograms made him at least tens of millions of dollars in profit. Passers-by all looked at him with envy. Zhang Zhengyi found a pair of glasses and started choosing. Yi Chen looked around and looked around. It's not that there are no good stones. The good stones are either in the middle of the pack or are very expensive. He couldn't just move all the stones away before picking them up, as such excessive use of his powers would arouse suspicion. Yi Chen's eyes flashed when he glanced at the stone at the door that a child was using as a stone to crack walnuts. After the child left, Yi Chen approached the stone and picked it up. Brother, is this waste? Kai Kai asked puzzledly. Yes, Brother Chen, I saw a kid using it to crack walnuts just now. Lin Dong also asked in confusion. I just think this thing appeals to me. How about you each pick a piece and we can compare it? Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother Chen, please open the window first and let's continue the game. Lin Dong said. Okay. Such a small piece of jade should not cause a sensation, so Yi Chen agreed. After the three of them paid for the stone, they came to the stone cutting area and handed the stone to the stone cutting master. Yi Chen drew a line with chalk and asked the master to cut along the line. As the machine made a harsh sound, the mysterious veil of the stone was slowly unveiled. The cut was made exactly from the chalk mark, neither more nor less, so as not to damage the material in the slightest. The color is bright and vivid, with high saturation, and the green color has a lively glow, giving people a feeling of vitality. Its texture is fine, its transparency is high, its crystal particles are small, and its structure is tight, so it looks crystal clear. Wow, congratulations to you, brother, for getting the imperial green. You actually got 2 pieces of imperial green today. The stone-cutting master's shouting attracted many people. Damn, there are so many jades in this pit? Yes, 2 pieces of imperial green in a row have given me confidence again. Passers-by began to speak. When the person in charge heard everyone say this, his mouth was almost grinning to the back of his head. He didn't envy others at all for getting the imperial green diamonds. The more he offers, the better the material is, and everyone will buy more, so he will get rich. You may make a small profit, but he won't lose money. Xiaochen, how about buying it for me for 500,000? Lin Jingyi walked over at this time. Okay, uncle. Yi Chen handed it directly to Lin Jingyi. How much did he offer, young man? I offer 100,000 more than him. A businessman stepped forward. This jade may not look big, but its texture is better than the one just opened. Sorry, this is my uncle. Yi Chen said to the man apologetically. Haha, okay. Xiaochen, you can pick whatever you want today. I'll pay for it. Lin Jingyi said happily. Let's go, Brother Chen, let's compare and see who offers a higher price. Someone is paying for it this time. Lin Dong said with a smile. You two want to compete? Lin Jingyi asked with interest. Then let me add a prize for you. Whoever wins will get an S6 as a reward. All three of you can participate. Lin Jingyi said in a good mood and waved his hand. It's not fair. Between the two of them, I only have a 1 in 3 chance of winning. Lin Dong protested. Then just find a girlfriend and stop talking nonsense. Lin Jingyi glared. Yi Chen and Kai Kai returned to the waste rock area. Lin Dong went to places with relatively high unit prices to choose. Brother, can we still find jade here? Kai Kai pouted. Do you know what it means to find a bargain? Going there to buy a piece of jadeite or jade at a high price is no different from going to a jewelry store to buy it, so the one who picks out jadeite or jadeite from the garbage is the winner. Yi Chen said with a smile. As he spoke, Yi Chen picked up 2 pieces of raw material. Just these 2 pieces. Yi Chen weighed them in his hand. Young man, are you still driving? We will provide you with free stone cutting. The person in charge came over and said. I want to go home and polish it slowly on my own, it will be more interesting. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then he found Lin Jingyi and threw a few pieces of good quality jade into his bag. Have you made your choice? Lin Jingyi asked. Now that I have chosen Uncle Lin, I will go see Lin Dong. Yi Chen responded. Brother Chen, have you finished picking? Lin Dong asked, looking at the stone in Yi Chen's hand. I just picked up 2 pieces of scraps and let them go to you. I can't let my uncle buy me an S6. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then I'll just take 2 at random. Lin Dong said as he picked up 2 stones. Soon Zhang Jingyi finished his selection, paid the bill, and returned to his residence. Brother, this is the first time I stay in a small hotel like this. Is the soundproofing good? Kai Kai suddenly came up to him seductively. How should I know that? Yi Chen replied. Then let's try it? Kai Kai took Yi Chen's arm. Now. Yi Chen was moved when he felt the soft touch. Yes, now. Kai Kai turned around and locked the door. Yi Chen. This dish is getting better and better, always surprising you with something fresh. Chapter 60 Red Flower Society. On the second day, the trip was coming to an end, and the group experienced live fire shooting and driving a tank, because there was really nothing else fun to do here. These are the only things you cannot experience in the country. Xiaochen, go back and rest for the 8 o'clock flight, then we'll be back. Lin Jingyi said. Okay. Brother, do you think I'm handsome? Kai Kai asked, leaning against the doorframe. Yi Chen looked in the direction of the voice and saw Kai Kai wearing a military green t-shirt, military green shorts, a pair of black leather boots, and a pair of fishnet stockings on her snow-white legs, which added a bit of wildness. Yi Chen. At 7 o'clock in the evening, several people gathered downstairs of the hotel. Yi Chen appeared downstairs carrying Kai Kai on his back. It was not because Kai Kai was too delicate, but because Yi Chen's punishment was too harsh. After this trip, Yi Chen only gained a piece of jade, a giant python, and saved Kai Kai by the way, but there was no other gain. Lin Jingyi had a great harvest, including thousands of tons of gold ore and some raw stones. Because the flight was at night, everyone got some rest and didn't talk much throughout the night. Knowing that Yi Chen had a flight that night, all the girls wanted to meet him at the airport, but Yi Chen simply didn't let them come, fearing that it would be a mess. When they arrived in Xiahai City, the sky was already light. Yi Chen arranged for Kai Kai to stay in a 5-star hotel and went home. When I got home, Xu Shangqing and Yang Cheng had just woken up. The two of them were enjoying a leisurely breakfast with homemade sandwiches, eggs, and milk. The door opened and Yi Chen walked in. The 2 girls looked delighted. Xiaochen is back? Xu Shangqing asked in surprise. Did you miss us? Xu Shangqing wiped the food residue from the corner of her mouth. Brother, why didn't I realize before that you have such profound knowledge? Sometimes, I can't even understand it. Yang Cheng praised. Xiaochen, there is something I want to tell you. Don't you want to know what my job is? I haven't been working for these years, but I've been living a life of luxury. Aren't you curious? Xu Shangqing asked, leaning in Yi Chen's arms. If you want me to know, you will tell me. Yi Chen said with a smile. Go to hell. Xu Shangqing hit Yi Chen lightly. Actually, I am your mother's subordinate. I come from a group called the Red Flower Society. The Red Flower Society is an assassination society that integrates intelligence gathering. In today's world, if we say we are second, no one dares to say we are first. When Xu Shangqing said this, a hint of pride appeared in her eyes. Because our members are all female and good-looking, it is a hard requirement. It is precisely because of this that we have never failed in any mission we have taken on. Most of our retired members have become wives of politicians or businessmen. Usually they come from all walks of life, including hostesses and celebrities. But no matter what their profession is, their loyalty to the Red Flower Society is unquestionable. Today I want to hand over this organization to you. This is also your mother's hard work. After saying that, he took out a blood-red jade bracelet. This is a token of the Red Flower Society. Seeing the bracelet is like seeing the president in person. This is what your mother left for you. I have arranged for the current head of intelligence to meet with you tomorrow, and she will pass your information to each member. And now I just want to be your little woman. Xu Shangqing said to Yi Chen lovingly. You are my mother's daughter-in-law now. Since she gave you this bracelet, it means she has absolute trust in you. Then, considering the level of familiarity, there is nothing wrong with leaving the Red Flower Club to you, the daughter-in-law, to take care of it. Yi Chen looked at Xu Shangqing tenderly and handed the bracelet to her. Yes, sister, Yi Chen has her own career now, so don't refuse. Just think of it as using the Red Flower Society to assist her. Yang Qing chimed in. Okay, but we still have to meet with the Red Flower Society, otherwise everyone knows there's a young master, but we don't know what he looks like. After a moment's silence, Xu Shangqing said. Yi Chen nodded to show his agreement. Then my mother has the power of the Red Flower Society, what does my father do? Yi Chen asked doubtfully. If his mother can own such a powerful Red Flower Society, then his father shouldn't be any different. When seeing Yi Chen asking about his father, Xu Shangqing looked embarrassed. Because he didn't know how to introduce him to Yi Chen. How come my father is more awesome? Yi Chen asked excitedly. This is the rhythm of lying down. Your father looks ordinary, but your mother said he was the best man. We don't know much about your father. After all, we won't take the initiative to investigate your father. Xu Shangqing said. This was the first time Yi Chen got to know his parents like this, and he felt uneasy when the words dad and mom were mentioned. Okay, brother, don't we have you here? Why are you so sad? Yang Qing comforted Yi Chen when she saw that he was in a low mood. Time quickly came to the next day. Yi Chen stretched his body. The two girls were still sleeping soundly. He got up quietly, picked up the clothes on the floor, and went to prepare breakfast. The breakfast was simple, wontons, eggs. After preparing everything, Yi Chen woke up the two girls to eat. It's really exhausting. When we have a child, you can find whoever you want. Yang Qing rolled her eyes charmingly. Yi Chen. Okay, let's eat. Xu Shangqing chuckled and looked at the two of them. After the two girls finished their meal and washed up, they put on delicate light makeup. She appeared in the living room wearing exquisite yoga pants. Sister Qing, don't go to the hospital. I can support you when you go to work. Yi Chen said. Sometimes the hospital has to work overtime and be on duty to perform surgery, and Yi Chen was worried that she was too tired. I would definitely be willing to support me, but have you ever considered that I would be bored if I had nothing to do when you're not at home for a long time? And I feel very fulfilled when I treat and save lives. Yang Qing said with a proud expression. Now that she has gotten rid of the husband whom she barely sees once a year, and has started a happy life with Yi Chen, it is the best time of her life. Then I will help you open a hospital. Orphans, left behind children, lonely elderly people, and families without means will all see a doctor for free. I will give you 200 million first. Yang Qing has her own hobbies and Yi Chen should support her. Thank you, husband. Yang Qing said happily. What did you call me? Yi Chen asked with a proud look on his face. That sounds nice. Call me that from now on. Yi Chen said seriously. Chapter 61 Su Yue. Yi Chen's lecture lasted for 2 hours. The head of intelligence will be here soon. Let's stop here today, Xiaochen. We are really tired from studying. Xu Shangqing said with a bitter face. In the afternoon, the doorbell rang and a beautiful young woman who Yi Chen was familiar with came home. The person is wearing a white dress, a straw hat for sun protection, carrying a small bag, and wearing sandals. Her feet are wrapped in flesh-colored stockings, adding a touch of mystery that makes you want to find out. After entering the room, Xu Shangqing smiled and nodded to Yang Cheng as a greeting, then looked at Yi Chen. Hi, little brother, we meet again, said the young woman. It was none other than Su Yue, who was caught on the subway when someone used a camera to peek under her skirt and Yi Chen bravely came to her rescue. It's you? Yi Chen asked in surprise. It's me, young master. Su Yue bowed deeply. Aunt, you really didn't lie to me. Appearance is a hard requirement for the Red Flower Club. Yi Chen thought to himself. Could this be the harem that her mother found for her? Yi Chen asked crookedly. Have you met? Chu Xiangqing asked. Su Yue recounted the story of how Yi Chen bravely helped her on the subway. Then it's easy to tell since you've met. Yi Chen, this is Su Yue, the head of intelligence. Yue, this is our young master Yi Chen. You are responsible for spreading his information within our team and every member must be informed. Chu Xiangqing ordered. Okay, Aunt. Su Yue said with a charming smile. Yi Chen, Su Yue is not only the head of intelligence, she now has a new identity. Chu Xiangqing said mysteriously. New identity, what identity? Yi Chen's eyes lit up, and his heart began to wonder again. Yue is not only the president of the Longwei Jewelry Association, but also the only international jewelry designer in Longhua. My new identity is a professor and dean of the computer science department at Shanghai University. From now on, you will be under Yue's care. Chu Xiang said with a smile. And? Chu Xiangqing continued. Anything else? Yi Chen asked. This is excellent enough, right? She is your mother's goddaughter, which means she is your godsister. Chu Xiangqing said with a smile. Sister? Yi Chen's heart became active. Isn't this aunt also a relative? Chu Xiangqing had lived with Yi Chen for such a long time, she knew exactly what Yi Chen wanted to do and gave him a charming look. Come on, sister, sit down quickly. Yi Chen said flatteringly. Regardless of what he had in mind or the convenience of taking time off from school, he wanted to maintain the relationships his mother left behind. Sister is sister, and you still call me sister? You treat me like a little girl. You really don't understand the culture of Dragon Country. Su Yue rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, but was not angry. Her life was given by Yi Chen's parents. If Yi Chen really likes her, it is not impossible for her to marry him. Because Yi Chen's mother often told Su Yue that she was their family's child bride and had always been raised as a child bride, otherwise such an important intelligence department would not be handed over to her. But later on, she had a relationship during college, and after his mother died for no apparent reason, no one mentioned this matter anymore. Ah ha 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 ha. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly when his thoughts were revealed. It's almost evening. To celebrate your reunion as siblings, let's get together tonight. Are you okay with that? Chu Xiangqing said, looking at Su Yue to ask for her opinion. I'm okay, nothing to do today. Su Jiner said with a smile. Then let's go to Longchang Hotel today and get together. Chu Xiangqing decided. Longchang Hotel, Yi Chen came here with a lot of thoughts in his mind. Back then, Xiaoyan framed him and he almost went to jail, but it was not a loss, as the dirty words were true. This made the victim feel uncomfortable when she thought of the girl. In the private room, everyone sat down. Come, congratulate Xiaochen for finding a new sister. Chu Xiangqing raised the wine glass. Thank you everyone, I will definitely take good care of my sister. Yi Chen smiled happily. You're the only one who talks too much. Su Yue smiled with her hands covering her mouth. The dinner ended in great joy. Pay the bill, Yi Chen said as he walked to the front desk. Sir, your total consumption is 27,000 yuan, including the 20% service charge, the total is 32,400 yuan. The waiter said with a smile. What the hell? Service fee? Yi Chen asked with a stiff neck. It's normal for high-end hotels to charge service fees, but this is Longchang, Wang Meiyun's family hotel. Yes, sir. This is what the boss lady told me personally. If you have any questions, you can go find her. She is in the office. The waiter said with a smile. Sister Ching, sister-in-law, and aunt, you guys go back first. I'll go and see what's going on. Yi Chen said in pretended anger. Xiaochen, don't be impulsive. Just give her as much money as you want. Yes, brother. How about I pay for it myself? Brother, don't do anything stupid. The three girls advised one after another. Yi Chen knew that he had gone too far. Sister, you misunderstood. This hotel belongs to my classmate, and my aunt knows about it. Yi Chen said.
Xu Shangqing's eyes showed an understanding look as she recalled how Xiao Yan had tricked Yi Chen.
Okay, you can do whatever you want.
Don't cause trouble, and don't be afraid of trouble.
Call me if you have any problems.
After Xu Shangqing said this, he led the two women away.
Yi Chen came to the office alone.
I saw Wang Meiyu wearing a cheongsam and bending down to pick up a pen.
Cough. Yi Chen coughed lightly. Hey, who is this? Wang Meiyu asked sarcastically.
I think you deserve to be punished.
Yi Chen walked straight forward. After some correction, Wang Meiyun was already obedient and sitting quietly in the office chair.
Yi Chen sat on the sofa carefree.
Sister Wang, there is something I want to tell you.
After pondering for a moment, Yi Chen decided to tell her about what happened with Xiao Yan.
What's the matter? I'll agree to anything you ask for. You're my little enemy after all. Wang Meiyun's face was still flushed. Your son and I are classmates.
Yi Chen said word by word.
Then what?
Wang Meiyu asked with a smile.
You know? Yi Chen asked in surprise. Didn't you send Xiao Yan to the hospital that day?
Wang Meiyu looked at Yi Chen with a smile.
Did you know that he framed me and almost put me in jail? Yi Chen asked with a grim expression. Mom, give me some pocket money.
At this time, Xiao Yan suddenly walked in.
What's that smell in this room? Xiao Yan said with disdain. The money is on your card, you can go out now. Wang Meiyun waved her hand guiltily and said. Chapter 62, Dissociating the Xiao Family. Xiao Yan retreated inexplicably.
Yi Chen showed up, he had used invisibility just now.
You? Wang Meiyu was so shocked that she couldn't speak.
The moment Xiao Yan entered the office just now, she found that Yi Chen had disappeared, and she felt a pair of hands playing with the ends of her hair.
Don't be nervous, this is just one of my abilities. Yi Chen said with a smile. Go on talking about your son.
Yi Chen continued to sit on the soft sofa, crossing his legs. Then Yi Chen told Xiao Yan how he liked the same girl, and how Xiao Yan used dirty tricks to frame him.
Bang!
You villain, you are unreasonable. Wang Meiyun slammed the table in anger. He's so bad at such a young age, what will he be like when he grows up?
Wang Meiyun's chest heaved up and down with anger.
Don't worry, I will definitely stand on the side of justice and will not favor him.
But if he doesn't bother you anymore, I would like to ask you to let him go. After all, I am yours. Wang Meiyu pleaded. She had witnessed Yi Chen's terrifying abilities. If Yi Chen wanted to do something, Xiao Yan would probably die without knowing how. Don't worry. Xiao Yan is my stepson. As a father, what else can I do to my own son? Yi Chen said jokingly. Then can I use the one you just used? Yi Chen disappeared without a word.
Wang Meiyu was the only one left in the office, with a dazed look in her eyes.
My enemy, please show yourself soon.
After a long time, Wang Meiyun's face turned red. Yi Chen leaned on the sofa, looking at Wang Meiyun with a blushing face with a smile.
Bang!
The door was violently opened, and Xiao Yan's father Xiao Shan rushed in with Xiao Yan.
Bitch, where are the people? Xiao Shan shouted angrily. Xiao Shan, what's your meaning of bringing the child here?
Tell me clearly who you are, or I will never let you go. Wang Meiyun shouted angrily with a charming blush on her face. Xiao Shan saw that no one in the room looked at Xiao Yan with doubtful eyes. Then he searched under the bed, under the table, and in the cabinets in the office lounge.
Xiao Shan, get out of here.
And Xiao Yan, I really raised you in vain.
Wang Meiyun pointed at the two of them and cursed angrily, her body trembling. The father and son looked at each other. Xiao Yan, go out first. I want to talk to your mother about something. Xiao Shan said. Okay, I'll leave now.
Xiao Yan is also a grown-up boy, how could he not be tactful?
Wife, I was wrong. Your face is so red. Are you feeling unwell?
Xiao Shan said as he walked towards Wang Meiyu.
Don't come over. I'm not feeling well and have a cold. I don't want to infect you. Wang Meiyu said. Wife, what's that smell in this room? Xiao Shan took another step forward. Ouch.
Xiao Shan stepped on a mouthful of thick phlegm and lay on the ground like a dog eating shit. The small umbrella disappeared in an instant, leaving Xiaoshan lying on the ground screaming in pain.
Wang Meiyun picked up her phone and called Xiaoyan. Come to the office.
Soon Xiaoyan appeared in the office and saw Xiaoshan lying on the ground screaming in pain, and quickly called an ambulance.
After a busy procession, the father and son were sent away.
After this incident, Wang Meiyun also realized that the father and son were of the same mind. No matter how nice she was to the two of them, it was all in vain, so she didn't even go to the hospital. Instead, he sat in a soft office chair, doing unfinished things.
I should go now. You know today how good you are to Xiao Yan. His last name is also Xiao. Yi Chen showed up and said, My dear, when will you come to see your sister again? Wang Meiyu asked reluctantly.
As long as my sister misses me, I can do it any time.
Yi Chen made a phone call gesture. As for the meal money? What meal money? It was added to Yi Chen's service fee.
When Yi Chen was sitting in the car arranged by Wang Meiyu on his way home, he was thinking about getting a driver's license and buying a car. Yi Chen arrived at the small town of Linqi, thought for a while, and went to Kai Kai's duplex apartment. After all, he was alone in Xiaohai City without any friends, so he should spend more time with her.
Brother.
Yi Chen opened the door and Kai Kai ran over barefoot.
How is it? Are you used to it? Yi Chen asked with a smile. I'm not used to it. I'm all alone in such a big house.
I want my brother to spend more time with me.
Kai Kai pouted in grievance. Okay, then I will accompany our Kai Kai well. But Kai Kai, I also have a lot of things to do and can't always be here with you. Yi Chen said with a smile. Brother must have a lot of women. Kai Kai said teasingly. You need to be punished, don't you?
Yi Chen pretended to be scared.
Master, it's time to punish Kai Kai. Kai Kai is so scared. How should I cooperate with you?
Kai Kai said cutely while tilting her head.
What did you call me? Yi Chen asked agitatedly. Master. Kai Kai said softly. These two words became the best catalyst at this time. Brother, please be gentler to Kai Kai next time. You hurt me. Kai Kai complained while rubbing her wrist. Why are you calling me brother instead of master? Yi Chen frowned and lifted Kai Kai's chin. It's because you don't know how to be gentle and considerate to women.
Kai Kai figured out Yi Chen's character and said with a cute wrinkle of her nose.
Yi Chen and his friend left their marks in every corner of the house.
In the blink of an eye, it was afternoon, and Yi Chen planned to go to the BMW club to take a look.
If you want to go out and play. If you don't want to go out, just wait for me at home. Yi Chen scratched Kai Kai's nose. This girl is really Yi Chen's destiny.
He feels fresh every time he sees her.
Then am I my brother's little bird? Kai Kai jumped up happily. What little bird? It's a pigeon. Yi Chen said with a smile. It's the canary. I saw it on TV. Kai Kai looked at Yi Chen innocently.
This time Yi Chen fled in embarrassment, and Kai Kai would tease him and keep staying here as long as he had the urge.
After leaving Linqi town, Yi Chen took the bus to the BMW club. The last bus is always crowded, and Yi Chen met an acquaintance on the bus.
Chen Yuan was in a somewhat embarrassing situation at the moment. She was dressed simply, without any makeup on her face, but she was much more beautiful than all the stars. She was holding a lunchbox in her hand, and was dodging backwards in panic. Because there were a few little hooligans teasing her at the moment. Beautiful lady, please add me on WeChat. Beautiful lady, come with us and have a drink. A vacuum formed around Chen Yuan, and people around her preferred to mind their own business and stayed away from her. It was because of this that these hooligans teased Chen Yuan so unscrupulously. Isn't it not nice for you guys to bully a girl like this? Yi Chen squeezed through the crowd and walked over. Oh, a hero comes to save the beauty. A gangster sneered. Where are you from, brother? We were the first ones to set our eyes on this girl, so it's first come first served, right? Said the leader of the gang. Yi Chen didn't say anything. He called Sang Biao and told him what happened in the car. The gangster trembled when he heard Sang Biao's voice. This was the real gangster. When the next stop arrived, a group of people rushed into the carriage and took the gangsters away. I guess the gangsters will have an unforgettable night. Chapter 63 My First Car. The girl obviously recognized Yi Chen and lowered her head shyly. Nice to meet you again. Yi Chen greeted with a smile.
Unexpectedly, Chen Yuan turned around and got out of the car. Yi Chen looked puzzled. This little girl was not as bold as she was at the BMW club. He shook his head and ignored it. Hello, Mr. Yi. Mr. Yi. Yi Chen arrived at the BMW club, and the receptionist greeted everyone along the way. Yi Chen smiled and nodded in response. Yi Chen went directly to the general manager's office. Sister Xian was holding her cell phone and wearing headphones as usual, with her cheeks flushed. Welcome. Yi Chen was planning to stay invisible and tease her, but unexpectedly he heard such a voice when he opened the door. This was because Sister Xian bought these gadgets on Taobao on purpose, in case Yi Chen sneaked in again. What is it called? A magical artifact for welcoming guests at the door. Sister Xian hurriedly turned off her phone, leaving only a blush on her face, and told Yi Chen that this might be a daily movie. Humph, you sneaked into my office again. Sister Xian said shyly. Well, how can this be called stealing? Yi Chen said innocently. Sister Xian, how's the gold mine going? Yi Chen asked with a serious expression. We have dug out more than 30,000 tons, and there is still a lot left? Sister Xian said happily. But should we refine it ourselves and sell it? Sister Xian asked. Let's sell part of the mine first and use it to recover funds. Yi Chen said after thinking for a while. Why didn't you answer my call yesterday? Are you in some bed? Sister Xian asked mischievously. What you said? Yi Chen found that he couldn't refute it. What's wrong with what I said? Did I hit the point? Sister Xian said this when she rarely saw Yi Chen being humiliated. Yi Chen just walked towards Sister Xian without saying a word. What are you doing? What kind of answer is that? What is this? My boyfriend. There were some giggling sounds coming from the office. Why did you get here today? After being speechless, Sister Xian's face became even redder. How can I get here? Take the bus. Yi Chen said with his hands spread out. With such a huge asset, do you lack money to buy a car? Or is it just a bad taste to make it easier to take advantage of others? Sister Xian said speechlessly. Well, I'm going to sign up for a class tomorrow. Yi Chen's face was full of black lines. Give my boyfriend back to me, I'm counting on him in the future, said Sister Xian. Yi Chen. In the second half of the night, when the BMW club was bustling, Yi Chen let Sister Xian go because she had work. Yi Chen was bored and started watching the tomato short drama, I Am a Scumbag in Modern Times. Brother, can you come and accompany Kai Kai tonight? Kai Kai is so scared. Someone just knocked on the door. Kai Kai sent a message. When Yi Chen saw the message, he left in a hurry, fearing that something might happen to Kai Kai. I went downstairs and used X-ray vision to observe that a group of people were working overtime to repair the elevator. The sound might have been caused by the tools hitting the door. Shaking his head, Yi Chen walked upstairs and came to the room, only to see Kai Kai curled up on the sofa, hugging the quilt and looking out the window pitifully. Brother, you're back? Kai Kai threw away the quilt and came forward to greet him. You dress like this at home? Yi Chen asked with wide eyes. Yes, you are the only one who will come. Is there anyone else? Kai Kai said as a matter of course. Then you don't need to wear a swimsuit at home, right? Yi Chen said with his Adam's apple moving. I just bought it. I'm planning to travel to Sanya. Is it beautiful? Kai Kai turned around briskly. Yi Chen was speechless, but expressed his love for an item through his actions. But he didn't notice Kai Kai's cunning look. The two of them snuggled together in the room, and Yi Chen carefully covered Kai Kai with a blanket. Kai Kai, do you have a driver's license? Yi Chen asked. I can't use it even if I have one from the mainland. Kai Kai said with a pout. If you really have nothing to do tomorrow, let's take the driving test together. How could Yi Chen not see Kai Kai's little thoughts? Okay, Kai Kai is willing to go anywhere as long as she is with her brother. Kai Kai said happily. The next morning, Kai Kai shouted in Yi Chen's ear, Brother, get up, lazy pig, get up. What are you doing? Yi Chen asked in a daze. Didn't we say we were going to driving school today? Kai Kai said with a happy smile. It seems that she is really too idle and she cares about such a small matter. Yi Chen looked out the window and found it was pitch black outside. Oh my god, it's still dark outside and the driving school hasn't opened yet. It's too early. Yi Chen complained.
Normally he doesn't stay in bed too late, but this time it was really too early.
It's getting late.
We should finish our meal, pack up and set off.
Kai Kai said with a smile.
Get up, cook and eat when the sun has just appeared. But then Yi Chen realized that what Kai Kai said about not being too late was really not too late.
It took me more than an hour to finish washing up. That's not all.
I changed clothes one after another. When I just left the house, I was not satisfied with the clothes, so I went back to change them again.
By the time she actually goes out, it is already 11 o'clock in the morning.
You can't rush her. If you rush her, it means you have no patience and don't love her.
How about we have some lunch first? Yi Chen asked tentatively.
He has been controlled by Kai Kai's nonsense.
Sure, brother, what do you want to eat? I can eat anything.
Kai Kai said with two dimples on her face.
Eat steak? Yi Chen asked. No, it's too greasy and will make you fat.
Kai Kai refused.
Eat stir-fried food?
No, I eat stir-fried dishes every day.
I want to change the taste. Eat dumplings? Don't eat pasta, it will make you fat the longest. Didn't you say you could do anything? Yi Chen said speechlessly. Brother dislikes Kai Kai, woo. Kai Kai pretended to cry. Okay, let's not talk about you. Then, respected princess, what would you like to eat? Yi Chen said helplessly. Let's go eat hot pot.
I saw a new hot pot restaurant opened on Douyin, and there are group purchase discounts.
Kai Kai's eyes turned into crescent shapes with smile. Okay, I'll listen to you. Yi Chen finally saw what double standards meant.
She can eat whatever she wants and she won't feel sick or gain weight. She has 100 ways to refuse what she doesn't want to eat.
Is it him?
Lu Ruyan looked at the two people outside the window like a couple in love, and felt extremely uncomfortable. No wonder Yi Chen didn't contact me for such a long time, it turns out. As I thought about it, tears welled up like a dam breaking. Of course Yi Chen was not aware of all this. The two finally finished their meal and came to a driving school that was relatively close to the community, Jinka Driving School. The two paid the tuition and registered. The driving school sent out a driving test handbook and asked them to read it carefully when they got home. The theoretical test for Subject 1 was almost scheduled. Yi Chen was eager to do something well, so he spent the next few days with Kai Kai, taking the test and practicing driving, and finally got his driver's license after 20 days. Yi Chen was so happy when he got his parents' letter that he immediately went to the car forum to look at the cars. After all, he is still just a student. Driving a car that is too nice would be too ostentatious, and Yi Chen doesn't want to buy a too inferior one. But Kai Kai said that she didn't need a car because she had to go back to Hong Kong City in a while to help Guan Yang and the others.
I bought a Magotan after a lot of hesitation.
This is already very impressive among students, with a net worth of over 200,000 yuan, and he is steady, generous, and not ostentatious.
Chapter 64, Lu Ruyan encounters Kai Kai.
In order to celebrate the purchase of a new car, Yi Chen wanted to have some fun, so he took out his cell phone and called Lin Dong, saying that he had just bought a new car and wanted to set up a table, and asked Lin Dong if he had time.
What? You bought a car? I didn't buy one yet and you did. Why did you buy a car? Why didn't you wait for me? What car did you buy? Lin Dong asked angrily. Why do I hear you are unhappy? Yi Chen asked awkwardly.
No, I have to ask my dad to buy me a Magotan. If he doesn't buy one for me, I won't find a daughter-in-law for her. Lin Dong muttered and hung up the phone. Yi Chen looked at the hung-up phone speechlessly. Brother, let's find a place with few people to practice driving first.
Once we are familiar with it, we can hit the road.
Kai Kai suggested.
Yeah, what Kai Kai said makes sense. Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Brother, what are you doing? This is not the gear position. How about trying the car? I will listen to my brother. After a test drive, Yi Chen felt that the shock absorption of the Magotan was good and the space was sufficient, making it worthy of being a national family car. Ring, ring, ring. Hello?
Yi Chen picked up Lin Dong's phone when he saw it.
Brother Chen, where are you? Lin Dong asked excitedly. I'm familiar with the cars in the development zone. I also bought a Magotan. I'll come to see you and we'll celebrate at noon. Lin Dong's happy voice came from the phone.
His father regretted his original promise and wanted to buy him a bora, but under his constant threats and because Yi Chen bought a magotan, he finally bought him a magotan.
Okay, you decide on a place. Yi Chen replied. How is Longchang Hotel? Lin Dong asked. Can.
Longchang is owned by the Xiao family, but now that Yi Chen and Wang Meiyun are together, he has half of the shares.
At least that's how Yi Chen understands it.
The two men tidied up the car, practiced riding for a while, and then drove towards Longchang Hotel.
Brother Chen.
Lin Dong leaned against the car and waved to Yi Chen from a distance.
Brother Chen, why does my sister-in-law look so red? You can't even bear to turn on the air conditioner?
Lin Dong said with a look of disgust. As soon as she finished speaking, Kai Kai's face turned even redder. Only the person involved knew why it was so red.
Your sister-in-law was happy to hear that you were eating in such a luxurious restaurant. Yi Chen teased. Me treat? Didn't you buy the car first and then invite me to dinner?
Lin Dong said reluctantly.
Me treat?
Then just call me daddy and I'll treat you.
Yi Chen said disdainfully. Dad.
You can do it, you are awesome, come on, I will make arrangements for you.
Yi Chen said speechlessly.
Until now, Yi Chen still doesn't know where Lin Dong's bottom line is.
Yi Chen? Lin Dong?
Xiao Yan was being attentive in the lobby and at the bar, and when he saw Lin Dong and Yi Chen, he quickly greeted them.
Yi Chen was puzzled. Could it be that this kid was really cured? Is he okay again? Are you guys coming for dinner? Xiao Yan asked enthusiastically. Why are you here if you're not eating? Do you have anything else?
Lin Dong asked puzzledly. We both bought a car, and Brother Chen said he would take care of your family business.
Lin Dong bought a good person. Hey, we're classmates, so what's the point of taking care of each other? This is our home, I'm treating you. What car did you two buy? Xiao Yan asked. Yes.
Lin Dong pointed with his finger.
Awesome, they're all high-end. It was obvious that Xiao Yan also knew a lot about cars.
Come on, let us go into the private room and talk.
I'll treat you. Xiao Yan didn't notice Lin Dong's gloomy face at all.
Lin Dong was worried that calling him dad was in vain.
After everyone sat down and ordered their food. Yi Chen, who is this? Could you please introduce him? Xiao Yan asked with a smile. My name is Kai Kai, and I'm his girlfriend. Kai Kai answered first.
Miss Kai Kai is so beautiful, she is as pretty as our school belle.
Xiao Yan praised with a meaningful look.
Kai Kai smiled slightly, and Xiao Yan was stunned.
By the way, I just sent a WeChat message to Lu Ruyan. I guess he will be here soon. Yi Chen, you don't mind, right? Xiao Yan asked.
Xiao Yan really has nothing good to say, but he will have to face this kind of thing sooner or later. Although Yi Chen also likes Lu Ruyan, he can't tell her that you don't need to mind my having 3 wives and 4 concubines. Yi Chen had no choice but to come down and curse Xiao Yan's mother harshly.
Someone had to pay for the mistake he made. Soon Lu Ruyan appeared at Longchang Hotel. Ruyan.
Yi Chen called softly.
Lu Ruyan burst into tears and ran out.
He had seen her on the street last time, and this time he just wanted to confirm it.
Ruyan. Yi Chen followed her out. Student Xiao, please go out. We have money to pay for ourselves. I don't want to eat with you.
Kai Kai said with a cold face. Even though she was stupid, she knew that it was Xiao Yan who was behind all this.
Beauty? You're not angry? Xiao Yan asked in surprise. I'm only telling you once to get out.
Kai Kai's voice gradually became colder.
This is my family's property. Beauty, how about you consider me? Xiao Yan said shamelessly. Xiao Yan, don't show off. Brother Chen will punish you. Sister-in-law, let's go and eat at another restaurant.
Lin Dong stood up angrily.
Ruyan, wait a minute.
Yi Chen ran out of Longchang and stopped Lu Ruyan.
Yi Chen, what else do we have to say?
Lu Ruyan said coldly with tears in her eyes.
Ruyan, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. It was my own fault.
Yi Chen hugged Lu Ruyan and comforted her.
Yi Chen, I hate you, you big scumbag.
I was wondering why I hadn't seen you for so long and couldn't get through to you on the phone.
Turns out, I'm the clown. Lu Ruyan struggled to push Yi Chen away. Ruyan, I am sincere to you, but I am also sincere to her. Yi Chen argued. Are you telling me that you are a scumbag and that I should forgive you, and that it is normal for you to have 3 wives and 4 concubines? Lu Ruyan roared irrationally. I have my reasons. Yi Chen said uncomfortably. What's your reason? Will you die if you leave this woman? Lu Ruyan sneered. Ruyan, you are the first girlfriend who is truly with me. My feelings for you are different from those for others. Yi Chen said anxiously. Quotes from scumbags? Lu Ruyan's sarcasm became even stronger. I am a scumbag, but I have no choice. Yi Chen said. Then tell me why you have no choice. Lu Ruyan stopped crying and wanted to see how this scumbag could explain himself. Yi Chen made up a story that Kai Kai had no family and was deceived by a friend to go to northern Myanmar. Yi Chen and Lin Dong went to northern Myanmar to follow Lin Dong's father to do business. She was rescued by chance, but Kai Kai had no parents or family at the time, so she lived with them. Later, Yuan Yuan did not give up and found Kai Kai again, gave her medicine, and Yi Chen was with her at the critical moment. But in order to neutralize the effects of the drug, they had sex. Yi Chen finished making up a story in one breath and his brain almost went dry. Are you telling the truth? Lu Ruyan asked. It's more real than gold. Yi Chen assured quickly when he saw that there was a chance. That's not a reason for you to be a scumbag. Let me think about it. I can't accept it right now. Lu Ruyan turned and walked away. Yi Chen did not try to persuade him to stay as he knew this was the best outcome. He had done what he had to do and had lied as he had to. He could only wait for the result. Chapter 65 Xiao Yan wants to buy E300. Yi Chen watched Lu Ruyan take a taxi and leave. Xiao Yan. Yi Chen said, gritting his teeth. Hey, where are you? Yi Chen angrily took out his cell phone and dialed a number. My enemy, who has offended you? Let me help you vent your anger. Wang Meiyun asked. Where are you? Yi Chen asked again. I'm in the office, come over. Wang Meiyun heard that Yi Chen's tone was wrong and it was probably because of Xiao Yan. Wang Meiyun's office door opened and locked by herself. When Miss Wang smiled, she knew that her enemy had come. An hour later, Yi Chen appeared in Wang Meiyun's office. He really needed Wang Meiyun to help him relieve some of his anger. My dear, what's going on? You have never been so rude to your sister. Wang Meiyu asked while wiping the table. It's your precious son. Yi Chen then angrily recounted what happened today. This brat. Wang Meiyu cursed. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door and Xiao Yan walked in, looking around. Mom, who are you talking to? Xiao Yan asked in confusion. I was on the phone just now. Do I need to report to you who I was talking to? Wang Meiyu said unhappily. Mom, that's not what I meant. Xiao Yan said with a smile. What's that smell in Mom's room? Xiao Yan sniffed a few times. Wang Meiyun's face suddenly turned hot. Are you okay or not? If not, get out. Wang Meiyu scolded. When Xiao Yan saw his mother's big reaction, he thought to himself, could it be that his father is not good enough and his mother is comforting herself? Mom, don't you love me anymore? Why are you so angry with me now? You were never like this before. Xiao Yan said aggrievedly. Are you okay? Wang Meiyu asked impatiently, because she felt like ants were biting her body. Mom, I want to buy a car. My classmate has already bought one. He and I like the same girl. My son can't be bad at it or be outdone by him. Xiao Yan said with a smile. What car do you want? Wang Meiyu wanted to get rid of him quickly. They bought a Magotan, so I must be better than them. I want an E300. Xiao Yan said with a longing look on his face. Why don't you go to the sky? You are still in college and you want such a good car? Get out. Wang Meiyu shouted, pointing at the door. Xiao Yan didn't know why his mother was so angry, but it was obvious that he couldn't pick up the car today, so he quickly left to avoid being scolded. Wang Meiyun looked at the time and it was already afternoon. Yi Chen sat on the sofa with his legs crossed, but his anger was gone. Okay, I'm leaving. My waist hurts after sitting in the office for a long time. Yi Chen said with a smile. Well, call your sister if you miss her, Wang Meiyu instructed. She could live without her husband and children, but she could no longer live without Yi Chen.
Unconsciously, Yi Chen became her whole world and fascinated her.
Because the feeling that Yi Chen brings to her cannot be replaced by anyone.
In the orthopedic ward of the municipal hospital, a secretary-like beauty was feeding Xiaoshan fruit.
Dad. Xiao Yan walked in. What's the matter that makes you so anxious? Xiaoshan asked with a straight face. Xiao Yan turned and looked at the secretary. You go out first. Xiaoshan said. Dad, I want Yi Chen to die. I don't want to see him again. Xiao Yan said. Asshole, how can you say this? If something really happens to Yi Chen, the police will look for you first. Xiaoshan said while looking around. Dad, you must help me, I really like that girl. Xiao Yan said. You are like this. Doesn't our family have a yacht by the Pujiang River? Don't do the same as last time. You.
Xiaoshan said in Xiao Yan's ear.
Xiao Yan's eyes became brighter and brighter, and he nodded repeatedly. Dad, you have been in the hospital for several days. Has my mom come to see you? Xiao Yan asked. Asshole, it's all because of you that your mother is still angry. Xiaoshan shouted angrily. Dad, do you think something was wrong with mom that day? Xiao Yan continued to ask. Go on.
Xiaoshan said with a serious expression.
Dad, you haven't been with mom for a long time. Xiao Yan showed a look of you know what I mean. You bastard, I'll beat you to death.
Xiaoshan was furious. It was a secret that he was incapable of doing so. When he was smuggling, he was almost caught and he jumped into the sea to save his life. However, he was frozen to death because he had been in the seawater for too long.
Fortunately, Wang Meiyun was pregnant at that time. How could he not be angry when this rebellious son brought up the old matter again?
Only the secretary, Wang Meiyun, and he knew about this matter. This rebellious son must have investigated him.
Dad, what I want to say is that my mom might be comforting herself. Xiao Yan said aggrievedly.
There was a trace of guilt in Xiaoshan's eyes. He knew that she had suffered a lot over the years.
Why are you saying so much? What do you mean? Xiaoshan asked.
Dad, we have wronged mom. This shows our lack of trust in her.
Xiao Yan said. It's time to compensate your mother. When I'm discharged from the hospital, I'll give her the hotel as compensation.
Xiaoshan said with a sigh.
Dad, I want to buy an E300.
All my classmates have bought cars, and my archenemy Yi Chen bought a Magotan.
I can't be worse than him. Xiao Yan said.
Have you told your mother?
Xiaoshan asked. You said you didn't buy it for me. Xiao Yan replied with his head down. Then listen to your mother and get out. Xiaoshan said. Wait until your mother calms down before buying it.
After thinking for a while, Xiaoshan waved his hand and let Xiao Yan leave. In the corridor, Xiao Yan saw his secretary standing not far away, and he felt better again. Sister Linger, come to Longchang in the evening, I'll wait for you. Xiao Yan said with a sly smile.
Hateful. Linger ran back to the ward shyly. But I feel disdain in my heart. I am not good enough, and my son is not good enough. It's not good enough, but I still want to act big. As soon as Xiao Yan left the hospital, he sent a message to Lu Ruyan, inviting her to go on a cruise with her classmates.
Lu Ruyan thought about it and agreed, just as a chance to take a breath of fresh air. Yi Chen quickly sent a message in the class group, saying that his family had a large cruise ship, and he was bored during the holidays, so he decided to do some team building. He also sent a few photos of the yacht treasures and the interior of the cruise ship. Wow, Captain Zhao's family is really not an ordinary one, with such a big yacht. Long live the heroic squad leader. We still have to keep up with the monitor's pace. A lot of flattery came out. Who wouldn't want to play for free? Besides, who can enjoy such a luxurious cruise? This is a great opportunity. When Lu Ruyan saw that Xiao Yan organized such an event for her to get some fresh air, she felt touched and compared herself with Yi Chen. Have you watched the gathering in Brother Chen's group? I heard that Sister Ruyan is also going. What do you think? Chapter 66 Class Reunion. Then I must go. I guess Xiao Yan is up to no good this time.
Yi Chen said. Okay, then I'll sign up too so I can take care of you. Lin Dong said. Yi Chen drove the Magotan towards the small town of Linxi. Kai Kai has wronged you.
Yi Chen hugged Kai Kai and stroked her back with heartache.
Brother, Kai Kai is fine. I just hope you won't abandon me. Kai Kai must have gotten used to it a long time ago. Yi Chen is not the only one.
In other words, if Yi Chen hadn't fallen in love with her, she would probably still be a bunny girl. Her current life is what she wanted, and she is satisfied in every aspect.
Kai Kai is still very considerate. Yi Chen said with a smile. Then why did brother change the last word to?
Kai Kai said shyly.
Brother, your hand.
The next morning, Yi Chen drove his Magotan to the Pujiang River to meet his classmates.
Why did Yi Chen buy a car? Yeah, why is Yi Chen suddenly so rich? Isn't he working part-time at the club during the summer vacation? Most of those who slandered him were men in the class. Wow, Yi Chen bought a new car. He is both handsome and rich. This car is worth more than 200,000 yuan. It's really powerful. My male god is so handsome, I want to have a snake baby with him. A group of girls were acting crazy about him. After all, being able to drive a car worth more than 200,000 yuan while in college was quite a good thing. After Yi Chen parked the car and got out, he went straight to Lu Ruyan. Ruyan, what a coincidence, you are here too. Yi Chen chatted awkwardly. Lu Ruyan turned her face away and ignored Yi Chen. Are you still angry?
Yi Chen continued with a calm face.
Are you going to let me be your mistress? Lu Ruyan said.
Actually, she couldn't let go of this relationship, but she really couldn't accept two women sharing one man.
Hello, sister-in-law. Lin Dong also drove over. Wife, please don't be angry, okay? Yi Chen pulled Lu Ruyan's hand and begged.
Lu Ruyan did not dodge, and Yi Chen saw that there was a chance, so he continued to be attentive to her. As for our organizer Xiao Yan, his back teeth were about to break because he organized this party just for Lu Ruyan, although his secretary tried it last night and it hadn't recovered that function yet.
But who knows if he will have any reaction to Lu Ruyan? There is no reaction.
In his heart, Lu Ruyan can only be his. Soon a giant cruise ship appeared on the Pujiang River, and the students were stunned with shock.
Mr. Zhao's family is really rich. Such a luxurious cruise ship must cost tens of millions, right? I don't want to give birth to a snake baby for Yi Chen.
I think Xiao Yan is also okay.
Xiao Yan took in the expressions of his classmates, which greatly satisfied his vanity. Students, please get on board.
Feel free to play with the entertainment facilities on board.
Everyone must have fun. Xiao Yan said loudly.
The students cheered and happily boarded the cruise ship, which slowly sailed towards the depths of the sea. This cruise ship is extremely luxurious, with a disco, slow bar, restaurant, billiard hall, and various other entertainment facilities.
Yi Chen hit 2 shots? Xiao Yan walked over with a smile.
Yi Chen knew that this old bastard had no good intentions. However, he was not afraid at all because he had various abilities. He just looked at Xiao Yan as if he was a clown.
Okay, I haven't played for a long time and my hands are itching.
The two came to the billiard hall on the cruise ship, and the staff kept calling him Xiao Xiao, Xiao Xiao all the way, which made his emotions max out.
Help me find a table. I want to play a few rounds with my good brother.
Xiao Yan said with a wave of his hand.
Okay, Mr. Xiao.
The staff member responded.
Yi Chen felt jealous. Who the hell is your good brother? I am your father.
Yi Chen, you drive a car worth more than 200,000 yuan.
How about we add some spice to it?
Xiao Yan said with a smile. Yi Chen thought to himself, as expected, this kid is up to no good.
But I'm not very good at playing, how big can I play?
Hearing Yi Chen say this, Lin Dong felt contempt in his heart.
You don't know how to play, and you want to clear the table with one shot? How about we play 1 round per 1,000? Xiao Yan asked tentatively.
He was afraid that if he said too much, Yi Chen would no longer play.
1,000? What about the one shot to clear the table? Yi Chen pretended to be uneasy. 10,000 for the clearing, what do you think?
Xiao Yan regretted it after saying that, and scared him away again.
Okay, give me some leniency and don't clear the ball with one shot. Yi Chen said with a smile.
Don't worry, I don't have such good luck to clear the ball with one shot.
Xiao Yan was overjoyed when he saw Yi Chen agreed. Let me demonstrate it to you first. Xiao Yan said. Sure.
Yi Chen made a gesture of invitation. After Xiao Yan teed off, he scored a solid 7, but missed the second shot.
It's my turn now. Do you have an auxiliary pole? I don't really know how to use it. Can I use the big end of the pole? Yi Chen asked. Okay, you can do whatever you want as long as you get in, Xiao Yan said. Yi Chen took out the auxiliary club and hit the ball into the pocket. Xiao Yan couldn't figure out how the ball was hit. He, great force makes miracles happen, Yi Chen said with a chuckle. Next, Yi Chen used either the big end of the cue or the auxiliary cue to score goals in extremely bizarre ways, and soon only the black 8 was left. Great force makes miracles happen. Yi Chen hit the white ball with his big head. Under the violent impact, the black ball spun wildly, and with a crisp sound, it went into the pocket. Thank you, Captain Xiao. No matter how good your ball skills are, it's still not as good as yours. Great strength can make miracles happen. Yi Chen patted Xiao Yan's shoulder and taught him earnestly. Fuck you, your great strength works miracles. Xiao Yan roared in his heart. You are hiding your talents? Xiao Yan said with a smile on his face. No, it's my turn to kick off this time, right? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Look at me. Great strength makes miracles happen. Gondata pounded the white ball hard. All the balls were spinning at a very fast speed, and in less than 10 seconds, there was no ball left, and the black 8 was the last one to go in. You're not to thank me, Sergeant Xiao. I've beaten them all, Yi Chen said with a laugh. No matter how dumb Xiao Yan was, he knew that he couldn't win at billiards. Yi Chen was just playing tricks on him. Yi Chen, you are a master, but you still pretend that you can't play. I don't want to play with you anymore. I lost. Instead of continuing to be abused, it is better to admit defeat frankly. Okay, it's up to you. I may be gifted, but I'm really not very good at playing, Yi Chen said with a smile. Sir, the ship has left the port, a beautiful Cheongsam lady said with a smile. Mr. Xiao, why don't we play some poker? Yi Chen has money too, so we can play together. One of Xiao Yan's lackeys spoke up at the right time. Yes, we are all adults. It's hard to have fun if we play small games. Let's just join in the fun, another lackey also said. Okay, let's play a few rounds. Yi Chen smiled wickedly. Yi Chen, can't you see that they are working together to cheat you? Lu Ruyan tugged at Yi Chen's sleeve. Are you concerned about me? Yi Chen said with a wicked smile. If you can see it, of course I can see it too, but it's worth the money to win the sympathy of Ruyan's wife. Besides, it's not certain who is scheming against whom. He snorted coldly at the end. Gambling is for elites from all walks of life, and as long as the bet is made, Yi Chen will win. It turns out that he bet with them because of me. Does he care about me so much? Chapter 67 The person Lindong likes. No, this scumbag is too timing. If I forgive him easily, there will be a first and a second one. No, I will not forgive him. Lu Ruyan was shocked by her own thoughts. How could she forgive him? I have principles. Mr. Xiao, there are 4 of us. Our chance of winning with him alone is 4/5. Our pot will be 100 soon, with no upper limit. We'll split the winnings equally. A lackey offered his courtesy. I'll pay, and we'll share the winnings. Xiao Yan is quite generous, considering he has lackeys. Of course, a luxury cruise ship must have a chess and card room. After a few people exchanged their chips, they sat down and started to talk about the rules. The bottom of the pot was 100, and there was no upper limit if you had cards. A beautiful lady in Cheongsam came over with a smile on her face. She was the dealer in the chess and card room. Start dealing the cards. I'll take the loss and speak first, Xiao Yan ordered. After the cards were dealt, Xiao Yan kept 100 cards, and the 3 dogs followed suit. Yi Chen's mouth corners curled up when he saw this. If you don't look at it, I won't look at it either. Just follow 100. Yi Chen said with a smile. 200. 500. 1,000. It was not until there were hundreds of thousands of dollars in the pot that a few people picked up the cards and looked at them. Yi Chen was calm and composed and had not yet looked at the cards. In the end, they had no choice but to open their cards to each other, and in the end the chips on the table reached more than 200,000. Yi Chen, stop playing. Do you really have to lose the car you just bought? Lu Ruyan was anxious. Yi Chen remained silent. I forgive you, can you please stop being like this? Lu Ruyan cried. Don't worry, Ruyan. I only want the magotan. I won't take anything more.
Xiao Yan said with a smile.
Yi Chen took Lu Ruyan's hand and patted it comfortingly.
Finally, there was only one lackey left holding the cards in his hand and said proudly, Yi Chen, we are all classmates, so let's just call it a day.
No, I won't open it. You open it if you want.
Yi Chen had a playful smile on his face. Seeing that the stakes were so high, the classmates all started to persuade them.
Let's open the cards. We are all classmates playing this big.
Yes, more than 200,000 yuan is enough to cover food, drink, and toilet expenses for 4 years of college.
Okay, since Yi Chen won't open the card, I'll do it. You and Yi Chen open the cards, and I'll pay. Xiao Yan bought a good person at the right time. Okay, you come and drive me away.
Yi Chen would never reconcile with someone who wanted to harm him.
I have the Jack of Panthers, you open your cards.
The lackey said proudly.
It's over. The new car Yi Chen just bought has been exported.
It's such a waste. Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth and slowly turned over his cards.
The first card is a 2. It's over. Even if it's leopard 2, Yi Chen has lost. How impulsive. If I had looked at the cards earlier, I would have run away. Yi Chen turned over the second card, which was a 3. Could it be?
A classmate who knew the value of the thing exclaimed, and the faces of Xiao Yan and the others gradually became gloomy. When Yi Chen turned over the last card, there was a lot of discussion at the scene. Some praised Yi Chen for his courage, and some said that Yi Chen was lucky.
That's right, Yi Chen's last card was a 5. It is well known that 235 eats leopards.
The faces of Xiao Yan and the others looked as ugly as if they had eaten something evil.
Damn, is this even possible? If he hadn't kept his cards to himself, Yi Chen would have already run away, right? Xiao Yan secretly regretted it. More than 200,000 yuan.
His father will have to prepare him a meal of fried pork with belt.
Xiao Yan must be regretting it so much now.
Let's play another round and deal the cards. Xiao Yan said to the beautiful croupier.
Yi Chen, if you continue to play, I will really be angry. Lu Ruyan said with a stern face. Ha ha ha. Okay, I'll listen to my wife and stop playing. Yi Chen laughed.
Who is your wife?
Lu Ruyan ran away shyly. Xiao Yan looked at the two flirting with each other, and his expression looked more uncomfortable than if he had eaten a fly. You see, it's not that I don't want to play, it's that someone is not letting me play. I'm leaving first.
Thank you for contributing the startup capital for our love. Yi Chen stood up and shook the chips in his hand.
Xiao Yan regretted organizing this class reunion.
He originally wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to win over Lu Ruyan. Now the money has been spent, the task has been accomplished, and the two of them have reconciled. It was he who indirectly reconciled the two people. He watched them leave with his fists clenched so tightly that his nails dug into his flesh.
Mr. Xiao. Get lost, trash.
A lackey wanted to come up and say a few words of comfort, but unexpectedly Xiao Yan directly scolded him.
The other side.
Yi Chen followed Lu Ruyan to the deck, and neither of them spoke.
It seems as if they are carefully feeling the changes in the wind and waves of the sea. Yi Chen, do you know what love is?
Lu Ruyan was the first to break the silence.
I'm sorry, Ruyan. Yi Chen had nothing to say. If it were him, he would feel bad too. Answer me. Lu Ruyan turned and looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was speechless.
In Lu Ruyan's eyes, perhaps he was not worthy of being called in love. Love is mutual affection, love is being together as a couple, love is only each other in each other's eyes, so have you done that?
Lu Ruyan said painfully. You have nothing to do with these words, right? Lu Ruyan asked.
You are a playboy, you have mistresses everywhere, and you only have eyes for the opposite sex.
Lu Ruyan said coldly. Do you know how it feels to be betrayed? No, you don't.
That feeling is as painful as tearing out your heart and bones.
But I still can't forget you, Yi Chen. I really want to forget you, but I can't. I don't know what to do now. Forgive you? Do you assume that you have a third person?
I have been telling myself, I am young, beautiful, and come from a wealthy family, why should I fall in love with you?
Lu Ruyan became more and more frustrated as she asked several questions in a row. Tears fell like rain.
Yi Chen wiped away her tears and held her tightly in his arms. This was the first time Yi Chen regretted owning the system. He regretted it immensely. If there was no system, he might not have provoked Lu Ruyan and hurt her feelings.
I'm sorry, I will love you well in the future. You will always be the most special one in my heart.
Yi Chen comforted her softly.
I can't forget you. I hate you so much.
Yi Chen, I tell you, if you hurt me, I will never forgive you, even if I jump into the sea.
Lu Ruyan warned. Okay, I'll remember that.
Yi Chen patted Lu Ruyan on the back comfortingly. The relationship that had just been repaired was still a little awkward, and they needed some space to be alone, so they chatted on the deck for a long time and stayed together for a long time.
Brother Chen, sister-in-law.
Lin Dong walked over. Behind him followed a beautiful lady in Cheongsam. Although she was not stunningly beautiful, her appearance and temperament were excellent.
Let me introduce you. This is a friend I just met, Lu Yusin.
Lin Dong rarely showed a shy look.
Sister-in-law, what's wrong with your face? Yi Chen asked.
There was only a clear slap mark on the face. The word sister-in-law made Lu Yusin blush, just like the first time Lin Dong called Lu Ruyan's sister-in-law.
Chapter 68 Meeting the Parents.
Brother Chen, you don't know that Xiaoyan, that bastard, arranged for Uxin to deal the cards to you.
If he loses, he will do beastly things to Uxin. After Uxin refused, he beat her up.
Lin Dong briefly described what happened.
This beast. Lu Ruyan said angrily. Yusin, don't be afraid. Brother Chen will definitely protect us.
Don't be afraid of that bastard Xiaoyan.
Lin Dong comforted. Well, thank you, Brother Chen. Lu Yusin said to Yi Chen.
She was a college student and saw a part-time job online that paid very well, so she applied. After a brief training, she started her internship.
She never expected something like this to happen. Don't be polite. I've disliked Xiaoyan for a long time, and I'm happy that he's unhappy.
Thinking of Xiaoyan's various problems, Yi Chen felt that it was necessary to have a good talk with Wang Meiyun.
Let's go. Brother Chen and sister-in-law have just reconciled. Let's not disturb them. Lin Dong took Lu Yusin's hand and said. Lu Yusin struggled a little and then gave up.
When Lin Dong rescued her, she had already decided on this man, so she was not very resistant to holding hands. Husband, don't be impulsive and do something illegal.
Lu Ruyan comforted. Wife, don't worry.
It's not that I want to cause trouble for him, but he has been causing trouble for me all the time, and I'm tired of it.
Yi Chen said with a gloomy face. In the blink of an eye, it was night.
The night view of Shanghai City seen from the sea was particularly beautiful. It felt like seeing a mirage, and students checked in and took photos one after another. Each person was assigned a separate room. Of course, there were couples who were in love with each other, and there were also some close friends. That night, Yi Chen thought that after going through some things, everything between him and Lu Ruyan would be smooth sailing. When they looked into each other's eyes, they were full of affection.
Honey, I haven't been feeling well these days.
Lu Ruyan rubbed the corner of her clothes.
How could he not see what Yi Chen was thinking? Hey, it's okay, I'll take care of you. Yi Chen's eyes became much clearer. Honey, I'm sorry. Lu Ruyan said a little embarrassedly and a little unhappy. Silly girl, if love between two people is long-lasting, why does it matter if they are together day and night? Yi Chen said as he tidied up Lu Ruyan's hair.
At the same time, in another room, Lin Dong and Lu Yusin also looked at each other.
Yusin, do you believe in love at first sight?
Lin Dong said affectionately.
Yeah.
Lu Yusin lowered her head in shame.
Lin Dong, I like you too.
Although we know too little, your character touches me deeply.
I am willing to follow you even if it means suffering. Lu Yusin bravely expressed her true thoughts. Look at what you said. Jin Bafu is my family. How can I let you suffer? Lin Dong livened up the atmosphere. Wow.
Lu Yusin felt that she had followed the right person. He was handsome, treated her well, and had money.
Isn't he the best boyfriend candidate? Yusin, the nights are too long.
Before Lin Dong finished speaking, Lu Yusin walked to the door and turned off the lights.
Yi Chen saw all of this.
It was not because he was a voyeur, but because he was a little worried because Xiaoyan was such a troublemaker. Yi Chen was afraid that he would do something weird to Lin Dong.
Yi Chen was bored and started looking for the eunuch Xiaoyan again. Did you find the dealer?
Xiaoyan sat on the sofa in a large room. Mr. Xiao, after your classmate took the dealer away, the two of them are now in the same room, said a man who looked like a manager. Bitch, I thought you were so pure. Xiao Yan said through gritting his teeth. Even his own employees ran away with others, which made him look extremely unhappy. Mr. Xiao, the service has been arranged for you. Please decide when you want to come over. The manager said respectfully. Get lost. Xiao Yan was furious. The next morning, Yi Chen and Lu Ruyan were eating in the restaurant. Lin Dong and Lu Yusin walked over holding hands with happy smiles on their faces. Brother Chen. Lin Dong called out. What's going on between you two? Yi Chen looked at Lin Dong with a playful look. Brother Chen, if you keep making fun of me, be careful. I'm going to reveal all your secrets to my sister-in-law. I don't think you can handle it. Lin Dong whispered directly into Yi Chen's ear. The expression on Yi Chen's face disappeared instantly. This kid knew too much. Lin Dong, what are you two talking about in secret? What's the secret? Lu Ruyan asked curiously. It's okay, Lin Dong. The gold ore I bought when I went to Myanmar has been refined. I wanted to give you a big gold bracelet, but I was afraid I wouldn't be happy, so you should say hello to me first. Do you even need to tell me about this? Just give it to me directly. Yi Chen said with a smile. Lin Dong pointed at himself and then at Yi Chen, speechless. He was tricked by Yi Chen. Really? Lin Dong, isn't that too expensive? Lu Ruyan said it was expensive, but her eyes were shining. No girl can resist the temptation of gold. Well, it's not a big expense to give it to my sister-in-law. Lin Dong said with a pained look on his face. Lu Ruyan covered her mouth and laughed when she saw Lin Dong's frustrated look. After breakfast, the cruise ship also docked at Pujiang Pier. The classmates got off the cruise ship reluctantly, so they had a class reunion and formed couples wherever possible. Many classmates left in pairs, holding hands. This scene made Yi Chen sigh that the class reunion is really a party for singles. Brother Chen. Lin Dong followed. Brother Chen, come home with me. My dad keeps talking about you. Lin Dong invited. Yi Chen's eyes moved back and forth between Lin Dong and Lu Yusin. Yes, I will take you Xin back with me. We have come to that point now and we will never leave each other. My dad always says that I don't have a partner, so this time I will open his eyes. Lin Dong said proudly. Are you free? Yi Chen looked at Lu Ruyan and asked. I'll do whatever you say. Lu Ruyan said gently. Then brother Chen and sister-in-law, you follow me. I will lead the way. Come home with me. My dad will definitely be very happy. Lin Dong said happily. Phoenix Newtown Community. Xiaochen is here, please take a seat. Who is this? Lin Jingyi looked at Yi Chen and asked. Uncle, this is my girlfriend, Lu Ruyan. Yi Chen explained with a smile. Oh, okay, hello, classmate Lu, you are really handsome, young and beautiful, a good girl. Lin Jingyi praised awkwardly. It seems that what his son said is true. His good brother has more than one girlfriend. Come in quickly, come in quickly. Where is that kid Lin Dong? Lin Jingyi asked. Lin Dong is showing off with his girlfriend downstairs. Yi Chen said with a smile. Look at that useless look. Although Lin Jingyi said this, he also ran to the balcony and looked up. No matter how many girlfriends Yi Chen has, they are not as happy as Lin Dong, who has only one girlfriend. After Lin Dong's mother prepared the meal, Yi Chen made a phone call, and Lin Dong reluctantly said goodbye to his aunt and uncle's praises. Chapter 69. Lin Dandan asks for help. Hello, uncle and aunt. Lu Yusin called out crisply. Okay. Lin Dong's mother looked Lu Yusin up and down, with admiration in her eyes. She has academic qualifications, is 1.75 meters tall, has a good figure and good looks. It is obvious that she is very satisfied with the girlfriend Lin Dong brought back. What's your name? Where are you from? Who is in your family? Lin Dong's mother pulled Lu Yusin to the sofa, held her hand and asked enthusiastically. Auntie, my name is Lu Yusin. I'm from Shanghai and go to the same school as Lin Dong, but I'm 1 grade older than him. There's just me and my mother at home. Lu Yusin introduced herself confidently. Good girl. Lin Dong's mother held Lu Yusin's hand tightly and refused to let go, as if she was afraid that she would run away.
Mom, come and eat.
Lin Dong shouted helplessly. After dinner, Yi Chen and Lin Dong left Lin Dong's house and strolled in the park.
Wife, what are you doing during your summer vacation? Yi Chen asked curiously. Me?
I'm writing a novel on tomato called You Can Get System Rewards Every Time You Cheat on a Beautiful Woman.
Lu Ruyan said.
Wonderful, what a talented lady.
Yi Chen complimented. What do you know? 120,000 words.
My first show will be tomorrow, but the distribution has stopped today. If it weren't for a few old bookworms supporting me, I would have given up writing long ago.
Lu Ruyan pouted and said angrily. I've heard of this. Why don't you just appeal? Yi Chen said.
You don't know, I was just doing nothing special, but they marked me as violating the rules.
It's really heartbreaking.
This is the 5th time I've changed it, once a day, for the 5th day. I'm not going to earn a penny from writing books now, my main purpose is to provide companionship.
Lu Ruyan said helplessly. Don't be discouraged, honey. I will support you.
Yi Chen gestured with his muscles.
The two of them strolled around for a while, and then Yi Chen sent Lu Ruyan back home. Drive to Longchang.
In the general manager's office, Wang Meiyun sat on a chair, looking at the express delivery in front of her and fell into deep thought.
Because Xiaoshan bought him a toy online.
Just when she was about to ask something, the door opened automatically.
Is my sister here? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Wang Meiyun quickly put the gift from Xiaoshan into the drawer.
But then it got embarrassing, maybe throwing it in triggered some switch.
The gift from Xiaoshan has been activated. Sister, what are you doing? Yi Chen said speechlessly. Don't get me wrong, I'm not your brother.
Wang Meiyu said blushing.
You said that you held a class reunion on the Xiao family's cruise ship? Wang Meiyun asked. Yes, and I won. Should I give my son more than 200,000 yuan to you? Yi Chen teased. What are you saying? Am I short of more than 200,000?
The daily rental of a cruise ship starts at 2 million.
Wang Meiyu certainly heard Yi Chen's ridicule. At this time, Xiaoyan called. Hey mom, give me some money. Get lost. Wang Meiyun hung up the phone. All he does is lose money every day. Thinking of this, he looked at Yi Chen.
His eyes are full of appreciation and admiration. Sister, the toy Xiaoshan gave you contains a lot of chemicals, so don't play with it too much.
I'm leaving first.
If you miss my brother, call me.
He will be here any time. Yi Chen made a phone call gesture.
By the way, brother, Su Jiner, the owner of Century Swimming and Fitness, asked me to say hello to you.
Wang Meiyun stood up and said just as Yi Chen was about to leave. She knows we are together? Yi Chen asked with a raised eyebrow. You underestimate Su Jiner. There is nothing she doesn't know after she goes into the sea.
Wang Meiyu seemed to remind him.
Okay, thank you sister. Yi Chen turned and walked out. After Yi Chen left, Wang Meiyu walked to the desk and leaned on it, thinking for a long time. Xiao father and son, if you really block my Xiaochen's way, what should I choose? Wang Meiyun has been deeply poisoned.
The more she interacted with Yi Chen, the more she became intoxicated with him. She was really happy to be with him, so she was confused at the moment. Yi Chen did not leave, but came to the top floor of Longchang Hotel.
I haven't been alone for a long time. I really miss it. Yi Chen murmured. Ding. The cell phone rang.
Save me, Longchang Hotel Catering Department 919.
Yi Chen looked at the message sent by Lin Dandan on his phone.
With his eyes wide open, he drove towards private room 919. He did not forget the favor of Lin Dandan who helped him with the procedures for the gold mine, and the fact that the two of them were just a piece of window paper away from breaking through, so he had to save her no matter what.
Bang! Yi Chen broke into Longchang's private room 919.
The people in the room were stunned. Yi Chen was also confused, because there were only 3 people in the room, and Lin Dandan and the other 2 were 8 feet away.
Are you sick? Who are you? The man scolded. This is my friend, he came to see me.
In order to avoid unnecessary misunderstanding, Lin Dandan stood up and said hurriedly. The two of them frowned and looked at Yi Chen with disgust.
Country bumpkin, one of them sneered. Please respect my friends. Lin Dandan stood up and defended. She knew that Yi Chen broke into the room in a hurry. But your friend is not very polite? I'm sorry, both of you. I'm sorry.
Lin Dandan said as she pulled Yi Chen out of the private room. It's all my fault for not explaining it clearly. One of these two people is the boyfriend my family introduced me to, and the other is a young master from the province.
Don't get me wrong. I don't like them.
I originally wanted you to come over and break the situation, but I didn't expect you to break a door directly. Lin Dandan explained outside the door.
Then come in, we will meet our friends from outside. Yi Chen said with a smile. The two pushed the door open and walked in again. Sorry, my friend Meng Wang is too lazy, I'll drink a glass as a punishment.
Lin Dandan smiled, picked up the glass and drank it. But the two of them had a triumphant smile on their faces.
It's okay. Ignorance is not a crime.
Please introduce them to me. A man said with a smile, as if he really let bygones be bygones. Yi Chen, this is the son of Longting Group, Wang Zhe.
Longting Group is in the top 10 of our Longhua wealth list and is very powerful.
Lin Dandan said, pointing at the man who had just spoken.
This is the son of the number 2 official in the province, Longquan. He also works for the National Security Bureau.
He has made many contributions and has come to where he is today without relying on his family.
Lin Dandan introduced. This is Yi Chen, a student at Shanghai University.
Lin Dandan did not introduce Yi Chen's gold mine and BMW for fear that if they did not have a good relationship, he would be easily targeted. Now Yi Chen is still in the development stage, and the trillion-dollar gold mine has not yet been realized. This is what Lin Dandan thinks, but with Yi Chen's current ability, he is not afraid of any threat, but he is not afraid of most threats.
Are you still a college student? You can come to work in our Longting Group in the future.
Lu Zhe said with a smile.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lu. Yi Chen picked up the wine glass.
Although these two people don't look right, it's better not to hit someone who smiles at you.
Yi Chen, I'm so hot, I'm going to the bathroom. Chapter 70, Setting the Game.
Lin Dandan staggered towards the bathroom as if she was drunk.
After a while, Lu Zhe also stood up. Brother Long, I'm going to the bathroom.
Yi Chen had a feeling that something had happened to Lin Dandan. Looking into the toilet with golden eyes, Lin Dandan's face was flushed and messy, and she was already unconscious.
Yi Chen thought to himself that something was wrong and stood up. Young Master Long, you guys chat. I'm going to the bathroom and then I'll go back first. I have something to tell you. He walked out without waiting for Longquan to answer.
Yi Chen walked outside, found no one there, and went straight to the bathroom.
Sister Dandan, it's me, Yi Chen. Are you okay? Yi Chen knocked on the bathroom door.
Lin Dandan's eyes regained some clarity.
Yi Chen.
Bang, the door opened, and the moment Lin Dandan saw Yi Chen, she finally lost consciousness completely.
Yi Chen was very happy to be able to help Lin Dandan.
After all, he also had a good impression of Lin Dandan.
Yi Chen frowned, it was obvious that Lin Dandan had been drugged. Walking into the bathroom, Lin Dandan pulled Yi Chen's clothes randomly.
The situation was urgent and Yi Chen began to practice the body refining technique.
He slapped Lin Dandan's back hard, trying to make her vomit.
But the effect was minimal, and Lin Dandan regained a bit of consciousness and looked at Yi Chen.
Yi Chen, I like you. Do you like me? Yi Chen thought to himself, since she said so, why should I pretend to be Lu Xiaohui? Bang, bang, bang. Dandan, are you in there?
Lu Zhe's voice was heard outside the bathroom. After knocking on the door to no avail, Lu Zhe returned to the box.
Longquan gave him an ambiguous look. Brother Long, don't mention it. That slut Lin Dandan is gone.
Lu Zhe said with a straight face.
Gone? Longquan asked puzzledly. That's impossible. Did he hide in another box? Longquan asked. No, I've looked for it. It's really weird.
It was obvious that these two people were the ones who drugged Lin Dandan.
But there is no doubt that these two people are also very angry.
In the bathroom, Lin Dandan had regained consciousness. The two of them tidied up and walked out of the bathroom.
Dandan. Yi Chen hesitated to speak.
Yi Chen, actually I have always liked you but I never thought that I would give myself to you in this way. Lin Dandan said with a drunken blush on her face. That bone-melting and soul-stirring feeling has been deeply imprinted in her heart. Ding, system reward, appearance plus 10, the host's appearance has reached the peak of human beauty at this moment.
Yi Chen, you seem more handsome again.
Lin Dandan said affectionately.
You are beautiful too. Yi Chen's praise made Lin Dandan feel as sweet as honey. Let's go in and see the expressions of the two young masters. Yi Dandan said coldly. If it weren't for Yi Chen today, the consequences would be unimaginable. When the two of them walked back to the private room hand in hand, their expressions looked as if they had eaten a fly. After going through a lot of trouble to get Lin Dandan out, he finally let this guy get the upper hand. You can imagine how he felt. You guys? Lu Zhe almost let the cat out of the bag. Wouldn't that be an implicit admission that they were the ones who did it? I'm sorry, I may have drunk too much just now. Yi Chen has been taking care of me. Lin Dandan said and looked at Yi Chen affectionately. Oh, it's okay. If you can't drink, just drink less. Long Quan said with a smile. When he saw Lin Dandan's face with an intoxicating blush and clear eyes, he knew that this boy must have gotten a good deal. Seeing that the two did not reveal their true intentions, Lin Dandan drank a few glasses of juice before leaving. Yi Chen curled his lips and secretly sent a WeChat message to Wang Meiyu. Sister Dandan, wait a moment, I invite you to watch a good show. After the two left, Yi Chen held Lin Dandan's hand and said. Lin Dandan was stunned for a moment, then sat back in his seat. He didn't know what Yi Chen was going to do, but he was already his person, so he would support whatever he did. At the hotel front desk, two beautiful women in white tops, gray yoga pants, with extremely high looks and peach buttocks, were standing on tiptoe to pay the bill at the bar. Behind them are Lu Zhe and Long Quan. The family members had already drunk a lot, and their eyes began to become unclear when they looked at the beautiful woman. After looking at each other, Lu Zhe stepped forward and said, Beauties, let me help you with the bill. Lu Zhe said attentively. Really? Thank you, handsome. The two beauties turned around and said. What? 36D? Lu Zhe and Long Quan turned around and saw. Of course I'll pay for the beauty. It's a gentleman's responsibility. Lu Zhe said flatteringly. Deep test? What is that? One of the girls said cutely. Their eyes brightened. Please pay for both of you together. Lu Zhe urged the bartender. Are you two beauties from here? Long Quan asked. Yes, my sisters and I are here to travel and plan to stay here, said the girl. We are also unfamiliar with the place. How about we make a plan together and be companions? We will pay for all the expenses. Long Quan said with a smile. Okay, let's talk in the room. The girl said with a charming blush on her face. The two wretched men smiled at each other. Okay, let's go talk in the room. These two girls were the ones arranged by Wang Meiyun for the honey trap. 10 minutes ago, Yi Chen sent a message to Yi Chen telling him about his plan, and Wang Meiyu arranged it directly. And added, little brother, you have learned bad things. Yi Chen, I also learned that from my great son Xiaoyan. Wang Meiyun, speechless. Wang Meiyu had already arranged cameras in the room, but the two wretched men were unaware of it. On the way back to the room, the two girls kept flirting with the two men, making them mistakenly believe that the two beauties were interested in them. As soon as he entered the room, he poured a glass of water for the two wretched men. When he took the glass, he lightly touched the girl's fingers. The girl didn't say anything, but just glanced at the two men. The two of them became dishonest. Brother, what are you doing? The girl pushed the two obscene men away. Sister, your brother, and I like you very much. Your brother is very rich, with a lot of money. Lu Zhe smiled lasciviously. Didn't you say you wanted to make a travel guide? Another one said. Hey, we can make strategies anytime, let's talk about our life ideals now. I don't want you to let me go. You are committing a crime. At the beginning, the two girls were flirting with each other frequently, why are they so resistant now? The two men didn't think much about it, thinking that the girl was shy, and continued to act like hooligans. Whoa. The two girls started crying. Bang! The door of the room was violently broken open and the police rushed in, scaring the two people who were smoking happily. Don't move, raise your hands. The two girls were covered with blankets by the policewoman. Long Quan and Lu Zhe were confused. What was going on? No matter how dumb they were, they knew they were being set up, but they didn't know who it was because they had just arrived in Shanghai City. The two were taken away by the police to take a statement. The girl was also taken away, and the man who bravely gave evidence at the bar was also taken away for questioning. Uncle Police, you have to make the decision for us. We came here to travel, and then these two wretched men said they would make a strategy with us. Who would know, woo woo. The other girl's testimony was exactly the same, plus the testimony from the bartender and the surveillance video. There is a question: why did you record the video in the room? The person handling the case was the upright Li Shuai.